gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, I ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, she know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perky.
I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perk. Whipping it work. Sipping it perk. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perk.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road, dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money is power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My niggas got Z's. Ace money got bangs. She popping them Z's.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Racks like the lotto. I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perk. Whipping it work. Sipping it perk. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Yeah.
Man, they just trying to be with the trap. Trippin', been trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. Trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. So your ass off it trippin', so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it trappin', so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the speed, this shit need a casket.
Came from the corner, nigga, bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lil Simo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just stack money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the speed, this shit need a casket, damn.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, out on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the rave. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Entertain location, fit, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it's sticky drop. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoe bar. I used to buy guns, now I got 2 Glocks. Entertain location, fit, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it's sticky drop. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street and Doge, nigga. Falls on like my motherfucking zombie, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Break this stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shakur Stevenson, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. I thought get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist a finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had
everything come to those who wait. Without it, running non-stop, ran out of pace. Like the past, for the gang. Ran up out of paces. Bust the tide, and ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin' the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, sugar finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of paces. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the bag. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit is going to stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way, I ain't shit. Go come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. Bust the tide, and ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me. Real, man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces. Shit.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
See more than motherfucking done. Make the good.
You did.
And the bad. I be like,
fuck what a nigga say. Watch what he do. Either he is a yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a set. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and throw me a tune. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just shot you a 10. I might just shot you a gram. I might just show you the plugs to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on the block, you nigga flies don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so little shit. I just might call up the plug, he send me them drugs. He got it, I took it, he showed me some love. I might just do me a sack, I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 223, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sack. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a 2. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
Shout out to Walker Home. We getting that low. I'm your man, DJ Yo. High Class Music Group. MMG. Free C-Mo, nigga.
You are now
all the way down. We keep it, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man. You know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck are you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top. From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top. All the way. You gotta hustle to the top. Yeah, the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on a
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop. Hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some bar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like I'm Marge. They treat me like a star, I get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Break it down the swisher, got gelato in my car. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for that cheese, tossing bullets like Favre. I don't fuck these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get a puck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck out the ocean.
I used to be hurt. 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 I used to be hurt.
Yo, what's up, Warren? How you doing, bro? How you feeling?
All right, brother. How you feeling today? Salute to you, King.
Man, I'm good, Warren. Thanks for having you, man. Appreciate you supporting the channel and, always asking the good questions, man. And, I know sometimes it get kind of wild. We got different characters that come to the platform, and I open the doors for everybody, so.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Get wild like that one night, remember?
Yeah, I'm not anybody special that I can't deal with that type of atmosphere either,
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to, make sure you're comfortable right here. I know sometimes it get wild, but we got different characters, like I'm saying. We got so many different.
If I can't handle it, I need to move off the panel. It's smoke for a reason. It's called smoke for a reason.
Exactly.
You can't handle the smoke, then get out the smoke and get out the smoke.
Absolutely, Warren. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming through. And I want to ask you a question. Do you know who is that guy on the screen right there? That young man, Charles Harris?
No. You want to tell me who that is?
That's Terence Crawford's fighter, only 18 years old. He turned professional at 16. His name is Charles Lolo Harris. They call him Lolo. Lolo is his nickname. He's only 19. Yeah, he's Terence Crawford's fighter.
Okay. And I guess that's what I was saying the other day, that Terence Crawford has a promotional company, and I guess whatever his name is, B somebody, I forget his name. I don't want to be disrespectful like that, so I just kick to the fact that when we had that conversation with dude the other day, we came on. I was trying to tell him that Terence Crawford. We was talking. He was asking me who's Terence Crawford, what promotion Terence Crawford have. I said Terence Crawford have a promotional company.
Yeah, absolutely. He got B&B Promotions. That's for Bud and Bomac Promotions, and they got their own fighters. And that's one of his fighters, Charles Lolo Harris, only 19 years old, a hell of a fighter. He was the #1 amateur boxer in the world at
Okay.
132 pounds. He turned professional at only 16.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Hell of a fighter, man. You're gonna see him very soon. You know,
Okay.
I wanna,
Where's
yeah,
he out of? Where's he
San
out of?
Bernardino, California. San Bernardino.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you gonna see him very soon. He's a future world champion. That kid got power, skills, and he's tough. And he got a whole bunch of talent. And now he got the right team around him, training with Terence Crawford. He spars Terence Crawford. He
Okay.
spars Keyshawn Davis. So he's working with the top guys. And I believe he's learning from the best, Terence Crawford. What about you?
Okay. Man, oh yeah, definitely. I think I definitely at least um help him develop healthy habits. I think he in the atmosphere where he could develop healthy habits. You know what I mean? Far as training wise, I think it's definitely up to him to home in his skills. But he's around the right crowd because Terrence Crawford is a gym rat. So being around that type of energy and that type of commitment and motivation can foster healthy habits for new upcoming fighters. If that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I want to ask you, Warren, how long have you been watching boxing? Just asking.
Oh man, I'm 54. I've been watching boxing since um Sugar Ray Leonard. You got
That's like the 70s, the 80s, 70s.
yeah, around in that around late 80s maybe. Then you had Hector Camacho, um, Marvin Hagler, then Muhammad Ali. Of course, I used to live in the same city or the state that I wasn't too far from Catskill. I was in Albany, upstate New York, Albany, New York, Catskill, where
Oh, that's where you from? You from Albany?
I was raised in Albany. We call it Allah born, for in the hood, but Albany, New York. Um, I'm actually in Chicago, so but most of my younger years I've been in Albany. Not to confuse the matter. So, however, I knew Tyson when he was young. Catskills was not too far from Albany. And
Okay.
so one of my friends that I went to school with, he was dating his sister. And I used to watch him. I used to go with my father to some of his local fights when he was in Albany, when he was young.
Yeah, I got a young fighter that's from Albany, New York. He's actually
Okay.
signed to Devin Haney Promotions. His name is Shamar Canal.
Okay.
Shamar Canal. He's from Albany, New York. He's around 19 years old as well, and he signed to Devin Haney Promotions. Very good young fighter, man. Tough.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man. So you from New York?
And yeah, originally, but most of my life I lived in Chi. So my adult life I lived in Chi. When my father passed, when my father passed, I came to Chicago on my mother's side of the family, and that's why I've been ever since. I do have relatives in Albany, like I got a younger brother and sister in Albany that I keep in touch with, but I haven't been to New York in a while. Um, it's just too. It's not enough. It's not enough space to make some money. It's like crabs in the barrel sometime in Albany.
Absolutely. So the sport of boxing, would you say boxing is in a good state right now? With the fighters that we got, You know, what you think about the fighters today? Like the Tank
I think
Davises.
I think it's going to once you once the old regime start to move along, you have your Devin Haney father, you have you have Terence Crawford, you have I just saw an interview on this guy. I think his name is Austin. His father. They got a promotional company. I think his name is Austin, a young guy, prospect, who
Yeah,
just
I think
left.
you're talking about Kid Austin. He just signed the
Yeah,
Golden
Kid
Boy
Austin. Yeah,
promotion.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he signed with Golden Boy Promotions though. He just signed
Yeah,
the Golden Boy. I
right,
think he's
right. But
fighting
I'm
this
just
week. He might fight this week.
right. So my point is, you have new up and coming promoters or people that are really into the business aspect of it. That's going to bring some of that. We want to fight the top guys and not just cherry pick our way through it just to get a bag. So I think it's going to come back full circle. You know what I mean? Where we get to see the fights that we want to see, and we're willing to buy those fights, whatever they may cost. I mean, think about it. I I just can't see myself paying $75 for a fight with you fighting against your sparring partner. That don't sound right. You know, I'm talking about the Wilder fight.
Yeah, Deontay Wilder fighting his sparring
Yeah,
partner. And so is Lomachenko. He's fighting his sparring partner too. You know that
I mean,
Loma's fighting his sparring partner as well. Lomachenko.
it's not the fight itself; it's the cost of it. You know, you want me to pay $75 for that, and I don't get it. You know, help me to understand, help me to want to spend my $75. Time, gas prices high, food costs is high, everything is high. At least in Illinois, I don't know about where you live at, but they taxing the hell out of us. You know, so to want to spend $75 for that, and then and then on the back end, you're not trying to give us a good fight like Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Help me, So I'm like, I'm streaming. I would love to support my brothers and my brothers in the business, but damn, you robbing me. You know better than anybody else. The way I look at it. I just went on a tangent right there, so pardon the little tangent.
Nah, you good. What's up, Destiny?
Sir, I never met you. Warren G, I know who you is. Never mind, Warren G. What's up?
What's good? What's up with you?
Hang out like this or whatever. Warren G, I agree with everything you said, sweetheart. You know, I'm from Chicago too, Warren G.
You from Chicago,
Yeah,
Destiny?
Straight back 63rd Walk.
Hey, pardon me for a moment.
Hey, Destiny, what's up with Errol Spence and Crawford? You think they gonna fight? I seen Crawford was going off today or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's because Bob truly wants this fight, and all this maneuvering that's going on like the other side, whether it's Spence, wanting to fight or it's his camp or whatever. At the end of the day, Spence is the fighter. Remember Tom Brown said that when he was on when Sean Porter and Bubba's about to fight, he said, at the end of the day, it's up to the fighter to truly decide or whatever. And it's a lot of maneuvering going on, H Money. Like like I said, I don't whether it's Earl or his team or whatever. Win, lose, or draw, just get your ass in the fucking ring. He might actually could beat Bud. I think it's just a punch of chance that he has a chance of beating Bud because I don't think he has skill for skill. But still, even with just a punch of chance, get your ass in the fucking ring. I mean, what do you have well, I guess you have a lot to lose, but but you're not getting no younger anyway, sir. Just get in the ring. They told Floyd he couldn't be half of the people he fought. Like, oh yeah, you better not get in the ring with this dude. He's gonna knock you out. You better not get in the ring with this dude. He's gonna knock you out. Floyd still got in the ring because he was confident in his skills. What do you think, H?
I want to see the fight, Destiny. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed. I thought the fight was gonna happen just a week ago. They were saying the fight is gonna happen. Remember? They said yeah, and now a week later it's not gonna happen. I'm like, damn, which one is it? They confusing the shit out of me. I think boxing really need that fight, Destiny. 2023, shit, we need some big fights.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ashana. I definitely think we need that fight. We definitely need that. I mean, not even just so much we need. It's been so long in the making that if we don't get it, it's just like it's gonna be a huge letdown. And it's always like the big fights that we just it just seems to be it slips right through our fingers.
Hey, 150, what's up with you? You think the fight gonna happen? What's up with it?
Yo, salute to Destiny Black, my guy H Money, and Warren G, man. Shout out to the chat as well. Yeah, but man, I'm not even sure, man. At this point, honestly, man, I really think what's going on. I think Al Heyman is holding up the fight, man. I don't even think it's Bud or Spence, man. I really think it's Al Heyman holding this shit up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they're the only one that sent an offer. Crawford don't even have no promoter, man. So who else would it be?
It's not Al Heyman. Al Heyman Ben said he was going to remove himself from this negotiation. He said that like a while back. He said he didn't want no parts of this because I think that's probably why he said he was not going to have no parts of this. Exactly, because everybody keeps trying to blame him for the reason why the fight's not happening. It's between Steven Espinoza and the Little Buddy camp. So it's pick or choose your poison, but it's not Al Heyman. Al Heyman ain't even involved in this negotiations. It is what it is. Like he literally said that. Where's my baby? Get the smoke. Cause he and I was just talking about that a couple of days ago. Yeah, like literally, that's not Al Heyman. Y'all gotta stop putting everything up. Like how they always blame Bud for everything. I mean not Bud, but Floyd Mayweather for everything that Tank is doing or not doing. They do that with Al Heyman. Al Heyman, what Rick Glacier said it. H Money that was the #1 cause for black on black crime.
Rick Glacier full of shit though, Destiny.
Yeah, Rick Glacier, that dude.
Hilarious. But you gotta admit that's hilarious.
He be saying some dumb shit though.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna have to go do some work for my niece. She calling me, asking me for help. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna come back if y'all still there. I want to chop it up with y'all guys, if you don't mind.
Don't you get no Harold's chicken, because I'm gonna be very mad at you. You get some goddamn Harold's chicken, I'll be mad.
No, she want me to do some work for her. I ain't going to do none of that. I already cooked. All right, my dear. All right, fellas. All right, H Money.
All right,
okay, Warren. I'll talk to you later.
All right, y'all stay up.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so 150, you
All
say
right, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, peace.
Yeah, man.
But Destiny, she said she feel like it's not though. She said Al Heyman ain't got nothing to do with this fight.
Yeah, man, I've been hearing a lot, man. People saying this Espinoza, Al Heyman, Bud Spence. It's just a lot of shit in the media, man. I don't even know if it's real or not, man.
One thing, although one person's been very vocal, right? There's only been one. Bud has been very vocal, and your boy, Finding Nemo and his team, and the Lost team, they have not came out and said anything this man has said is a lie. Usually, Finding Nemo and his team will come out. They feel like something. People lying on their good name or whatever. They ain't said that. They have not said that at all. If you notice that, they won't even address the situation, and it's kind of odd. I would think it's a little odd. Why have you not disputed it? Why have you not said, "Oh yeah, nah, Bud is he clout chasing or he fronting or whatever. He's telling good lies and alibis." They have not did that. They just keep on, just maneuvering they're moving kind of funny. They're maneuvering kind of funny.
Yeah, they are. Definitely. Hey, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick though. I'll be back.
Yeah, but Bud ain't moving funny though. I know that.
Yeah, not Bud. I'm talking about the other team.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from Spence though. This shit is kind of weird, man. Because
right, that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Destiny.
Oh, good. I'm sorry, honey.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, I agree with you. Yeah, it's, usually, Spence be the first one to come out and say A, B, C, and D, or whatever the case may be. And this time he's like, mute. Because, I mean, and then when they ask him questions on Twitter, right? I don't think he was like, oh, you want me to address the situation on YouTube? Well, nigga, that's not an answer. Yes, address the situation on YouTube. Yes, we want to know what the hell's going on. Like, if it's true, a little bit of truth, a little bit of a lie, like, let us know something. So, I mean, we're up to, our own devices. So I'm gonna believe it's true.
So Destiny, you think Spence, he really want to fight with Bud?
I honestly, I don't think so. I don't think he's as confident in his skills as people think he is. I don't think he wants to fight with Bud, because, I mean, if he really wanted that fight with Bud, right? If he really felt like, oh yeah, Bud was somebody easy he could beat when Bud moved up to 147, because he was willing to fight, Jeff Horn or whatever. Why didn't you just, fight Bud at the time, like, when they first met up or whatever, and not say, I'm gonna go the easy route and go knock out Sean Porter. That's always baffled me. I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm like, too much of a Bud stan or whatever they want to say, or Bud for buddies, buddies for Bud. I'm sorry, buddies for Bud, or whatever they want to say. But if you really have that much confidence, why would you just not, get little buddy out the way and say, shit, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and get little buddy out the way, so I can go move on. That would have been easy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be easy. I agree with you, but we know Terence Crawford is the truth. We know that's not going to be an easy fight for Errol Spence or anybody, not just him, for anybody.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, with Spence though, like, he could have just, if he had that confidence in his skill, because Bud was trying to fight him in 2018. Bud didn't give a damn about 2018 to 2022 or 2020. Like, let's fight or whatever. He was Mr. Easy Route. I'm gonna clean up my side of the street thingy. That ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China, bro. Nobody give a damn about your side of the street for real, for real. If they would have announced that fight in 2018, the next day they met or whatever, people would have been interested in there. They would have announced that fight in 2019, would have been interested in there. 2020, we had the whole lockdown situation going on, so that was kind of funny year. But any of those years, 2021, even the beginning of 2022, we was not studying this side of the street stuff. That was him making what they say, a line in the dirt or whatever. That was Spence doing that shit. Nobody cared about none of that. No real boxing fans cared about none of that. We didn't care nothing about the side of the streets.
But do sides of the street exist in boxing? It does, right?
No, because like Bud said, they wasn't even talking about sides of the streets until Bud came around. Bud fought Felix Diaz, right? He was with PBC. Bud fought Jose Benavidez. He was with PBC. Bud fought a lot of PBC fighters. He was trying to fight Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia turned down a $3 million offer or whatever. Like, like, it's ridiculous, H money at this point.
Yeah, but I believe sides of the street does exist in boxing, though, Destiny. It's been like that, since the beginning. When Don King was, the biggest promoter in boxing, fighters had to sign with Don King just to get a title shot because he had all the champions. So people had to go to Don King, his side of the street, to get a title shot at one point in the sport of boxing. Now, I heard Bob Arum tell Devin Haney, a while ago, he said, the reason why you're not fighting with Lomachenko is because you signed with the wrong promoter. So yeah. Bob Arum said it was sides of the street right there to Devin Haney, to his face. And Devin Haney had to go sign with Top Rank to become undisputed champion to get that Kambosos fight.
You know what? You're right. He absolutely did say that, though. And I mean, to me, this sides of the street stuff, it's like ruining boxing. It's definitely ruining boxing. Like, it's ruining the sport of boxing. And then now we have the play of the networks. Can we get on? I'm saying, like, now it's like it's so much politics involved. Like, yo, we're not politicians. At least I'm not a politician. I've never campaigned to be a politician. I never wanted to be a politician. So why are we playing politics and goddamn boxing? It's beyond my, imagination, beyond my, thought process. The hell? Can we just get some fights? Can we just get some fights going? And at this point, though, H Money, if the fight don't happen, life goes on. We'll just have to worry about maybe seeing Boots and somebody, worthwhile mentioning. Maybe Boots and Bud will fight, or maybe Boots and Finding Nemo. Maybe Bud does go up to 154. But one thing people, it's kind of funny though. They keep saying like, "Oh, he'll go up to 154 and fight Jermell Charlo." That's the same team. If they won't let him fight Spence, they're sure not gonna let him fight Jermell. So I mean, they could just hang that up. If Bud moves up to 154, he has to fight like some random. He won't be able to fight.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
what
he'll get that.
that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If Bud can't even make a fight with Spence, why the hell they think he gonna get a fight with Jermell Charlo, man? I don't understand that. Everyone keeps saying, "Oh, Bud gonna move up and fight him." I mean, that's not really a guarantee. You know what I'm saying? So
It's not. It's not against. It's not. I don't. It don't even make sense. But how could he move? That's the same team. It's literally the same team. One of these things is not like the other. Yeah, I mean, doesn't make sense. If he goes to 154, he has to fight a random, like maybe a Lubin or Pastor Tim Zoo or whatever. Who's up there? The Sebastian boy, Pandora, the big ass Jolly Green Giant.
But they all with PBC. They all fight on Showtime too. So how is that gonna work? If he's not, if he's not fighting Spence, who's with those same people who fight on Showtime, how is he gonna fight a Charlo who's with Showtime? Lubin, who's with Al Heyman PBC? Are they gonna just freeze him out and not let him fight anybody, or what? What they gonna do with him?
I feel like that's what it is, H. I feel like that's what Showtime is doing. I think they're trying to freeze him because he won't sign the contract. I think y'all, this is my personal opinion. I want to say like, oh, this is the gospel. My personal opinion, I feel like they are trying to freeze him out. So, because he probably won't sign. He's already signed with Bally's, y'all. I'm not sure of Bally's, if he's like a partner with Bally's or he just signed up with them. Y'all Google Bally's. I forgot who they own. They own they're big. They're very big though. Bally's is very big in the industry. The entertainment industry, like networking or whatever. So it's kind of odd that I think that's what it is, because maybe it is the side of the street thing, as you say. But he agreed to all their ridiculous ass terms, minus the, transparency. So, well, y'all don't understand what the transparency thing is, what Mike Carpenter and Max Hellman was saying. What it is, so expense report, right? He wants to see the rundown of everything they paid for, right? Because the only thing he's going to be getting is he's not getting guarantee money. I think it's like pay-per-view money is the only thing he's going to be getting. So he wants to see, like, his team wants to see everything that's going on and how the money is spent. Because if he was not able to see that, they could just say, oh yeah, the fight only generated $2 million. So here is your $500,000. I mean, how that's going. So that's why it's very important for him to have transparency to see the expense report. Why would you block that? Why would you block that? That makes no sense. Anybody who's going into any deal will want to know the expense report, right? Nobody's going to sign off on anything without knowing where the hell their money's going or what they're wasting their time on. And because Bud agreed to everything else, 35%. What is it? The rematch was it two rematch clauses or one rematch clause? So what was it? Something crazy.
No.
Exactly. What's up, Cassidy? What's good?
What's up, my G? What's up, my GH, man? What's up, Mrs. Beautiful,
Cassidy.
Mrs. Black, man? Big say so. 150, man. 150, man. 150, big say so.
yes,
And nah. Bob Crawford, they fucking gave him a bag of Doritos and they fucking gave him some chitlins. They gave him some chitlins and told him to fuck off. That ain't good enough. That's what they did, and he accepted it because he wants to be the best. I'm tired of this shit. Boxing ain't gonna stop because of some fucking the whole world of boxing ain't gonna stop because of some fucking negotiations. So fuck Espinosa and fuck those guys. I'm tired of it. They ain't giving us what we want. I'm gonna come on here every fucking day until they give us what we want. I'm tired of it. If you don't want to give us Bob Crawford and Errol Spence, that's fine. That's fine. But you're gonna give us Boots Ennis, and you're gonna give us Virgil Ortiz, or you're gonna give us one of those guys. You're gonna give us somebody. Because I'm tired of this shit. Why are we not getting what we want as fight fans? I'm tired of this shit. Why is the whole Mrs. Black? Why is the whole world of boxing seem to have stopped on this fucking what's the word I'm looking for? I don't even know what the word. Fam, right now my head is fuming because I'm tired of this shit. They lied to us again. Every day we're just getting lied to, and I'm tired of it. What the fuck is going on? Everybody else's career is stalling because of this fucking fight. It's a fucking one fight.
Yes, I told y'all the other maybe a week ago or whatever. I said what Leonard Ellaby said. That fight was not happening, and we know as much as I despise that ugly bastard, but you know he's the CEO or CFO or whatever of Mayweather's Promotions or whatever. And if he's saying that, you know, that's pretty much coming from Mayweather's mouth at that point.
Mrs. Black, Floyd Mayweather.
I tried to told you. I said, little buddy said that. He said on that Asian lady show. He said that the fight is not happening. And he was so condescending too. He was like, I hope Spence can have a great. What did he say? Spence will have a great fight with anybody else he chooses.
He chooses. Errol Spence don't choose. Errol Spence don't choose who he fights. He don't choose who he fights. He fights who they fucking give him.
I'm paraphrasing, but I'm paraphrasing, but he pretty much said that, like, you know, he could have a great fight with whoever he chooses, pretty much. I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember exact words he said, but that was pretty much what he was saying. And
if Errol Spence does not fight Bob Crawford, Mrs. Black next, Errol Spence is finished. We're gonna put him and Bob Crawford's feet underneath the flame.
But I told y'all. Just say Destiny told y'all. I did. I told y'all. When I saw that Leonard Ellaby's interview, and I mean, where's the lie?
Look, Floyd said that the fight's not happening until the man said the fight's not happening until he announces it. Mm-hmm. That's what he said. So I don't know why everyone's talking about this and that and this. The guy has not announced nothing yet.
Floyd,
I don't understand. If they had so much faith in Errol Spence, if they had so much faith in this guy, they'll fucking make this fight. No doubts. They wanted Terence, but they thought he wasn't gonna take the fucking end of the shit stick. They gave him some bluff deal. They didn't think that he was gonna take it and bite at the bullet. Well, he bit the bullet. Now, where's the fucking where's the bullet going now? Where is it going? I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired. I've had enough. We want to see the best fights. The best fight the best. What the fuck is going on? I'm tired of it. We don't hear nothing from Errol Spence. He's there in Disneyland with his children and that's fine. That's cool. You get me? But what the fuck is going on, man? What's going on, man? I'm tired of it. We don't hear from these guys. We don't hear nothing. What's frustrating is we don't hear from these guys to let us know the real boxing fans, the real people that mash in the works under the underground boxing. You get me? We don't. We're the fucking ESPN. We're the fucking HBO, man. I said this already. We're the sports center. Why don't we get the fucking news that we should be getting? I'm tired of it. Errol Spence can't come out and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Apologies for the hold up of this fight. I want the fight. I want to push my legacy forward. You get me? I want to defeat Terence Bob Crawford. One of the best is me and him. Two Mount Rushmores in the division right now. I need to eat his head, but the stuff is just getting held up right now. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We're not getting nothing. We're not a damn thing. I'm tired of it, man. What's going on? Bob Crawford, it was his birthday the other day. He's chilling, you get me, with his family, his kids and stuff. That's fine. But what the hell is going on? When are you going to fight, dog? That pound for pound title, that's slipping away. That's going to be slipping away soon if you ain't getting in there. And you ain't fighting no Charlo. You ain't fighting no PBC fighters. It's not happening. They don't want him to fucking go over there and take everything. Fuck up the whole bag. Fuck everything up.
And he can't go back to top rank fighting in the top rank fighters because, you know, him and Bob Arum they got beef in these streets for real. But one thing is though, Cassidy, I do know for a fact though, not H Money. I don't know why you want to call Floyd H Money. I know Floyd, you know, for a fact that he owns part of, you know, he's part owner of PBC or whatever.
Yes. He's got a percentage.
The big boss over there. He's been wanting Bud with PBC, and I think when Bud went over there with Bally's, y'all, somebody please let me know in the chat or whatever if Bud is part owner of Bally's or he just signed with Bally's. I cannot remember. And
Bally's, what's that, Mrs. Black? Bally's, what's that?
It's like a big network. They're like a super network, kind of like you know, CBS owns, you know, Showtime or whatever. I think Bally's owns Fox. Actually, I believe Bally's owns Fox. And I believe Bally's owns Disney. I forgot how this goes. It's something weird, y'all. Somebody please correct me because I truly don't remember. But I remember like reading about the Bally's thing and how big Bally's is. Maybe that's what it is. Because I mean, for Floyd to come out and said that, a while back that the fight's not happening until he announces it, and he's been picking Bud to beat, One Eye Willie, for a month of Sundays. Like it's been years that he's been saying he thinks Bud will beat him or whatever. I don't know, and Bud and Floyd's always saying cool, but I think it is some weird stuff. Maybe that's why they're like lowballing him and doing all these weird things. Because
That is shit, man. We should be getting this fucking. We should have got this fight from a long time ago. This is what I don't care what anyone says. They should have fought time ago. They should have fought at least twice by now. I'm tired of this shit. I don't care about if it's the right. I'm sorry, H. I'm sorry, man. I don't care about if it's the right time. All the belts. I don't give a shit. They've been the two best. They've been the two best in the division for a while now. They need to rock. They need to rock. If Errol Spence fought Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Keith Thurman, if he fought those guys already, and he didn't get this Bud work, then I couldn't fault him because he's been through the gauntlet of the division. He ain't been through nothing yet, man. He ain't been through shit. I don't give a fuck about no Ugas. Ugas is cool. Ugas, let me use the word of smoke. Ugas is cool. Ugas is cool. He's cool. Well, he ain't cool enough. Go fight Thurman now, man. I'm tired of it. Go fight Thurman now. You beat down Thurman then. You don't want Bud Crawford, you go get Thurman then. After you get Thurman, you go knock out Boots. As simple as that. If you don't want Bud Crawford, then you're gonna go fight Boots, you're gonna go fight Virgil, and you're gonna go fight fucking Keith Thurman. Clear out the division correctly.
Hold on, Kathy.
Yeah.
What he said was, if you're assigned to PPC, you work for me, whether you like it or not, but you work for me. So that makes he's part.
Who said that? Who said that, Mr. Black?
Floyd Mayweather. Who said that?
Errol Spence said he's his own boss. Errol Spence said he's the boss. Errol Spence said he's the boss.
That's why Floyd said that. That's why Floyd said that when your boy One Eye Willie said that only person he answers to is
When do we?
I'm talking to get the smoke real fast, baby. I'm gonna let you get in. That's what he said though. That's why he responded to that. He said, if you are assigned to PBC, you work for me too. That's exactly what he said. He also said something at one of Tank's after thingies. What's that? The after conference or whatever, interviews or whatever, fight interviews, and he said that it should say Floyd Mayweather something boxing Mayweather boxing champions or whatever. He said that. So he's pretty much part owner. I'm 100% sure he's part owner. It's smoke. And if you work,
yo, DY, what's up with it, D?
Hey, D.
I'm sorry, Destiny. DY, what's up with you?
What was good with it, H? What's good with the panel? How y'all doing?
Salute, fam. What you saying, fam? Good. Salute.
Trust me, man. I'm just as upset as y'all, man.
I don't think so, man. I'm pissed off.
Hey, Butch, man. I'm just getting off of work, so I'm just kind of mellow with it, bro. I just can't see how people don't see what the fuck is going on, bro. It's like, my nigga, if this nigga took the less end of the shit and he ain't get no guarantees, allegedly or whatever, and he got to work off the revenue shit like Kovalev did with Andre Ward, say, man, the man got a right to see transparency, bro. Because they could pay the nigga $20 or $1 if they wanted to. So, I mean, I just don't get it, bro. It's really seeming like they aging the nigga out, they stalling him out, or they just don't want the fight. It's one of those three options, man.
Or a combination of all.
Combination of them all.
Right, you're right about that, man. I don't believe in. I don't believe in. I'm not buying what Espinosa saying.
Can't you see the young? Can't you see the young? You see the picture? You see the picture that I have there? That's when they're going to fight.
Yeah,
that's when they're going to fight. When they're ancient and old. That's when they're going to fight.
2045. Yep.
All right, so peace to everybody. What's up? I hope you guys enjoying the weekend. What's happening with it? Yeah, man. So I was hearing Butch Cook. I had to agree with everything he was saying. Yeah, these guys have been at the top forever. It's time to get this fight on. Hey, Destiny, if he was part owner, you wouldn't have to figure it out. He would just say, "I'm part owner." You're doing way too much work.
Yeah,
Floyd is an egomaniac. You would just say straight up, "I own PBC." And we know that. The guy doesn't own, he's not a part owner of PBC. He's a business partner with Al Heyman. And that's what he said. He literally come out and said, I'm business partners with this guy.
Oh, she doesn't have a percentage, Smoke. Mrs. Black.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Mrs. Black.
He's got business partners with him, and you also said that. So, if you signed to PBC, then you work for me. To that effect, I'm paraphrasing. Get the Smoke,
Yeah,
but it was
I hear you. But I'm just saying, like, we know that if Floyd was owner of the PBC, he'd be shoving that shit in our face 24/7. Like, we know it about Floyd. Like,
well, I don't know, but apparently he has something big to go over there. I'm
not saying he's not in the know. Like, of course, he's like all of the guys who are like in. I would say that Floyd is way more in the know than like all these reporters coming out with these reports that we're now pointing at at each other's throats about. Like this idea that like the fight is being held up because of the books is just fucking stupid. Like, come on, man. Like, we got to be better than that.
So what's going on, Smoke? OG Smoke, you have been critiquing the business part of boxing for a long time now, as in, you get me, you know the ins and outs. Me, maybe Big Say So, the younger guys, I'm not sure how old D Young is and that, you get me, but I'm just saying we don't really know the business parts, the aspects of that. You know what I'm saying? What is the problem? Why is this fight not coming to fruition? I'm tired of it. It's job, it's brain cramp. It's like a court case. It's like a fucking court case. Some OG Simpson court case. I'm tired of this shit.
Right. So I don't even try to speculate, right? But I could give one for you, right? For me, it's probably because they can't get a date and they're trying to figure out the dates.
What happened to November the 19th? What happened to October this? November this? December this?
That's the right. Nobody said that but a fucking reporter on a slow news day. Like, if you want to get wound up, just when there's no fucking boxing, go to some reporter's like fucking Twitter feed. He'll say some shit about this fight, and then everybody will start arguing about it again.
When are we gonna get really respected? When are we gonna get Mrs. Black?
This is traffic for fucking media sites. That's all that's happening.
Go ahead, Mr. D Young. Apologies. Go ahead, Mrs. Black. Apologies.
No, I'm just saying I was agreeing with Smoke. I wasn't interrupting. I was just agreeing. I'm sorry.
Nah, I was just gonna say basically, Smoke, you saying is that they just trying to cause a whole stir up.
I'm saying at some point this might have been an issue. This is not a deal breaker. It's a fucking dumbass fucking point. Really, it's easily negotiated. Like, is this fucking dumb? Like, for real? Like, is this the plan? Like, this particular reporter is preying on fans' ignorance.
Exactly. This is where they make their paycheck. They have to get us riled up. Like, what's frustrating is we don't get nothing from Errol Spence. Why are you not? It's like he's comfortable. He's happy that this is not coming to fruition. Like, there's no onslaught of what don't they want him to? Does he want to cement the fight legacy? There's no other legacy fights for you.
Have you noticed that each media report just solidifies whatever narrative you already fucking agree with? Like, it's either like whatever the fucking news report comes out. If you think Bud is the reason why, you just go with Bud. If you think Errol is the reason why, you just go with Errol. Like, this is what all this shit is. Like, for real. The principles are Steven Espinoza, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. Until any of those dudes, if those dudes ain't talking, then you're just talking out your ass. You're just talking about some shit because you want to talk about it.
Wait, Smoke. One second, gentlemen. I'm sorry, y'all. Smoke.
Go ahead, Mrs. Black.
You know the other day, like, they keep trying to blame Al Heyman for what's going on. We like, you was talking about that. We read that article or whatever it was when Al Heyman said he was not going to have any parts of this negotiations between the two, and they keep trying to put everything off on this man, and that's report is false.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, unnamed source Michael Benson. I asked the dude. He came in here like screaming about how Errol didn't want this or that based on an article. I was like, okay, so who wrote the article? I don't know. Okay, like, how does that? But I'm not going off guys on YouTube. I mean, I don't think Bernie the Boxer is a principal, but I think Bernie the Boxer is way fucking closer to source than some guy fucking writing an article on the internet. Like,
yeah, that's true.
This ain't right, Smoke. It's not right, Smoke. They killing other people's careers, man. They holding up other people's careers, man. You get me? It's not right. Bruce Ennis has no date. He has no date. When's the last time he was in the fucking ring, man? He has no date. Keith Thurman, no date.
No
date.
Brody only fought 2 rounds.
I don't disagree.
Whole year.
I don't. 2 rounds.
He's fought 6 professionals. He's fought 6 minutes.
All right, Bar been most of the Hey, but slow down on your emotions, man. You sound like you on your period, man. Calm down, nigga.
Nah,
All
nigga.
right,
Nigga. I love this sport, and I love
I
this sport.
understand. I
And they ain't giving
understand
us
you.
what we
I
want.
understand. I
You
understand
happy?
your
You
mama
happy? You're
for
happy
you.
with them
Calm
not giving
down,
you
my
what you
G.
want. You're happy with Tank
Calm
Davis
down, my
fighting
nigga.
King
Calm
Clash. You're
down.
happy with that. I ain't
I
happy
get
with
you.
that.
You're just ranting at this point, right? Not making any fucking sense.
Right, you're ranting what? I'm
Right,
ranting sense. I'm ranting sense. Yes, I'm ranting sense. You got a problem with it?
everybody on the
You got a
panel.
problem with it? Go sit on the bench with Stephen Espinosa and fucking Al Haymon. Go sit on the bench with those guys.
Based on what I'm saying, right? Terence Crawford, Jamel bumping heads. Crawford can't bumping heads with Jamel, and the words that's being used. I got all fingers are pointing towards Earl, Jamel, and whoever advised them guys. You know, when Crawford's sister says that Earl is hiding behind his advisor and Jamel out here trying to play
We know who his
matchmaker,
advisor is.
you
We know
know
who his advisor is.
that
We know
speaks
that.
volumes. You know, the family of Crawford don't just speak without facts, right? You see what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times people try to derail the facts because of their ties to people and you know that necessity to get in and be a part of something, you know, that get along gang, you know. And when the fact of that, I mean, Crawford never did no whole shit in boxing, always been a stand-up champ, always support the young guys, you know. But then when we look across, you know, the facts speak for themselves. You know, these guys really don't want to fight him, you know, because then it kills their mystique of them. But I think the fight gonna happen for sure. I think they just try and maximize the ring rust.
When do you? When do you? When is it gonna happen?
It's not my. I'm not God, bro. So again,
I'm saying, when do you think it's gonna happen? When do you think it's gonna happen?
It don't really matter. I know it's gonna happen. I personally think they're just trying to put
it don't
as
matter.
much ring rust on Bud. So then again, the A side will have the benefit. I mean, that's business. You see what I'm saying?
So you basically just answering pretty much everything we saying,
No,
bro. Like,
79.
they stalling the niggas.
No, you're just confirming exactly what I just said. Like, if you already thought Bud was the fucking hero, you're just coming in with some Bud hero narrative.
No,
if you
I
thought
mean
Errol was a hero,
it's not really
you come up with an Errol narrative.
as a grown man,
Yeah,
right?
you did.
I'm not blaming Bud or Errol Spence.
We're
I'm blaming the machine that's behind this.
All you're
Here for
doing
me, right,
is
is that
reinforcing the narrative that you already had.
I hear you, right? So we're all men here, right? So as a man, I gotta weigh up everything, right? So when I'm weighing up everything, I'm like, this team right
Your
here,
manhood is not, whether you're a man or a woman, has
and then
nothing
this
to do with
team over
Mr.
here
Modern
is always
King.
trying to
being
find
a
a
man
way
or a
to
woman
King,
has
fam. What
nothing
you
to do with
saying,
this
fam?
at all. It just has to do with your preconceived notion going into this.
No,
has to do with the
not
way
really. It's taking everything. You mentioned
you're like, hey, you know,
your
Bud's
point.
always
Your
been
point was about
blah,
Michael
blah, blah,
Vincent,
blah, blah.
and who to
Bud
say?
has literally said,
No,
Bud has said he doesn't care about
you
the fight,
came.
and he's
No,
moving on.
who to say
But now Bud
Espinosa
is
is
in
the one that
negotiation.
told Michael
But in
Benson
your
that shit?
mind, that is stand up.
So who's to say Espinosa is the one that told Michael Benson that, and then Michael Benson?
Espinosa is the guy that can, because Espinosa is the one guy who faces some kind of consequence.
I personally believe Espinosa came out and told Michael Benson that shit. And again, the reception was like, "Oh yeah, that nigga Earl really be knocking off my book."
That's way
you can say whatever you want to say about Eddie Hearn, boy.
Exactly. I'm not into the conspiracy shit.
Fucking made this happen,
but I would like to address what Al was saying about them holding up the division, because I think it's a fair point. But on the other hand, this fight is so big that it might be bringing.
I don't think they're holding up the division at all. I don't think they're holding up the division at all. I mean, Virgil Ortiz still got some work. Virgil still has some work to put in. Boots, he got some guys who's still on that knockoff list. Cody Crowley and Staniona still got some work to put in. I mean, the division is in this position.
I mean, they have all the belts. There's no way these dudes can maneuver and fight each other like you're saying. Because these two have all the belts. Either those
all the belts.
They're not holding up the division at all, right?
People are fighting to the belt.
I think
Canelo is number one. He deserves the title shot next.
Canelo is what I call holding up a division, right? He's playing injured. He's fighting Triple G. He went up to fight Bivol and still hasn't fought in 3 fights. Well, the entire period he hasn't fought Benavidez. He hasn't fought David Morrell.
Method.
Those guys. He's holding up the division, right? He's holding up the division. Crawford and Earl in a great position.
365 fucking days.
I will say Earl hasn't fought in the
6 minutes, 6 professional minutes.
You just ranting, my nigga. So again,
what are you talking about? You're not listening. You just talking.
Like you just keep talking, my nigga.
Making no sense.
You act like a fucking faggy, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Shut your ass up, nigga. You just
Shut the
talking
fuck
shit.
up.
You're not making no
What's wrong
points,
with you
no
UK
sense.
niggas, bro? Y'all
I'm
niggas just
talking
be
the
talking,
truth.
bro.
I'm talking facts.
Shut
I
your
ain't
bitch
having it.
ass
If
up.
you want to have it,
Shut
go
your
sit with
bitch ass
Al
up, my
Haymon in
nigga.
his office
Shut
and
your
go
bitch
fucking
ass
get
up, my
food fed,
nigga.
nigga.
Why you always gotta
Go
talk
get
to nigga
food
talk
fed,
like
nigga. Go get
control
food.
your little
Go
pussy
get
down,
food.
my nigga.
Go get food.
Control
Go
your
get
pussy
food
down, my
fed to
nigga.
you, nigga. On the
Control your
food by
pussy
Al
down, my
Haymon.
nigga.
Shut your
Control
ass up,
your
man.
pussy down, my
Modern
nigga.
King boxing.
Like you all
Modern King
emotion,
boxing.
my
I
nigga.
want
Like
to
you
hear from
all
you.
emotion, my
How
nigga.
do you
Like
feel
you just
about this?
all
How do
emotion
you
like
feel
a bitch.
about getting run
Shut your
around as a
bitch
boxing
ass
fan?
up, my nigga.
How do you feel
Shut
about
your
getting run
whole
around
ass
like
up.
as a
You
boxing fan?
always acting like a fucking
Man,
girl.
shut
Shut
your
your
ass up,
bitch
Method
ass
Man.
up, my
Go
nigga.
drink your bottle
Shut
of
your
water, man.
ass up.
Go drink your
Go
wire
get
water,
your
man. Go
daddy
drink
and
your
you
wire cat
dog, my
water, man.
nigga. They're not back
You
on the
drinking
panel,
high
my
off that
nigga.
PVC
Shut your
Kool-Aid.
whole ass up.
You off
Nigga
that
talking,
PVC
nigga.
Kool-Aid, nigga. You off
Nigga,
that
you're
PVC
weird as
Kool-Aid.
shit, my nigga. Like this
You
not
off
even a
that
pack.
PVC
This ain't no
Kool-Aid, boy.
shot. I might have been
Shut
joking
up,
with
man.
you. Shut your bitch ass
You're
up.
happy with not
Like,
getting
all
what you
you
want as
saying
a
is,
boxing
I
fan.
don't care
I'm
what you
not
think,
happy,
my
boy.
nigga.
I'm not
You
happy.
emotional as shit
I'm
right
not
now, my
happy.
nigga. Calm the fuck down, my nigga.
I pay good money to
Like
watch my
you
fights.
don't got no money, my nigga. Talking about you pay good,
The
bitch,
fuck?
nigga.
I
You
ain't got
broke.
no money. What are
Bitch
you
ass
talking
nigga, you
about, you
broke. Shut
fucking
your
goose?
broke ass up, my
Oh
nigga.
my god.
Like the fuck I was saying, my nigga. I done lost my
Oh
train of
my
thought.
god, man. Shut your
At the
bitch
147
ass up,
pound
you
division is in
stupid
a great
fool.
position.
Man, shut.
Earl is the
I'm
only one
tired
that
of your
hasn't
shit.
really
Shut
faced
your
any
bitch ass
mandatory.
up, man.
I
Shut
will
up, man.
say that
So with
Earl
this
hasn't
man, so
faced
with this
any
broke. Shut
mandatory.
up, man. You know what you're talking
That's
about,
the
you
fact.
stupid
I'm
little goat.
listening, bro. That's
You
the fact.
dumb goat. Show me some money now, you stupid goat. Don't ever come and tell me that I'm broke, you
Nigga,
fucking
you
goat.
live in a
Shut
fucking
up, man,
room,
you
my
dumb
nigga. You
pig.
broke as shit, my nigga. And your room
Shut up,
dusty
man.
as
I'm
shit,
tired
my
of your
nigga.
shit.
You ain't never
You're
got
happy
no
with you're
bitches
happy
in
with
your
not
room,
getting
my
what
nigga.
you
You
want
keep
as a
finding them
boxing
lock
fan.
rooms
I
like
ain't happy
hell, my
with that.
nigga.
I ain't
You
happy
ain't
with
got
that.
no
So I'm
bitch
gonna
and
rap,
you ain't
nigga.
got
No
nothing to show
problem.
for nothing, my
Yo,
nigga.
the
Broke
green
ass
is
bitch
funny,
ass
bro.
nigga. Shut your whole ass up, my nigga.
Man,
You
shut
got
up,
no
you little
fucking
PVC, you
emotion.
little PVC
Shut
duckling.
your emotional
You
ass
little
up, my nigga.
PVC duck.
I
You little
but
PVC
but you
duckling, man. Shut
shut
your
your
ass up,
bitch
man.
ass up, my nigga. You act like a fucking crackhead, my nigga.
No, you act like a fucking
Nigga,
wire cracker.
go take your bitch
You little
ass to
bubbles,
rehab,
man.
nigga.
Shut up, man. You
Whatever
little
the fuck you
bubbles.
putting in
You
your
dumb
system, calm the
bubbles.
fuck
You
down, my
dumb
nigga.
bubbles, man. Shut up, man.
Y'all both on the same team, right?
You little monkey, man. You could never
No,
talk
we
to me like
not
that.
on the same team. I like
You
pussy.
could
I
never
don't know
talk to
what
me
that
like that
nigga
in my
like.
face. Never,
I
never,
like
never,
pussy. I
never,
don't know what that
never.
nigga like. I like
Nothing
pussy. I don't know what that nigga like.
custody. Y'all
Beat the shit
both
out of you,
buddy
dumb
for
fool, man.
buddy.
Method, you
Y'all
always
both
talking
buddy for
shit out your
bud.
ass, man. You
Y'all
always
both
talking
buddy
shit out
for
your
bud.
ass, you
The
little
bud
rat. You
one.
little rat. You
Y'all
could never
both
speak
buddy
to me
for
like that in
bud.
my
So
face. I'll crush you up.
Man, that
You
nigga a
fool.
fanboy. I'm not no fanboy. That nigga weird as shit.
No,
Cassie,
you're a
you're the
fanboy.
same
You're a
team.
fanboy. You're 100% a
Cassie, you're the
fanboy.
same
You always
team.
talking shit. Oh,
Cassie,
Eddie Hearn ain't doing shit. Eddie Hearn. If fucking
Cassidy,
Terence Crawford was Eddie Hearn, you would have made this fight ages
Cassidy,
ago,
you're
you
the
fucking
same
cunt.
team, Cassidy. Cassidy, calm down, honey. You're not gonna fly from no goddamn UK to go fight no damn Method. And Method's not gonna fly all
I
the way from
would
no
tell
I'm
goddamn
Method to
sure
UK
put
to
on the
that
fight
I'm not
bread. He
going
doesn't
to
want
the
to fight
UK because
nobody.
I
He want to
can't.
chat shit on you. No
Yeah,
one
them
wants to
niggas,
fight
them
over
niggas
him.
sad
If I
niggas.
was living in
And I ain't
America,
trying
Said
to
I
go
I'll
over
would.
fucking
there with
find
you.
you.
So
I'll
why
fucking
y'all
find you,
beefing?
no problem.
So why y'all
You
beefing?
dumb
So why
fool.
y'all beefing? What you
This
what you gonna
nigga
do?
won't shut the fuck up.
Cause you're
Okay,
chatting shit, dog. You ain't making no
right,
sense. So
right. So
move along in the totem pole, boy.
When did
Move along
Earl
the
face
line,
a
you bitch.
mandatory, dumbass?
Move along the line, you cunt, man.
When have you seen Earl fight a mandatory, dumbass? Tell me that's a lie. You haven't seen him fight a mandatory, my nigga.
Yes, yeah, yes. Ocampos, nigga. Ocampos, you dumb
Nigga,
fool.
nigga.
You dumb
In the
broke.
last
You
in the
dumb
last
fool.
year and a had. When the last
He
time you
hasn't
seen Earl
fucking
fight a
fought. He's only
mandatory, my nigga?
fought fucking Ugas. You can't.
Earl not no mandatory, my nigga.
They said Danny Garcia was.
I mean, Ugas not no mandatory, my nigga.
No one said Ugas is a mandatory. Open up your fucking
I
ears.
said
Fuck
when the
people
last
that don't
time you
know
seen
what.
Earl face a mandatory in the last, I'll be more exact, in the last 2 years when you seen him fight a mandatory.
Mrs. Black, Mrs. Black. What you saying, Mrs.
2
Black?
years, my
What you
nigga.
saying, Mrs.
And if that's what you're talking about holding division, that's back to the main topic, my nigga.
Brother,
That would be the only way I say, yeah,
brother.
he
Boots
faced
needs
no
to fight for the
mandatory. He
belt
ain't
next,
giving nobody a
nigga.
shot.
Method.
Boots needs to
Danny
fight for the
Garcia
belts next.
Cassidy, hold on. Method. Danny Garcia became a mandatory for One Eye Willie. I don't know how, but somehow he became a mandatory.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah, he did. He became a mandatory. Like it was,
I'm not disputing that. I've heard that before, but I mean, Danny was also Bud mandatory, and he didn't take it.
I mean, we already know it's fuckery. But anyways, he did become a mandatory. So can we just stop arguing about like who's the mandatories? But if we don't get this fight though, like so, only thing Bud can do is pretty much at this point retire.
No, not really, not really, right? I mean, it's. I mean, boxing right now is in a great space, right? Because
okay, so if he goes to 154, who are you fighting? Because you already knew he's not gonna be able to fight Jamel because Jamel and
right, but
on the same team.
nobody really cares what Jamel Kenzu. Nobody really cares whoever.
The top fighters ain't fighting.
Bud can still go out there and do some other things, and it's a lot of other fights to me.
Virgil Ortiz already said he's not gonna fight Bud. Remember, we don't like that he would have to fight if he don't get the fight.
Can you hear me? We're not talking about Earl, right? So we know how Bud move. I have no worry
Hey,
about
modern
that.
king boxing fan. What are you
It's
saying?
the fact that niggas keep wanting to talk about Bud instead of being like, what the fuck, Earl? You get what I'm saying? Like we settled for the niggas.
How do you feel about not getting what you want as a boxing fan?
Canelo Alvarez, and then we still pay attention, but it's Bud blocking his fight.
I'm gonna let all the Spence sexuals worry about him. I'm talking about for me.
Bud good. I mean, it's
Mrs. Black,
Golden Boy. They want to make a virgin fight. That may happen.
What do you,
I mean,
what do you think? This little lamb is saying that boxing's in a good spot. So, Mrs. Black, the top fighters ain't fighting each other. So,
what top fighters are fighting? What top fighters are fighting?
Keith Thurman ain't got a fucking date. Jamel Charlo,
nobody gives a
he ain't
fuck
fought in
about
fucking
Keith
God
Thurman.
knows how long. Andrade can't even get
Thurman.
fucking 500 bags.
Let him talk.
What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, what are you talking about? Bruce Ennis, he's fought 6 professional minutes this whole fucking year. What are you talking about?
That's cool. He's doing his job.
What's going on with him?
He asked me a question, Matthew. He asked me a question. So, Cassie, I agree with you, like with some of what you're saying, but I also disagree with you some of you're saying though. Like, boxing has been in a good space. We have been seeing like some fights we wanted to see, like Cambozo versus Devin, Shakur versus little buddy Valdez. I can name some other fights that we wanted to see or whatever. Even the Spence versus Ugas. That was a fight that, at first nobody thought was going to be able to make because they were trying to make Ugas do that tournament thingy or whatever.
Mrs. Black, did you want to see Ugas versus Spence?
I mean,
No.
No, understand, but that was a fight that was on people's radar. So he's been a pretty much good year for boxing. It's like he's not been a good year for boxing.
Like, how are you gonna say like we like unification, but then hate on Spence versus Ugas? And then also like fucking Bud was trying to fight Ugas, and instead we got Kell Brook. We would have killed for fucking Bud versus Ugas over fucking Kell Brook. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the smoke.
Yo,
Ugas has no chance of beating Spence.
But check it out though. How you know if Ugas was able to do that? He's in the choker chain crew too. How you know that was able to happen though? Because we know how PBC roll. They don't let him put a free set. Let him put a free set. Smoke.
I got you what you're saying, but talk to Bob Arum. Bob Arum is the one that said he was trying to make the Ugas fight. Talk to Bomac. Bomac was the one who said he was trying to make the Ugas fight. So like if your team that makes fights is trying to make the Ugas fight, what are you talking about PBC for? Like that's a good fight.
Yo, look, man, I don't got it all fucked up. You know you got it all fucked up, bro. Y'all got it all fucked up, yo. You know damn well that Ugas couldn't have fought Bud. That's the whole point.
Was it a good fight for Bud? It was a good fight for Bud. Now you're just talking about whether or not the fight could have happened. It was a good fight for Bud.
Right, but I mean, Tom Brown came out tries to make fights. Yeah, Tom Brown kind of tries to make fights. Yeah,
okay. We would have loved for Ugas for Bud to fight Ugas. I know you guys are trying to deflect to some other shit because you don't like the PBC. But we would have loved to see Bud fight Ugas.
I like the PBC. I bought the Ugas versus Spence fight. How you gonna say I don't like the PBC? I bought the Ugas versus Porter versus Spence fight. How you gonna say I don't like that?
Again, you don't know me like that. It don't sound like you're talking about choker chains that you like them. Sorry.
Okay, so
you talk about shit you like.
Who's a better fight?
That's why Ugas was a better fight than Kell Brook. That fight we would have loved to see Kell Brook fight Bud versus seeing Bud fight that version of Kell Brook.
I mean, that's.
I think Ugas, Ugas was very much unknown at that time. No. Smoke. I feel like Ugas was very much unknown at that time. Most people would have been like, "Oh, who the hell is this Ugas person?" Like,
yeah, exactly. Here's the names that Bob Arum mentioned. Right? He said we're going after the Pacquiao fight. If we can't get Pacquiao, we're gonna get either Thurman, Porter, Ugas, or Kell Brook.
And he knocked off two of them.
Kell Brook. Of all of the names, which one was the worst? Which one was the guy that you at least wanted to see?
I mean, Thurman wasn't going. Thurman fight was never going to happen, right? So the Thurman fight was never going to happen. Thurman fights for PBC. He's the PBC darling. He got PBC where it is today. That's facts. Not going over there. We seen Danny Garcia not going over there. Ugas was already over there on top right. He wasn't going to go back to top right, right? So no,
Porter was over there.
we got to use our critical thinking here. Like
Porter went over there. So now what
Porter's the only guy that really went about.
Because he went over there. Because he went over there, they questioned
Not
the whole
even
fucking
that he went over there.
Because he went over there, you can't hate.
He got his ass. To be more specific, he got his ass in that ring.
All he did was just murder your troll narrative.
No, Porter got in the ring. And the bell rung, it was Porter versus Bud, bro. So that's all that matters, right?
Hey, Billo, you got some explaining to do for your boy. Hey, OG Billo, man, you got some explaining to do for your boy, man.
If that fight didn't happen, you'd be over there talking about Al Heyman blocked.
You got some explaining to do, OG Butch.
Yeah, exactly. If that fight didn't happen, you'd be over there blaming Al Heyman.
Say what?
If Porter didn't fight Bud, you'd be blaming Al Heyman right now.
I heard Tom Brown come out his own mouth and admit that basically them guys really don't want to fight him. They really want to fight him. Most of them guys have their own promotion, right? They don't want to fight.
What does Tom Brown look like?
Most of them guys.
What does Tom Brown look like? What does he look like? What does Tom Brown look like?
Mister don't know what he's talking about.
His face is a little scar. He was sitting at the border.
Al Heyman's got method in the headlock.
Bro, what are we talking about?
Al Heyman's got method in the headlock.
Lies. What does Tom Brown look like?
Al Heyman has got.
I just described Tom Brown to you. The guy with the
He's got the ball and chain on method. Al Heyman, the PPC.
Tom Brown's a white guy with orange face. Are you talking about Donald Trump?
Let her talk. The guy with the scar on his face is Tom Brown.
Wait. Let me speak real fast. Smoke. Tom Brown was on the stage with Bud versus Porter, right?
Yes. That was Tom Brown. Tom Brown spoke. TGB Promotions or TBG Promotions. I can't feel whichever way it goes.
No, that's Tim Davis. That's the guy with the VP.
I'm not talking about Tim Davis. You're picking up whatever the fuck you want to talk about, my nigga. Tom Brown Promotions, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Tom Brown didn't have anything
Tom
to do
Brown
with
was sitting on stage with Porter and Bud, bro. He spoke up, my nigga.
No.
Tom Brown had nothing to do with that fight.
Tom Brown,
what are you talking?
Porter, Bud,
What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about, dog. You don't know who the fuck Tom Brown is. Stop chatting out your ass, man. Stop drinking your Baltimore water, bro.
Who are you talking, nigga? Are you fucking dumb, my nigga? This nigga don't know the fuck. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. That's what I'm talking about. You that emotional ass nigga. Don't know what you're talking about.
No,
you just bumping your gum. Tom Brown is the guy with the scar on his fucking face. That's Tom Brown, bro. Tom Brown is an American guy
around like an idiot. I'm not
with the scar on his face, bro. That's Tom Brown.
Donkey, you want a donkey, big donkey.
See, when you got dumb niggas on the ground trying to fuck the conversation, so now we gonna put the nigga in the blender, bro.
We deserve what the fuck we pay for.
Put the nigga in the blender, bro. Put this nigga in the blender, bro.
You got. I'm putting you in the George Foreman. Get your fucking head out of Heyman's ass.
This goofy ass nigga, bro. I'm convinced something's wrong with you, my nigga. I'm convinced something's wrong with you, bro.
Hey, yo, Castle.
Like nigga literally just described Tom Brown. You gonna tell me that's not Tom Brown, my nigga? You listening to this dumbass nigga's cat?
Shut up, man. The guy's goofy
Tom Brown doesn't have a scar on his face.
No, nigga. I'm ready to show you the scar on his face, bro. I'm ready to show you because they post that shit on their Instagram. You goofy.
Ask him a question.
Wait. Did you say
Hey, put my picture on the big screen, H. Put my picture on the big screen so these goofy niggas can see Tom Brown, my nigga. Tom Brown is right the fuck there, bro.
Man, Destiny had a great point, man. We getting the fights we want. We just ain't getting Bud and goddamn Spence, man.
We ain't getting the fights we want.
Nigga, his goofy ass coach.
We ain't getting the fights we want. When's Andrade and Charlo gonna fight? When's Andrade and Charlo gonna fight?
No, I don't agree with that. Yeah,
where's Charlo and Andrade gonna fight? We ain't got that.
Andrade ain't fighting nobody.
Danny Jacobs? Danny Jacobs and fucking Charlo. What happened to that?
Danny Jacobs not fighting nobody.
Nigga, what is he talking about? Just
what am I talking about?
Just say dumb shit.
What are you talking about? Danny Jacobs walked up into Charlo's face, you fucking cunt.
It don't fucking matter, my nigga. He went to dissolve.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Yes, it does matter. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna talk to you like you.
Yes, it does matter.
I'm gonna do some justice, right? To me, Daniel Jacobs took his ass to the zone, bro. Right?
That was fucking after. That was after. Why are you talking about?
When he took his ass to the zone, bro, it's for him to go chase his paydays, bro. He fought Canelo. He fought all them other guys, bro. That's become when he fight on the zone. That's how that shit worked. He was no longer fighting any other PBC guys, bro.
Bro,
They was paying that
when he
nigga a
walked up
lot of
into
money
Charlo in the
to
fucking hallway,
do
who
what
the
the
fuck
fuck
was
they
he
did.
signed to?
Same with
Who the fuck
Andre,
was he
bro.
signed to, man? Stop sipping on
Andre
that
went over
fucking
to the
Baltimore
zone,
Kool-Aid,
ain't
nigga.
get no fucking
Stop
mega
sipping on
fights,
that
no big
PBC
fights,
Kool-Aid, nigga.
no
Stop sipping on
unification
that
fights, bro.
fucking that
Like you're
Baltimore
not making any
Kool-Aid, man.
sense.
Take your fucking ass out of fucking Al Heyman's head. Take your head out of Al Heyman's ass, man.
You so worried about Al Heyman, my nigga. I'm telling
No,
you the
you
fact.
worried about you chatting shit. Eddie Hearn, man. Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn,
Nobody's
man.
mentioned
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn
at
or
least he's
Frank
trying to
Warren
make
this
big
whole
fights,
entire
dog.
time, but you're a goofy ass, my nigga.
No,
Daniel
Hey, that
Jacobs
whole
left
160.
PBC to go fight on the zone, bro. That's why he fought just like nigga John Ryder and shit. Like nigga, come on, bro. What we talking about?
Why are you talking about
Chavez
a year or
Jr.
two
and
ago?
shit. Like, come on, my
Why are
nigga.
you talking about a
That
year
nigga
or
was
two
on his
ago?
payday
I'm
horse,
talking
bro. He was
about
on his payday pass, my
017,
nigga.
nigga. I'm talking
What
about
you talking about?
018, nigga. Where was Danny Jacobs?
Ain't no such thing as 018, you goofy fuck. That nigga wasn't worried about it. He was fighting Canelo and them niggas,
Remember
bro.
I said there's no such
What we
thing as
talking about?
018. So you don't
Hey,
you don't recollect what happened in 2018, huh? Huh?
Nigga,
but
that
160.
Man,
shit don't
shut your
mean
ass up. That's why you
nothing
know what
if
you're
he
talking
went
about.
over to the zone to go fight Canelo and them niggas, bro. He went to go fight the zone fighters, bro. What are we talking about, my nigga?
I'm telling you,
That's how that shit is. That nigga talking
when he
to
walked up
Jamal
into Jamal
Charlo
Charlo's
makes
face,
no
what
sense
the
when he
fuck
had a plan
happened
to go
after
over to
that?
the zone, bro. To go give his
Jamal
payday,
Charlo
bro.
said, I'm not a matchmaker. I don't make fights. It's not me.
It don't matter
Him
what you
that. He
saying, right?
told Andrade that. And he's talking about, I'm my own boss. Nigga,
He
no.
does not do that, bro. He does not do that, bro. He does not matchmake the fights. Promoters are the top matchmakers, and you have matchmakers, bro.
So
What are
can
we
you tell
talking
me
about?
why can you tell me why they're saying that they're their own bosses? Can you tell me that, please?
If you have your own
Can you tell me why they're their
promotional
own bosses? Can you tell
company,
me why they're
bro,
saying that they're own bosses?
so listen now. If you have your own promotional company, like Devin Haney, it's a little different, right? But if
What do
you
you mean?
have
They
your
got man
promotional
down
company and you're
promotions.
a PBC,
They got man
they
down
are to
promotions.
a degree their
They
own
got man
boss,
down
but most of
promotions.
them guys sit
Or
behind
the
Al
King, the
Heyman, bro.
Lions. What is it? What is it?
Most of them guys
Only
will
Lions
sit
or something like
behind
that.
Al Heyman.
What are
So
you
that's
talking about?
when you have an advisor, right? He's gonna advise, oh, do not take this fucking fight. So most likely.
So you think Al Heyman's advising them correctly, right?
That's your opinion, my nigga. No. No, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about? No.
Oh, so Al Heyman's not advising them correctly.
If I've seen Errol Spence at a fight drunk as fuck, I've seen Adrian Broner as a fight drunk as fuck. I done seen Tank drunk as fuck. And Robert Easter drunk as fuck. I done seen all these niggas looking like fucking winos. Then like nigga, hell no, we not. Nigga, what are we talking about? Like where's the advising coming in at? That's my opinion.
It seems to me, Method, that you like to be taken for a donkey. You get me? You don't want to get the fight. You don't want the big fights. You don't want it.
Nigga, you ask something right, give you an answer, then you just bring up some random weird gay shit, bro. Like, what are you
What
talking
random
about, my
weird
nigga?
gay shit? I'm
Something's
saying to you
wrong
that
with you, my nigga.
you're saying that I'm ranting, brother.
Listen, you
You're saying that I'm
said
ranting,
some
brother. I've
random
heard
dumb
you.
shit.
I've heard you on
You
this
said, do I
platform
think
rant
Al
your
Heyman is
fucking mouth, man,
advising them guys
about Tank
correctly?
all the
I
time. Right,
say
go ahead.
no. Then you say that I'm
Because
against
we're
fights
both not
getting
gonna talk.
made. Like, what
We're
the
both
fuck
not
are
gonna
you
talk over each
talking
other.
about, bro?
We're both not gonna talk over
What
each
the
other. So
fuck
go
are you
ahead, man.
talking about?
Go ahead, man.
Are you in a
Method, go ahead,
sober
Method.
state of place, bro? Are you in a
Method,
sober
can you
mind
hear
right
what I'm
now?
saying, G? Can you
Are
hear
you
what I'm saying?
okay?
Go ahead, Method. Go
If
ahead.
you're trapped in the basement, just let me know. We'll call the UK police to come save your retarded ass, my nigga. You retarded as shit. No, I don't
Hey,
think Al Heyman is advising them guys correctly, bro. Look at fucking Keith Thurman.
Go ahead, Mr. Below.
well, yeah, you named some good points. But most of them people you named was at 160, Butch, and we know 160 been
Canelo.
a complete letdown. You know what I'm saying?
David,
So
okay, below. What about David Benavidez, 168? He said he came out in public. He said Al Heyman is making him look like some fucking cunts. He's making him like a dickhead. So you get me? That's another complaint. Adrian Broner's
Hey, man,
147.
could you? I mean, Cassidy, could you really believe a cokehead like Benavidez? Because he just re-signed with fucking Al Heyman. So if he feel like that, why did he re-sign with Al Heyman last week? Thank you.
See?
Come again.
Now I can agree with you there, H. You get me? I'm only using David Benavidez as an example. I'm not saying that what he's saying is true or nothing like that. I'm just using him as an example. As this has been a continuous cycle of
Yeah, so
bad
that
things.
can't be true because he just re-signed with the man. So if he
So-
feel like that,
so
why
what?
would he re-sign with him?
don't use something you think not true. Basically, that's what he's saying. And Benavidez, and then you name Adrian Broner. You know, a nigga made bad decision after bad decision, bro, and fucking off money, and then in the end you crying over spoiled milk. You know, like you can miss me with that shit, bro. You
Okay.
ran
What
through
about Mr.
tens of millions of dollars, and how the fuck is that Al Heyman for?
Okay, what about Mr. Schofield? What about him when he came out and said, "Oh, they're offering some fucking some Boston baked beans contract"? Like, what's that? What about that?
That's his situation, though,
Who
right?
did they offer him? Who was they offering him to fight? Like, what was the whole situation?
No, they're trying to control his rights, as in they're gonna tell him what to do.
You said Mr. Schofield. Who is that, bro?
Not Mr. Schofield. What's my man's name?
Floyd Schofield. Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, Floyd
Talking
Schofield.
about Kid Austin?
Yeah.
What about him?
His dad came out and said they offered
Bro,
them.
that dude is with Rick Glacier. Them dudes hate PBC.
I don't know that.
They using a black man, fucking Schofield, the nigga you said, to tear down another black man, Al Heyman. That's what's going on, bro.
All right. So to Butch's point, right? I don't think all the fighters benefit the way the original Showtime fighters did, right? Well, the original PBC fighters, right, when it first came on the scene. Like the guys now, like as time going by, them motherfuckers is content. You know, they caught up in the bullshit. Like, that's why I mentioned AB, Earl, Robert Easter, all them guys. The only one that ain't lost yet is Earl, right? He's the last one to go. He's got to go, right? and that's basically what I'm saying. You know, all the niggas ain't got their ass whipped. They brought Mikey over there and built them up to get his ass whipped by Earl. And it still don't take away Bud beating the shit out of Earl.
Simple equations. They got one guy left in that roster. One guy. And if he loses, PBC and Al Heyman, they're fucked.
It ain't if. It's not an if. It's gonna happen.
It is true. That ain't true because they still got Tank Davis. Tank Davis, one of the biggest stars in boxing. So how could you forget about
Tank don't really fall into that.
He's not an Al Heyman fighter.
Tank don't really fall into that category, right? Right, but Tank don't really.
He's the TNT.
No, not even that. Tank don't.
Why would you guys want Al Heyman to be out of business? Like, I don't understand.
It's not about.
I want Al Heyman to make the fights. I want him to make the big fights.
I'm not into the Al Heyman being out of business, right? I'm into make the fucking fights.
Yeah,
right?
make the fights.
Make the fights. Charlo so hard. I don't understand how they respect Jermell Charlo. On the one hand, they talk about undisputed and unifications and doing guys the right way, and in the next fucking breath, they never talk about what Mel Charlo is doing for fucking PBC. It's just all goddamn day. Like,
who are you talking about?
The last time, bro, I don't need you to interrupt me to fucking do an hour.
Because you making up shit. You said they. I'm like, who the fuck is they?
I don't need to make sense to you.
Who the fuck is they? Yeah, don't say they. Put a name in.
OG Smoke.
I'm the one to
explain.
Hey, great. You just be confused and let me finish what I'm talking about.
Well, put a name on it.
The last time I heard this whole, hey, you know what? If this guy loses, then PBC is done. They were saying that same shit about Wilder. Wilder doesn't have any belts. He lost. Is PBC done? No, it's not.
I'm not saying it. No,
it's not. I didn't say what you said. I don't know why you need to address you.
So you're harping on what you kicking right. Don't got to do what I'm saying.
About what you're talking about, bro.
I'm saying something totally different. I'm saying again, the Golden Boy guys, right?
That's the glamorous division.
Does my remarks need to be addressed to about your remarks? Can I just say my?
I'm talking about the Golden Boy, olden age guys that transferred over.
You can talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. What is that me talking about?
Right. So what you're saying again is that I have nothing to do with Rick Glazier and niggas don't like the black man. That's not what the fuck I'm talking about, right? What I'm saying again is for the fights to get made, these niggas that's on that diva shit on PBC, them divas, need to fight, right? And that's point blank period. It don't really got nothing to do with Al per se. The Al is the enabler, right? When you got damn 8-7 champions out here.
They hold diva shit. If you want to look at a diva,
I gotta blame Al, bro. When you got champions that's not fighting, and you got over 100 fighters and they're not fighting, I gotta blame Al.
They are fighting. That's the whole point.
Bro, it's fighters on PBC that do not fight, bro.
Mr. Black, go ahead, Mr. Black. Go ahead, Mr. Black. Go ahead, Mr. Black. Go ahead, Mr. Black.
With Al Heyman though, like everybody's gonna like rag on Al Heyman though. Eddie and the Juice Crew, they said that was the best they ever been treated when they went over there with the PBC and did that fight with him and Caleb Plant or whatever. They said that was the best they've ever been treated. Leo Santa Cruz named his child after Al Heyman. Even Mikey Garcia and Robert Garcia said that was the best they was ever treated when they went over there with the PBC.
There's one guy who jumped ship. There's one guy who jumped ship. He said, and that dude said that was the worst decision I ever made. I wish I could go back. Bet you don't know who that shit.
You talking about Marta Rosen?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Mickey Bay, Martin Rosian. Canelo Alvarez loves Eddie Hearn.
I'm not disagreeing with that. Right? I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing.
Hold up a sec. Why did you do business with Al Heyman? Why did you do business with Al Heyman then, Canelo Alvarez, Mrs. Black? Why did you do business with Al Heyman? Why did you get the Benavidez stuff? Why? Why did you go over there with Eddie Hearn?
Bro, like, nigga, you getting sidetracked, right?
I don't know. Maybe because he felt like he can do business with him later. But I do know that his reported numbers were better at the PBC than they were in any other fucking fight since the fucking Triple G rematch.
Facts. Right.
Yes, I know that. Why would he decide to go over there?
PBC, not even just PBC. The fighters that fight on Showtime or Fox, bro.
All right, the zone all of them are divas.
And that's it. I'm saying Canelo Alvarez said that's the best that he's ever been treated.
Which promotion doesn't have divas? You tell me which one. Tell me the promotion that doesn't have divas. Which promotion doesn't have divas?
I mean, Lomachenko's a diva, right? He's a diva. Tyson Fury's a diva. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm asking you, which promotion doesn't have divas?
I do think the zone has the most divas. I'll say that.
That's what I'm saying. If they all have divas, why the fuck are you even talking about divas with the PBC?
See, again, you're trying to minimize what I'm saying to prove.
No, I'm trying to tell you that what you're saying is fucking dumb.
What I'm saying again,
I have no idea what you're getting at with that, right?
So again, the PBC has these guys. PBC is top heavy. Top rank is way more well-rounded. I mean,
all him needs to make the facts.
His own is top heavy.
Not enough fact.
So what I'm saying again,
250 roster. You got 250 fighters.
To go back to the point you're saying, like again, because y'all keep jumping and saying dumb shit. Yes, Jermell Charlo is undisputed, right? But that's damn near about it.
Everybody.
He's damn near the only one that has fought.
Thurman fought everybody.
Right?
No, everybody.
Thurman didn't fight Earl. Thurman didn't go fight Bud. I don't even know if Thurman ever left the States to go fight, right? Didn't fight Kell Brook. We can go down the list of niggas Thurman ain't trying to fight, my nigga. So don't do that, bro. So then we see the same thing with Earl. So yes, they maneuver guys a certain way. We seen Mikey Garcia for ECA for AB.
Okay, wait a minute. How you gonna say all that shit and then have Bud being the guy that's fighting
he
any
was
of
just
those guys?
bouncing the fuck around, bro, without no purpose.
Okay,
to build a fight like Earl. I get it. They got a TV show going on over there, bro.
You just rambling on. You just rambling on and on and on and on and on and on.
Niggas want to see the big fight. Niggas want to see the big fight. Make the big fucking fights.
Smoke. OG Smoke.
Hold up a second. Let me get this in. Let me get this in, Cass. I'm gonna go on mute, and then you can tell me what it is. Then this whole idea about maneuvering, Bob maneuvers better than any of those guys. This whole idea about like Keith Thurman's the one maneuvering, and all these other guys are maneuvering. Meanwhile, Bud is the one that's the straight up stand up guy. It's some bullshit. They're all maneuvering.
That's your opinion.
Okay, what do you tell me? What the fuck Jose Benavidez or Amir Khan has to do with anything?
Hey, the same thing. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. That's beef. Make that shit happen. Same shit right now.
Between Amir Khan and fucking Bud.
Make it happen. Benavidez and Bud had beef. They made it fucking happen.
Okay,
right.
First
off, Aaron got beef, and it's dumb. I don't see nothing moving.
Hold on a second. So you're saying?
What are you talking about, bro?
Let me see. I want to make sure I got this. I just want to make sure I got this. What you're saying right before I start laughing in your fucking face. Are you saying that Jose Benavidez and Bud are the equivalent to Devin and Shakur?
Nigga, again, right. So it's beef. It's good beef. It's good for boxing.
No, it's dumb shit that you're talking about. It's dumb
make
shit.
This shit happen.
We
got Carnivin. We got Eubank. They say that's beef. Go ahead and let the shit happen, right? As long as the shit leads to these motherfuckers fighting all each other, I'm
motherfuckers fighting? Jose Benavidez and Bud.
The Danny Garcia, the Earl. I mean, the Ugas and Porter fight. Right? I mean, everybody thought Ugas won. They gave it to Porter because they wanted to. That's how they work, right? I get it. I get how they do it, but they not. If they had everybody fighting on PBC, right? Then
everybody's not fighting top rank. What the fuck are you talking about?
Everybody on top rank.
Everybody's not fighting anybody.
Everybody on top rank.
Everybody's fighting.
Everybody on top rank has to work. They got to work, bro. What are we talking?
Everybody at PBC has some work too. They're just not the work that you
I don't see Jamal Charlo fighting, right?
I also don't see fucking, and also I don't see
Navarrete fighting Shakur.
I also don't see Navarrete fighting Shakur. I also didn't see Berchelt fighting Loma. You want me to go through all the work I didn't see him fucking?
I will agree with that. That's a good point. I'm not disagreeing with your point. I'm only pointing out that PBC
originally turned that
right now with this Bud Crawford situation is showing that they do not want the fight, and that goes to show at 168 why that division slowed up.
Again, what it goes to show is that you already have a preconceived notion, and whatever fucking news you'll just twist to fucking fit
It's not a
narrative.
preconceived notion.
Yeah,
we seen Jamel Charlo, right?
We saw the same shit.
We saw Jamel Charlo and them guys rumble, right? So then we see 168 go stagnant, right? We seen 147 go stagnant. I mean, they threw all the guys that keep Thurman for the man.
There's more 168 guys not on BBC.
Oh my God, he's the best thing since sliced bread. But Bud, the pound for pound king, is sitting there. The niggas don't want to fight.
So did Smith
just to get everything back to the main topic, right?
Did Smith fight Billy Joe? Those are two non-PBC fighters. Did they fight each other?
No, they did not.
Great, awesome.
You won't get me the praise Eddie Hearn, bro. You will not get me the praise.
Let me keep going. So let me keep going.
You will not get me praise.
So let me keep going. Let me keep going. Since you want to cook about the 160 and 168, even though you just said you were just talking about Bud and Spence, right? Like this entire fucking thing, like really, it's just that you fucking like Bud and you're looking to troll. It's fucking lame.
No, you're trying to deflect because that's what you do. I get it. You come prepared every day. You get in the middle and you say, today's going to be my best day defending the bullshit. I understand how you coming.
Okay, great.
I'm here with you saying.
Started talking about the 160-pound division, but I'm the one deflecting.
160, 168, trash. PBC and DAZN, bro. What are we talking about? There's no debate about that.
You are the one that brought it up.
147 is one fight away. Their star 147, Errol Spence, doesn't fight mandatories with, bro.
Awesome. We're one fight away from.
We just seen Keith Thurman do nothing in the division.
We were one fight away from 160, from undisputed 160. That didn't have shit to do with PBC. It was just a couple of divas, right?
Say what?
We're one fight away from being having undisputed 160. We didn't get that fight, and it had nothing to do with the PBC whatsoever.
Nope.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about right now.
I know. You're never talking about that shit. You just want to point out the PBC.
Because I can't change that shit. I'm talking about right now. Like, I'm not going to keep going back 14, 50 years, right? I can't change that. So right now is my problem. Right now is my problem. You can't use it in the past to defend the now, bro. That's why I said again, I understand them guys. They left Golden Boy to go to PBC. They had different ambition, bro. But as time went on, we done seen these niggas fall the fuck off with no grace, bro.
Had great fight. Why you talk that dumb shit?
At least be realistic, my nigga. I see this shit in my own eyes, my nigga.
Okay, so all right, so fine. So you tell me with your own eyes, what better welterweight fights did we get other than PBC? Say the last 6 years.
If it ain't Bud and Errol, it don't mean shit. I don't give a fuck what niggas gonna
Okay, there you go.
Bud and Errol is all I want to see, my nigga.
Talking bullshit.
That's it, my nigga. Everything else can come at us, my nigga. Everybody in the world knew Bud and Errol was a fight to make, and the shit was getting dragged on. And everybody kept talking that marinade shit. That fanboy shit is like, yeah, what about Errol fighting Uga? What about Errol doing this? Maybe with Errol fighting Canelo. It's all this
jungle, bro.
Fantasy bullshit, bro. Errol versus Bud, bro. That's it. That's all. Same thing with 160. Jamal Charlo, Triple G. Andre sounded good, but we see this motherfucker
keep going to PBC, right? So what about? And when I ask you about Canelo and fucking Andre, you don't want to say nothing to shit. You just want to bang on the PBC because you're a butt.
Another great example, right? DAZN ain't shit. That's another great example, right? So I'm saying DAZN does appear to take turn shit that PBC does in their own little twist. It seems like DAZN and PBC seem to be having this weird little.
Top rank ain't shit either.
Bullshit going on,
rank ain't shit either. Top rank ain't shit either. Top rank ain't shit either.
No, I can't say that because
I know you can. I know you can.
I saw Shakur go up there and beat Michelle Valdez, bro. I saw Devin Haney get to go over Australia twice to go beat up Cambosis, bro.
You just said if it ain't about Spence, you don't care.
I'm getting to see some shit that I'm getting to see.
Okay, a second ago,
I'm a different and right now,
he's talking about in the 147 division.
Hopefully, Top Rank makes that fight. And Loma gets the win.
You went all over the fucking world to talk about how all these other promotion organizations letting you down. Meanwhile, the entire motherfucking time, we can talk about how we didn't get fucking Loma versus goddamn Mikey. We can talk about how we didn't get goddamn Bud versus goddamn Loma. Like all these goddamn people who are together. Bud versus fucking Manny. All these guys at welterweight the fucking division. During this fucking time that you're hating on the PBC, we're putting on
when did Manny leave Top Rank?
2016.
Right, so he went the fuck over to PBC, bro. They been stringing that nigga Bud along, my nigga. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, before
come on, bro.
What do you think he was before then?
That's why when they said Bud versus man, they was like, nah, they're gonna string that nigga Bud along. They trying to.
First off, it wasn't in 2016.
Anybody with common sense see that shit, my nigga.
It wasn't in 2016. It wasn't in 2016. Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao was the last fight that he had, and I believe that was in 2017.
Thank you. And he went to PBC, Fort Broner, and all them other niggas, bro.
What, great. Before that, he was at where? Top Rank.
Thank you, my nigga. So yes, he was getting struck again. He fought Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn was a champ. Jeff Horn was a mandatory, some shit, right? Bub was still at 140. He didn't fight in Dongo yet. Then he stopped in Dongo. I'm trying to keep it a timeline. Man, he got beat by Jeff Horn. He went on the fight. Then he fight Matisse and all them. I paid attention to
I'm sorry, D. I guess D was in Italy playing basketball when they're talking about the Bud versus Loma fucking talks. But yeah, like I will give you right. I'm talking to
I'll give you this. I didn't get back into boxing until like the Danny tournament fight, right? That's when I really started getting back into the sport. So I don't know what year that was. So that's when I came. That's why I said we can go back as far as you want, but it doesn't change the now.
2015.
It doesn't change the now. Like, I get you want to substantiate your argument by talking about the past, but right now I don't see Jamal Charlo being who he needs to be.
Really, the whole point is this fucking critical eye you're pointing at the PBC is really when you put that shit at Top Rank. PBC has been putting on way fucking better fights. Those so-called divas at PBC have been killing the fucking welterweight game compared to goddamn Top Rank.
Method. So what you're saying is you have not watched the fight though, but they were promising Bud the Pacquiao fight since 2014 when Bud first called him out in 2014. They was promising him that fight since 2014, honey. I thought he lost in 2016, but Smoke correct me, said it was 2017 when he lost. So back to Smoke's point though. Back to Smoke's point.
Man, he could have fought Bud if he wanted to.
It's not just PBC. It's not just PBC. PBC is doing exactly what the other, PBC is actually new on the scene, like the zone is. Top Rank is the one who's pulling the goofy strings, doing the goofy shit. So blame Top Rank because we wanted to see Devin versus Homachenko, right? Instead, they told Homachenko go get that goddamn, NBF belt. No black
Devin wouldn't have beat Loma back then. I'm kind of glad it didn't happen.
They told him to go get that NBF belt, no black fighters belt. That's exactly what they told him to do. And to go fight the little buddy, what's little buddy name? Y'all, the little buddy,
Tio. He fought Loma and Tio fought. Right. I get that.
Joash Lopez. They told him to go fight Joash Lopez, right? So that's what they had.
I get that, right?
That was a cherry pick going wrong for the Homachenko's camp.
Dev would have been a cherry pick because Dev wasn't who he is today, and he'd have got the shit beat out of him by Lomachenko at that point.
Cherry pick over fucking little buddy.
Loma would have beat the brakes up Dev. Dev would have got stopped by Lomachenko. Honestly,
he would have got a cherry pick.
Dev had struggled with Narvaez late in the fight, then he struggled with JoJo late in the fight. Loma would have stopped him.
Bruh. You know what, y'all?
Narvaez hurting Dev kind of changed him up to end the fight a little bit differently now. That's facts.
That's done talking to you. I am so done.
I get it. I don't gotta pick sides. I pay attention when nigga change. It's like when American Khan got dropped, he fought tough against
you ain't got shit to do but talk your arteries and die. You been clogging your arteries this whole time. And go ahead and die. Anyway, Smoke, as you were saying, you're right.
Oh man, see now you know you ain't gonna get a slide with that. So now I'm gonna bust you in here with this one again. He fought Narvaez. He got hurt by Narvaez late in the fight. Then he kind of tried to change his style up a little bit more. Went on to fight JoJo. He struggled with JoJo. At some point, we gotta be honest that Loma at that point in time would have served Devin.
He give you a
he's a little older. He's a little wiser.
Go ahead, boo. Maybe you got another 5. Maybe you got another 5. 5 years.
Let's be serious. That Lomachenko would have beat them.
Boy, bye. Anywho, moving on.
I get it. You going fangirl over Devin. I get it. That's what you gotta do. But I don't got a fanboy for anybody.
Bye.
I don't got a fanboy for anybody. I got called to say the spade.
Goodbye. Good day and goodbye.
Let me tell you, Devin Haney would have beat Lomachenko.
Dev had the Narvaez and JoJo problems. Loma would have fucked Dev up back then. He was too young, too green. It sounded good.
Teofimo Lopez.
We gotta again. Tio got brick ass, bro.
And you
Tio
said
got
that
books
Teofimo
for
Lopez ain't
hands,
got no
and he has a
skills.
very different game plan coming into the
You
fight.
said that Teofimo Lopez has no skills, and I saw him out box Lomachenko. So Devin Haney was on the same level. How fast Devin Haney gonna? How's Lomachenko gonna get past Devin Haney's jab, man? How?
That jab don't mean
He's
shit. The
130
jab
pounder.
don't
He's
mean
just
shit when a
lighting
nigga
the
taking
ass.
away, bro.
He's lighting the
The jab
ass.
don't mean shit when a nigga taking away,
lighting the
bro.
ass for Devin Haney. He's lighting the
I
ass.
saw Loma take away Tio jab and proceed to beat the fuck out of him in half the fight, bro. And Tio has a better chin than Devin, so y'all need to stop this shit.
How's he got a better chin than Devin? But then Teofimo Lopez has been dropped.
I don't equate to getting dropped and not having a chin. Like that's slipping. He falling down is not the same as a chin, bro.
Falling down, slipping. What are you talking about?
Cambosos was out on his feet. Tio got knocked down, got back up.
How many
So,
times?
Exactly, he's
if
been
you
dropped.
don't,
He's been dropped, right?
If you've never been in a fight, just say you've never been in a fight.
When you don't say
If you've never been in a fight, just tell me you've never been in a fight. We don't even gotta have this dialogue anymore, bro. So I let it go right now. If you've never been in a fight, just tell me you've never been in a fight. Because we can end the conversation now. I think that'd be better. If you've never been in a fight, don't talk boxing. If you've never been in a boxing ring, don't talk boxing. I think that moves boxing forward because we get rid of the fucking fanboys and fangirls.
Bro, you are the most casual motherfucker on here.
Never been in a fight? Just don't talk it.
You are the most casual dude on here.
Talking about.
You are the most casual dude on here. You are the only person on here talking about if it don't knock it out, if it ain't a knockout, it don't fucking matter. That's all the fucking thing.
I've been in my casual fan stage for a couple of weeks now. I'm gonna be a casual fan for a couple of weeks, and I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch. And I'm like, damn, where the fuck the knockouts at? And I ain't seen them. Canelo card, no knockouts. Shakur card, like, yes, it was okay, but they should have been knocking these niggas the fuck out.
Hey, nigga, who the fuck cares about you knocking out your fucking, knocking out cheeseburgers? We ain't talking about that.
I get all that, right? So that's why I say I can't wait when boxing just start kicking up, and then y'all start saying niggas getting knocked the fuck out. I just can't wait. I cannot wait. When y'all see y'all favorite fighters getting sliced and diced and going to sleep, I'm like, I told you so.
Okay.
And boxing gonna keep being great.
Lomachenko's done, G. He was never beating Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney will fucking beat.
I get that. That's your opinion. He got all the opportunity to fight him now.
Yeah,
and he beat Cambosos for 12 rounds.
Let's make the fight now, bro.
Make the fight now. Make the fight now. Lomachenko didn't want to fight Devin Haney before, so let's make the fight now.
Lomachenko is not scared of Devin, bro. He's not scared of him, bro.
The same confidence he would have fought him.
Yeah, they had to make another belt for him. They had to make. He fought. He dropped the real belt and picked up the franchise belt and lost that. He lost that.
That's fine and down. Right.
I got a question for the panel. Since the Ugas fight, has anybody changed their opinion? If you thought Bud was ducking before the Ugas fight, did you change your opinion and now Spence is ducking? Or if you thought Spence was ducking, have you now changed your opinion and said Bud is ducking? So in the last, what is it, 4 months?
But you already know my opinion on that.
Al Heyman is ducking. I don't even.
But you had that opinion. You've been holding that opinion for longer than 4 months, right?
You know I have. You been knowing.
Yeah, exactly. So
I don't understand your question.
And so I know you don't understand my question because the answer is yes. Your fucking ass been trolling about this shit like over a year.
Again, I'm dead serious. What do you mean by your question? Say it again.
I'm saying before this year, did you think Spence was ducking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then none of this shit has changed your opinion. That's what I'm talking about.
No. So as this year's went on, right? I've seen Errol taking better care of his health. The nigga, I don't know if he's on the bottom.
I'm not asking that. That's not what I'm asking at all.
So I mean, I don't think it's him per se right now, right? I think it's bigger than that. I think it's bigger than that. I'm gonna keep saying him because he's not speaking up. And I think he's
whatever it is. What the problem was him, his side, his team, him as a person, or his team. You have not changed this. All of the news is just feeding your preconceived fucking notion. You already fucking
that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
No, that is the facts of the matter.
That's your opinion, right? So
okay,
I take what I see. I take what I hear. Right. So if I see a guy, if I see a guy at the fights between fights, blowing the fuck up, drunk, and all this other shit, of course that nigga doesn't want to fight, bro. What are we fucking talking about, bro? Let's be serious.
That is your opinion.
Let's be fucking serious.
That is your opinion.
Let's
That's the problem.
Fucking serious. We're all men here, bro. That's when, except for
you don't have shit to do with manhood. I don't know why you
man. It's like as a man, bro. Like I've been in the ring. I know if I was drinking on that and I go to the gym and I see a nigga in that motherfucker, he been sober for 100 years, and I'm like, damn, bro. I'm still I'm going on. Do I really want to get in this bitch when I'm drunk? They want to like, no, nigga. So I know that nigga didn't want to fight, bro.
Okay.
I know
cool.
he ain't.
You know they didn't want to fight. Great.
Of
can
course
I ask you a
he
question?
didn't want to fight.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
So I mean, when you can send your own in-house guys, right? Who aren't buds,
stop ranting for a second? Can you stop ranting for a second? Can you stop ranting for 1 second so I can ask you a question?
Nigga, you're not asking me shit.
I'm trying to.
They want 150, man.
Or me. That's not how shit works, my nigga. You don't say what the fuck I think. I think
Method, you're ranting, man. Method, you're ranting. Method, you're ranting.
I want you to hear this, Smoke. You can't answer questions.
You're ranting. You're ranting.
This is the reason why, bro. It's not like
You won't stop ranting.
Like
you're
that's
ranting,
the problem
Method.
with niggas, bro.
You're ranting. Take your
It's like
feelings out of it.
you want to be your way, and that's how you
emotionally
think,
attached, Method, man.
Listen. That shit won't work.
You're ranting, Method, man. You're ranting. Chill, man. You're ranting.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. I want Smoke to hear this shit. I want Smoke to hear what I'm saying.
Smoke 150. Wants to say something.
I'm ready for you to stop talking.
I
can speak.
You can conceive whatever you want to conceive in your mind. Don't tell me because of what I said is the reason why I'm saying. You don't know why
emotional attachment,
I'm saying what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, Big Say So, you see this
That's
emotional.
crazy, bro. It's not that. It's that you keep doing it all going live. I'm the only that's gonna call the shit out because I
Hey, 150, you see this emotional.
I am fucking common sense. You asked a question and you said, "Oh, y'all
Hey,
niggas
150,
only
Big
got
Say
that
So.
idea because
You
of
can't be an
facts."
adult
And it's
speak
not
normally.
facts. That's
You have
weird
to
as
have
shit.
an emotional attachment to what man's talking about.
Nigga, this nigga is fucking weird, you dumb fuck. He keep trying to say what the fuck niggas think. You can't tell another man what the fuck he
I'm trying to
think, bro.
ask you a question. You won't
What's
stop
fucking wrong
ranting.
with you, bro? You keep doing that shit, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Take what a nigga say and leave that shit be, bro.
Look, Mephi's lost it now. Look, he's lost it. He's lost it.
Nigga, boy, shut your nasty ass up, bro. God damn,
lost it.
nigga.
Mephi's lost it now.
I can't stand sidebar ass niggas, bro. You act like a bitch. Stop, yo. Stop that. Yo, don't do that.
Mephi's lost it now. He's lost it.
You should be talking to another man, bro. Don't do that girl
He's lost
shit.
it now. He's lost it. Look, Mephi's lost it.
Don't
He's
do
throwing
that
his
shit, my
toys at the
nigga.
pram
Don't do
now.
that shit, my nigga.
Throwing toys at the pram, Mephi.
I understand, but you're not doing that, bro. I understand, but you're not doing that. As a grown ass man, you still gonna say, my nigga. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. Nigga ain't gonna punch in my mouth, bro. So it don't matter. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter, bro. I get it. I'm a grown man. I got my own voice. I'm gonna say the shit I want to say. Nigga ain't gonna hit me in my shit.
Method, you're getting food on your shirt, man. Just chill, man.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Smoke. Nigga talking to Smoke. You feel the need to interject your thought process. And niggas have already told you're dumb as shit.
Put your bib on,
so we don't want to hear from the dumbass nigga in the peanut gallery. Let's Smoke get cooked. Let me cook your ass.
Hey, do you think men are smarter than women? Do you think men are smarter than women?
Shut your ass up.
Yeah. Do you think men are smarter than women?
I think men are sparring women?
Yes.
I've seen men spar women. I don't spar women.
No, I asked if do you think men are smarter than women?
Some. I can't say all because I can't say all. I don't think Butch is smarter than Destiny Black. So you see what I'm saying?
But you do think overall men are overall smarter than women? Is that why you keep saying we're all men here so we can see? So we know.
It's not. It's. Say that again.
Yeah, okay, here's what I'm trying to tell you. The conclusions that you draw, I'm not drawing, and I'm a man. So please stop putting it on manhood.
No, when I'm saying we're all men here, right?
Talking about Mr. Black and this and that, I'm smarter than you, right?
It's a level of integrity, right, that I expect. When a nigga lying, right, I'm gonna say we all men here, stop lying. You see what I'm saying? And any man does that, right? That I expect that's 10 toes and stands on the principles. You get what I'm saying?
Why did
it ain't on that misogynistic shit. It ain't on that misogynistic. We all men.
All right, I got it. Listen,
I don't think lying.
Okay, great. Do you know when a guy is not? Do you know when a guy is just like hogging the mic and just like not passing the shit on purpose?
Nigga, fuck you, man. Like, nigga, you ain't getting shit, nigga. Now,
you know that, right? We're all men, though, right? We're all men, though, right? We're all men, though, right? So we are all men, right? So we do know when a guy is holding the motherfucking mic, right?
You keep trying to harp on me. Don't harp on me. Stick to the topic.
Harp on you.
Stick to the topic.
Anybody who's hogging the mic is gonna get harped on.
Nigga, stick to the topic. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna harp on you, nigga. I'm gonna harp on you.
I just want to agree on somebody's point, man.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up, Buck?
Nah, bro. I was trying to agree with him at this point. Cause we was talking about Loma and Devin, right? I wasn't even talking about Spence and fucking Crawford. Why we go back to that shit? That shit probably not even gonna happen, man. You know what I'm saying? So as I was saying, bro, y'all said Devin would have beat him back then, right? This nigga didn't even fight Linares or fucking JoJo yet. Y'all don't even know if he could took a shot yet officially. How the hell you gonna say he would have beat him back then?
Back when? He's talking about he said the Loma that beat fucking that beat Tio.
The Loma that beat Tio would have beat.
I mean, sorry, the Tio that talking about the Tio the Loma that fought Tio. He was saying that like Tio got brick hands, but Devin would have lost to him. Like what the fuck?
He's saying Devin would have lost to Tio.
No, Devin would have lost to Loma. That Loma that Tio faced, he's saying that Loma would have beat Devin. The reason why the Tio
said that retarded shit?
Brick hands.
Who do you think, Mark?
Hey, but
I don't know, man. That had to be method.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah,
Lomachenko had a chance to fight Devin Haney a long time ago, but he wanted to take the franchise belt. So Devin Haney wanted to fight Loma when Loma had the belts. Loma ain't got no motherfucking belts. And Loma fighting his fucking sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? And if Devin Haney can't make 135, he gonna move the fuck up. He already the undisputed champion. What is y'all talking about?
Shit, done. Simple. You know what I'm saying? He had a chance. He dropped the real belt.
They're going back to timing in mind when Devin wasn't ready in their mind.
If he can't make the weight anymore, he gonna move up. Y'all gonna cry about Loma not getting the shot. Loma should have fought that nigga a long time ago.
If you don't get the real belt, if you don't get the shot, he don't get the shot.
Why he didn't fight Devin Haney when he was supposed to?
Exactly, big say so. He dropped the real belt and took the fucking.
They don't know how it feels just now.
The fucking.
They don't know how it feels to get left out of big fights just now. Them Loma fans.
Man, fuck Lomachenko. He had his chance. You had his chance, nigga. Just like Keith Thurman. You had his chance. You missed out, nigga. That's it. You're done.
Cassie, that's not a franchise. That's the NBF belt. That's the No Black Fighters belt. It was really created so they can have to fight black fighters. It was literally created so they have to fight no black fighters. The boy
has that belt.
Cinema created it. Cinema was the one that started it, right? And then your boy Lomachenko went and got the same damn belt, so he had to fight face a black fighter. It's the NBF belt. Ain't no franchise, it's the NBF belt. Just call it what it is. No black fighters.
But Loma already fought black fighters.
But you know exactly what I mean. You know, no dangerous black fighter show up.
I mean, I can't say that though, Destiny. He fought Gary Russell.
I don't look at boxing with race.
But I understand what you're saying. That belt was created to keep fighters like Devin Haney and Charlo out of big fights. So I agree with you.
NBF. It was not created from the David Benavidez.
Well, it did. I will say it did get Chocolatito. It kept Chocolatito from getting that immediate rematch.
So it just fucks up big fights. That's all it really does.
Beat him anyway. Chocolatito about to beat him December 3rd. It's all right.
He is about to fight him. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm just saying that. That's why I said immediate. That's why I said immediate rematch. Chocolatito fought like he had 2 fights since then, got older and all that shit. He was already pretty old.
Yeah, he didn't fight him right away.
If they had some rules around that belt, I might be able to at least slightly understand it or maybe even get behind it. But it's the fact is no fucking rules to this shit. At first they say, oh, there's no mandatories. Then they strip Estrada because he wouldn't fight somebody. Then all this other dumb shit, it can be passed on. Then it gets passed to T.O. and all these other niggas.
Hey,
so I just can't fuck with it.
I got a question. Because Devin Haney has the franchise, right? Is he going to, if he moves up, is he going to go fight the winner of Regis and Zepeda?
That's an option, I guess.
No, maybe not straight away, fam. Maybe not straight. Maybe not straight away.
Right. And if he did that,
maybe not straight away.
Fight Barrios in his first fight. That's who you should fight.
I got a question.
You don't know.
Can I ask a question? If he did do that, then who the hell is T.O. fighting?
T.O.'s in the WBO rankings, right? T.O. is in the WBO. T.O. is in the WBO rankings, right? My question is, because he has the franchise, I heard T.O. saying that he was going to go fight Josh Taylor using the franchise. Is Devin going to move up, use a franchise to fight the winner?
Hold up a second. How in the fuck is Tio supposed to be fighting him with the franchise? Tio lost.
Listen. You're not listening to what I'm saying, right? You're not listening to what I'm saying. So again, Tio had the opportunity to use the franchise as Canelo did, right? To use that franchise to go up and go fight the champion that at the WBC. Because Devin Haney has the WBC franchise, is he going to move up to fight for a immediate title shot against Regis or the winner? Regis is a pay the winner.
Like I said, if Devin Haney did do that, who is Tio going to fight?
What does Tio have to do with anything?
Because Tio is the guy, and he's the one actually at 140 looking for a fight. And I thought it's going to be the winner of Regis versus fucking Cepeda.
No, Regis is in the WBO rankings.
He's in.
Tio's in the WBO rankings.
Do you think that Tio's only in 116 body at 140?
Tio is 9 times out of 10 going to take the WBO route.
Okay, again, is Tio only in 116 body?
But we're not talking about Tio. We're talking about
the one who keeps saying again. The reason why I'm talking about Tio because Tio's actually fighting at 140 pounds right now.
Again, Regis is the paid on fighting.
Is literally fighting.
That's what I'm saying. You always deflect, man. Just say you don't like the fight. Just say you don't like the fight.
It's supposedly in line to fight the winner.
This is what I be saying. We all man. Just be advanced. Once you start harping this shit, I don't want to hear that shit. I checked out this point.
I know you don't because
okay. So.
That's all you got is troll shit and bullshit narrative.
I'm not trolling, nigga. I'm just going to expose it.
It sounds like some dumb shit method. I mean,
again, all right. So I run it back.
I told you, methods
My
deluded.
whole statement, right? Niggas' minds is now foggy as shit. What I'm saying. When Tio was the WBC franchise champion, right, and he said he wanted to use this franchise, which he can use, which you seen Canelo do, right? Use that franchise and fight the WBC champion, right?
You hearing this bullshit?
That's what I'm saying.
He
was gonna move the fuck up and use the WBC franchise because he's capable of moving up. Y'all statement is Dave ain't gonna fight Loma at 135. He's moving up. Now, is he gonna use it? My question is, do y'all think he's gonna take that WBC franchise to go fight that WBC champion between Regis or Cepeda?
Okay,
I mean that's an option for him.
Wait 1 second.
It's yes or no. All other shit is weird. Just answer the question.
Right. So the issue is right now, Tio is in line. Teofimo Lopez is in line. Teofimo Lopez is in line for the fight that you're talking about. Teofimo Lopez is supposed to fight the winner of Prograis versus Cepeda.
That's been reported, Smoke, or that's just intuition. You're using your head.
Oh, okay. Teofimo Lopez right now is fighting at 140 pounds. Correct?
Yep.
Yes.
William Cepeda is a top-ranked fighter. Correct?
Yep.
He is.
Thank you. What do you think? Is there another top-ranked fighter?
Well, but I don't think Cepeda is going to beat Regis, though, Smoke.
I don't either. But Regis Prograis, he fights top-ranked guys all the fucking time because he's with Lou DiBella. He doesn't have a network. So Prograis is a guy. He has a gun will travel. But his last few fights have been with top-ranked.
I don't think he's going to fight.
His last few fights haven't been with top-ranked.
His second fight at 140, bro. He's going to fight.
No. That's Probellum. Yeah, so there you go. He's with. It's
Probellum.
Yeah, he's gonna take that WBO route, man. I think that's what he's gonna do, bro. That's the top ranked belt. Once Josh Taylor dropped that shit, he gonna go for that. He probably gonna fight Honor Barbosa. I don't think he gonna fight WBC champ. I don't think he is.
Especially if it's Regis.
Well, I mean, that could be, but that same thing could be Devin, right? Like Devin can use the WBO because he's the current WBO super guy.
Why would Tio go that way when he could just fight the winner of Josh Taylor and Catterall?
That's what I think he's gonna do, Meth. That sounds more logical.
I think Josh Taylor.
But if Josh Taylor wins, presumably Josh Taylor's gonna win that fight again, and isn't he gonna move up? Is he gonna stay at 140?
Yeah. Then easily Tio could fight Ramirez.
Right. Then why wouldn't Devin be the next guy? Why wouldn't Devin move up and fight for the vacant WBO?
The franchise will make it easier for me to get a title shot between Cepeda and
it doesn't make it any easier than WBO.
He doesn't have a super WBO champ. He's not a super WBO champ.
Of course he's not.
He's not a super WBO champion.
Of course he is. He's unified.
You had to retain your title 5 times.
He's unified. When you're unified, you become the super.
You become a super.
How do you think? Do you think that fucking Terence Crawford had 5 defenses at WBO?
Yeah.
And it's actually 10 anyway. It's not even 5. It's 10. But yeah, it's the unification that makes you the super.
I'll fact check, right? But again, I wouldn't understand. I wouldn't understand. I mean, when Dad been fighting for the WBC for a long time. I mean, when they was slandering a young man, I wouldn't understand why he wouldn't take that franchise and go fight Regis or Zepeda.
Because I mean, for the same reason. All right, so both guys were franchise champions, and both guys were WBO super champions. Both Tio and Devin Haney. It seems like both guys have the opportunity to fight for that belt. It seems to me that to me, with the fight that I would prefer would be Teofimo and Devin for the vacant WBO. That's what I'm for. That's for as a fan. That's what I'm like sort of shooting for. But it could very well be some other thing that happens. But I'm just saying, like, it seems to me like Josh Taylor's going to fight Catterall once and then move up, and they're just waiting for Bud and Spence to fight, and then those belts are going to be. So then Josh Taylor will fight for the WBO, a vacant guy.
Don't beat Bill Haney in our building. Shout out to Bill Haney. You're right. Nobody beat Dev at 135 or 140. Say that shit again, Bill. Thank you very much to the Coons on the panel. Shout out to the Coon Methods.
Hey, we got I got black in my blood. I got black in my blood. I really got African in my blood.
Hey, shout out to Bill Haney. Haney.
That's
Haney time. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Oh, these bitch ass niggas hating. They mad. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion, because Devin Haney's the youngest millionaire. Man, fuck these bitch ass niggas. We got all the belts, nigga. Undisputed, bitch.
That's
I don't know what age talking to, but again, it'd be nice. It'd be nice, man, if y'all fight. If y'all fight Regis, man, it'd be dope to see that Regis fight. It'd be. Hey, I know, but if he when he dropped the belts, he ain't gonna have no belts, right?
We got every belt.
Right. So when he dropped the belts, y'all said, right? When he dropped, right? Y'all said he gonna drop all the belts. We ain't gonna have no belts. So. When he go to 140, we want to see Regis.
To move up to 140.
Right, he ain't gonna have no belts.
Hold up a second. Hold up a minute. Why are you trying to bring? Let me ask you this.
I'm going based off what y'all niggas saying. I don't gotta say nothing. I just let y'all niggas talk.
But I want to see the I don't gotta say shit. Y'all niggas know something, bro. I don't gotta twist square none of my shit.
Let me talk, bro. Now Devin Haney finna go up to 140 and become undisputed in 2 weight classes, nigga. He only 23.
That's
nigga.
Cool.
Yeah, he about to go up there and beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, nigga. Because
Okay,
Tito ain't want no smoke at 135. He was trying to fight Cambosis. Remember that?
Okay, that's cool, right? But what about Regis?
Regis,
What
whoever got the belts. I told you.
Just say y'all don't want the Regis. Just say y'all don't want the Regis. What about niggas keep trying to tell Tio down my face, bro? I don't. 1 minute Tio ain't shit, but now niggas want to fight Tio. I don't understand that, bro.
Who said Tio was shit? Who said Tio was shit? Who said Tio was shit?
Josh Taylor beat his ass, nigga.
Who said Tio was shit?
What y'all niggas saying, right? But
hey, Josh Taylor beat his
motherfucker. Where did you get that from? Who said Tio was shit?
I heard Regis said he wanted to fight.
I know you ain't talking about Regis, who got beat by Josh Taylor. Yeah,
that's cool. But Regis said he want to fight.
His ass beat by Josh Taylor.
Regis said it, but Regis got 1 fucking fight left at 140. Like, I mean, not Josh Taylor.
Anyway, who he beat? He like 33. Who he fight? Who he beat? He fought
one
person.
Hey, they said, he said everything. He said everything and fight. That's all I know, man.
He beat Relic. That's who he beat.
I'll take that. If y'all, I get it. I get it.
Get the hell out of here,
Dongo.
Man, you been on that shit all day.
Hey, go beat him then. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell me about the fight. Take a fight.
I don't understand. Like, Devin's got all these options. You just throw him into one fight. What's going on with Tank?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
When's Tank going to unify the division? When is he going to unify the division? When the fuck is he going to unify? Tank Davis. Tank.
I don't know. If y'all want to talk about Tank, we can talk about Tank.
When is he going to unify the division? I've asked this for months now. No one can give me an answer. When is he going to unify the division?
You want to know when Tank going to unify?
Yes.
I don't know. Hopefully we get this Ryan Garcia Tank fight, and he knocks Ryan the fuck out. I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know.
It'd have been dope. We'd have got Tank and Devin, but Devin got the rematch. And
is Tank going to fight Rolly again? Is he going to fight Rolly again?
No, that's not going to happen. Let's be serious here. Let's be serious.
Let's be serious. It already happened. It already happened the first time. Why can't it happen again?
Right. He's not. He wouldn't fight no guy like that at other fights. Right. So let's be serious.
Again.
It's not like he's going back down to Australia to go fight Cambosis. You see what I'm saying?
He's going to fight
Tank don't got to run rematches with niggas that he knocking out, bro.
Knocking out. He didn't. So what? Does he have to rematch Isaac Cruz? Is that what you want? You want Isaac Cruz?
No, y'all niggas want to see Isaac Cruz. Y'all keep telling me that Cruz was doing some shit, and I'm like, nah, y'all niggas keep talking that dumb shit to me.
You just said that he doesn't. You just said that he doesn't rematch guys that he knocks out or whatever. He didn't knock out Isaac Cruz, so does Isaac Cruz?
I mean, again, right? He beat the nigga with one hand. Y'all niggas still want to talk about he is hanging in there.
He did not beat him with one hand. He did not beat him with one arm. He acted like he used one arm for the whole fight. What are you talking about? He acted like he used one hand for the whole fight. No, he didn't.
He was beating Shorty up, then clearly won the fight, and now y'all niggas still want to see. I don't want to see that rematch. The rematches I want to see is Tank, probably Tank and Devin, probably a Tank and Shakur fight, probably a Tank and a Loma fight, if he don't knock the niggas out.
I want to see the rematch.
See, she wants to see the rematch. I don't care for rematches with like that. I don't care for them type rematches.
I'm sure I'm not the only one that wants to see the rematch. I'm sure it's other people that want to see the rematch.
Yeah, you ain't gonna watch that fight.
I'm not buying that shit.
No, he didn't ask you. You buying it. You're gonna watch it. He didn't ask you. You buying it. He said you're gonna watch it.
No, nigga, I want to spend my money, bro. I want to get my hot wings, sit down, chill with my family, and watch these fights. But I don't want to see that rematch. I don't want to see that fight at all. I want to see the young niggas fight. That's what I want to see.
You're gonna watch it though. You're gonna watch Tank Davis if he fights a fucking Tin Can on the side of the road. You're gonna watch it. You're gonna watch it.
I think Cambo's a Tin Can, bro. I think that nigga Theo just fought was a Tin Can, bro. That's my opinion. You thinking Cruz is a Tin Can, but he was. I think he beat that nigga that's top 10 in the Ring magazine ass easily. And he had
to anybody say
like he was
Cruz put some pressure on Tank, they always go to the broke hand shit.
Bill, come on the panel so you get this coon together. I'm so tired of listening to this coon.
Hey, I gotta see it, Bill. I gotta see. Motherfucker make Regis. Motherfucker make
he already got his ass. Hold on, man. You doing
it?
My nigga Bill Haney said Devin going to make Regis look like a C-class fighter. Regis ain't beat nobody. His best win is Relic, right? He almost 33 years old. He got one belt, and he lost his belt to Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? We're going to give him another loss. That's if he got the belt. You know, if he got a belt, Haney coming after his ass. You know what I'm saying?
You sounding like Errol Spence right now. You said go get a belt first. You sounded like Errol, man. You sound like Errol Spence, man.
Ain't he fighting for a belt?
Yeah, he going to beat the belt. He going to stop.
He got the belt. We coming after that nigga.
Yeah, he going to stop that boy.
All right.
Man, we coming after the jewelry, bro.
No, don't change your energy now. Don't change up your energy now, Coon.
Nah,
we
come on,
Destiny.
I got your ass section, Destiny. You keep calling me a coon, Destiny.
Nah, come on.
Put your ass section here on this motherfucker.
Now, Matthew, you already said on another show that the motherfucker called you a coon all the time. You didn't say it off the top, man.
What's up, Hebrew? What's up to the panel, man?
What's up, y'all? What's going on? Salute to the panel in the chat, the playback game. Watch World. What's going on, y'all?
Hey, y'all stop fanboying, man.
Hey, Hebrew, we the A-side, man. Hebrew.
Yeah, man. You know the fans is the A-side method.
We're the A-side. Method don't agree with. We're the A-side.
Hey, one thing about me, I can fight, right? So it's gonna be one nigga, two nigga, three nigga, four. Hey, y'all niggas, y'all in your dreams, man. Hey, I want to talk about today, man. I fought a lot of niggas at one time.
Hold up, man. I couldn't get on the other night, man, because my Google, man, I didn't push the wrong shit and erase my Google account. I couldn't get on, bro. So calm down. Cobb, ain't nobody trying to give out no smoke. I just want to hear the
Hey,
information.
there you go. You say you ain't get the smoke.
What's going on? You ain't watching no Devin Haney fights, man. I think you
No,
lying.
Dev can fight. Like, I'm not. You never heard me say Dev can't fight. You ain't never seen me never support Dev. I think it sounds like niggas switching up the tune, and that's what's kind of weird to me.
You know, Devin Haney gonna get that fight just so you can see him beat Campbell's ass and get it out.
I'm not watching it, bro. I know how it's gonna play out. I'm not gonna watch it.
Yes,
if
you
niggas
are.
call me and say Dev not, if niggas call me,
you're gonna go get your hot wings.
Say, yo, Dev
you're
is
gonna
not
go get your hot
out.
wings. You're gonna sit down and you're gonna watch that fight.
You're
gonna go get your hot wings.
I'm gonna buy
you're gonna go sit down and watch that fight.
the dream shirt, nigga. I'm gonna buy some. If Dev not Campbell's out, I'm gonna buy some merchandise.
You are gonna get your hot wings. You're gonna get your hot wings.
I'll buy some green merchandise, nigga.
Nigga, all you doing is hate now, nigga.
Man,
you're gonna get your hot wings.
I'm a man of my word, at least.
Hey, Memphis, you're gonna get your hot wings.
3 million people watched the last fight, so
man.
You're gonna be part of
I'm watching Wilder. I'm gonna watch Wilder. I'm praying for Wilder.
3 million people watched his last fight on ESPN.
I was asleep.
So, hey, winning is the name of the game. There's plenty of fighters that got plenty of knockouts. They got their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
He got an immediate answer for everything. He say, man, the fight was on the other night. I was asleep.
I was. When Devin Campbell for the first time, I was asleep, nigga. I went to sleep. I was chilling. I was asleep.
I thought you bet money on Cambosis. I thought you put money on Cambosis.
I did, nigga. I thought it was
so
going to
You didn't go to sleep. You didn't go to sleep. You're lying. You're lying. You're gonna get your hot wings. You're gonna sit down and watch Devin Haney and Cambosis. You're gonna sit down and watch Cambosis. You're gonna see Devin Haney dismantle Cambosis again.
I was like, okay.
You're gonna see Devin Haney dismantle Cambosis again. You're gonna see Devin Haney dismantle Cambosis again.
Michaela Myers, because y'all know Michaela Myers.
You're gonna see Devin Haney destroy Cambosis again.
Man, come on, ball back to back to people that really rumble. Yeah, they rumble.
You're gonna see Devin Haney disarm Cambosis again.
I fuck with Regis. I think Regis can beat him.
Regis ain't shit, man. His best win is Relic.
You will never hear me say that.
You about to go watch Wilder fight his sparring partner for no belts. While we gonna be on paper.
Cambosis out here. Look at
you gonna pay for that bullshit.
Hold on,
I'm not. Hey. I didn't say I had $1 million.
Nah, trip off this though. Trip off this. Hold on, trip off this, nigga. You doing the same thing that Bush was doing the other night with the Earl Keith Thurman shit, bro. Same shit. Same shit, bro.
Let me finish what I'm saying. So
go ahead, H.
Devin Haney about to fight Cambosis is for all the belts. Fucking Wilder fighting on pay-per-view, nigga, for no belts against his sparring partner. While Haney and Cambosis is on free TV. That don't even make no fucking sense. You just
sound bad. So if all right, so watch this. So if you had to pick a fight to watch, you saying you'll watch Devin over
the belts, man. You don't. Are you mad at that or something?
No, nigga, you never heard me say that shit. So don't you never heard me say that shit. Nigga, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, you know, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, even Bill know, nigga. Don't do that, nigga. Don't do that.
Like you a fucking hater, my nigga.
I was the only nigga over here back in the day when none of you niggas was. So don't do that. Don't do that.
Come on, man. You sound like you hating like.
You talking about? You put money on Cambosis.
Don't do that.
You win.
You put money on Cambosis.
So why you put now when Devin Haney reached the top?
One nigga on this bitch always bang all the time.
You put money on Cambosis though.
I thought it was gonna rob him. The same way I thought Jamel. The same way I thought Jamel. I'll take it. I'd rather be wrong than right. But one thing about me, hold on, nigga. Because we hit Lebanon on the bitch.
You said O'Reilly.
Don't do that. Like I said, Lebanon, you sure don't let the same shit. So don't do the shit. Don't do the shit.
You said
my statement makes more sense. I thought they was gonna rob the young nigga, right? So it's a difference. It's not me not believing in the young nigga. Because when niggas is over here saying that Tia was undisputed, I never said that shit.
How is he
I'm the
gonna
one
get
who
robbed? How is he gonna get robbed?
damn
How is he
near a
gonna get
year,
robbed if
I
he's
knew
and
beating
he
niggas
these
was
guys
doing that,
decisive,
because
bro.
bro?
I
niggas
knew
said
he
it,
was
and
How
I'm
doing
is he
that.
saying
gonna
that
get
shit don't
robbed if
add the
he's
shit.
beating
You
these
I
right?
guys
saw
Because
decisively?
it
one
coming
nigga
all
worried
the
about
way
his
down
beating
the
my nigga.
way.
Don't do that, man. Nigga,
How is
don't
he
do that.
gonna get
Nigga,
robbed if he's beating them decisively?
I don't give a fuck about none of that, man. Nigga,
He's
y'all
winning.
not doing
He's
some
winning
niggas.
12 rounds to
It's niggas
0,
that's been on
11
YouTube
rounds
for
to
years,
1. How are
and
you gonna
niggas
get
know one
robbed?
thing. Nothing
Man,
You
wrong with
can't
them
get
motherfuckers
robbed
motherfuckers.
if
done
you're
made
Don't
winning
Method
12
switch
to
up.
mad, and he
0,
Don't
come on
switch
the
11
up
to
panel with
1.
because
everybody else. That's
it's
that
archive
TNT
for a
shit,
reason,
bro.
nigga.
You gotta calm
Internet
down
don't
and
delete,
humble
bro.
yourself,
Don't do that,
brother.
bro.
That's
Don't do that.
all it
Don't do
is.
that.
This the
That's what I'm saying.
TNT
Don't
You
do
shit.
that.
can't
It's a
get robbed if
pattern
you're
Don't
winning
game.
do that
12
because
0
niggas,
You can
everybody
eleven
humble
one.
involved in the
yourself,
band, bro.
Method,
Don't do that,
brother.
nigga. Don't do that.
You
Don't
can
do that,
humble
nigga. Don't do
yourself,
that.
brother, for real, man.
I'm always humble, my nigga, but niggas
But
ain't
not
gonna lie to
running this
make
shit though, brother.
that's
You not
girl shit,
humble,
bro. That's
bro.
girl shit. Men don't do that. And I keep saying, a man ain't gonna sit
Exactly.
there
You ain't
and
gonna
try
do
to
that.
make
You
himself
you
seem like
here to
something he's
get
not,
the
bro.
information.
And
How
that's
can we
all I'm
hear the
saying, man.
information
All
and
you
then
niggas
you
is no
ain't
man.
listening?
I'm
Come
the one
on,
who been
man.
facts on this bitch. So don't do that, my nigga.
Come on, Method,
I
man.
get the prediction wrong than me turning around doing some whole shit.
How's
Facts.
anybody?
All
How's
right,
anybody
so
supposed to
the
take
idea, so if
information
you
up
can
from
explain to
you?
me how you wish that you're hoping to be wrong, but you bet that you were right. So you're gonna lose your money?
You said that shit, Method.
That's the same way.
Make it make sense, bro.
It's like if you pick a football team, right? Today, right? Steelers, Falcons. Steelers are
So you
first.
hope to lose your money.
Well, the Steelers play. I
No,
deep
man.
down
Stick
I
with
said
the
I know the
question, bro.
motherfuckers gonna win, but I was wrong. I'll take a hit. I'd rather pick the other team, but I was just like, it's that's how that shit goes. I'd rather get
I
automatically, bro. But
I think
I ain't never say no hating shit.
So
I
you
think you
rather
got the
be
That's
answers
bad than
wrong.
one
good.
thing. One thing for sure, I've
You
never
keep
said
making
no
this whole
hating
thing.
shit.
You keep making these
Be bad
arguments
than
Here's
about
what I'm
men
motherfucker.
and
saying.
women.
Listen,
I've
It's
never
bro.
really
said
just
no
about
hating
me
shit.
becoming smart.
I
Like
don't say
Bad
hating
than
shit.
man,
motherfucker.
it's not about man and woman stuff. It's just
Again,
about me.
like I said, it takes 4 minutes to talk when I'm talking, right? I've never been on this panel to say no, fuck this nigga, fuck that nigga. Oh,
Boy,
this
you a
nigga, I
damn
didn't do that, bro.
liar.
Unless you really out here doing some whole nigga shit, then I'm saying,
Yeah,
yeah, you some
clean
whole
that
nigga
shit
shit.
up because you done been on here talking about fuck you, fuck that, and all that shit, man. What
Yeah,
you talking about?
y'all niggas, cause y'all niggas like hoes, nigga. What the fuck? I'm not gonna back down what I'm saying, nigga. Y'all niggas like hoes.
Come on, Method.
You go back before Dab even got the fucking
That's
unified, nigga.
okay.
Niggas act like
So
hoes.
answer the question. Answer one
Stop,
question.
bro.
Is that
Stop that
humble?
shit, nigga. Don't do that,
Is
nigga.
that humble,
Don't ever
Method?
do that, my nigga.
Is
That's
that
why I said the
humble,
internet don't
Method?
change, my nigga. This shit up here, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that. Don't
Is
do that.
that humble? Answer the
Again,
question,
I
bro.
was the only nigga defending nigga, bro. Don't do that, my nigga. Don't do that.
Man,
Don't do
humble
that.
don't make you no bitch, but is that humble how you
Niggas
are?
switch up when a
You
nigga win.
humble right
That's what I'm
now.
saying. Niggas switch up when a nigga win. I've
See
been
the
telling you.
manifestation,
I've
man.
been
This
telling
nigga
you.
ain't humble, man. If somebody made you mad, go take it out on them, Method.
Again, what you
Here for the
saying ain't got nothing to do with what
information.
I'm saying. That's cool. I get what you're saying, but it ain't got nothing to do with the fuck I'm saying. Again, like
But
I
I'm
said, we all
saying,
men here, right? So don't do
listen,
that.
I'm
Don't do
saying,
that. That shit work with girls and shit. Don't do that to me. I'm a grown ass man, my nigga.
Okay,
Stop
so
playing.
first off, Destiny Black
hey,
is on
bro,
the
ain't
All
panel.
right,
nobody
so here we go.
saying that, bro. Go ahead, tripping off
Old
that,
head
man.
niggas gonna
Listen,
get cooked. So
Method.
Destiny got her titties
I'm
and
advising you to back.
all this stuff.
I'm legitimately telling y'all to back
Like
down for a reason. Just
he's
stop,
giving
bro.
us
Ain't
Stop.
warning
nobody
words
telling, ain't none of
Stop,
that,
on
bro. I'm
camera.
Method.
advising niggas to
Ain't
stop,
nobody
bro.
saying it
Stop.
like that, Method.
Y'all, I'm saying I'm advising niggas to stop. I don't wanna get in my trick bag, bro.
What's
Stop,
wrong
bro.
with you tonight, Method? Who shows your manhood? Do you feel like emasculated tonight? Like why keep
No,
mentioning
That's
I
all
think
it
niggas is
is.
acting like
Yeah,
girls,
somebody
and I
gotta
don't like.
accept this
I'm trying to
man.
help niggas stay in their
You trying
masculine
to help us
frame instead of
understand that
doing
your
whole
ass ain't
shit.
humble and you
Because it's
mad at
the internet.
somebody.
I'm
You
like,
want
yo, you
everybody
I
gotta
to
don't know
see
stop
why
it,
you
that,
keep
my
man.
nigga.
getting involved
Because
about brain.
when a nigga bring the facts, the niggas gonna be looking
It's
crazy.
not about
The niggas gonna
it's
be
not about
trying to
balls,
like,
it's about brains,
hold
bro.
on now. I don't
Well,
want to do
I'ma
that.
leave it alone because I
I
cut.
don't want to do that. Like I said, keep it
I'ma
moving.
leave it
That's all I'm saying. I'm advising niggas to leave it alone.
That shit right there, man. That ain't manly, bro. That shit ain't manly, bro.
I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think about?
What
do you guys think about?
That's what we here for, bro.
I got a question.
You being very fucking contentious right now, and you ain't humble at all.
Yeah, fuck method. Like let's talk about some gossip. Fuck method.
You go clean that shit up with them. You and that person, bro. Did no motherfucker on this panel make you mad because you did no motherfucker?
I'm not mad about nothing, nigga. I'm not mad. I'm telling y'all to chill because I don't want to get my feedback.
I got a question.
I'm saying let the shit go.
What they got to do with the Cam versus Devin Haney fight, bro?
It's all good. Hey, let's get past that. Come on.
That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see what's wrong with this dude, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
So I have a question. Have you guys seen the AJ? Did you guys see the AJ tweet about Joe Joyce?
AJ
I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up.
Way to go. Way to go. Good shit. Good shit.
So, AJ said,
And Mrs. Black, we're not leaving. Mrs. Black, we're not leaving him alone. You know, he's
he said, he's talking spicy. AJ out there talking spicy. He said,
Mrs. Black,
all these guys,
every time you do that
all
shit,
these guys,
his face come on the screen.
he said all these guys whose names you know,
I
fought
love
them.
your nails, Mr. Black.
He said I fought him on the way up. And Joe Joyce, I fought him on the way up too as an amateur, and I knocked him out in one round, and nothing's changed. I'll do the same thing again.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
Right,
no, he won't. Joe Joyce will run him over as well. Joe Joyce will run him over as well, bro.
Styles makes fights, though, y'all. Y'all know that. Styles makes fights. Just because somebody, we're not going to do the triangle theory, right?
Joe Joyce will fuck him up.
Remember when Sugar Shane had a trouble, like Sugar Shane could never beat Vernon Forrest, though? And then he was able to beat the Costa, the Cuban dude, right? And also the Cuban cat. So Styles makes fights.
Yeah, pretty
so
much.
let's not do the triangle theory. Like he actually can do
Joe
it.
Joyce will fucking run over AJ. Run him over.
Hey man.
Joe Joyce will run him over. Anyone that wants to debate with me about that, we can debate that. Joe Joyce.
Announcement after that
fucking head's made out of a brick.
I don't think Joyce runs him over, but it's a tough fight though.
Tough fight, but he runs him over, man. AJ ain't got no gas tank. No
You're not hearing me. AJ said, and I quote, I knocked him out in one round then, and nothing's changed. No, that's not a quote, it's a paraphrase. But basically he's saying Joe Joyce is going down in one.
Knocked him out and win. Knocked him out win, Smoke. Knocked him out win.
Against him.
Round right now? Nah, I don't.
No, I said knocked him out win. When it was, he said knocked him out win.
He said when it's coming up. Like the whole quote was like these names that you guys know. I fought them when I was coming up, and he named somebody else.
He's in my amateurs.
He's chatting, bro.
Hey, Smoke. Is he referring to that?
And I wonder what his announcement gonna be. What WWE shit he gonna say after that ass whooping?
So does the amateurs mean something now?
Hey, it means something. AJ said nothing changed with the weather.
Like I told you.
No, listen. AJ told you ain't nothing changed with the bank account. AJ said ain't nothing changed with the hardware. He's telling you. He ain't seen
Smoke. Like I said from the beginning, the amateurs mean something to these fighters. When people say, "Oh, the amateurs don't mean nothing," yeah, it does. It does. It does. The amateurs does mean something. I fucking fucked you up with gloves on. Whether it's professionally or in the amateurs, I fucked you up with some gloves on.
Anthony Joshua alone, Cassidy.
No, we're not leaving him alone. No,
yes,
we're not leaving him alone.
Yes,
some big built-up muscle man.
Yes,
what the fuck, man? You need to be better. You need to be better at your craft. You throw your belts over the fucking ring like some bitch. That's dead. That's some dead shit. That's a dirt. That's a dirt. Fuck that shit.
Bro, I forgot he did that, Cassidy. He did throw the belts on the ground. I forgot he did
on
that.
the ground? How you know he threw it over the ring? How you throwing the next man's belt? How you throwing the next man's belt over the fucking ring? How you throwing my belt over the ring? Are you mad?
Bismillah, motherfuckers going down to
meltdown,
and then you want to start shouting. You want to try and attack random civilians. You want to try and get mad and attack random civilians. The guy said, keep it professional, man. Detector, what, bro?
Set that shit up. I put like some gasoline on and blow that shit up. Smoke.
Bro, dude is really
saying, man. When he had that microphone.
Hey, Joe Joyce is hey, we might need to see that fight.
Bro, dude is
that's not a bad fight. I'm saying that's not a bad fight. That is a kind of a dangerous fight for AJ and a really good snapback fight. If you're still talking about being like the best in the division.
Joe Joyce is stop AJ.
That's a way better fight than Dylan White.
Easy, Mark. Easy money, Mark. That's easy money.
Hey, is my mic too loud?
I don't think AJ could withstand shit.
No,
I don't think AJ got the gas tank to deal with Joe Joyce.
Hit by a call like Frogger, my nigga.
Come on, man. By round 10, AJ will be fucked, man. By round 10, Joe Joyce will be thinking that this is round 4, round 5. He'll up the gears and knock out AJ.
Nah, AJ, but hold on. AJ got the power, I think, to hurt that nigga and make him respect him. I'll say that.
Power to respect him.
Joe Joyce ain't hard to hit.
Did AJ really knock him out though? Did he knock him out?
Facts on facts,
Yes.
It didn't seem like he was lying. He said in one round.
All right, so if he knocked him out before,
he knocked him out. He said it was in one round.
I don't believe that.
If he really knocked him out, he probably could knock him out again. That's right.
This ain't the same AJ, dog. This ain't the hungry AJ from fucking 10 years ago. This is a different AJ. AJ's made over 100 million. AJ's made over 100 million. This is not the same AJ from them times, nigga.
AJ be smart as
We're
a
talking
bitch,
about
man. He
AJ.
he know
He
how
got me
people
thinking
is.
about the motherfucking 80s motherfucking TV
Hey,
series
AJ
theme
said,
songs.
"Don't
That
worry
shit
about my
going.
zeros, man." He said nothing changed.
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing
that's not what it
changed.
looked like in the Usyk fight.
The
In the
whole
Usyk
bunch
fight, it looked like
changed.
everything
That nigga
changed.
changed
He's getting fucked
WWE
up
for
by Usyk.
boxing.
Leave him alone, Cassidy. Leave him
This
alone.
brother, this guy's face that's on my other to
What's
him.
going on, man?
Yeah,
Hey
you
man,
good?
this
No,
motherfucker
I
here,
mean, if he being a
TMZ
ban,
in the middle of the ring
if he
with his
really,
microphone, man.
like,
Y'all
if he really
can't
did
see
not
it.
Ah, man, don't
Joe
talk about
Joyce,
that shit.
then yeah, he
Nigga
probably
went
would knock him out
TMZ
again.
Y'all
WWE in the
flipping
middle of the
him.
ring, man.
Go put some cheese
Throwing
on it,
jewelry
Method
around
Man.
and shit.
The
They
same way
ain't
you
Maybe
put
that
the
doing
cheese
nigga
shit
on,
no
should go to
same way
more.
you put the cheese on
WWE.
Cambosis.
You
Go
look
put the
like
cheese
a
on AJ.
fuck.
The same way you put that cheese on Cambosis, go put that cheese on
They
AJ.
Delta Frisbee that motherfucker out the ring, bro. That's fucked up.
Are you throwing the next man's belt out the ring? Are you fucking mad or something? You did
Bro, he
because
had
you
a
got.
meltdown, bro.
Then
He
you're
had a
trying to
meltdown.
argue and fight this
Guys,
little
follow me.
5'6". How tall is Lomachenko? Fucking 5'6" little Lomachenko, 130. You're arguing with that guy in the ring like you wanted to fight him. I don't understand. And then you go
Bro,
behind the
Loma
scenes.
told him.
You go behind the
Loma
scenes and
told him
you
you
attack
got
the
hella
black guy,
heart.
the ref.
Loma told him you got hella heart, and he started saying, "Fuck that shit." Like, what? What the fuck is wrong with him, bro?
He's your heart.
Yeah, Usyk told him he's strong. He started saying, "Oh, I
I'm
can't be
strong.
strong. I need to be skilled."
It's skills that win this.
I'm 2 weeks.
No, man. No, that's what we want to hear. That's not what we want to hear.
I'm
How you
busy
telling
in
me the guy
pitch.
shine?
Heavyweight champion Tyson
I'm
Fury,
busy
Gus.
in pitch, and I'm too weak and I'm too big.
What do you mean? I'm 100. I'm
Heavyweight champion
250
Tyson Fury.
pounds.
Fuck
I'm
this boxing.
250
I'm going to the
pounds.
WWE.
The fuck you
Fuck
telling me that for?
boxing.
Why are you telling me that, man? Why are you telling me you're 250 pounds? I've been to jail. I almost went to jail. This and that. What the fuck are
I
you
can't
talking
go
about, man?
10 rounds. I'm too big.
What the fuck? No, man. I don't want to hear that. That's embarrassing. I want to hear that, man.
That shit
I want to
was
hear that shit.
embarrassing to the
Why are you throwing his
motherfucker,
belts?
man.
Why are you throwing the man's
Hey, man,
belts
I thought somebody
outside of
could
the
have
ring?
come down the aisle and bust him in the back and shit with a chair after this shit.
I'll tell you, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm a real nigga. I don't give a fuck. And the way he
They
fucking
hit him with that shit, and they take the motherfucking mic and they start doing a promo on his bitch ass.
Hey, AJ ain't even hiding the shit no more. He went straight WWE in that motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn said he had a psychological breakdown in the ring, man. What the
He
fuck,
straight grabbed a mic, man, and straight talking.
My Robert Garcia threw him underneath the bus. He's not hungry. I can't work with this guy. You didn't say none of this shit when
Robert
you was taking
Garcia
the
said
pictures with
that.
him. You didn't say none of this shit when you was taking the pictures with him. You didn't say none of this shit when you, Mikey Garcia, your fucking your other brother, your other little Pita. When you was with those guys, you didn't fucking say that shit. Threw him underneath the bus.
Nah,
Threw him
Some
underneath the
dumb
bus. You knew he
shit,
wasn't
man.
gonna
I
lose.
don't like to hear trainers say shit like
Hey,
that.
hey, they do when they trying to cover their own ass. Don't blame me for that ass whooping. I told them
The
what to
hell?
do.
Yeah, man, Robert Garcia said, what?
Hey,
Nah, fuck that. Because if he had got
What?
Usyk
That's
in
a
that
nice
ninth round, you
paycheck.
would have bet he would have come
That's
out
a
talking
fat
all type
paycheck.
of shit.
He said, you want me to train AJ for Usyk?
whooping his ass, man.
Fucking 100 whatever million, 70 plus million site fee? Oh yeah, I'm in on that.
Haven't you heard?
I'm in on that. Give
Haven't
me
you
that
heard
money.
success? Haven't you heard success has 1,000 followers? Success has 1,000 fathers, and failure is an orphan.
And all them
Shit, ain't
1,000 followers is
nobody's
enemies and
motherfucking
stress.
fault.
And them
I ain't
1,000
never heard
followers
that
is
saying,
enemies
but
and stress,
that's a
bro.
good one,
That's
Smoke.
always come with success, bro. That
I'm finna
always
hit your head.
enemies and stress always come with success,
Mrs.
bro.
Black, what excuse do you have to say for AJ? Mrs. Black, what do you have to say for
Argue with y'all tonight. Don't feel like arguing with y'all about
Mrs. Black?
AJ.
Mrs. Black, what do
No,
you have
man,
to say about
no,
what do you have to say
talk about it.
about
No,
AJ?
man, Cassie, me
What do you
finna
have to
talk
say
about it.
about AJ?
I
You
mean,
ready for
finna talk
sleep?
about it. Me, go talk about it. No, me. Leave that man alone. Just all I got to say,
Listen,
leave him alone.
Destiny just
Leave
wants to
him
hug. We
alone. And
get it.
Michael
We
Jackson, well,
understand Destiny's thing.
leave me
Destiny just want to hug.
alone.
That's
That's
all.
what he was saying on that mic in that ring. Michael Jackson, won't you just leave me alone, ass nigga?
Mrs. Black, you don't like Dylan White. Mrs. Black, you
Destiny
don't
might
like
be
Dylan
pulling the
White.
Billie Jean. Like she's just trying to. You know.
Destiny.
White
Where was you when your man needed you, Destiny? Where was you when AJ was getting his
Not
ass
no
whooped, Destiny?
glove.
First of all, I'm
Mrs.
not
Black,
going
Mrs. Black, man.
Yeah, still
Mrs.
wanting a
Black,
hug.
man.
She was firmly in his corner, still trying to get that hug.
Hey, Mr.
save
Black, man,
nobody,
salute
though.
to a
I
real
don't
guy,
save
man.
nobody.
Salute
What
to
I
a
won't do is
real
save
nigga, man.
nobody.
Dylan
Man,
White,
he
man.
been
Dylan White,
better
a
off
real
just
nigga, man. He
leaving
a
the
real
I
nigga,
ring.
man.
won't
He
save
ain't nothing, man.
I don't have no cape. I can't put on no cape. I'm not gonna say nobody.
Yeah, you can't give
they
AJ the life
do.
jacket. You can't give AJ the life jacket. You can't give him the life jacket. It don't fit. It
I
won't
mean,
fit him.
I don't think he needs a life jacket, me personally. But whatever y'all say, if y'all like it, I love it. Shit. I still gonna have my personal feelings about AJ. Y'all can have your personal feelings about AJ.
There's
None
no
of my
personal
business.
nothing. He leaves everything. He
None of
threw
my
the
business.
belt. The man threw the other man's belts outside the ring
Yeah,
yesterday.
I don't really
y'all
have
know
like
where
personal
she
feelings
go with
about AJ.
that
I think
shit,
AJ's
man.
fine. He's all
Calm that
right.
shit
AJ's
down,
not
man.
the
She on
enemy.
some
Like
Diana
AJ's
Ross
all right.
shit,
AJ's
bro.
like a pretty good guy actually. But like
He's
this
calm.
this AJ is
I'm just
fighter.
calm. I'm just
Her
not
to her
condoning his
Diana
action. I'm
Ross
not condoning
moment,
that type of
man.
behavior. I'm
After
not
her.
condoning it.
Look, I
I'm
don't
not
think
condoning that
to
type
the
of behavior.
boxing no more. I just
The
feel
same
like
with
AJ
When Wilder
is doing it
didn't
because
shake Fury's hand at the end of
that's
that
his bread
fight when
and
he got
butter.
his
But I
ass
feel
whooped,
like
I didn't
AJ,
like it.
like,
Wilder should have shook his hand. Wilder did
no,
not shake his
I
hand.
don't
He couldn't
think
even
that
tell the man that
like
you are a
passion
better
no
fighter
more.
than I am.
Yeah, he's
Man,
domesticated.
every
Like
fighter
AJ's
had
totally
a day, bro.
domesticated. He got a ton of fucking money. He's a worldwide goddamn icon. He's like he's just not
He
that.
pretty
Like
much
why get
did.
punched in the face like that?
Yeah, I don't think he wants that no more. I don't think he wants
Yeah,
to
he
box no
just
more.
showed it to it. That's all I'm saying, man. He don't want no more, man. He just showed it to us in the ring, bro.
AJ, like he said, he's
back in
whatever
school.
he's doing. Like whatever AJ's got going on, when he said he didn't care if he lost to Usyk the very first fight, 2 weeks before he even fought the fight. Like that's on everything. Like he's been checked out of boxing a long time ago. Because who said I've never heard a fighter say, "Oh, I don't care if I lose this fight against this fighter." 2 weeks before the fight, that means he's been checked out of boxing a long time ago. He's just going through the motions instead of just saying, like, you know what, like Mike Tyson was real and said, "Y'all don't really give a fuck about this sport no more." Instead of him just saying that, he's going through the motions and playing like ring around him,
rigmarole. He just did it a whole nother
Well,
way.
there's a key difference, Destiny. Mike Tyson, I said there's a key difference. Mike Tyson, when he said that shit, he just got his ass whooped by another journeyman. It was no more big fights for him. For AJ, it's still some big money fights for him out there. So he better keep acting like he still want to be in boxing.
Mike Tyson, I'm sorry, Marky Dan, even Mike Tyson said that shit though. We been knew Mike Tyson was done with boxing though. We been knew that.
Yeah.
He kept doing drugs. He was never working out. He was not going to training. That's how you somebody's not really into boxing no more. Like Mike Tyson showed us every sign in history to let us know he was not interested in fighting no more. Instead of him just admitting it to himself, he would rather, so he can make the fans happy or whatever. I'm gonna keep going out there, making a clown, making a fool of myself.
He's a small business, right? He's the head of a corporation at this point. Like if he quits, like people getting fired. You gotta figure out a whole nother career, probably.
Exactly.
Precisely. Yeah. So I'm just saying though, right? But I just want Anthony Joshua just to be real. Anthony Joshua came over to fight goddamn Andy Ruiz, right? When nobody who knew who fucking Andy Ruiz was, he was calling the club the night before with the likes of Drake and whoever else in New York or whatever, partying. He was having a funky good time. He came in there hung over. Clearly, he was hung over.
Gonna take you high.
Drake, because he thought little buddy was a joke. He thought he was gonna go in there and like throw 1 or 2 punches and knock little buddy out,
Brown,
and then leave the ring. That's how you take your career serious. You're not into it. Just leave the boxing. Stop wasting consumers' money. Stop wasting our money. Stop wasting fans' money. And just go on your damn merry way. Go do whatever you want to go do. Go be great someplace else.
And something because he just told us the boxing ain't here for him no more.
I mean, Michael Jordan loved basketball. He wouldn't go golf. He did whatever he wanted.
Baseball, all type of shit.
Yeah. Leave the boxing.
Go to your fallback plan, man. That's probably what it is. It might be sewing or something. I don't know. But bro,
that's what we do know is trash.
That what we saw is trash. Shit, don't get no worse than that with your eyeballs and ears hearing this shit and seeing this shit.
I felt like he was really concentrated on Andy Ruiz though, because he couldn't believe he got beat by like a nobody like an Andy Ruiz. That's why he really trained hard for that second fight though. And I'll give him credit, but he actually did, buckle down and actually
Mrs. Black, Mrs. Black, the big Michelin man, the fat guy fucked up the muscle man. He fucked him up.
Man, he was hella big at the top.
The sloppy fat looking guy fucked up the little bodybuilder guy. Fucked him up. Rock him up.
He's supposed to win and put that motherfucking brown number 5 on his motherfucking
so Mr. Black, Mr. Black, you ever walk down the Black Dog Alley with Anthony Joshua than Andy Ruiz?
He should have been a bodybuilder that night.
You ever walked down the dark alley? Who you ever walked down the dark alley with? Andy Ruiz or Anthony Joshua to protect you?
What?
Man.
Who would you want to walk down the dark alley with rather to protect you? Andy Ruiz or Anthony Joshua?
Neither. Neither.
Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz. Anthony Joshua gonna get whacked in his head and he's out.
Neither.
That nigga Anthony Joshua was walking down the dark alley with him. Gonna get our ass
looks intimidating. Whereas Andy Ruiz doesn't look intimidating. I don't say Anthony Joshua, but neither.
He gonna have at least $5,000 and some tacos or something, motherfucker. This nigga Anthony Joshua gonna push me in front of the nigga start running.
Now she's gone. OG Hebrew. Now she's gone to Bud Crawford now.
She's gonna grab it because I know with the shit. But if I have to like pick between the Andy Ruiz, at least Anthony Joshua looks intimidating. Like he don't look like no big
Oh no, my God.
Man, they gonna see Andy Ruiz come through there looking like an essay and be like, nah, I'm good, bro.
Is it?
How that button up on the top, the only button on the top, nigga. He coming straight through there. Like, what you say, Holmes? You want something with me and my homie Holmes? He gonna fuck around and be like, nah, this nigga got 20 Mexicans behind somewhere hid, nigga. We cool. Joshua though, nigga, we beat up. We gonna be like Minister Society, man. Yeah, the essays.
Joshua got some goons though. You see when Joshua ran down on them college kids?
That's gonna be me and Joshua in the alley.
You should have ran down on Usyk like that, Mark. You should have ran down on Usyk like that, Mark. You didn't.
Yeah, he should have ran down with them niggas. Had one of them niggas hold Usyk's arm, had him hold Usyk's leg.
He didn't bully him in neither one of them fights. He was showing that he was the little man and the bigger guy.
So long. Like what are you talking about?
He didn't do. He should have bullied the shit out of Usyk in there and put his weight down on him. And
bullied him. Boy, should have bullied that motherfucker. Should have bullied that guy.
I think we all should have. I think we all should have some hidden Mexicans. Like if your crew is not complete unless you got some hidden Mexicans somewhere.
Real talk though. I mean that's the truth in real life for real. Nigga, you better have some type of Mexican somewhere. Because they know how to shoot and do all type of shit.
I don't know. Baby. I thought you said you used to fight Method. You know, you don't know no Mexicans, dog. If we been in the boxing gyms,
motherfuckers want to do the job. Who gonna do it? The Mexicans. So shut that shit up. I don't want to hear that. Let's go to something else.
I don't work in construction, my nigga. I don't know any Mexicans.
I don't know a Method. I thought you said you been in the ring before, fam. I thought you said you fighting before, fam. I ain't know no Mexicans, dog.
I live in a predominantly black city, dumbass.
You can't travel, you dumbass. You can't travel, you dumbass.
What are you talking about, nigga? Baltimore is black.
You can't travel.
Baltimore is black as fuck. That was out.
You can't travel. You can't travel, you dumbass. What?
Oakland got gentrified.
Knowing somebody means to know somebody. You dumb fuck. I don't know any
dumb fuck.
I don't have any Mexicans in my phone. Nigga, I don't know any fucking Mexicans, nigga.
Well, you don't travel.
We got Puerto Rican.
Baltimore.
You get a couple Mexicans in DC, but not really.
Your black ass will get fired. I
want to fight you though, man. I want to get replaced
by nigga.
There's some Americans in that area like Belizeans and shit like that.
Method, boy.
Shut your shit up, nigga.
I love to spar you, Method, boy.
Smoke. Ever been to Belize, Smoke?
Punching your equal.
I lived there for 5 years.
Then you gonna be mad at the Mexican when you seeing him do your job and shit. I'm very efficient. Stop, man.
I don't need handouts.
Ain't nobody talking about no motherfucking handout.
I want to go to Belize, Smoke.
Go ahead, give replaced.
I want to hear you. I want to hear what you have to say right now. Doing this thing, so I can't hear. I'm hearing like every word you say.
Smoke. I want to go visit, so I need to stay in your house, Smoke. I need to stay in your house so I can go. Not while you there though.
Oh, you don't want to stay in my house. Is fucking. It's a geographical anomaly. It's 20 miles from anything.
You don't never stop watching this video now.
My shit is in the middle. Like
do they got snakes there? Do they got snakes there? Do they got snakes out there?
Oh, tons. All the time, yeah.
I don't want to go there.
Snakes out there.
But it's not bad, but it's not like bad. It's all good.
No.
You don't have to be in the bush. That's like in the bush and shit. You don't have to go. You don't have to go to the forest. It's the rainforest.
No snakes, no sir.
Nah, Destiny. The rainforest is beautiful.
Hold on,
No,
Destiny. Hold up, Destiny. But why the fuck is you on this
I don't.
channel?
No. Snakes. I'm terrified of snakes. Like
I
I
live
really got
next
like
to
a
a fucking
phobia.
rainforest, Destiny. That shit is.
Yeah, but
You
don't
got
go
fruit
to the
all the
rainforest. I
motherfucking
just said
time.
don't go there. It's like saying like this.
I go.
It's
No,
like
I
saying
live in the
America has
rainforest.
snakes, and then
Oh,
saying
bunch
no,
of
I'm not going to
snakes
go to
stuck
America
to
because it
their
has
sweaty
snakes. Like,
boxes.
just don't go to where the snakes are. That's all.
Well, you said tons. I'm not finna go there. Period. Then there's tons out.
No, but there's snakes in America. There's literally snakes in Texas. Like you live in this state. You live in a state that has snakes.
I don't just be hiking. I don't just go hiking.
You guys are fucking. Wait, hold up a second. Hold up a second. You live in a place.
I've always lived in cities in America. I don't just go live around like no where there's
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. Just don't go to where the snakes are. The snakes are not everywhere.
No, snakes in the boondocks.
I'm
So therefore, there's snakes. I'm not gonna go there.
I'm just saying, you got that rattlesnake.
Well, I don't
Okay, yeah, boxing.
Boy, he fucked up the hottest day ever we gonna get.
Yo, Cassidy, you there, bro?
Cassidy there with that ugly ass picture of Usyk.
Listen, and shout out to Bill Haney, but like nobody thinks Kambosos has a football chance in hell. Pun intended, right? They don't think that this dude is about to win at all. So it's just kind of it's hard to talk about this fight other than to say that Devin Haney is going to find a different way to beat him.
To 140
No matter what the fuck Kambosos does, Haney's going to improvise, overcome, adapt. There's nothing that Kambosos can do is going to be enough to beat Devin Haney.
I don't like when people talk like that. I just prefer, like, you know what? I feel like Devin's gonna win. Leave it at that because you start talking so crazy.
I hear you. Yeah, I know. I'm talking big shit, but I'm just saying, outside of the fix being in, outside of the fix being in, right? And that's what we already said. And for me, I think Devin's already proven that he can beat this guy. That even the corruption won't give it to Kambosos. That's what I'm.
I just much rather say, Devin. I feel like Devin is the superior boxer. And I'm gonna keep it at that because we got to deal with these corrupt judges. We don't see any corruption. We don't see any corruption with the biggest names like Mayweather. We don't see it. So I don't want to be over.
Yeah, right. So with a nod to like ineptitude and corruption, right? We understand that Devin's gonna show up professional, right? We expect right. Know that's gonna happen. So maybe there could be some inept referees or judges or corrupt referees and judges, but that being said, yeah. Kambosos is
superior boxer. He's definitely the superior boxer.
I think
Dev's like the superior boxer. Period. Him, Shakur, and Boots, they're like superior. Like they're the new little generation of superior boxers. I think Sean Davis gets up there. He's gonna be that dude. You already know how I feel about David Morrell. H money. Like I
think like the worst case scenario that I can think of is Kambosos dropping him. Like that's about the bad as it could possibly get, and I don't even think that's gonna happen.
Hey, change the subject. Get the smoke. Stop saying things. Just stop talking about the fight.
Hey, listen, that guy's drop people.
No.
Hey,
no. Nobody's gonna hear my
little. You gotta prepare for the world.
That's not. I don't be like that lady that did with her.
I think that would be worse.
That's
the highlight of his career. Like to me, that's the highlight of his in-career fucking success has been dropping Teofimo Lopez. That one fucking moment in the first round.
No, but the thing is though, y'all remember that lady who was in that ring fighting that dude, some random white dude or whatever, and she threw her shoes at the little buddy, and then she jumped in the ring. Yeah, that would be me. I could never see my son in the ring fighting nobody. Period. I did see my son though, but he was a little amateur. He was like a little shorty. But I would definitely throw shoes, like handbags. Yeah.
You jump in the ring for somebody, Destiny? Oh yeah, there was actually something like that over in England. Somebody's aunt ran in the ring and hit somebody and hit the other fighter with a purse.
Man, she said you was not gonna whoop my son no more.
And they disqualified the other fighter who was whooping her nephew's ass because he wouldn't continue fighting.
That was her son.
I think it was her nephew,
bro. With a disqualification. That was some bullshit.
It was ridiculous.
That's some bullshit. It was, but still, shit. She did it. And it worked out.
Hey, Morgan, then she ran it out. My baby ain't never hurt nobody.
She ran in there with her handbag in one hand, I think she hit the referee.
Marky
She
Dash,
threw her shoe at her
she had
initially, and
that
then she
Minnie
ran
Mouse
there.
ass heel in her
Oh, you
hand,
saw it,
bro.
Destiny?
Yes.
Oh
That
my
was
lord.
the boxing history ever. Like literally. And that was definitely like I'm
Hey, I
definitely
respect it.
I'm definitely don't hit my child. I don't give a damn he winning or not. Don't hit.
I know that nigga felt like shit after that.
You understand
Again after that. He never boxed
Bro,
again.
your mama, your auntie got run in the ring and win a fight for you. Hell no.
Don't hit my child. So don't hit, let him hit you. Don't hit him back.
Hey man, this is fucked up, man.
You can't hit him back. No, let him hit you.
Bro wasn't even fighting back. She had to go.
Wow, actually, he was swinging, but he was.
You would have
losing the
never
fight,
saw
though.
my ass at the gym again. I promise
Hold
you.
on, Marky. I know everybody saw that fight where dude was up against the rope. He wasn't fighting back. The ref like, nah, but he threw a right hook and knocked dude out. But the ref over there throwing.
The ref, he let the ref off.
That ref was fucked up, man.
You said he threw a left hook and hit the
He
referee?
threw a right hook, bro, and knocked. Hold up, he got dude up dude number one, dude number two. Let me say it like that. Dude number one got the number two up against the rope, working him, baby, but he ain't hurt. The ref jumped in. When the ref got me right, soon as he got between, he threw a right hook and knocked the nigga out, bro. He over there got dude up against the number two up against the rope. Like, nah, bro. Look at this nigga. Look, he pointed to the floor like that nigga go.
No. But
he lost that fight too.
There was a black serial killer, right? He was killing like dudes or whatever, and he was actually like on top rank. He was with Bob Arum, right? And this was like 1983, 84, or whatever. He was under
Ike
No,
Abuchi?
he's a black American.
No, Ike Abuchi was not a serial killer.
Yeah, this dude was black American. And he was like,
he did some nasty shit, I know that. But what you saying, Destiny?
Yeah, he just lost his mind.
This dude here, he was killing like men here in America, right? And he's black American. And he was on top rank. He was under an assumed name. And he was actually like about to be a champion. He was on like, whatever they was on CBS back then or whatever, ABC, whatever the channels was. He was on it. He was about to be a champion until they found out like he was a wanted man. He was like, under assumed name or whatever. It was a black boxer. 83, 84. I want to say he was like a Sugar Ray Leonard.
Who is that?
What way did he fight at?
Are you talking about Edwin? No, black dude. That's not. No.
Black gentleman. It was a black gentleman. He was definitely black. Yo, look at the black dude, the black boxer who, the black boxer under top rank or whatever.
Hold on, I'm gonna just look up serial killer boxer on top rank. Something like that.
Do that.
Yeah, no, just forget top rank. Just go serial killer. That's because the top rank is too deep. We'll just find that and then we'll see if he's a top.
I can't get the James Butler fight and James Butler and Grant fight.
Steve Heron. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, he black. I see him.
Yeah. Ain't that crazy though? He was like he had killed like 6 men, I believe, 3 or 4 or 5. He killed something between 3 or 6 men, y'all. He had killed like that many men. He's like a serial killer. He would beat them to death.
Bro, beating up on niggas wasn't enough.
I think it was repressed homosexual, though, honestly. I think it was a repressed homosexual because I think most of the men he killed were homosexuals, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it was a repressed homosexual.
Yeah. Another dude, Carlos Monzon, he beat the fuck out of he beat up his wife, he beat up his girlfriends, and he killed them, or he killed one of them. And he was a great fighter.
That's the Puerto Rican cat that was recent, right?
No. He was Argentinian. He was the middleweight champion before Hagler.
Okay, no, there's one that was recent. I think he was Puerto Rican. Okay, I know who Carlos Monzon is.
That's Felix Verdejo. I know who you talking about.
Yeah, he has were they Brazilian? Whatever they were, right? They were something.
He was Argentinian.
He was Argentinian.
You talking about
they got problem over there with the team.
Monzon died early though. He died like at 23.
Nah, you're thinking about somebody else.
No, that's Sanchez.
Diego Corrales.
Oh, that's Sanchez. Oh yeah. I'm tripping. That's Sanchez. Yeah.
Yeah, Diego Corrales beat the hell out of his baby mama. She was pregnant. Was she like 8 months pregnant when he went to jail for her? When he gave her a
damn.
Yeah, Diego Corrales is that one. That's
why man, you got me on this weird ass rabbit hole. Now, there's all these serial killer boxers. I've literally never thought about this category of fucking human being before.
Wait, get the smoke. How many is it?
I don't know, but like, fuck. Now I understand why, man. You put that cereal jacket on a bunch of people. Are you watching Lifetime? Are you in there fucking being scared as fuck?
Yeah, you just like my mom.
You know, I love murder porn though, Smoke. You know I love murder porn. I watch that shit all the time. Like murder porn is like my thing.
Yeah, that goddamn channel got chicks fucking shook. Oh, I don't get it. They fall in love with the worst goddamn people on that channel.
Murder porn is like, true crime, true crime murders or whatever. That's what murder porn is.
You know the one my mama like to tell me about. I think you like it, Destiny. It's called Wives with Knives. It's about these women. They set their husbands up and kill them.
I like to see women like being murderers. I don't like that one. No, I don't like
a gazillion goddamn
That's what they be
serial
into.
killers now. Like, because when you're like black serial killers, I thought you were talking about the DC Sniper. Like, I couldn't get that shit out.
Yeah, that's
like, I was
all
just
I-
stuck
they
on
got
that
this new Netflix series on Jeffrey Dahmer.
That was good. That was done by Ryan Murphy. I watched the whole series. It was so good. It was so good.
Man, fuck him.
So good. It was
Nasty
so good.
He said, "Fuck him." I mean, yeah, fuck him. Nah, you're right. Fuck him. Yeah,
man, he fucked up, bro. I can't give him nothing, bro.
That watch the
But
series
fuck
though. It's
you,
not
bro.
like it's not
They
like
said he
homo.
killed almost 17 people.
He did
and
kill
did-
17 people. It's
No, he
not
killed more than that.
homoerotic
He
like y'all
ate
think
more
it
than
is. It's not
17
homoerotic.
people.
It's not like it's not gonna see like a whole bunch of homo stuff though. Y'all watching, you'll have like a different in depth into his mind. It's kind of dope, y'all. Kind of dope.
If
If I get a chance, I'll watch it.
Killer shit, it's gonna be the Hannibal Lecter. Fuck all that other shit.
Hannibal Lecter is based off of Ed Gein, right?
Yeah, man, motherfuckers was eating motherfuckers. Man, that hostile shit, man. These motherfuckers crazy, man.
Nigga, they
Bro,
were
how the fuck you eat another person? That shit is nasty, bro. I don't even like to eat pig, nigga. I can't eat a person.
All right, so is anyone gonna be picking Chris Eubank Jr.?
Nah, me.
Me.
He's been moving
Nah,
weird.
me.
Man.
Connor Dan's a
That
focus.
nigga about to be drained.
Yeah, man, he gonna be.
He
He
about to
went
be
to
drained.
168 down to 160. You
Okay,
talking
so
about catch weight,
okay, if you think he's gonna be drained, are you
I know
waiting
Method
to?
is going for Eubank.
All right, so if he wasn't drained, do you think would you be picking Eubank Jr.?
Yeah.
He gonna be big in the motherfucker. Yeah, he gonna be.
Right.
Absolutely.
So,
He's
are
two
you
or
gonna
three weight
wait?
classes above Connor Ben. So yeah, I'd have to pick him.
Hell yeah, bro. He
So,
fights at 160, bro.
Only thing
do
I
you
can
think
say
that
balance
so?
about that is Conor Ben ain't gonna be scared to fight him though. Fuck he is. Fuck how he look. He gonna be in there trying to
Be drained though. I don't think it's not the draining for me. I just feel like you don't have the confidence because him and his daddy been moving odd. I don't like the oddity.
Man, this dude urgent.
His daddy don't like to fight. I know he's still fighting.
He know he don't like to fight.
So real quick, Big Lurch got off of that. Big Lurch was just hiring his mind off that PCP. But yeah, he got out. Turns out he didn't kill that woman. He didn't eat her and all. I mean, he did eat her, but he didn't wind up killing her. She was already dead. But anyway, that's a different subject.
Okay, he still belong in prison. The fuck?
Big Lurch, he was out of his mind. He's out of his mind. But back to this Chris Eubank Jr. thing, real quick.
Eating motherfuckers that you could be out in the street.
Good guy, serial killer, right?
No, well, he turns out, yeah, he didn't even kill anybody. Yeah, that was something because we're talking about boxers who kill people, so he's talking about Big Lurch. But anyway,
serial killer.
Yeah, this Chris Eubank shit, this Chris Eubank smoke. If you do you feel like you should maybe wait to the weigh-in to make sure that the guy's drained, or are you just gonna assume he's drained and that's it?
Well,
You're not even check out the weight?
There's a rehydration clause on the fight,
about
bro. He gonna be
165, man. They're gonna have to go. It's gonna at least be somewhere in there, man, in between 162 and 165.
There's a clause, bro. It's a rehydration clause on the fight, bro. He's gonna be drained, bro.
Yeah, it's the same day weigh-in. It's the same day weigh-in, and so it's the two things together, right? The catch weight and the rehydration clause. Because the catch weight isn't that bad, and the rehydration, I think, if the rumors are true, isn't that bad. You know, taking as individual things, but combining them seems to be the issue in my mind. Because I'm with you. I'm like, it's hard for me to pick Eubank Jr. right now because of the weight. But if he looks pretty good on the way in, then I think
He looks good in that weigh-in. He has a chance,
bro.
He's getting put
for
to
one
sleep.
of the
Yo,
fighters.
nothing. He's getting put to sleep.
If he looks good in that way, and yeah, he'll might have a chance, but still, man, I don't know, man.
He's
So
getting
out there
fucked up.
plus the Casway, bro.
I want to
Yeah.
see the motherfucker fight. I wish
He's getting
they'd come
slapped
to
up.
terms and come on with it, man.
That fight ain't going the distance.
Getting
Hell
destroyed.
no.
Man,
He's getting
somebody
destroyed.
gonna get beat up, man. And I want to fucking see it, bro.
He's
But
getting
if
destroyed.
Eubanks come in and he was fighting at 168 to then come 160, 157, they're gonna be like 162, 163, bro.
I
That's
don't
where
think
it's
it's the
gonna
weight
be
thing
at.
though, because Chris Eubanks is such a young gentleman, and so is the little buddy kind of Ben. To me, it's just the way it's Chris Eubanks' energy and his daddy's
Hey,
energy.
Mr.
They
Black, hey,
think it's
Mr. Black, hey, Mr. Black, hey,
more
Mr. Black. He's
confident.
not, Mr. Black. He's not no little buddy. He's not no little buddy. There's none of this little
Oh my
buddy shit.
God!
Nah.
Stop it!
He's
Stop
not no
it!
little
Don't go
buddy.
there.
He gonna
Nah.
be a little buddy if that motherfucker
Nope.
coming
Never
up
go there,
big,
Cassidy. I
big
I
think
ain't
it's
hearing that
little
shit.
buddy.
Anthony
That's my
Joshua's little
thing. I
buddy.
want to say
Anthony
little
Joshua,
buddy.
AJ's little
Little
buddy.
buddy. Little buddy is who
AJ's
little
little
buddy
buddy.
is.
Ain't no little buddy shit
Little
around
buddy
here.
is who
Conor
little
Ben
buddy
can knock
is.
the shit
I've been
out
saying
Chris
little buddy.
Eubank.
Don't stop it. I've been saying
And
little
again, I
buddy
repeat,
for the last
anyone want the betting
20
smoke, come and
years.
find me, boy.
Little
Got a
buddy for
Honda ball. Got
20 years.
a Honda.
You're not gonna change what saying little
A
buddy.
Wonder. I got a one
I've been
ball
saying little
on
buddy.
Conor Ben.
I've
Yeah,
been saying
man.
little buddy. I call my son little buddy at times. I call my brother, my ex-husband little buddy. My little brother.
Yeah, they're all little buddies, but not Conor Ben. Not Conor Ben.
Well,
My
he's
little
little buddy.
buddy.
He's little buddy today.
Went
I
from
just
my
call
little
him
pony
little
to
buddy.
my little buddy. My little buddy.
Hey, bro, you be killing me, nigga. The fuck you talking about sometimes?
Like, it's not no disrespect to nobody. It's fucking little buddy.
Hey,
Like,
that's how I heard it, don't work, damn man.
Yeah.
What's dude? What's dude?
Chris Eubank's
I
going
mean,
to
I
sleep,
don't
man.
give a shit about dude's name. If I say like, oh
Chris
yeah,
Eubank's
dude,
going to sleep.
you're not gonna fit by that. But little buddy, he's little buddy. He's little buddy to me.
It's either Chris
He's
Eubanks
always
is going to
little buddy.
sleep or we're throwing in the towel for him. We're going to throw in the towel for him. I'm going to sleep or we're throwing in the towel. That's the way the facts end it. Ain't ending any
So
other way.
according to Bush, Eubanks going to sleep.
Wait, I didn't understand
He's
none of y'all.
going to sleep. We've ordered him a sleeping bag and it's coming on the 8th of October.
He said it's camping
Yeah,
time.
for me, if Eubank Jr. looks all right, oh shit, I got a jet flying.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fight.
Hey, he can look like a fucking god. He can look like Hercules. He's gonna get fucking put to sleep. We've ordered him the sleeping bag. It's coming on the 8th of October. You get me? So you lot be there to witness him put in that sleeping
coming
bag.
in like that, but he need to come in like the Think statue, bruh. He gotta have some type of something on him, bruh. He don't get beat up.
Not the Think statue.
Is his power gonna match Eubanks' power if he bigger than him?
Eubank said when he catches him with the same shots that he caught Chris Algieri with, he's gonna laugh in his face. I want to see him do that.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'm just saying though. Honestly, I want to
let Conor Ben aggressive black. Let little buddy hit him in his face the same way Chris Algieri.
Listen, Chris Eubank has always been better than Chris Algieri. Of the Chris's, both Chris Van Heerden, Chris Algieri, and Chris Eubank, I think Chris Eubank is the better guy, right? He's a bigger guy, and I also think he's a better fighter. Chris Algieri's been in bigger fights, so that's a good name. I'm not like hating on his resume. I'm just saying like quality fighter.
I don't take nothing from Algiers, man. He been in there with a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, that Pacquiao fight, like I remember, I was like, I wasn't like super impressed with Pacquiao at the time, but over time it's aged pretty well. That fight's
never been a world champion. He's never been a world champion. Chris Algieri been a world champion.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just saying. I'm just talking about at the time. I wasn't like tripping off the Pacquiao Algieri fight, but over time, that fight is like actually aged pretty well.
But who was in the backstage behind his career for him not to never be no champion? Because I fuck with all the fighters. Now, something wrong.
Algieri had a belt, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know. I would say he better than Eubank, to be honest.
You know what I'm saying?
No. All right. So Chris Algieri's had a better career, but he's not a better fighter. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
No, he's not a better fighter.
Well, I just saying, Smoke, because who was in the backstage behind his career, and we know
listen,
a whole bunch of dudes there, bro. Let's stop playing.
Let's stop playing now, Smoke.
What? Who's behind Chris Algieri's career?
I'm agreeing with Smoke. Who the fuck was behind his career? for him not to be no champion as good as a fighter he is.
Yeah, I mean, it was Eddie Hearn that pretty much sabotaged his whole shit with Triple G.
Oh man, there you go.
Like he was supposed to get that Triple G fight, but Heyman.
Sorry,
not Heyman, but I said Eddie Hearn. No, hold up a second. Let me finish my thing. Eddie Hearn didn't like the way that the negotiations were going with Chris Eubank Sr. So even though Chris Eubank Jr. was supposed to be fighting Triple G, that fight got yanked from him and offered to Kell Brook, and the rest is history.
What was he doing at the PBC?
What was he doing on the PBC?
Chris Eubank.
Well, that deal didn't really like come to fruition, right? Remember, Al Heyman was going to come into.
He was there. He was there.
No, I know. I'm saying, but he was there as let me finish. He was there as the premier talent for the PBC going into England, right? They had that deal with the ITV where they're going to bring like free fights to England, and that guy was going to be the face of that whole expansion. And they got the DeGale fight, but I don't know. It didn't. I don't think the DeGale fight did very good numbers. I think they did one other fight, and while they were figuring that shit out, the fucking pandemic happened.
Then no more Chris Eubanks. No more of him.
Yeah, no more PBC. We haven't seen PBC on Fox really outside of goddamn pay-per-view. 2 pay-per-views with Andy Ruiz, and now this upcoming one with
Then you can see that stuff all the time on regular TV.
Yeah. Say again.
I say then we get those fights like on TV for free, damn near.
Yeah, the Fox fights. Yeah, we used to get free Fox fights. We used to get free Fox cards, and we also had PBC on Fox where Sean Porter was talking shit and goddamn Abner Mares, and they had the chick on there. Anyway, I'm not gonna go into all that shit. But the pandemic killed all that. There's no more FS1. Caleb Plant used to be the face of FS1. Devontae Tank became the face of like Showtime. And then they had all the stars go over to Fox. That's where Errol Spence was fighting. That's where Wilder was fighting and all that shit, right? And then pandemic happened.
And Pacquiao.
Yeah, the pandemic happened. All that shit came to a close, and we don't know what the hell happened. I never like the UK thing. Just never came to really. It never popped the way it was supposed to pop, and it just kind of withered away and nobody said shit about it.
Motherfucker was taking advantage of the motherfucking pandemic and they bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, broadcast television hit a fucking snag. That's what everybody was streaming shit. Like everybody, that's what fucking. I don't even know what to start telling you about this fucking stock price of these goddamn companies. But anyway, Zoom came up. That's where Zoom came up. That's where Netflix got its big thing. That's where they launched all those fucking streaming services. It was during the pandemic.
Yeah,
and I killed fucking and all the broadcast shit. Yeah, and broadcast television was living off of goddamn live sport events. So as soon as they shut down the fucking Final Four and goddamn the national game, all the sports shutting down, killed fucking broadcast TV. And
because without it ain't nothing but QVC and
local media, which was just
they even shut down race car driving. That shit
shut down everything. Yeah.
Bro, shut down everything.
They're like, no offense to nobody that's out there though, but they're like a lot of they compete a lot of red states. Let me just put it that way. So they got the
But even that took a minute. But even that took a minute though. That was after the lockdown, right? Then they started bitching about it because the red states are actually poor states, and so they're being financially hit. So they started screaming about what is the cost of this fucking lockdown, to our citizenry and all that stuff.
Yeah. Remember, your president was saying that, it's no big deal. I already killed, there's not going to be no pandemic here. We already shut it down.
That's we can't hear you.
They're doing that in a lot of states.
Nothing says I'm about to lose an election by saying that Coco 19 is not a big deal, and then you getting Coco 19 after saying don't wear masks and shit. Goodbye, shout out, nah. Anyway, let's Trump used to throw some really good fights actually in Atlantic City, but those fights are long gone, and so is that guy.
He should just be a fucking commentator. You see what he did for that Triller event with Evander Holyfield? That's his spot. Just let him stay right the fuck there. He don't need to be in politics. He don't need to do none of that dumb shit. Just
Can
stay
you
right the fuck
imagine
there.
the ex-president of the United States doing color commentary?
Bruh, are you kidding me?
Right back to this, you're fired. Right back to this same bullshit.
Hard right.
That is funny shit, man. If Trump went on WWE right now, oh my God, I'm tuning in. I'm telling you.
Bro, you see Trump was on WWE. He was with
McMahon. Who he gonna go against? Bam Bam Bigelow?
I don't know, man. The Big Show. I don't care if they bring Ric Flair the fuck back out.
No, they gotta bring Stone Cold Steve Austin back to fuck with Trump again.
We're gonna see Terence Bob Crawford in WWE now. We're gonna see Terence Bob Crawford in WWE.
Shit, I don't see what else he can do at this point. Butch, he get pros out.
If they offered him 20 mil to come in WWE, you might as well go.
Now you need a name. You do need a good last name. Right? Fury. Yeah, Trump versus Fury. How about that? Trump versus Fury, WWE.
Yeah. Trump versus Fury, WWE.
What you gonna build that ass, Smoke?
Man, he gonna be the fucking every goofy motherfucker in the world gonna want to see.
Yeah, POTUS versus the king.
What you talking about?
The president versus the king. The president versus the king versus the president. Whatever.
Everybody, come on in. Everybody
the
wins.
Gypsy King invades America, and they need Trump to defend.
Come on in. Everybody win today at the casino board.
Come on in, homeboy.
All right, who the fuck? That being said, if we talk about Joe Joyce versus AJ, why is no one talking about Joe Joyce versus goddamn Tyson Fury, even though both guys are signing Frank Warren?
Listen, if Wilder hits Joe Joyce on it, if Wilder hits Joe Joyce,
fight was a WBO eliminator. Smoke.
Break his right hand.
That should be an easier fight to make. They both with Frank Warren.
Hey, Bush.
Wilder gonna break his right hand.
Hey, Cassidy, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, I get you. But I get you all that Wilder stuff. But my question is this:
say so.
Why is if they're both signed to Frank Warren, why aren't we talking about Joe Joyce versus Fury?
I don't think Frank Warren wants that fight.
We want Wilder and Joyce. Tell Wilder to bring his motherfucking
I get you. I understand. I understand the deflection. But why the deflection? My question is why the deflection? Why that and not
Fury and Usyk have to fight? Smoke. Fury and Usyk. Forget that.
I got you. I got you.
But Frank Warren, I know what Smoke is saying. But Frank Warren has been confusing with some of his messaging in that he says that if the AJ fight falls through, he wants to make the Usyk fight for Fury. But at the same time, he's talking about moving heaven and earth to make Joe Joyce and Usyk. So you could just make it between. You could just make it between Joyce and Fury.
Fuck fish eyes. Man.
Okay,
what he's talking about.
Hey man,
so let me ask you this: what is it? Let me see if I understand you. Is there something? The only problem with the Usyk, the only problem with the Joyce versus Fury fight in your mind is that you want to see both of those guys fight other guys. There's nothing wrong with each other.
I think
Wilder and
listen, man.
I think initially Frank Warren wanted to make the AJ fight, but then bullshit happened and that fell through. And then he was gonna make Joe Joyce and Usyk. I think that was his plans, but now the AJ Fury shit fell through.
No.
So,
I think
Tyson Fury should only be fighting Usyk.
Tyson Fury
should only be fighting.
Yeah, the problem is
you said Wilder should be thrown in that mix.
No, I get what you're saying. The issue is that Usyk says hold up a second. Usyk says that he's injured and Fury says he wants to fight. So what is the issue with Fury versus Joyce since Usyk says he's not going to be ready when Fury says he wants to fight?
I'm looking at it. Joyce still winning. They ass been losing, so that's why he would get up there like that. He's still winning.
Bro, Tyson Fury probably about to fight short.
I love to see they ass get in there.
That? Who's that? Say so. Who is that?
That's a journeyman who got beat by Vitaly Klitschko. Only God knows how many years ago.
He's about to fight that short dude. That's what people be saying.
He got beat up by Vitaly Klitschko. That's the highlight of his career.
What fucking fat sponge, man? Andrew Reese's gonna fight Sponge. Go fight Sponge. You wanna fucking talk about Emmanuel Sarr? Forget that. You want Joyce? We want big juggernaut, big Rolls Royce Joyce against Wilder, and we want Tyson Fury and Usyk. We want AJ. We want the winner out of that. He can come get some work from the winner of Wilder and fucking Joe Joyce. That's the work is. That's where the work is. We want big fights. We want 50-50 fights. That's what we
but
want.
you don't think Joe Joyce will eventually?
Okay, so yeah. Is Fury versus Joyce a big fight?
Yes.
Is that a 50-50 fight?
Of course it is.
Bro, we want the undisputed fight.
Who do you think wins that fight?
I got Joe Joyce, me personally.
That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. I have to do
Bro,
some
we
more
want
film
to see
study.
the
That's a
undisputed
tough
fight.
I got Fury. I'm leaning towards Fury.
He ain't got no motherfucker to lean on in that fight.
All right, one other question. Joe Joyce versus Andy Ruiz.
I got Joyce.
Joe Joyce,
Yeah, I got
and
Joyce.
For me, smoke is
got
Joyce
Joyce,
versus
he gonna run
everybody,
up on it, man.
except maybe Wilder.
Right. So to me, those are also two really good fights. Like we can see Joe Joyce in really good fights, but the most likely fight, the easiest fight to make, seems to be the Fury fight. So what the fuck is the holdup, and why is no one talking about that fight, which is still a good fight?
Because Tyson Fury ducking smoke. Simple.
Fury about to fight Shaw, bro. He about to fight.
Everybody talk about PBC fighters. I'm just saying, like we talk about top rank fighters not fighting each other. We talk about PBC fighters not fighting each other. We talk about matchroom fighters not fighting each other. Why are we talking about Queensberry fucking rules? Whatever the hell this shit is called.
Fish eyes.
Why is
Fish eyes
Frank
knows
Owens fighters not fighting
Fish
each other?
eyes knows what time it is.
Hold
Fish
on,
eyes
Big
knows
K.
what time
man.
it is.
He has a good point, man. Hold
Tyson
up.
Fury ain't fighting Joseph Joyce, nigga. That's too much work.
Boxing, whatever, because his ties to that Callahan dude, right? They said Fury's supposed to be banned from like a lot of boxing stuff because of Callahan dude, and they told him tired.
Yeah, no. The only reason he's banned in the UK is because of boys nuts. That fool failed test. Like he's not banned in the UK for like both of those guys are UK fighters.
Yeah, but I've been in the UK for like so many years, but it's taking bad or what?
Big Joe Juggernaut Joyce, nigga. Big Rolls Royce Joyce, man. Big Rolls Royce Joyce.
He gonna fight Shaw, bro. He gonna fight Shaw, bro. Mark my words. He gonna fight Shaw.
No. Tyson Fury.
No, he's gonna fight Shaw.
He's not turn around.
He's going to fight Shaw. That's their plan.
He's gonna fight Shaw, bro. Watch. He's gonna fight Shaw, bro. Watch.
Stop ducking the Juggernaut. Stop
ducking the Juggernaut.
Errol Spence is gonna go fight Keith Thurman. Tyson Fury's gonna go fight Manuel Shaw.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. He's standing right up there with him.
Hey, I've been off the internet for a couple of days. What the fuck is going on with that? I'm seeing shit saying the fight is off.
I have too, though. That's why this shit new to me, man.
You came at the right goddamn time. You got
I guess
the right goddamn time, boy.
Yeah. Talk shit and then leave, right? That whole the Danny Jacobs thing. Like, man, bro, like for real. What in the hell did Eddie Hearn do to Danny Jacobs?
Goddamn time, boy.
Right, so I feel like Eddie Hearn killed Danny Jacobs' fucking career.
No, Eddie Hearn got Danny Jacobs' pace. He did do that, but he was already touching hams before that shit. No, don't say that smoke.
Don't say that smoke.
He was touching hams. He was touching hams. He came in telling you, I'm touching hams.
No, Eddie Hearn got that boy paid. Come on, man.
Yep, but he's already touching hams.
He got Devin Haney paid.
Hold up a second. Wait. Hold up. I get it that he got the Canelo fight while signing with Eddie Hearn, but he already had the Triple G fight before that. So I think he would have got the Canelo fight with or without Eddie Hearn. Just like Canelo would have got the Triple G fight with or without Eddie Hearn.
That's possible. They did fight on HBO. They did fight on HBO.
It didn't happen like that, smoke. It didn't happen like that, smoke. It didn't happen like that. In the perfect world,
but HBO is gone though, my guy.
No, I got it. I'm just saying. I understand that we're saying that Eddie Hearn got him paid, but just so you understand, he's been managed by Al Heyman the whole time. So you can say Al Heyman got him paid too, but that's not my point. My point is when Daniel Jacobs went to motherfucking Eddie Hearn, his career went no goddamn where outside of he got one fight with Canelo Alvarez. He would have gotten anyway, which he would have gotten anyway.
He got in there with all the fighters, though. He got in there with the top dogs.
How would he got that anyway? How would he got that anyway? How would he got that anyway?
He fought Triple G and
Canelo Alvarez.
Right. Okay, so he would have got there anyway because at that point, I don't know if you remember this, but this is when Canelo said he was trying to be undisputed at 160. So that would have necessitated him fighting Danny Jacobs.
Canelo Alvarez said he wants to be
My
undisputed
guy,
at
we're going off
175.
what
Canelo
is.
Alvarez said he
We're
wants to
going
be
off what is. We're
undisputed at
talking about the
175.
facts.
That ain't
The
happening.
history.
I'm talking
But
about
listen,
I'm talking about the facts at the time he said it. I'm talking about the facts
No,
at the time.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I don't think he would have went through with that either.
I mean, I get it, but that's what, all I'm saying to you is there would have been. My entire point is really simple. Daniel Jacobs signed to Eddie Hearn, and since that signing, his career has gone no fucking where.
But look at his
He's got
performance,
one
my guy.
fight
Look at
worth
his
a goddamn fight worth mentioning, and that is Canelo. It's a hell of a fight, but he probably could have gotten that fight with or without Eddie Hearn. And his career can't now be encapsulated with, I came in, I got the one fight against Canelo Alvarez. How much did he make in that Canelo Alvarez fight?
Wait. Who did you fight Triple G under? Wasn't that PBC?
Yeah, he was definitely with Heyman at the time. That was not with Eddie Hearn at all.
Who was working that deal?
Eddie Hearn had nothing to do with that fight.
Wait a minute. Who was working that deal where Danny Jacobs was going to fight Joe Smith Jr.? He's going to move up weight class and fight Joe Smith. He was going to fight him.
Okay, he was going to. Is that what we're talking about? His fight is now being reduced to what he's going to do.
Joe Smith.
Right?
Yeah. I remember they were saying that.
All you're doing is making my point.
He was never going to fight no Joe
Like
Smith.
literally, you're making my point.
I remember that, but
his career's gone nowhere.
Never doing that.
His career is now talking about the fights that he was gonna make, but he's gonna do, but never did.
He was never ever gonna do that, boy.
I remember.
Stay far away from Joe Smith. Stay far away from that guy. He got knocked out by
That whole came at the perfect time. That was like literally that was the highlight of Daniel Jacobs' career after beating goddamn Peter Quinlan.
People put him to sleep. That Joe Smith would have punched his head off.
To me, I feel like Peter Quinlan was like his highlight of his career versus him fighting the Cinnamon.
I'm just saying that whole altercation with Charlo. I'm just saying that whole altercation with Charlo was like literally the best build up ever.
No, the highlight of his career is almost beating Triple G.
If only they're playing horseshoes, right?
Look, some people thought he won. That was a close ass fight.
Yes, if only some people were judging it, right?
Everybody thought Jacobs was gonna get knocked out in that fight. Everybody and their great grandmother.
If everybody knew anything about boxing, right?
What do you mean? What
I mean is you talk about your bullshit. Like everything you say don't mean a goddamn thing. That's what I mean.
You thought Jacobs had a case.
Literally, you're just saying a whole bunch of platitudes that mean fucking nothing.
So you really thought Jacobs
a bunch of generalizations that's making us all stupid.
Okay.
Damn.
You can't get back.
So you saying Jacobs had no chance? What the hell?
I'm not saying that Jacobs had no chance. I'm saying
I'm not saying you smoke. I'm not saying you. I'm talking about him.
What you say? What you say?
Because you said you really thought Jacob had a chance. And I'm saying, damn, you make it seem like he had no chance at all. This is a world class.
How much of a chance you gave him though? Let's be honest. Let's look at percentage wise. What's the chance? 10%, 15, 20, 40?
Nah.
I mean,
I don't remember what percentage chance I gave him, but I do remember that I was looking forward to the fight. I do know that was the thing that fight right there was the thing that was going to make me subscribe to the zone at the time because I was just like, fuck the zone, I'm not paying for it, yada yada yada. But that Canelo trick, that Canelo goddamn. Because it was AJ versus Ruiz and Canelo versus Danny Jacobs. They're 30 days apart. And I was like, you know what? I'm about to fuck with the zone right now. They're giving me something I've been talking a whole bunch of shit about this zone, but this right here, this is about to be the shit. And then they switched prices up and all this other dumb shit. And I was like, okay, yeah, they're still on some bait and switch shit. Let me wait this out. But point being, I was looking forward to the Danny Jacobs fucking Canelo fight. I don't remember what chance I gave Danny Jacobs, but it was definitely greater than 30 or 40%. Like it was maybe 40%, maybe 60-40.
Okay, answer this question. Al Heyman has Jamal Charlo, right? How come he couldn't get Danny Jacobs that fight?
How come he couldn't get? Because Danny Jacobs went to Eddie Hearn.
No, but I heard that Al Heyman still advised him.
You heard?
Yeah, he wasn't promoting it by him. He wasn't promoted by him. So here's the thing. So if you want to, let me give you an overall thing. Let me get. I get you.
That's the golden ticket question. That's the golden ticket question.
You don't see the force.
I need the answer. You
don't see the force. The thing is that AJ versus Klitschko got double dipped, and the network execs didn't know that it was going to be double dipped. They didn't know, Steven Espinoza didn't know that HBO was also going to be airing that fight, and HBO didn't know that Showtime was already going to be airing that fight either, because Eddie Hearn played both sides against the middle and didn't let either guy know. Right. So at that point, he got blackballed by the goddamn TV, the network execs. So it's
Last
to get fights in the United States. He had that DAZN deal. When he came out with the DAZN deal, he was talking about having $1 billion and how he's going to peel all of these guys off of these like basically a bunch of PBC fighters, right?
That's why he was clearing it out, Smoke. Remember, I was saying that back then, he gonna clear the zone out. Everybody cleared out just for him.
Yeah, the guy that he got though was Danny Jacobs. He got Danny Jacobs off of the PBC, even though he's still managed by Al Heyman, and he got a floating around goddamn Andre, right? Who didn't have it?
Okay. Wait. Are you going to talk about how Eddie Hearn overlooked the fact that Al Heyman's fighters are under contract and under an advisory contract, where basically that he has the final say of what they can do as far as accepting deals from promoters.
Right. So here's the thing about information that you get off the internet, right? No, I got it. Because what he's bringing up is again another like forest for the trees argument kind of thing. Like what he is referencing now is that if you pull up off the internet, you can see a boilerplate fucking agreement, like advisory agreement from Al Heyman from like 2014, like from damn near like a decade ago. That's the first part of it. There's no way to actually even verify that is one of those contracts. That's the second part of it. And then the third part of it is that everybody is under an advisory contract with Al Heyman, which also not the case. Like both those are three things that are the problem with what you just brought up. Right? Like some guys are actually managed by him and not advised by him. Other guys are advised and not managed, and some guys are advised and managed. But that's a case by case scenario. That's not everybody is advised by Al Heyman.
That's just like New Jack City when they caught his ass, that Italian in the alley, bro. Ran up on his ass, bro. Ran up on Al's ass. Yeah, you say the wrong shit, the time ticker, your head pop. The prize
it's why every fighter says thank you, Al Heyman, before anyone else. Thank you, their mom, their trainer,
the children allowance man. You right.
Dietitian, no one else. They thank him.
Thanks to Al Heyman, man.
Not thank you, God. Thank you,
my job no more.
Right. So, listen. I mean, even if the most
thank you, Al Heyman, for giving me this fight.
All right. So let's put it in corporate. Let's put our corporate mindset. Let's put our corporate caps on, right? Let's put our corporate caps on. Let's say that the fighters are paid to say that, right? Let's say that they get some sort of stipend for like thanking Al Heyman before they thank God or anybody else or whatever the fuck, right? They're still financially fucking obligated to do that shit. Right? They're still getting paid.
Hey yo, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
They're still getting fucking paid.
Y'all niggas lost me.
So wait, you rather take the money than have control of your career.
Hey, listen, bro. If you want to play in the NFL, then guess what? You got to fucking stand up and put your hand over your heart and pledge allegiance to the fucking flag. What the fuck that got to do with the NFL? Nothing at all.
Not zero.
But you're financially incentivized to do that shit. But you're financially incentivized to do that shit. Correct? So that's your money. You don't have to do it. You don't got to do it if you don't want to. But good luck getting fucking paid.
A motherfucker needs the water and got tired and took a knee and he got scored
right? Or you say only Al Heyman pays you right?
Remember, like y'all stop this shit. Y'all want to say Al Heyman's like this bad dude or whatever, right?
Never met him.
Remember, do you remember New Edition? Whoever's like old enough to remember New Edition, Murphy Dan.
I just want to know why he can't. He ain't trying to make these facts. I just want to know why he ain't trying to make these facts. That's what I know.
New Edition.
I want him to just make these facts. That's what I want. The top fighters are underneath him.
Hey, hold on, Butch. Let Destiny go.
Shut the fuck up, Butch. Damn. Hey, shut up, you little idiot boy.
Anyways,
hold on, just trying to say something.
Remember damn New Edition, right? They were broke. They were broke up until Al Heyman took over, and he gave them millions, and they blew up their own goddamn money. It had nothing to do with Al Heyman. Al Heyman gave them women. They were broke when it was like making like they were selling out like concerts all over America, and it was like breaking records with their little records or whatever, like their little CDs, whatever you want to call it back then. They were doing all that, right? and they were still broke. Their mothers were still living in the damn ghetto. They were still having to go back to the damn ghetto in the projects to live or whatever.
It's the
Al
1960s.
Heyman was the one who took them from there, gave them millions.
This motherfucker said new additions from the 60s. Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
Bill Beverly vote, shorty. Bill Beverly vote, shorty.
And then they
I don't know shit about New Edition.
Damn, son.
Shut up, Memphis, you little pig, bro. I want to know why Al Heyman ain't making the facts. That's what I care about.
No, you're talking to children.
Al Heyman was music before he got to boxing.
We know. I know what you're saying. I know Mr. Telephone Man. I know Candy Girl. I know all of you. Like, they don't understand. They don't get it.
I don't know shit about that.
These motherfuckers have Bill Webb DeVoe. And like, yeah,
that was New Edition breakdancing era, bro. That song "Give Me a Bang." You better go watch that video. You see them young men out there breakdancing. That shit was funny, man. It's old school, but yeah. But back to the Al Heyman dude, man. He the chore and allowance man, man.
No, he's not. He's not.
But no, listen, man. Go ahead, Desmond. Go ahead.
They were the PBC fighters, right? Because remember, he was just starting off PBC. When Mayweather went over to Showtime, they was just starting off PBC or whatever. And like Smoke pointed out to me the other day, it didn't come to fruition until 2015, right? PBC did not come to fruition until 2015. So what he did was, okay, if y'all not fighting, I'm gonna give y'all a contract, right? So y'all can stay with PBC, but y'all not fighting. So until y'all actually make a fight, I'm gonna supply this much money to y'all every month, which is way better than they have. Yeah, I got a $300,000 or $400,000 contract, but I don't make no extra money until I actually get in the ring. Out of that $400,000 contract, I gotta pay off my trainer, my coach. You got to pay off for your manager and everything else. You got to go on with that. Your taxes too.
I agree.
What he did was actually brilliant, and what he did actually helped out his fighters. When people like they try to make fun of that though, was actually brilliant.
That's right. I'm not dissing them, calling them the chore allowance man. That's why they always thank him because he showed them love like that because they wasn't getting shit.
Golden Boy, when Oscar was a face of boxing and he had his Golden Boy shit, and I was having this conversation with YB the other day. It's like, man, the fights were just so big. There were spectacles. We were getting fight after fight that was just fucking great, and everybody was looking forward to it. If you were a fight fan, and the fighters were like in control of their own careers, and they're all getting fucking money. It just seemed to be like a golden era, to borrow a phrase that's kind of cheesy, right? But is this kind of like this fucking face of boxing shit is just so lame. It's the same goddamn entities that are in control that we don't like. The sanctioning bodies, the goddamn media outlets, the fucking promoters. They're now running, and the boxers just seem to be the boxers are like just being constantly fucking devalued by everybody. Like by the fan base now, by the networks, by the media, by the promoters. When you get to a certain level, when you're bigger than the belts, bigger than the sanctioning bodies, bigger than the media, when everybody needs you, you're supposed to step up and put your own stamp on it. And that's what I miss about this era. Like that's what I miss the most. Like bring fucking whatever you want to say about Fishnet Oscar, a spatula at Oscar, whatever the fuck you want to say about it. But Golden Boy used to be the shit.
Right, so I don't think anybody in their right mind would say Canelo's a face of boxing. I think he's a face for Latinos, but I don't think he's a face of boxing.
It's not.
I think that's the problem.
It is still Money Mayweather. Money Mayweather just literally went over there for an exhibition fight and made $30 million.
Oh, Mayweather's not the face of boxing no more.
Yeah, but he's not an example of it. He's not an example of like the fighter now controlling their own destiny.
He is retired. He's not the face of boxing no more.
He's just the face of the same old establishment that we've already seen. Like promoters talking shit and not giving us fucking fights we want.
Nah, Mayweather's still the face of boxing. Who's bigger than Mayweather? Who's the right now?
Floyd's not the face of boxing. Floyd's still the face because he's still fighting. He should be Terence, but
I'm not saying he's not the face of boxing. I'm not saying he's not the face of boxing. I'm just saying that he's also now the face of a promoter that is giving us the fights we don't want.
Has Timber ever been asked to go all the way, across seas to train in front of fucking different people, like Russians, Chinese, Japanese, whatever. Simmons never had that opportunity, right? Floyd Mayweather had the opportunity. He went over there. They asked him to like go train to show them in Russia, show them how to box or whatever. He broke the Guinness Book of World fucking Records doing that. Literally in 2015, y'all can Google it. Y'all can go Google it. Mayweather did that. He did
that doesn't make him the face of boxing.
So right now, right, Floyd still fighting, right? Because
he's not the face of boxing right now.
Because
Exactly.
Floyd
retired, man.
I hear what you're saying, right? But because Floyd is fighting, he's still the face of boxing.
No, he is not. He's fighting exhibitions. You don't even know the guy's name.
And Jay Paul, right? He's fighting.
You don't even know the guy's name. The guy that he just fought.
So once you get out your feelings, right, and you accept the facts, right? Floyd still fighting, right? Exhibition and no.
The fact is that he's not the face of boxing. That's the fact.
Exhibition, right? It's still
the guy that he knocked out the last fight.
No matter the ethnicity or where you at, them motherfuckers fuck with Floyd. You see what I'm saying? Floyd's still the face of boxing, yeah?
Thank you.
No, he is not. Fucking
Thank you.
So watch this. Now, who would you say is the face of boxing?
So to throw the role.
There is no face of boxing, right?
Floyd, it's always a face of boxing. It's always somebody
fucking with him when they threw the roses at his feet.
It's still up for debate. That's why I'm waiting for Spence and Bud to see who.
They too damn old.
And I'm gonna show you how Floyd is still the face of boxing. You know, nigga, people come up to me and ask me about Floyd fighting niggas up at heavyweight. They don't know shit about boxing, but they know who Floyd Mayweather is. That's all that goes to show you. Don't ask me about Canelo.
Listen, I'm trying to keep talking about old news. Let's talk about the fresh news. Let's talk about Conor Ben, man. He fighting October 8th. I keep talking about Spence and Crawford. Old news.
Fuck Conor Ben.
Old news. Let's talk about the new generation. Virgil Ortiz. Fuck that shit. We talking about fights that's happening. Spence and Crawford.
I agree, Nate.
To get that belt to move though.
Spence Crawford, then them niggas don't give a fuck about y'all. Because if they did, they would have got this fight done. They would have told Al Heyman, they would have told Stephen Evans, if you don't get this fight, we retiring. We're retiring. Fuck that. You ain't making no money.
Like that. You know what I'm saying? That's our
I want to hear what Spence has got to say about this shit because he been quiet.
That's what I'm saying. You don't get it. The guy don't get that. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? You don't hear nothing from the brother. Why are you not coming out saying, listen, I'm apologizing to you, my fans. We need to get this fight done. I want Terence Crawford's head on the plate. I need to we don't hear shit. We ain't hearing shit.
Hey, say that part again. He'll come out. He'll come out and speak to his fans. That was actually a good point.
Of you in Disneyland and shit. We don't give a fuck.
That was the smartest thing you said all day. That was the smartest thing you said all day.
The big fish is on mute, but it's so funny though, Cassidy, right? Because the big fish, remember, he was like his own boss and whatever. And
not his own boss. He's not his own boss. He pulled out his fucking phone and said,
let her finish. Let her finish.
All the Spence actually running with, like, oh no, Spence is his own boss. He got this and that going on. But the minute the fight has not been made, the minute it came out that Bud agreed to all the ridiculous terms Lil Buddy wanted, and the fight's still not being made. Oh well, no, it's not really him. It's his team. Is he the big boss or no? Y'all can't hear him both ways. Either he's a big boss or he ain't.
He's not a boss.
Nah, he's not. He's an employee. He's an employee. The big fish. The big fish is the big employee.
He doesn't.
Sorry.
I
ain't gonna lie. I like Errol Spence too as a fighter. He's a great fighter, but he's an employee. He's an employee. He's not no boss, man. He's not. If he was a boss, this fight would have been done.
It was like that. We'd have been saw this fight, bro. We'd have been saw this fight. I don't even want to go back to it, bro.
He's his own promoter.
We already know what's up.
What I want to say.
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He ain't great to me. He ain't great to me until he fights Crawford. He's a fat Crawford when he needs to get in there with fucking Boots and Furman. He ain't no great fighter to me until he gets in there. Those two guys, or you fight Bob Crawford. Simple as that. Done. Finished.
Fact, Kaz, we don't know what the fuck gonna happen until they lace up and get in the ring.
Great fight.
About it. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about.
James Toney, that's a fucking great fighter. That's a great fighter. Don't tell him about great fighters.
That's one of many. You understand? But when they come down to the thing, we don't see none of that shit. It's like it's on hold.
When we see Lil Buddy's fight, They gonna be in adult diapers. We all gonna be in adult diapers and fucking wheelchairs. So let's just let it go and move on.
Well, we have said that so many people said that for years, Miss Black.
Look, the problem is the fighters don't got a good team around them to look at the contract so they can have full control. These fighters are independent contractors. They can take control of their
they have
careers.
great teams around them. Don't make no excuse, mate. Now, don't make no excuse, mate.
And they got money, so it ain't no excuse to pay them money to pay that motherfucker, bro.
Let her talk.
Hold on to their money and want us to pay for the fight.
Let her talk.
Great people around them was making fights with the likes of fucking Mikey Garcias of the world, the Danny Garcias of the world, the goddamn Sean Porters, and the goddamn Ugas of the world. They were great people around them. But when it comes down to Bud, all of a sudden, all the shit fell apart. I don't know what happened.
Well, I can answer that.
Yo, I lost my wig. My edges were snatched. Looking ass niggas. Let me find my edges. Looking ass niggas. No. You know
I can answer. Hey, Destiny. I can answer it. Listen. It's business. Al Heyman knows that Bud Crawford. This is not no can. This is not no tomato can. This is not no B, C minus fighter. This is a legit fighter. That look, he got a business going to Errol Spence. That if there's a risk,
I've already told this fucking shit. Once Bob Crawford destroys Errol Spence, that's it for him there. And what the way he's gonna have nothing there.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, Nate.
Look, it's a risk, and he wants his full return. And the problem with that full return is both fighters who they deserve it. They do deserve it. We all know that they deserve big money. The problem is you got these fucking networks who have analytics people who look at, all right, how much does he pull in tickets? How much does he pull in gate? They're putting all the numbers together and they're realizing, wait a minute, some ain't adding up. Why are we gonna give them this type of fucking money or whatever? No, fuck that. So Al Heyman wants a full return. And what I mean by that is Bud is gonna probably have to sign a multi-fight deal. And the problem is that he don't want that. He doesn't want that, and he shouldn't.
Nothing to do with the fight, though, Nate. Al Heyman he said that when the fight was first talking about being made, he said he's gonna remove himself, recuse himself, because you know why? Every time something does not happen, how people want it to happen, it's Al Heyman's fault.
So if it's not Al Heyman,
it's like a backup plan on your phone, bro.
If Al Heyman
it's
is
like a backup plan on your phone.
If Al Heyman is removed, then who is Steven Espinoza?
Steven Espinoza, you better talk to little buddy and talk to fucking Spence.
And also look at the calendar.
That's
true. The calendar, man. The fight could have been arranged, right? If the promoter on on Showtime, Errol Spence, and Espinoza, them guys could have came correct months ago, weeks ago, bro. Like I don't understand. Where is the confusion? You gotta blame Errol.
The reason why you understand is because there's a whole bunch going on that you know nothing about.
You know how to approach a grown-ass man, bro, when you want to make a fight. You don't approach no nigga with that bullshit.
It's about manhood. When you keep just saying dumb shit, it ain't about manhood.
I'm gonna keep saying that shit, man. You don't get offended by what I'm saying.
I'm just telling you, I'm not offended by it. I'm just telling you, you're just
that's a world champion right there, the best fighter in the world.
I'm just telling you that it's just very off base. All I'm saying to you is this. We are not privy to the fucking negotiations. Used to say, assuming and saying shit like they could have worked this shit out months ago and all this other stuff means that you assume a whole bunch of shit that there's for some reason you feel like you know, but nobody does unless you're in that fucking room.
My words again were Terence Crawford and Errol Spence have stated they've spoken before, right? They've spoken up. They want to make the fight. Right, Espinoza knows this, right? He wants to be one of the guys with one of the networks that host this fucking fight, right? So for a network and promoter Errol Spence to understand that this fight could be a great fight, do $1 million, whatever, right? Be one of the greatest fights ever in history, right? They know how to approach Terence Crawford, bro, to make this fight happen. They've been knew this shit, bro. They've always spoke, like, you get what I'm saying? But what they doing right now, and then it's always, especially Espinoza's words that he don't want to speak on certain things because it might prevent this or can do this and all that. That means you've been bullshitting. You get what I'm saying? When colleges want to get a player on their fucking team, you get what I'm saying? They know how to step to that nigga. But when you approach a fight and all of a sudden niggas know what the fuck they don't know what the fuck they doing. Don't shit change. Ain't nothing new under the sun, my guy. So they know they're doing
what's
shit on
also
purpose.
not new under the sun. What's also not new under the
What they're doing is to
failed
prolong
journalism, bro.
and that's facts.
Also, like, but bad fucking journalism is also not anything new under the sun.
The journalists,
For some reason, you don't recognize bad journalism.
I've already stated, based on what Michael Benson said, I would have thought Espinosa.
Yeah, but you Michael Benson like he's some fucking truth sayer, like God told him.
Well, I mean, the man, see, he's not one of them YouTube guys, but he can't get fired, right? I mean, he might just stop getting booed, but he just can't say shit, and he can't just go to whoever oversees him and say, "Hey, this is what I got." You get what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. I understand.
Let me ask you this. Let me just ask you a quick question. Do you think Michael Benson is a more trusted source than Bernie the Boxer when it comes to Errol?
I haven't seen Bernie. Bernie is speaking his opinions most of the time, right?
No, I'm just asking you. Just the two. Between the two guys, do you trust Michael Benson over Bernie the Boxer when it comes to Bud?
If I'm listening to Bernie talking about great fighters, all-time greats and all that, yeah, I agree with that. But when we're talking about as far as this situation, I think Bernie understands it's best that he stays out the loop.
Okay, but if Bernie,
I've been on his lines, and I already see how motherfuckers think. So I think he understands this state of
all right. So again, you tap down to answer. Do you feel like you answered my question? Because Bernie the Boxer spoke on it. So you saying that you feel best to not speak on something already spoke on?
So you keep trying to use Bernie, and Bernie's already said he's not even involved.
Bernie's
already said he's nothing to do with the shit. He said he's not in that shit.
The only reason I bring up Bernie the Boxer is because
I watched it.
Holy fuck, dude. The only reason I'm bringing up Bernie the Boxer.
You keep trying to ask me a different question.
You fucking talking over me every time
the more you keep trying to revert your question,
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, man. That's it. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Over the man, bro. I'm
just trying to have a conversation.
Let them two talk.
Ask me the question another different time. I'm gonna give you the same.
The reason why I bring up Bernie the Boxer. The reason why I brought up Bernie the Boxer is because you were saying.
Hey, Lebanon, shut the fuck up.
The reason why I brought up Bernie the Boxer was because you were saying because you were saying something about you trust the reporters over YouTubers, and at this point, Bernie the Boxer is like a YouTuber and not a reporter, right? So, like Michael Benson versus Bernie the Boxer, like for me, neither one of them are Bud when it comes right down to it. But for me, I would even take Bernie the Boxer as a more credible source on fucking Bud Crawford than Michael Benson. But neither one of them are really credible fucking sources. So when it comes down to this whole fucking thing about what guys are saying in media, like most of them are not either Stephen Espinosa, Terence Crawford, or Errol Spence. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Again, back to my original point, right? That we see in NFL, NBA, college, right? When they want to draft, when they want to bring an athlete, especially, let's use Terence Crawford, number one fighter in the world, right? So when in those other sports, when they want to bring an athlete to their organization to make that organization, get that light, we see the whole world wants to see Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. They know how to approach that motherfucker to get the job the fuck done. But when we see a scenario when Espinosa comes out behind Michael Benson saying, I just can't say this, that, and that because of this, or there's an empire, say all this dumbass shit. When you know that this is the biggest fight in boxing. I understand they want to marinate and all this other shit, but this ain't 2015. This ain't 2014. This is the year of streaming. People,
come on, bro, they trying to get
tired of the bullshit, right? They gonna be like, all right, y'all want to play games. He ain't going to harm their business.
Right. So again, the problem is that there could be another reasonable source other than just it's all because Errol Spence either doesn't want to fucking fight, or the PBC doesn't want to fight, or this other thing. It could very well be that they haven't come to terms over some very reasonable fucking things.
Again,
but nobody has the charity to give it.
And that's why.
Because they already were invested in the narrative to talk shit about somebody in negotiation.
When networks, teams, whatever, right? Just organizations as a whole. And then we're talking about boxing, the biggest fight in boxing, right? When they understand that they want to bring someone on so they can make this big ass fight, or similar to NFL, when they want to bring Tom Brady to their organization, hey, we got this for you, this, that, and the third. They gonna come correct the first fucking time. They don't drag this shit out and then try to hop on Twitter and say, well, this is going on wrong, because again, it's saying that you're fucking up. And that's all I've been saying for months now. They understand they're fucking up. Niggas like you keep trying to say it's everything else. No, that network knows they need that fucking fight. Yes, Tank and Ryan is a mega fight, but what's better than one? Two, motherfucker. It's not even a fucking debate. 2 mega fights in 1 year is better than one. Like you gotta be a fool to not understand it. You come with the two of the biggest pound fighters in the network in 1 year. Push your network on top of boxing. Because niggas keep talking about Eddie Hearn, but what the fuck are y'all gonna do with this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence shit?
Brian thinking with this, it's a great fight or whatever, but it's not a mega fight like the likes of Bud and Spence, because they're not as established as Bud and Spence. And let's be realistic. It's a great fight. Like let's not get it twisted. No, like we cannot twist it no other kind of way. It's a great fight, but it's not on the same level as a Bud and Spence.
It's damn near right there. I ain't even gonna lie. As far as like, it's not on the same level of the pound for pound or these guys. It's just how that prowess is, or how they move.
Look,
but Tank and Ryan is a mega fight. It's right there as far as the young guys.
Who the Bud and Spence thing is going to better to make? Who's on the social media to say anything?
Let me say this about Bud Crawford. I gotta give him my utmost respect, because I ain't gonna lie. Like I was picking Earl to knock him out late and everything like that, but I'm giving credit. Like if I would give him credit if this is true, that he agreed to what that deal was given to him, which is honestly worse than what Devin Haney's getting. And a lot of people gave him Devin Haney praise for getting a shitty deal. So if Crawford actually agreed to a deal that what he was getting when he's only getting the net, or what just the net, basically, which is in my opinion a sharecropper type deal, and people need to look up the history of sharecroppers back in the days. I gotta give him my fucking credit, because that level he don't accept that type of shit. That shows me that that's a throwback motherfucking fighter to take that type of deal. If that is actually true. Like people need to look up what that net means, what net actually means. Has anybody looked into that? What net means?
I mean, I've seen.
You're not able to see this motherfucking fight.
I said net, not not, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's after all the spending. Yeah, but you got gross pay in that pay.
Do everybody understand what that means for Crawford?
You got the gross pay on your check, and you got the net pay on your check.
Motherfucking negotiation go down so we can see this fight.
He's getting a worse. He would be getting a worse deal than what Devin Haney's getting. Which we all knew Devin Haney's getting a fucked up deal, but he would be getting a worse deal than that. If that is true, I'm not going to say it is true, but if that is fucking true.
So let's say Al Haymon is outside, right? And we all say Al Haymon is one that does great business. So then let's say we are taking Al Haymon out the picture then, right? Because everyone's saying Al is one that does the great business, and then you just leave some other sideshow niggas.
It's almost
you get what I'm saying? So it's always niggas. I was about to say I let niggas do the talking and then just go from what they saying. So let's say Al is the one that always makes sure niggas get paid. Al said I'm not doing nothing. So now we got the sideshow niggas saying, oh yeah, we just going to do this and the third and fuck this nigga over. You get what I'm saying? Where the fuck is the accountability?
You'll get tired though of trying to. You'll get tired of trying to teach a dummy though.
Okay, but listen to this though. There's many ways to kill a fight. What is the many ways? What is it? Actually, I'm not even gonna go through the many ways to kill a fight. What is the 3 ways if you want to kill a fight? If you have a fight on the table, what are the 3 ways? Can you name the 3 ways to kill a fight?
I just don't understand why you read a news report and just think it's the truth.
Who, me? Or you talking about in general?
No, I'm talking method. Like all the shit that you talk about is because somebody said it.
What you talking about as far as Michael Benson?
Yeah, like
I'm not stuck on that shit, right? I'm stuck on the fight story.
You're like, hey, he said this. He said this. He said.
I generally don't give a fuck. I generally do not give a fuck.
I'm not saying that. I'm not telling you. I'm not talking about how much you care.
The fight has not been announced, right?
I'm not talking about how much you care. I'm going
to blame the network, and I'm going to blame.
Literally, I'm talking about what you think is true. The way that you go about, like the way that you sift.
Yeah, I mean that's that. I mean, again, if Espinosa comes out and says that he hasn't figured out a way to make this fight,
I'm gonna hit you with a word. You may or may not know.
fuck are we talking about?
Do you know what epistemology is?
If
Literally, the litmus test that you have for truth is what I'm talking about.
Listen, I'm telling you the truth every time, right? Niggas,
you're not, bro.
I've always been a great A student, bro, especially in English literature and all that shit, right? So when a nigga chooses his words, right? I sat down, I went through the nigga's Twitter, right? So I watched that nigga talk.
What? Okay,
I don't know what. When he's saying that
proper nouns,
pronouns, none of that. You keep trying to hone in on.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
That's your issue. I don't care.
What are you looking at?
Terence Crawford being made. I point the blame towards the network, the people trying to prolong the fight, and then the A side, Errol Spence. Because if Errol Spence is his own promoter, bro, and Espinoza and whoever the fuck Espinoza fights, and they understand that this is the big. If they understand that this is the biggest fight, they understand what needs to be given to make the fight.
At some point, you gotta stop talking, man.
That's fact.
There's 3 people responsible. There's 3 entities responsible for making this fight. Bud Crawford is one of them. Errol Spence is one of them, and Steven Espinoza is one of them. The only person who's talking that we can get direct quotes from is Steven Espinoza. What I'm saying to you is, why do you think you know all this shit? Bro, can you please just listen for a second?
Hey, what happened to PBC's fall schedule? Has anybody know what happened to their fall? I heard it's for the. What happened to that? Now I'm hearing.
You've not heard Al Heyman say any of it. We haven't heard Al Heyman. I don't know why you talking about PBC. And like, I get what you're coming from.
Every year they have a fall schedule. So what happened to their fall schedule?
Right, they've already. They're talking about right. So Steven Espinoza said that they're one of these.
Fall is here.
Hey, if I can finish, I'm trying to answer your question, but now you're still talking. So the reason why Steven Espinoza, what he said about releasing this fall schedule is he wants to have this fight on it. They're trying to make this fight so they can release the schedule.
But they're not doing a good fucking job, obviously, motherfucker. That's why you gotta blame them motherfuckers.
Wait. If it gets to November,
again, what do you say? I didn't say that you can't blame them. The issue that I have is that you refuse to blame the other fucking party. There's 3 fucking parties. All you do is blame either PBC or Errol Spence.
Okay,
you have zero blame for
I get your complaint. I get your
part of the fucking. He's part of the decision making process.
I understand your point of view, right? I've seen Terence Crawford openly tell Bob Burnham, I have to fucking leave to go get Errol Spence and beat this guy.
Yeah, and I've also seen a bunch
hold on, nigga. I'm gonna let you cook. I've seen Terence Crawford repeatedly appear to Errol Spence fights. And want to fight this guy. I've seen Errol Spence one time appear to Terence Crawford fight and get mad and fucking leave, my guy. So now that we're here, Errol Spence beats 2 guys. He said, I'm going to get that belt done. I've heard Terence Crawford, Errol Spence say they spoken on the back end, right? And then now, right? Then to see Espinoza hold on. I don't know why you're telling us all this shit, bro. Basically say, we're not going to go all in to make this fight. And then we can go with Tim Smith's shit. Did you want to talk about Tim Smith?
We got it. I understand how you feel. The only problem I have with it, I don't have a problem with feeling.
It's taking us back.
The only problem I have is that you presenting your opinion as fact.
It's what men do, right? When a man says something,
you don't hold man shit, bro. Like it's your opinion. I don't think what you're thinking.
Okay. All right. So make sure we're all men here.
Nuts on it.
Okay. So I gotta understand. I gotta understand that when men say this and this guy say that, and then I take that.
Listen,
that's the fact. If he say, "Oh man, I'm not doing what I need to do to get this fight done," I
gotta you better listen to that man at your motherfucking job. Niggas always talking about man this, man that.
I hear you want to come with the cape on. I understand. I understand Wonder Woman. I understand Wonder Woman that you want to cape right now. But again, I'm gonna run it back again. So when Espinoza says he's basically, to paraphrase that,
Right.
After all this time, he's unable to do his fucking job to make the biggest fight. I have to blame him and the home team, Errol Spence. I can't blame the guy that is already
I'm trying to say this one more
come
time.
out there to go make the fight. I'm seeing this motherfucker to make the fight. I see this motherfucker doing the necessity to make a big fight. I don't see the other side doing
Stop
shit.
droning the fuck on. Pass the fucking mic. Every now and again, let somebody else fucking speak.
No, you've been talking for a fucking hour about nothing, and then when somebody that's not going to agree with you, you want to cry and fucking wail. Stop. You're fucking 50 years old and you're crying right now. Stop crying. You're 50.
Three separate entities
Stop
are
crying.
responsible for making this
Stop
fight.
crying. I understand you. You're feeling.
Is just one of them. Why don't you just pass the fucking mic and let somebody else speak?
Cut that shit out. Cut that soft shit out.
Okay, and like I was saying, Steve Espinosa is one of the people who makes making the fight.
He just wants to say what he wants to say. I said what I said.
Also, Bud is one of the people responsible for making the fight. If you want to blame, for whatever reason, that you choose to cherry pick the facts to blame either one or two fucking other entities over Bud, cool. You can do that shit. But stop presenting.
That's your opinion.
I'm just saying, stop presenting your opinion. That's your opinion.
No, I'm saying what the fuck I'm saying. You saying what the fuck you saying, and that's how it's going to go.
Correct. We're both presenting our opinions. The only thing is, the thing that
I'm not arguing about shit. You want to argue about my fucking opinion. That's the point. I just tell you all night. You want to keep going back and forth. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
There you go.
Okay, great. So now we can move on. We can move on. You don't give a fuck because it doesn't help the trolling. I got it.
Bro.
I know it doesn't help the trolling. We're trying to have a conversation with one of the people. Okay,
you can say that's your opinion.
No, it's not a conversation. It's just you trolling. You understand?
You can say what you want to say. It don't fly with me. That dumb shit.
I got it. So there's no point in having a conversation. You just need to troll. I got it.
Y'all in Leviticus talk though. Y'all can argue like in a private chat. Then if y'all have so much to say, argue in a private chat. Let Leviticus talk. Go ahead, Leviticus.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You said that's what I'm saying, man. We talking about boxing. You
man, y'all niggas want to hog the mic, talk about Anthony Joshua, man. You char. Y'all want to talk about motherfucking serial killers and shit, and the niggas talking boxing. Niggas don't like the shit he hearing. Niggas start crying. Little bitches. I don't like all that whole shit, nigga. I don't like whole shit. I don't like whole shit. I don't like whole shit. I don't like when niggas start acting like bitches. That shit get under my skin real bad, nigga. Nigga, that's your old weak ass, nigga.
I heard you, man. I ain't on that. I'm just saying that's what you doing. You telling us to stop doing what you doing.
So you got to talk to the last person.
Damn, bro. You got shit going in circles. You and yo again. We steady hearing the same shit again. You ain't trying to honor the game, Method. You cutting everybody off, brother. The man, he sat there and listened to your 5-minute sermon, nigga, and then when it's time to rebuttal, you go right into cutting them off, bro. How far is that, Method? How manly is that? How conversation go, my nigga? But see, you don't know nothing about that. Trying to be heard all the fucking time, nigga. That's how I know these niggas don't be shit until they get on these panels, bro, trying to be some fucking body. We talking boxing here, man. Give a fuck about what you talking about then, since you don't care about what everybody else talking about. So why you even on the panel, bro? Knock this bitch ass out, man. How many times I gotta knock Method ass out, bro? And I ain't even yelling this shit. You see what I'm saying, man? Come on, man.
That nigga.
You see what I'm saying?
That man, you real funny as hell, bro. He said that's all I know. Niggas say shit till they hop on the panel.
I'm over here in a tennis match, and then he just want to keep cutting the man off. I'm like, okay, they got it. I'm on mute. This nigga, every time Smoke want to say something, this nigga want to cut him off. You the master. Some dumb goy. Fortune cookie machine ass nigga. Stop that shit, man. Come on, go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead.
Oh, baby, he don't want Leviticus because he kept trying to talk about this man stuff that had nothing to do with boxing. I don't know what the hell that was odd, extremely odd. I don't know what that was about. As a real man, like who was talking about? Like I didn't even understand. Like anybody say on here that was not a man? Like I've never. Did anybody say anybody on this panel was not a man besides myself? I mean, I'm That was odd, extremely odd.
Yeah.
And he wanted
This is about brains, not balls.
So okay, so y'all
Brains and balls?
whole ass niggas want to talk about when I went to panel. My phone died. Now I'm back. I got to hear y'all niggas bumbling like a bunch of bitches. Like I said, nigga, we all men here, nigga. Once a nigga start burning and nigga doing all that weird shit, nigga, I'm gonna say we all men here to remind niggas that y'all niggas is grown ass men, nigga. Stop all that cap shit, nigga. All that fuck nigga shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all weird ass niggas, bro. I ain't trying to hear that. No, we ain't cool, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, weird ass nigga. Don't speak on me when I'm on the panel, bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga, man. Shut that shit up, bitch. Shut that shit up. I ain't doing shit, nigga. Get your bitch ass straight the fuck up. Stop playing me, my nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga. I don't play that whole shit, nigga. Whole ass niggas. I don't know how you bitch ass niggas ready. Stop playing me, my nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You suck, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Man, fuck you, nigga. Don't speak on me when I'm not on no panel, bitch. That's what I'm saying, nigga.
I'm gonna speak about you all.
Nigga, bitch, don't speak on me when I'm not on no panel, nigga. That's what I said, nigga. Grown man shit. We all men here, right? We all men here, right? Bitch, don't speak on me when I'm on no panel, nigga.
Already know the outcome of this, bro.
The fuck y'all talking about, nigga? Stop playing me, my nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga.
Hey,
What's
listen,
wrong with y'all weird ass niggas? Niggas mad because young smart black man in this bitch. And niggas can't hold my couldn't hold my jock strap on this bitch. Nigga, stop playing me, my nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga. Nigga, keep your opinion to yourself, nigga. Don't mention my opinion, nigga. You don't like the fuck I said, nigga, then shut the fuck up, nigga. You don't like the fuck I said, nigga, then shut the fuck up, nigga. If you don't like the fuck I said, nigga, then shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't speak on me when I'm not no panel, bitch. Don't speak on me, my nigga. Don't speak on me, my nigga. Don't speak on me, nigga. Keep that shit boxing, bitch. Keep that shit boxing, bitch. Keep that shit boxing, bitch.
What the hell are you talking about?
What's wrong with you niggas, bro? Stop playing me, my nigga. Whole ass nigga.
You a big grown king, nigga.
What's wrong with y'all niggas,
go
man?
down to New Orleans and get your
Nigga, I ain't trying to hear none of that dumbass shit, nigga.
My kid will come and school you on boxing.
Nigga, the whole time they talk about niggas want to talk about me. I understand, nigga. I understand. I intimidate you, whole ass niggas. Bro, stop playing, my nigga. I'm not arguing with y'all points.
I was waiting on you at the airport, Matthew.
Niggas talk about the same shit every day, nigga. And every time niggas say the same dumb shit, they don't get nowhere. Nigga, obviously niggas don't like facts on this bitch. Weird ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga, do you want to try it again?
Fuck you,
like
nigga.
I fucking said,
nigga, when your old ass gonna die, nigga? That's the niggas won. That's the whole panel one though.
Whatever,
go right in the corner somewhere,
why
bitch
you ain't
ass nigga.
show up, though?
Oh, dusty ass nigga.
Why
nigga,
you ain't
you,
show
nigga.
up,
Flat out, nigga. Flat out, nigga. Don't speak on me, my nigga. Bitch ass.
Shut the fuck
Now,
up, man.
to the top,
Your bitch ass didn't show up. Cause your bitch ass didn't show up.
My nigga.
Cause your bitch ass didn't show up.
Fuck you, nigga.
Now what's good? Your bitch ass didn't show up, Matthew.
You ain't about shit, nigga. Get your old ass the fuck out, nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga.
Why you ain't show up? Why you scared of the old man?
Nigga, you a grown ass man, bro.
Why didn't you
take
show
your old
up?
retarded ass on, nigga. Nigga,
Why
cut that
didn't you
disability
show
check,
up?
nigga. Hey, nigga, cut that disability check, nigga. Fuck wrong with you,
Why
nigga?
didn't you show
hey,
up?
Nigga, hey, I need 400 out that disability check, bitch ass nigga. Oh ass
Can you
nigga.
answer the
fucking
question?
Stop playing, my nigga.
I just knocked
Stop
your
playing,
ass
my
out.
nigga. Nigga, you ain't asking
I
shit,
just
nigga.
knocked you out.
Nigga, you not asking shit, nigga. Don't speak on my name when I'm out no panel, nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga.
You on her.
Nah, I'm not one of them weird ass niggas, nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga.
Why didn't you
I keep
show
telling
up,
y'all niggas, stop playing me though, yo. Stop
You
playing.
said he calling me a bitch ass nigga, but you said
I
you was
don't give a
gonna
fuck
meet me
what you talking
February
about, nigga.
11th.
You gonna understand that shit. I told you niggas earlier.
2022.
I'm gonna talk to you how you keep acting, nigga. You gonna act like a bitch. You gonna be a bitch. What you
I
gonna
heard
do
you.
about it? Not a damn thing. You gonna take that shit, bitch.
Just
What you
not.
talking about, nigga? Bitch ass niggas.
Where you just go?
I'll get that. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. No, keep that
where
shit
did
boxing,
you just
nigga.
go?
Talk
Where did
about
you
the
just
topic, nigga. Don't speak on me, bitch.
Where did you just go?
Nigga, talk about the topic, nigga. Don't speak on me.
Let's talk about where you just went. Did you
my
cry?
phone died, nigga.
Did
I
you
got
cry
2 of them
during that little
bitches.
short
My
time,
phone
nigga?
died, nigga. I got 2 of them bitches. Fuck you
Your
talking about,
feelings
nigga.
died, nigga.
My phone died, nigga. I got 2 of them bitches. Nigga, fuck you talking
Your
about, nigga.
feelings died, nigga. Man, you a bitch.
Ain't
nigga.
no
You
feelings,
already know,
nigga.
man.
Y'all niggas in
Quit
y'all
playing
bitch.
with
I'm
me,
talking about
man.
me when I'm on the
Quit
panel, my
playing
nigga.
with me, method, man.
Weird ass nigga. Niggas talking about the
Hey,
fuck I'm
method,
talking
quit
about,
playing
bitch.
with me, man.
Stick to the topic, my nigga.
The topic is you a bitch ass
What I
nigga. You
said
ain't
touch
show
the
up to
nigga's
your
soul,
date,
nigga.
nigga.
Obviously,
You
what
ain't
I
show
said
up to
touch
your
nigga's
appointment
soul,
that
nigga.
you
Weird
made.
ass.
You didn't show up to the
Goofy
appointment
ass
that you
nigga,
made.
man.
You a bitch,
Man,
nigga. Shut up.
listen. I will beat the shit out you. Yo. Stop playing me, yo.
Man,
Enjoy
stop,
your
man. I'll ball your
older
little ass up,
age, nigga.
man.
Stop playing me,
Man,
yo. I'm telling you.
I
Enjoy
seen the
your
top of
older
your
age.
head, the
Stop
bottom of
playing me,
your
yo.
feet, and your
Listen,
avatar, you little ass
enjoy
nigga.
your
Shut
older
up.
age, yo. Stop playing me,
Shut
yo.
up, nigga. Enjoy your
I seen
elder
your
age,
whole.
nigga.
I
Stop
seen from
playing with me,
your.
yo.
I seen from
Real
your
shit.
belt line to
Real
your
shit.
head in
I
your
hear all that.
avatar.
I
You a
hear
little
all that.
nigga. Shut up.
Enjoy your elder age. Stop playing
You
with
a
me, my
little
nigga.
ass nigga, man.
Enjoy
Shut
your
up,
elder
man.
age, nigga. Stop playing with me, my nigga.
I'm telling you, the
Goofy
community
ass
tired of me knocking your ass out, man. They tired of looking at this fight.
nigga. Keep it
Retire from
boxing,
fucking
nigga.
with
Keep
me,
it
man.
boxing, nigga. Get back to the
Just
topic. Don't
retire,
speak to
bro.
me, bitch.
Just
Keep
retire
talking that
fucking
shit.
with
Keep talking.
Lavanaya,
Deflect that
man.
shit.
That's why you still holding grudges and you mad because you a bitch,
It
nigga.
ain't got nothing to do with the fuck you being a bitch. Y'all niggas wait till I got the panel
Look
one talk
how
about
bad
me,
he
my
is.
nigga.
See how the
Every
truth
time
do.
niggas saying something, nigga keep trying to talk
Nigga,
about
the
me.
truth.
That's
That's
the
the
topic.
truth, man.
Nigga can't
That's
talk
the
about the
truth,
topic because
man.
niggas is lying. Stop
That's what
lying.
it is for real.
Nigga,
That's what it
y'all
is for
niggas playing.
real.
Come on, bro. Man.
Method. Let's just face it, bro. Let's just face it. You not the king of the castle. You hearing a headboard up there
Nigga,
bumping,
this
nigga,
shit
to
the
get you to
internet, my
pay the
nigga.
bills, old
This
punk
shit
ass
the
nigga.
internet, my
And now
nigga.
that's why
I
your
don't
ass.
get no kick
That's
out
why
this shit.
your ass is
But
down
you
here
a
on Ace
real
Money.
man, so I'm gonna
Cause you
tell you
ain't
every time I
involved.
see you, you's a bitch.
You ain't involved,
So you can
nigga.
know when you leave out that
You
door
ain't
in the morning, you just
involved,
straight
nigga.
cold bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga.
That
When
check
you go
you
take
get,
your bitch ass to
that
work,
check
know that
you
you's
get is
a
to
bitch.
take care of you,
When
nigga.
you wake up in the
That
morning,
check
nigga,
you
know that
get is
you's
to
a
that
bitch.
you on your
Fuck wrong
own,
with you,
nigga.
nigga. Stop
You
playing with
on
me,
your
nigga.
own, nigga.
Ain't
You
about
on
shit,
your
nigga.
own,
You ain't
nigga.
about
You
shit,
ain't a
nigga.
part of that
Old
family,
dumb
nigga. Shut
nigga,
your
bro.
bitch
Old
ass
dumb
up,
nigga. I tell you
nigga.
shit all the time.
That's
You an
why you
old dumb nigga.
always mad when you get on H
You's an
Money, cause
old
you
nigga.
the
I'm not mad
headboard up
about
there
shit. I'm
banging,
not
nigga.
mad about shit. I'm telling you
Yeah,
about
nigga,
your
you're
bitch
that
ass self, nigga.
headboard up
You's a
there
bitch.
banging, nigga, and you the
Fuck you talking
second
about,
nigga.
nigga?
You the
Talking about
side
man,
nigga.
nigga.
She got a boyfriend and a
You
husband
got
on
me
the
fucked up,
side, and
nigga.
it's you, nigga.
You got me fucked up, nigga.
She got
You's
a
a bitch.
boyfriend and a husband on the side, and it's your bitch ass, nigga. Shut up. Shut
So
your bitch ass up,
so
nigga.
if Bud has always been a stand-up guy and Bud says Errol's not ducking and that Bud and Errol's never been ducking, why are you over here talking about how Bud don't know what he's talking about now? But Errol's ducking in your mind.
It's not Earl, man. At this point, we gotta say it's not Earl. It's not the. At this moment, it's not the fucking fighters. The problem is the fighters don't have control. Look how many times have fighters lost control of their contracts and this and that got fucked over. Who fucked them over? Was it the fighters themselves? No, it's the people in the fucking suits who don't fucking fight. Who is been the problem? Is it the fighters, or is it the people behind who don't fucking fight? How many times we complain? Oh, it's the fighters. He's ducking. When we find out too far along, it was the manager saying, "Oh, don't do this." The promoter, the trainer, somebody, assistant, whatever, telling them shit in their fucking ear, or sign this, sign that, or they don't. But at the end of the day, I will say,
what makes us so
fucking control. They need to take
bro,
fucking control.
what makes us so certain about the future that we don't, and that has yet to be seen? Like, it's not like we've seen either guy come out and say they're fighting somebody else. But why are we acting like a different fight's been announced already?
The problem is you got fans who still got this fucking nerd to this fanboy fucking nerd. Oh, this fighter's scared. These guys put their lives on the
No, I'm asking what's the certainty? You're over here talking like they're not about to fight next.
No. They're more likely are going to fight next because they are each other.
But then what's the fucking problem? What then really if they fight next, what's the problem?
I'm going to tell you the problem. The problem is that we would get fights like these more often if fighters would treat themselves like they should, which is independent contractors. That's what they all are. They're fucking mercenaries. They are the control. They are the masters of their destiny.
Fucking hell.
But they act like they don't do it. They don't understand that shit. That's the problem. Because if they knew that shit, guess what? We would be seeing the best like NBA, NFL.
Okay, right. Just before you go into an entire soliloquy about like independent contractor, not everybody is in the space to be an independent contractor. Like literally, like most guys start off as contracted fucking talent, right? But you get to a place where you can get to a place. You get to a place where maybe you can operate as an independent contractor, and even then you have to wear a whole bunch of hats. Not everybody, and what one of the problems I see with boxing is that a bunch of people have cut out the middleman by becoming self-promoted, but they don't really have the talent to promote or put on live sport events. So even though like guys like Canelo are supposed to be the face of boxing and have the market share and have their own fucking promotional companies and all that shit, they're still signing multi-fight deals with goddamn Eddie Hearn.
Yep.
Okay, so that's one part of it. The other part is, again, like I said, it goes back to what I said. It goes back to everything what I said. The fighters are the independent contractors. That means they actually are the ones that hold the power, not no fucking network. And what we saw was, I'm gonna go back to what happened years ago.
Yeah, all right. So
listen, guys are independent contractors. Let me get to my point. When Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos was fighting, and it went to a purse bid. Notice what Bob Arum said when Eddie Hearn put money up. He said he knows he's not supposed to do that. What does he mean by that? He knows that that's my fighter, that's my fight, don't bid. And when Triller won, everybody was fucking shocked. Because you know why? The secret is the fighters can control what the fuck they want to do. It was a purse.
The fighters didn't control shit, bro. Like literally, your point. Like
I'm giving you the proof that they do.
Okay, listen. First off, independent contractors don't control shit. Those are guys who are paid to fulfill a task on somebody else's goddamn agenda. Like really, what you're talking about is guys being entrepreneurs, not independent contractors. And even in the case that you're talking about, even in the case that we're talking, even in the example that you just gave with Kambosos and fucking Tiafibo, that was not about them being independent contractors. That's about them being represented. Let me finish. That was them being represented in the sanctioned body. The reason why that thing happened is because in sanctioned boxing, you have mandatories. That's all the fuck that happened. That wasn't the thing about independent contractors.
Are you going to let me talk? Okay.
Yes. Go ahead.
The business of boxing shows you time and time again that who holds the power. You said that it was the sanctioning bodies. Guess who the sanctioning bodies get paid from? Who do they get paid? Who do they get paid by? Who?
Do you want me to answer your question? Or are you just going to? I will tell you. I will tell you, bro. I will tell you if you want me to answer your question. Boxing is generally funded by networks, as in broadcasters.
Okay, now go ahead.
Keep streaming services.
Keep going.
That's it. Broadcast and streaming service because we're in 21st century, so it's not just broadcast now streaming service.
Okay. But has networks bid for fights before?
Yes.
Okay,
but what's your point?
They bid for. So wait. They bid for fights.
What does that do with independent contractors?
No, listen to what I'm saying. When they bid for fights, it's because why? There's value, there's money. And who is the one with the money? Who is the one with the talent that equals money? Who?
Okay, every fight has its own economy. There's no promotional company that's cornered the market on fucking talent. And monopolize the whole shit. Everywhere has fucking money to make. Top Rank has fucking fights to make for money. PBC has fights to make for money. Golden Boy has fights for fucking money. Matt can fight for money. Even Kathy Duva can come up with some shit. Pro Bellum can come up with shit. Solomons can come up with shit. What is your fucking point? Why do you keep asking these dumbass questions?
No, well, I'm trying to get you and some other people, not everybody. Some people understand what I'm saying out there. Well,
I'm just saying, just make your point. Just make a declarative statement.
I've been said it, but some people don't get it like you. My point is this: the fighters are independent contractors, which means they are the ones.
Some aren't.
Not no fucking manager.
Independent contractors don't have power, bro. They have some sense of fucking. They have some sense of independence. Listen, okay, an independent contractor.
Smoke. Let me take the answer real fast, little buddy. Hey, Nate, you say like independent.
I'm not little buddy though. But
I'm sorry, Nate. So let me say to you real fast, right? You said my independent contractors, right? We're talking about independent contractors. Look what just happened with Demetrius Andrade and Lil Buddy that he's about to fight. They got that low ball ass offer. I think it was like $305,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
That's the contract that you speak of, right? That's what other smokers trying to get you to understand, though. Yes, some of them are independent contractors, which is not necessarily a good thing.
I'll answer that in a minute.
Which is not necessarily a good thing, man. It's not necessarily a good thing just to be independent contractors. That's what smokers trying to get you to understand. Now, if you're like a Floyd Mayweather kind of name, then it's a spectacular thing to be. But you don't have that kind of like clout or whatever.
Yeah, when you say independent contractor, all you're saying that you have more autonomy than an hourly wage worker. That's all you're saying. But we're talking about when it comes down to like the power between an independent contractor and an entrepreneur, the independent contractor has less power. That's all I'm saying to you. Like, I don't understand why you're doing this whole power dynamic when it comes to independent contractors.
Okay, I'm about to answer I'm gonna answer her first though. I already talked to you about what I'm trying to get, and you don't seem to understand. So Demetrius Andrade is one of the most horrible fucking receipts you can use as someone when I'm talking about. That dude literally listens to his father, who's his manager, and who has literally screwed over his momentum, his image, everything. So I would recommend anybody who wants to go that route, do not listen to Demetrius Andrade's father. I do not. I would not
What
recommend.
the fuck does that have to do with independent contractors and the power brokers and fucking boxing?
I'm not talking to you. She just brought him up.
Okay, I got it, bro. Like, I got it. You
Yes.
just want to waste our time with
Yeah.
endless fucking pivots and nowhere. Like, literally what you're saying doesn't make no fucking sense ever.
Smoke, let him finish though, Smoke, baby. And then you can like.
Okay, great. Now we're talking about Demetri Andre's dad. Cool. That's cool.
No, that's the manager. That's the one. That's
shit. Let the nigga kick his point.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, says the guy's been interrupting everybody all night. Okay, cool. Got it. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying is there's a lot of receipts where there's fighters who actually use a little bit of the power. They didn't use their full power a little bit. I try to use the Cambos and Teal, and you try to bring up the mandatory thing. And I reversed it on you by saying, well, who pays who pays those sanction bodies? Who pays them? And you didn't really want to answer, but we all know.
No, bro, you asked me who pays boxing. Do you want to just go to every single way? Do you want to just follow the money throughout the entire thing? Who pays the sanctioning bodies of the boxing? So who pays sanctioning bodies? The sanctioning bodies are paid out of fighters' purses. What else do you want? What's the next question?
Al Heyman. Is Fox paying Al Heyman?
Say again, Fox. No, Fox is a broadcaster. They pay. So broadcasters make deals with promotional companies or production companies.
So they pay Al Heyman.
What PBC is a production company, right?
Are they paying Al Heyman?
As a production company, I'm trying to answer your question, man. Bro, can I answer the question? Fucking hell. Like, if you ask me who pays the sanctioning body is paid out of fighters' purses, right? That's where they get paid from. If you want to find out who pays for fights, those are broadcasters. Any other questions about where the money comes from and where it goes?
It's a trickle down system, Nate, is what he's trying to explain to you. It's a trickle down system. So
I completely understand what he's saying. What I'm trying to get him to understand is the fact of the matter is he keeps saying the networks. Fine. We all know that. But the
network is the answer to the question that you posed.
The network is the main thing. That's what he said. The trickle down. Remember, I don't know if you're old enough to remember Ronald Reagan's Reaganomics. So he said the trickle down system, right? You know, it's kind of like the domino effect. So it starts with the network, aka the broadcasting. It starts with that, right? And then it goes down to the production company or aka promotion company, down to like the managers, down to like the trainer, and then to the fighter. It's a domino effect, honey.
Okay, but you
correct. Do you want to know what? Like, do you want to know how the sanctioning bodies get money? Do you want to know how the commissions get money? Like, do you really want to know where all this shit is, or do you want to just make a point?
Okay, since both y'all talking, ask me this question. Nick, can you name the fighters who dealt directly with the network? They didn't go to no manager, no promoter, no manager.
Yes.
Nobody else.
A ton of them. Yes.
Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard. I mean,
Boots Ennis, fucking Clarissa Shields. Yes, tons of them.
But how would they?
What is your point, bro?
How
you just make your point instead of asking a bunch of endless dumbass questions?
I think it was recently. Did he do that? Like recently, did he Pacquiao? But no, he didn't.
Clarissa Shields, it was signed through Showtime.
Yes, he did. Okay.
But who was doing it? But they wasn't just the fighters by themselves. It's always.
I don't know what you mean by the fighter by themselves. No fighters by themselves.
Okay, but my point is who did it?
Bernard Hopkins did it.
I don't understand. No, your point is you don't have a point. You just ask a bunch of questions and you're trying to fish out a point from questions. Can you just pass the mic? We just move this fucking thing over because you don't actually have a point.
Then who was the ones that helped them?
They're great. Why don't you do some research?
Okay. So say it's the guy that like you make your point. All around, research what your point is actually, and then it doesn't get straight to the point. Got you.
All right. Got it. Okay. Phantom, what is your opinion on the Conor Ben versus what's the little buddy name is the Eubanks fight?
You asking me?
No, I'm asking your daddy because he's in the background. Yes, you.
Oh, okay. I've been quiet, but yeah, I got Conor Ben in that fight. I think Conor Ben, the young gun, gonna pull it off.
Why? Tell me why. Like, how do you think it's gonna happen? And like, what do you think? How the score's gonna go?
I think in his last two fights, he's been improving. He's basically learning on the job, and I think he's about to start peaking and hitting a higher threshold. So I think this is gonna be a good challenge for him to see if he can get over that threshold. And I think he's gonna rise to the occasion and pull it off.
Okay, so how do you see the fight going though? Is it going to be a knockout? Is it going to go on 12, or is it going to be like a stop? Like how do you see this fight going?
That's hard to say because Chris Eubank ain't never been down. I don't even think he got knocked down before. So he's durable. He's got a chin. He's resilient. Conor Ben hits pretty hard. He knows how to place his punches. Like I said, the last 2 fights he's been improving in that aspect. So it could be a 12-round fight, or it could end in a late round stoppage. I don't think it's gonna end early. Conor Ben saying he gonna get him out of there in 6. I don't think that's gonna be the case, but late stoppage or 12-round decision.
Okay, so late stoppage or 12-round decision is kind of in. So do you think there's any possible way for Eubanks to win? You don't feel like we'll pass Eubanks to win at all?
Yeah, like if it's a 12-round fight, I definitely favor Eubanks in that aspect. But Eubanks can also knock out Conor Ben. I just think that Conor Ben has been improving, and I kind of like he's getting more defensively sound. Like he moves his upper body, he dips low, he moves his head, like he does a lot of defensive shit that he didn't previously do, but he's doing it now. So I think he's gonna be defensively sound and keep himself from getting knocked up.
Gotcha. Okay, big say so. Your opinion and why? 150? Big say so? Okay. Marky Dan. Marky Dan? Okay, not that to me though. Cassidy? Cassidy.
Yeah.
So between your boy Conor Ben and the Eubanks. I know you.
Yo, Destiny, yeah, sorry, my shit dropped.
Okay, so Marky Dan. Okay, so Eubanks and the boy what's the little buddy name is? The
Conor Ben.
The Conor Ben dude. How's that gonna go and why?
I got Conor Ben winning. I don't know if it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a knockout. I just think that Eubank is gonna come in there drained and weakened, and I think that's gonna give him the opportunity. But if Eubank can recover well from that weight cut, then I think it's a good chance that he could beat Conor Ben. But I'm gonna rock with Conor Ben in this fight, just because of the weight cut.
Okay, so you think it's just because of the weight thing, though? You know that Eubanks is not like no old dude neither, though. Like it's easier to go down in weight and fight than it is to go up in weight and try to like you saw what Wilder did. It was good, terrible for him. It's easy to go down in weight as long as you cut the weight right and stuff like that. It's easier to go down than it is to go up and then try to maintain the same energy level.
But here's the problem. Eubank, I think he started his career at, I could be wrong, he started his career at 168. And then
He's like, I think he does he fight no, he does fight at 168. Yeah. He does at 168.
Yeah, he used to, but now he dropped down to 160.
As of recently?
Yeah.
I thought he still was fighting. That's why they was meeting them in the middle between 162 or whatever it was. I think he still fights at 168, honey.
I think he's at 160, but the whole point of it is I just think the weight cut or him getting drained down to that weight, and then there's a rehydration clause in the contract. I don't think he's gonna come in there and in the best shape to fight.
Let me play devil's advocate real fast.
And then on top of the fact he himself says he's not taking it serious, that could just be for promotion or to throw off Conor Ben. I don't know, but I got Conor Ben.
Let me play devil's advocate real fast though. Like as a person that was in the military, right? So I know when we had to go up, we had to do ruck marches, and we had to put that damn rucksack on our back or whatever. Sometimes it would be anywhere between 50 to 100 pounds on our back or whatever. And the lighter it got, the easier it was for me to go up that goddamn hill. And the heavier it got, the slower it was for me to go up that hill. So it depends on how you play your game. This he's not an old dude. Eubanks is what, 24? 24, 25? Well, how old Eubanks?
He's like 31, 32.
Oh, he Okay, see, so
he's old.
So he's 31, 32. He's in his prime according to science or whatever. He's actually like in his prime. This is like y'all peaks or whatever. So he's in his prime. So yeah. Him dropping that weight, as long as he does it correctly, not like Roy Jones did, he's gonna be okay. I feel like it's more of an uphill battle for kind of Ben than it is for Eubanks. But we shall see. We shall see. I have kind of Ben too because him and his daddy's been moving weird. I don't think it's because kind of Ben is a better fighter. It's just the way him and his daddy's been moving the Eubanks. They went really odd, extremely odd. I don't like the oddity between them two. It's completely
I like his daddy. I don't like the son.
I just feel like between the two, they've been moving odd though, like the way they've been talking and like they don't feel. I don't know, like it's like the. I think H Money said that being fine is the art of deception.
Weird niggas. That's all they are, Destiny.
But H Money says the art of deception, so that might be good.
It could be, but shit, I got Conor Ben, and I just think he's gonna be coming there dehydrated. Well, the weight is going to dehydrate him. I think he's going to be weight drained for the fight. Yeah.
Hey, Marky, you a part of the Commonwealth, right, Marky?
Nah, I'm not a part of no fucking Commonwealth. I'm a part of the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Yeah, U.S. Virgin
Not the
Islands.
British.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Not the British.
Yeah, okay. He's U.S. Virgin Islands. Okay, so we go to Big Sexo. Are you back, Big Sexo?
Belize is part of the Commonwealth, though.
It's Big Sexo.
Yeah, Belize and
What's
Canada.
Big Sexo. So, kind of Ben and Little Buddy, the Eubanks boy. Who's winning?
Yeah.
And why?
You asking Smoke?
No, I'm asking Big Sexo. Is he still? What are you talking about? Big Sexo, 150.
Hey, Buck, you around? I think Buck is taking a break.
Okay, so get the smoke and go to you.
Yo.
Is that Sexo?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm just smoking, man. I'm chilling.
Clearly. Kind of Ben and Little Buddy Eubanks. Who wins and why?
Right now, I got Nigel Benn because of because he put his. Conor Benn. Yeah. Yeah, I got Conor Benn. I keep saying that shit too because I've been saying Nigel Benn for decades, and Conor Benn. I've never talked about this guy at all in my life for real, but yeah. So anyway, yes, Conor Benn. He put his finger on the scale, so I have him winning right now. But depending on what Chris Eubank looks like on weigh-in, I probably will switch my pick. Because if Chris Eubank looks good, I'll be fine with picking the guy. I think Chris Eubank should win if it wasn't for the fucking weight.
160, 168 Smoke. I thought he's still fighting at 168. That's why they was fighting at this catch weight at 160, whatever it is. That's why they keep saying he's gonna be weight drained. How can he be weight drained if they're fighting at like 162, right? I think he's always been fighting at 160.
No, they fighting at 156, I think.
Oh, 156. I thought it was 162.
I thought it was 158.
Oh my God. See? I don't even know what they fight now.
Bro, at first I thought it was 155. Then niggas said it was 157.
Oh shit! I'm not talking. There's a rehydration. So there's a catch weight and a rehydration clause. So there's two things.
Yeah, that's what I was
catch
saying.
weight is 157. The rehydration clause is rumored to be $100,000, and it's rumored to be there's a cutoff to it. So if he gets so high, they're just going to cancel the fight. You can't just buy your way out of the
That's
weight.
what the fuck I'm saying. They're not gonna let him recover in time for the fight. And the actual weight is 157.
Oh, it's 157. Okay.
Conor Ben.
That's still not good.
Conor Ben go win, bro.
Because think about it like this.
It's not bad, Marky, because he's come into fights like recently at like 158. So it's not that big a deal for all.
He came in at 158 recently.
He has before. He's like ranked top 5 at middleweight. He hasn't fought at 168 in like a couple years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was telling you yesterday, Smoke. Like he fight around there, 159, 158.
No, I said I get it. He's come in underweight, right? He's come in at like 150, as low as 158, and that's fine. But it's the two things combined. It's the he doesn't come in at 157, so that's a little bit of a moot point because he might be able to make 158 with a whole bunch of fucking effort and damn near kill himself, but to make 157 is even harder. And then beyond that, the rehydration clause, there's also a limit to how much he can rehydrate. So it's the two things.
That's what I think is going to kill him, Smoke. That's what I think is going to kill him in the end.
That's what I'm saying. Don't forget that clause, bro. Fuck the catch weight. It's the clause, bro. He's not going to win, bro. He's not going to win.
I don't think you can fuck either one of them because both of them together, either one of them is not that big a deal. It's the two things together, I think, that's fucking it. For me, that's what's fucking up my pick. And also how much respect I give Conor Benn if he wins. It's just like fuck it up. Like it's the same thing. Like if Rigo pulled goddamn Loma down to a catch weight and then Rigo knocked him out, what would I be saying about Rigo? I'd be like, oh yeah, he pulled him down, he weight drained him.
I mean, but this is like this ain't really a fight for pound for pound status or like status in your own weight class. This is just a grudge match. Basically, it's a family grudge match for the UK fans.
And
they don't buy the shit.
It's a marketing too. It's a marketing. It's a fight. It's a whatever. It's not a bad fight. Both guys are okay, right? And their dad. There was a big fucking deal when they fought. So I mean, I get it. I get the marketing value, but like I don't know.
Yeah, we all get the reason
just
why
picking
the
a winner.
happening.
It's just really just picking a winner. Is what we're on right now.
Exactly. Yeah, we all know why the fight's happening, man. You know, the dude don't even fight at fucking 157, man. He's a welterweight.
Now, what I wanna figure out is if Conor Benn can like rehydrate all big and shit. Was there a penalty for him too? Because what if Conor Benn come at like 165, 168 or some shit?
I don't think he'll come in.
Well, I don't think that's gonna be a problem for Conor Benn. He fought at 147. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think.
So he's not even gonna cut. He's not even gonna cut any weight in the first place to rehydrate.
If he misses 157, he got a penalty too. Like there's a penalty for him if he goes.
Well, he's gaining. I mean, to be precise, right? He is gaining from his fighting weight, but from his walking around weight, he probably still has to cut weight.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
the walking around weight. Yeah, definitely. Obviously, yeah.
That's out.
Yeah, but I'm about to say he's not gonna come in too heavy, man. He's not a big guy anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like bro said, he fighting at 147, so I don't expect him to be overweight or come in heavy, super heavy. If anything, that would be Eubank because he's the bigger fighter, but he got a clause and all this shit on the fight, so.
Yeah, and I think that's what's going. That's the thing that's gonna beat Chris Eubank in the end. So it should be a fun little fight. And you got Sebastian Fundora fight next the same day. I don't know. He fighting
he's fighting
Ocampo.
Yeah, Ocampo.
Yeah, he gonna beat him the fuck up.
Yeah, he gonna beat him up. He gonna stop him. I think he gonna stop him early.
What you think? Like a 5 uppercut combo?
Shit, he gonna pressure him. He's gonna pressure him, get him in that corner, and just fucking unload on him, man. Uppercuts, right hooks, all type of shit. Get him out of there. Spence got him out of there quick too, I think.
Yeah, it was a left hook to the body.
Yeah, with the body shot. Yeah, I think that was like the first round. I think. But I haven't watched that fight in a long time.
Rolly, Adrian Broner, who y'all got?
I got Rolly.
That's a good fight.
I mean, if you talking about the press conference, I got Adrian Broner.
The not the press conference. The fight itself, man. Shit. I mean, I guess you can favor Rolly because Adrian Broner's been downhill for a long time now, and I just think his discipline ain't there, his mindset ain't there. You know what I'm saying? He wants to come at the boxing,
I thought they don't even fight in the same division. What's up with Broly calling out guys who are like weighing 147 and 140 pounds and all this other
They're
shit?
saying they're gonna make that fight.
Smoke. It don't need to make sense. It don't
Yeah,
need
it
to
don't
make
need
sense.
to make sense. It don't matter.
Okay, so this is just the Twilight Zone. Like I'm just like I'm in this. I mean, like
Yeah,
as Destiny likes to
don't
say,
need to make
I'm
sense.
at radio
Smoke.
school right now. It's like radio and the homeboys, right? It's the short bus gang.
They said this fight.
I don't know about that shit.
That shit.
The helmet crew.
It's either gonna be at a catchweight.
Oh, you say Rolly and Short Bus Gang?
Rolly is like, bro, I don't get it. Like for real. So what division is this fight gonna happen in? Just tell me that.
I think it's gonna happen at 140. I think 140 smokes 140.
I think 150.
It's gonna be a catchweight or 140. Broner can't make no fucking 140. You're not making that shit. It's probably gonna be a catchweight, bro.
I think it's gonna happen at 150.
A catchweight of what?
Below 147 there.
I think it's gonna happen at 150, maybe 155.
So you're saying that Rolly's gonna be moving up like at least 10 pounds?
Yeah,
pretty much.
Shit, they throw that bag at Rolly. He's moving up. He don't give a fuck.
I'm not saying he literally won't. I'm just saying that's what we're saying. He's gonna move up at least 10 pounds for this fight to happen.
Yeah.
And he's gonna fight Adrian Broner instead of getting the Tank rematch.
He's not getting the Tank rematch.
He's not getting that Tank rematch.
What makes you think he's not getting a Tank rematch?
Check this out. Hey, check this out. Tank said if that fight happened, boycott that shit. Nigga, he said, fuck that. I ain't doing it. And if they say do it, fuck it. Don't even watch the shit.
Is that why we didn't get Canelo versus Triple G3? Because Canelo said he's never gonna fight Triple G again, so we didn't get that fight.
But that's different, Smoke. Those were two. That was an epic rivalry.
That's why we got that.
Oh, right. So if the bag is big enough, you're saying the fight's gonna happen.
They had a draw in the first one.
I mean, yeah. If there's a bag on the line, somebody's offering Tank some money, yeah.
Okay, great, awesome. Because as far as I understand it, Tank is signed to Showtime, and there's only so many 135 pounders over.
And Tank ain't signed to Showtime either.
Well, who's he signed to?
He ain't signed.
That's what Espinosa said.
He ain't signed to nobody.
It said, okay, where'd you get that from?
What?
Tank said that on his page. He ain't signed to a single soul.
Tank say a lot of dumb shit.
He don't,
all right. I mean, I just want to make sure.
I mean, like, Tank say a lot of shit. Then he deletes tweets.
Hold up a second. Before I chalk this up to some other dumb shit that Tank said, can you show us where Tank says he's not signed to a soul?
Go to his page.
Anywhere, because I've never seen it.
Go to his page, Smoke.
I have, bro. I've never heard this until you said it.
I'm saying, go to his page. Go to his page.
I got it. Can you go to his page? Why are you telling me to say something that you said you saw on his page?
I'm sorry.
Great. Okay, so if you've seen it, can you reproduce it or no? There was just that moment and now it's gone.
I can.
Okay, please, if you don't mind, pretty please with sugar on top. Can you get us that one? Because I've never seen it.
I think what he's saying was
just drop a link in the private chat.
No, I think what he's talking about with Tank saying like, oh, he's gonna be his own boss or whatever it is. He's got his own promotion shop. But I think that's what he's talking about. But he's like attracted that and like deleted that whole tweet or whatever. He's definitely still under Mayweather in Mayweather Promotions. Like
background.
Well, somebody was trying to tell you, like, whatever Tank is saying though, it's complete nonsense. Just whatever Tank tweets, a lot of times I think he's drunk or high, or a combination of both.
I think so too, as well.
Figure out the other.
Not only that, I think sometimes like it's somebody else running Tank's Twitter because like he be typing shit that I know for a fact Tank didn't type.
Like what? If anything, it's somebody running it to delete the shit that he say, but that nigga type everything he fucking say.
No. I mean, like it's certain words that I know for a fact Tank wouldn't use or say. I can't like tell you off the top of my head. I just saying like it don't sound right coming from Tank. Like that don't sound like some shit he would say or type.
I guess if you live inside that nigga's head, like on some John Malcolm.
No. I'm talking about like in terms of like how it's wrote. Like it sounds like some shit that a real professional person would say.
I don't think it's because Tank is like retarded. Like he has a speech impediment.
No. I'm saying it sounds professional the way how some of the shit is typed.
Damn, but Marky, I'm saying though, it's not because Tank cannot, he does not know how to put words together. He has a speech impediment. A speech impediment has nothing to do with you able to write correct sentence or use words correctly.
That's not what I'm. My bad.
It's like he don't
he's self-conscious. He's definitely self-conscious, and it could
like,
be a bunch of things that make him self-conscious. But he's definitely self-conscious. A speech impediment could be the one thing. It could be a bunch of things, right? And I wouldn't rule out the speech impediment. But what we can all see is my man is totally fucking self-conscious.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Destiny.
Yeah, it's not because I think he don't know words at all. Like he's like, mentally handicapped or whatever. I just think because, he has a speech impediment, and that's why he's kind of gun shy when it's like, press conferences and things like that, because he knows there's a speech impediment. And to me, I was Mayweather and the boys, the little buddies, the Leonard Ellerby's, and what's the little buddy name? Calvin Ford, whatever the little buddy name is. I would definitely got him like a speech coach. I don't understand. Like, why would I get him a speech? Honestly, damn team. I would like, can we get a speech coach for me? Do y'all I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the mindset of this man.
I mean, some niggas just aren't big talkers. Look at Bud. He don't be saying shit. When the last time you heard him pop off at a press conference like that?
But Bud ain't never came across like, he's a little slow neither.
But he don't talk much. He don't say much.
But when he speaks, he's kind of mighty when he speaks. He lets you know exactly where he stands and how he's moving. But Tank, like he talks like he's like a 5-year-old child. Like, where I never asked for the big fights either. Like it's mad bananas. It's mad bananas with Tank versus like you cannot compare Bud's Tank. Like, come on, they're light years apart.
I'm just saying some niggas don't talk. That's what I'm saying. Like, not everybody's a talker. Rolly Romero's a fucking talker.
Yeah,
but do you compare? Do you think Bud or Rolly Romero is more of a talker?
But is Rolly like coherent half the time?
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you who's the bigger talker, Bud or Rolly Romero?
He's the bigger talker doesn't mean he's coherent half the time.
Okay,
either.
yeah.
That's not what I'm asking.
You're talking about a self-conscious guy versus a guy who lacks self-awareness, right? Like, of course, goddamn Rolly's a better talker. He has zero idea about what the fuck's going on half the time.
That's all I'm saying. Some niggas don't talk much. That's all I'm saying. Speech impediment or not, because Rolly don't sound like you said. He sound like he got a fucking speech impediment. But he fucking talk.
Yeah, they said he didn't know how to talk. He didn't know how to talk till he was 15. He had a big problem speaking.
Yeah,
and now
exactly.
the nigga don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Like literally, everyone is telling you that the dude's slow, right? They give you all of these fucking indications that the guy's slow. I don't understand like why.
That's what I'm saying. He still fucking talks though.
Yeah, but it's a difference between a guy who lacks self-awareness and a guy who is totally self-conscious. That's the difference between Rolly and
what I'm saying.
Hey, look, y'all gonna stop talking about the most explosive fighter in boxing right now, man. Y'all gonna stop disrespecting that man. That's the most explosive fighter in all of boxing.
Yeah, and completely tangential to what we're talking about.
You're not nobody. What the fuck you is, bro?
Are you gonna put a mic up to his fighting style? Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna put a mic up to his explosive? Like, oh yeah, that lateral movement you got is speaking volumes right now. Like,
I don't know about that, Tyrell. That shit threw me off. What you just said.
Nigga, you was not around on there. We best not put no respect on his name or else. You're not gonna do shit. If I say what I said, I said what I said. We back to disrespect nobody.
Who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter?
Yeah.
Yo, so what y'all think about that?
Think about what?
Huh?
He put a link in the private chat. Check it out.
Oh, okay. You got the tweet.
Go to the comments. Scroll down a little bit. And tell me what y'all think about that.
Oh, I can't see that.
Okay, I see it. And what am I looking for? Okay.
That's Gang. Thank you,
I'm not signed. Okay, I see. He said it. He said, I'm not signed to a single soul.
There we go. Thank you.
I don't know what you signed, but the world saw what you said. Oh,
so the context of his statement is about being second promoted, though.
I'm trying to find the comment that he's replying to.
Yeah, no, so I understand. So I understand where the quote is, but it seems like the context is him responding to Leonard Ellerby. So it's really talking about his promotional agreements. Not
he's talking about it.
The question is, Smoke, did he delete it? That's the question is. Did he delete it?
Oh, so he's
no, it's still up here.
No. anything for tweets, whatever the fuck you want to call the shit, you can bring it back whether you delete it or not.
Right.
It can always be brought back. So what does it say? Delete it, or does it say like it's still up on like his page or whatever?
It's not a tweet. It's a comment on Instagram.
You guys are over my Twitter goddamn acronym.
Instagram, so it's like a screenshot. Is like you know, like he's still up there.
No, it's on his Instagram. It's still up there. It's just in the comment section.
Oh, okay.
So Tank Davis ain't signed to nobody.
When was this though? When did you say that?
Right. So that idea.
That's a good question.
So to me, that means that he also has no manager, right? He has no promoter. He has no network. Tank is just out there floating. Who's negotiating this deal with Ryan then? Is it Tank Davis himself?
That's why Oscar.
This shit
that's
say.
why Oscar said that nobody answered the phone because he ain't got no team.
Right. So it seems that the universal discourse of what Tank is talking about is he's not signed to a promoter because he's like responding to like a Leonard Ellerby thing, right?
I mean, I don't know. Tank always dropping these cryptic ass motherfucking tweets and messages.
Yeah, he also doesn't know that. I mean, I got all that. I'm just trying to like, I'm trying to figure out where Terrell was going with this whole thing. I'm not hating. I'm not trying to play gotcha game because I really appreciate you bringing up the whole thing. Like, we're about our receipts. And remember, hey, Destiny, you're here for it. I asked that guy for a receipt, and it didn't have nothing to do with it. That's how we do it. That's how we rock over here, right? I respect everybody the same over here when it comes to this goddamn info.
Smoke, read here's what Abdullah's comment. It's coherent. Oh, damn, took it out. Haney knows Tank Green something.
Man, Javonte Twitter Davis, man. Like, I don't know what more you can say about this guy.
Yeah, he got Twitter fingers. Like he has real bad Twitter fingers because he be so quick to like pop off and then he'll delete it like real quick. Like
that's another guy that can actually go to Al Haim or whoever and restructure his own fucking contract and be a free agent if he wants to because everybody wants to work with him. But he I don't know if he's going to ever do it. I don't understand.
I don't know what's really going on. I think these companies are giving Tank a hard time and they're stressing him out.
The funniest thing is though.
Hey, a fan said. Hey, I saw a fan actually hit him on the Snapchat and asked him, "What do you think about the rumor if you might fight Rolly again?" And Tank said, "Fuck that. I'm gonna." He said something. Did anybody catch that?
What? I don't know what that means. The funniest thing is though with Tank or whatever, the reason why everybody says he's a star is because Mayweather and Leonard said he's a star. The reason why everybody says he's a star is because Mayweather said he was a star and Leonard Ellerby said he was a star, and then everybody else started saying the same thing. It's not because he's really a star because his pay-per-view numbers do not show he's a star. But we all go with the damn narrative because they said it.
What other lightweight?
There's another thing.
No, hold up, Smoke. Hold up. What other lightweight is doing pay-per-view right now?
You said what now?
What other lightweight is doing pay-per-view right now?
Anybody can do pay-per-view right now. Honestly, if you have somebody like Mayweather saying like, "Oh yeah, he's a pay-per-view star," I'm putting on pay-per-view and have like all their damn celebrity friends come out there and support you.
There we go.
But you just said it right there. Who got a Mayweather behind him, Destiny?
There it is. Who has that's what stars have in common. They hang out with other stars.
What other lightweight is doing pay? What other lightweights is doing pay-per-views in Australia?
Again, I just said
nobody.
Nobody.
Devin Haney. His pay-per-views in Australia.
In America.
I mean, I think Tank. I hear what Destiny is saying though. Like Tank, okay, from 140 under, then it's no doubt Tank is the cash cow. He's the pay-per-view king. But let's not act like the nigga is selling 1 million buys and he's even close to somebody like Canelo. Or Errol Spence for that matter.
Then Devin Haney did more than that, but can't boast in Australia in the first fight.
No, I think that shit flopped in Australia.
It felt as far as pay-per-view buys it did. But
no, pay-per-view. It did pay-per-view in Australia.
Yeah, it did not flop though. As far as it flopped like pay-per-view buys, but it was not a flop fight though because they sold out I think almost 50,000 people.
Frank's not flopping. I just want to let y'all know that.
But my thing is though, with Tank, how can these things are, that he has, like when he had these celebrities, you really think the likes of fucking what's the little baby, the baby and all these other like celebrities that show up to his fights is paying for these things? Stop the madness. Stop the fucking madness. You don't think they really there because Tank is such like, he's that dude? Or is it because Mayweather has those connections?
Yeah, but still, the nigga sells out the arena. Not everybody in the arena is a motherfucking celebrity, though. That's the point. Not everybody there is a fucking star. You feel what I'm saying?
Calm down, boo. Get it, got it good. Everyone's not there is a celebrity. But you also understand that tickets are still comp, though, right? You still understand that? So,
I'm not disagreeing with you, but that don't mean the shit don't
Nah,
still sell.
nah, Destiny, Tank be selling his tickets. That shit ain't comp.
Madonna,
That nigga be doing big gates.
Joe, that's not that.
You know the whole Lakers come out to.
Well, I don't know how much of his tickets might be comp, but I know that it's being reported that he's breaking gay records at the Barclays.
Let's be honest. The Mayweather stamp.
He's not selling out. He's not selling the whole Barclays. You understand? They only buy sections, right? They buy a section. They feel like, okay, let me get 15,000 seats of the Barclays.
The Mayweather stamp.
That's still good numbers, though, Destiny.
The Mayweather stamp don't mean you're gonna sell. Mayweather stamped a bunch of people and they didn't sell.
If you could sell 14,000 seats in a big ass arena like Barclays, you're gonna make money.
And out of those 14,000 seats, right? You usually have like maybe 1,000 to 2,000 that's comped. So you still have about 13.
Okay, I see your point.
Yeah.
Only Wilder and Tank be selling good in the Barclays, from my understanding.
Tank sell out anywhere you go at. I don't know what niggas
only Wilder and Tank.
The section that they buy. The section that they buy. You think honestly what was his name is? One Eye Willie. Finding Nemo. The AT&T Stadium. It has way more than 100,000 some people, right?
But the tickets be cheap.
They were like only there was like 40,000-50,000 people in attendance. That's not a fucking stadium.
But them tickets cheap. I heard them AT&T tickets be cheap though.
Because Jerry, what his name is? Jerry Jones is buying his tickets.
Yeah, well there you go. So
yeah, so yeah.
I heard them tickets be cheap.
Mm-hmm. When they say he resells them, Jerry Jones buys the tickets and he resells them, whatever that means. But yeah, that's what happens.
So right now, who sells the biggest gate right now? Is it Jake Paul, Tank, Wilder, Spence? Who?
Canelo.
Besides Canelo.
It's actually Spence or Tank though. That actually sells the most. It's never been Cinnamon. Cinnamon has never outsold anybody.
No. I said besides Canelo. I said besides Canelo.
Cinnamon has never outsold anything. He's never outsold fucking LA Gears. Yeah, no.
Ooh.
Cinnamon. He's never outsold LA Gears or British Knights in this day and age. I'm talking about in this day and age, not 1980s or 90s. He's never outsold British Knights or LA Gears.
No, we can't do Canelo like that. He do be selling.
I said what I said, and you can.
Wilder be selling too, though.
You can Google it. He's not selling the goddamn thing.
You knock niggas out, you draw more attention.
He might be outselling
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Canelo's last few performances hurting his cause as far as people wanting to go see him fight and shit. His next fight, it's got to be entertaining. It has to be entertaining. He has to get a knockout or it has to be an entertaining fight because he's losing.
The last couple of fights for Cinnamon has underperformed. Like his fights underperformed. Like the fight against the Rocky Philbin dude underperformed. The Joe Fondas. Yeah,
no, that was
wait. It was 30,000 people in attendance, though. But they said some of the tickets was like $5 a ticket. So it sounds great, right?
That's what I'm saying. Them AT&T tickets, man. Jerry Jones that's a business model right there. Like Jerry Jones.
Yeah. So yeah, it was 7,000 people in attendance, though. It was still $5 a ticket, though. So I believe the gate was like something like 9 million, and I think Spence did something like 12 or 15 million, something like that. I think he broke the record. It was either Smith or the boy Tank or whatever. One of them broke the record of
Tank definitely broke the record.
Where?
So when he fought Billy Joe Saunders, y'all look at when he fought Joe Saunders. I never did like something like 8.
I think don't Pacquiao still hold the record for the highest boxing attendance at AT&T?
No,
Canelo does.
No, Mayweather.
No. But you're talking about the AT&T Stadium. Manny Pacquiao put like 40,000 people in there. Canelo put like over 70,000.
Okay, so Canelo holds the record. So that was Canelo. He got the record.
Yeah, now for live gate, it's probably Pacquiao.
No, it's Mayweather. Mayweather live gate.
No,
Mayweather
AT&T.
No, we're just talking about AT&T, Destiny.
Oh, just 18. Okay.
Yeah.
Pacquiao. So it's Pacquiao, and then what? Spence, and then Canelo.
Pacquiao put 100,000 in the Cowboys stadium.
Pacquiao, Vincent, or whatever.
Pacquiao put 100,000. Oh yeah.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't put that in there. What? You put like 40,000 in there, man.
Oh, okay. So Canelo got 70. Okay.
I don't think Cowboy Stadium hold 100,000 people.
It doesn't. You'd have to put like chairs on the fucking.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say if you put it on the turf.
But even still, you'd have to still get like another 20,000 fucking seats or something like that. No, it's not.
Crawford,
it's like 80,000 or something like that. Texas AT&T.
Yeah, it's a little over 80. Like it's fewer than 90,000.
Crawford's college football team hold like what 100,000. At Cornhusker Stadium, they hold 100.
No, all the professional stadiums are like 80s plus. It's the college stadium that holds 100,000.
Yeah, them motherfuckers, they just.
I'm waiting for the day of
like the big house in Michigan. That whole I think it was like 112, 115,000.
I want to see
over 100-some thousand people though. The AT&T Stadium is like it's a big ass stadium.
I want to see a fighter get a hold of them college stadium and sell that shit out, man.
Nah, that's a fucking nightmare. Hell no. Especially a lot of them are out in the open.
Oh yeah.
The reason why people would never do that to a lot of fighters though.
Yeah, you're right.
You gotta find like first it gotta happen in summer. It's gotta be a certain time of year.
Yeah, that shit is wide and fucking open.
And they don't want to also the people don't show up for the fight though. They don't want to show a bunch of empty seats though. Like a lot of times y'all miss it though. They scanned by tanks on fights really fast. You see like a whole section empty. You see a whole section empty though, but mind you, they say that he's like breaking records or whatever. He's doing big numbers and all. It's not a popularity contest at the end of the day.
Yeah, but it's just you selling out the venue. The venue that the event is holding, you selling that out. That's basically what it is.
Even selling that out though. Even if you selling that, a lot of this shit is smoking goddamn mirrors. A lot of smoking mirrors.
I mean, at the end of the day, though, Destiny, the numbers are reported, and he's selling good live gates.
The numbers live because they're not actually reported correctly, though, honey. They're not actually reported correctly.
But that's for the pay-per-views. We talking about the live gates.
Yeah, I'm saying live gates. What's included with the live gates, though? Do you understand what's included with the live gates? Do you know
what else?
Live gates? Sometimes they include.
You talking about third party sellers where they pay for the ticket and then they resell it on the market? Something like that.
No, that's a separate thing. So when it comes right, so the athletic commissions get a report about how much the gate was, right? But they don't deal with like pay-per-view or anything. All they do is how many people came through to that fucking event. That's what the athletic commissions do. And then the networks have to do with how it's the domestic gate, right? It's their whatever market that they're broadcasting in. So if it's an international fight, it can take a while for you to get all the receipts from all of those like smaller markets from around the world kind of stuff. So like when you hear a pay-per-view number in the United States, that's cool. That doesn't mean that's all the money that it did. If you hear about the gate, that's cool. That's not all the money that it did. Even if you looked at the gate, it doesn't tell you concessions or fucking merchandise and all that other shit.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Sounds like a bunch of money laundering.
No, it's just like fans understanding about like all the different revenue streams. Even when you go like pay-per-view numbers, that doesn't tell you about all the movie theaters or people ordering on their PlayStations or whatever the fuck.
So
It's just like one revenue stream that they're talking about. It's a bullshit number that we get even on that note, right? But then people extrapolate to like that's all the money that the fight made.
Okay, so what you're saying is because I think Eddie Hearn got into it with somebody online about I think it was the report that the Canelo Triple G only did a certain amount. And he said no, you got to count the other bit that he got, the other revenue. So that's what you're saying, like. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Some
Like
people, I remember people saying that shit don't count.
revenue streams for fights like this. There are a bunch of different markets, a bunch of like different, whatever. We'll look at the gate number, which Eddie Hearn never fucking produces. We can look at the pay-per-view numbers, which nobody really ever produces, and we say that's how much the fight made. And it's in one market that we look at, right? We're like, how much money did it make in the U.S. or how much did it make in this like primary market, wherever the fight was aired, right? We just look at that shit, and then
Man, the boxing business, ladies and gentlemen, the boxing business. This is why, if you know anybody that wants to get into boxing, I would say, don't be a boxer, be a manager. Yeah, be a manager. Fuck that shit. These fighters be fucked over.
I mean, listen, nobody loves the suits in boxing. Like, if you're gonna be a suit in boxing, you're going to take the blame for everything.
Yeah,
that's literally, you might as well be Satan, right? Like, literally everything in boxing is your fault.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't mind being a suit instead of the boxer. Yeah, the boxer get all this jewelry, money, but at the end of the day, I keep all my brain cells. I'm gonna be talking right in 40 years, and I keep all my money. So,
I mean, I hear you, right? And then when people ask about like, how come the fight didn't happen? It's fucking your fault. How come we didn't get goddamn Riddick Bowe versus Lennox Lewis?
Well, I'm gonna be like, well, sir.
How come we didn't get Loma versus Mikey?
Well, I'm gonna be like, well, if I was a manager, and I'm not talking about as a boxing fan, because we got a boxing fan and manager is two different things. The manager and me was like, well, I'm sorry, I know you didn't get that fight, but guess what? My wallet is looking very happy right now. Don't worry, you'll get the next big fight in 15 years or 30 years from now.
Oh, hey, Rachel, I like the box. Hey, I like the suits though. I'm not one of these people, right? I'm just saying, like, the suits in boxing are universally despised, right? You might I think I don't even know if they have a better reputation than lawyers. I feel like most boxing fans like lawyers more than they like a boxing promoter or a boxing manager.
Well, if the suit would have heard you say that, they would say, well, you need me. You watch my fights. You watch what I put on. You like the glitz and glamour.
But it's a collaborative event, man. Like, like boxing is a collaborative thing. Like, nobody can just take like sole ownership of it. That's like saying like, yeah, if you like boxing, like I need to like Everlast gloves or Venom or some shit. Like, you need all that shit to make the fucking fight happen.
Yeah, that's right. That's why people don't see the behind the scenes. That there's a lot of fights that have fallouts, a lot of fighters that fall out, a lot of things that don't get done in time, and a lot of contracts actually don't get signed until the day of the fight. So, hey.
I wonder, like, does anybody know? Like, I wonder if there's a fan that knows who's the number one manufacturer of gum shields in boxing. Like, who's cornered the market on gum shields?
Oh, I used to know that shit because wasn't Errol Spence using them at one point, and there was another fighter. They lost their fucking shit. And they went to them. They gum shield came out and they changed it. Oh my god, got the name. Oh, Destiny, we can't hear you.
Guards, right? You talking about mouth guards, aka mouth guards?
Yeah, those mouth guards. Yeah, they you know, yeah.
That's a good question, honestly.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, man, like it's something that every fight needs to have in order for the fucking fight to happen. But nobody knows who the fuck makes those things.
Sometimes they go to their dentist. I know my ex-husband though. He went to he brought like the one, but then the dentist like cut it down and shaped it, whatever it was, to for his mouth. But he wasn't like no professional. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Yeah, that mouthpiece. I don't mean yes, right. Yeah, mouthpiece, not a lawyer. Not yes, but a mouthpiece. Yes, gum shield.
Yeah, So I don't know. Like honestly, I honestly don't. Do anybody else know?
I don't know, but like I don't understand why Method won't just own up to his love affair he has with Tank Davis. He's in there right now. Like nobody's talking about Tank, but this dude in the chat.
Wait.
To hear him tell it, he's not even a Tank fan.
Hey, you see how he deflected right there? Cause it brought up Tank, right? And then he want hate on Tank so bad because he the best lightweight in boxing.
No, it's because I was reading.
I understand the fanboys and
that's not what it is at all. Nah. Okay, so is that what that was? Was that like a trap? Were you just baiting me so you could talk? Because literally, man, like I'm reading Rachel's comments, and then all of a sudden I hear Tank out of nowhere coming from who? Your burner account.
This nigga gonna lie.
Your burner account. That's what I see.
I did not bring up Tank.
Okay, hold up a second. Are you Dewey Jones?
Tank robot. Nigga, stop lying, man.
Wait.
You gotta stop lying, man.
Okay, are you Dewey Jones Jr.?
And above Rachel
you
comment,
are Dewey Jones Jr. Hey, are you or are you not Dewey Jones Jr.? Listen, this entire time I thought you were Dewey Jones Jr. Are you not him?
No, my name ain't Dewey.
That's him.
Oh, I thought that was you. I thought that was you.
The Dewey.
Y'all can talk all y'all want. If Javante Davis is fighting, we all gonna watch.
Hey, you're a fanboy with a guy with no punching power, man.
No, that's what it is.
Fanboy over Mike Tyson.
I got you.
Somebody say that.
Like when I was calling you a Tank fan, when I was saying about your whole Tank thing, it's because I thought that you and this guy are the same person. You're saying you're not Dewey. All right,
that's Method. Stop listening to this nigga smoke.
Hey, my name is Dewey. I don't know who the fuck Dewey is.
Oh, so you are the same person. Dewey, that is you. Okay, I'm sorry. I left the R out, so that means you're the
Smoke gonna admit that Carson brought up Tank. And then he said, what's Tank? And I said, Tank, real boxing, big drama show. I was someone bringing up Tank.
You talking about Tank when nobody's talking about Tank.
Because Tank really that guy.
So then you talking about Tank when nobody's talking about Tank.
Oh, Tank.
Yeah, exactly. So when you say you're not a Tank fan, when we bring up shit like this, what do you say?
Nigga, you attack me saying I have some weird relationship going on, nigga. You attack my character. So then I had to get you straight, nigga, with that weird shit, nigga.
Okay, you said you're not a Tank fan, but now you're saying he is that guy and he's the real drama show. Which one is it? Are you really not a Tank fan? Or is he really that guy in your opinion and really the big drama show, not Triple G?
He's a Tank fan.
Tank better than Triple G, yeah. Tank better.
Yeah, you're a Tank fan. That's what you are as a Tank fan that can't just fucking be real. But then talk about man shit all the goddamn time.
No, Triple G cool, my nigga, but I mean, I've seen him in there.
But you need Tank take his title, bro. Tank can't be his own guy. Tank needs to take his thing.
I mean, Triple G, now that he's probably about to retire, I mean,
come on, bro. Nobody was talking about Tank. Literally, nobody was talking about Tank. You had to manufacture a goddamn way for us to talk about Tank.
You want to talk about Tank? No,
I didn't, bro. I was talking to Rachel Donaire about this business.
Nigga, weird.
When I'm reading the thing, all I see is Tank's a real drama show.
Oh, nigga.
You a real Tank fanboy. That's what's really happening.
No, I'm not.
He's not a fanboy, Smoke. Let him be great. He's not a fanboy, okay? He's whatever he is.
He's a real Tank Extreme fan.
I mean,
y'all just can't accept that Tank gonna knock y'all fighters out. It's cool.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Y'all put mine in there. He's going to see.
Cool. All right, cool. Since my fighter is Deontay Wilder, why don't you put Tank's little fucking ass in there with him? Since he's talking all that shit. I believe he said. I believe Tank said that Tank said that Deontay Wilder fights like a Tom girl. So great. So put his little ass in there. Since you're saying that your guy beats my guy.
Did he tweet that, Smoke?
Hey, let's see it. Put him in there, or else shut the fuck up about Tank. We're talking about something else.
You upset about Tank's tweet to Wilder, so that bothers me. That hurts.
Yeah, right. Because somebody got to be upset, right? So you control.
That's between them two.
Yeah, because that's what the whole troll shit is about. Like looking at people's emotions. Like you're a fucking robot. You stop this shit, bro. Some men have emotions. Get over it, guys.
So you're upset that Tank said,
"Well, your emotions."
I didn't understand this argument. I'm so lost. Super loud. Anyway,
Yo, that nigga ain't say that shit, nigga. That shit funny.
okay, well, whatever.
Wait. It's one thing about Tank Davis. I do respect he's an explosive, entertaining fighter. But guess what my boy is doing right now, which is Tank would never do. Guess what my fighter is doing that Tank would never do?
What's he doing?
Taking a risk, moving up almost 2 weight classes to fight fucking Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh my God.
Well,
Anyway,
Tank already moved up to 140 and knocked the nigga out. It's not 2 weight classes, but it's one, so give him some credibility on that.
It's a super middleweight. Let's cut the crap.
Credit. I will give him credit in that ring with goddamn Boots. I'm not gonna give him credit for fighting no goddamn Eubanks. I'm sorry.
Wait. You should give him credit. What?
Yeah, I feel the same way, Destiny.
It's a good fight, but I'm not gonna give him credit for that bullshit. I'll give him credit in that ring with fucking Boots.
So you really took time out the cat for Conor Benn?
Yeah, I respect Conor.
You gotta respect that, because if he gets knocked the fuck out, all y'all gonna be saying, "Oh, that's a cherry pick gone wrong." No, ain't no cherry pick. It's a risk. If he gets,
it ain't Virgil Ortiz. It's not Boots.
Huh?
It's not Virgil Ortiz nor.
But who are they fighting? Who is they fighting? Virgil Ortiz just literally fought a pillow-fisted UK cupcake.
That's what doing. That's
Hey, you know what? That's actually true. That's actually true. If we gonna cook Conor Benn for who the fuck he fighting, we need to cook them 2 niggas for that shit too. But this is actually Chris Eubank is actually better, in my opinion. He's better than anybody on them 2 niggas' resume.
I don't see Boots. I don't see Boots trying to make the fight. I don't see Boots
supposed to make him better on either one of those 2 resumes. Please,
Billy Joe Saunders.
Paul James DeGale, Billy Joe Saunders, George Groves.
Who?
Yeah, he lost 2 of those 3 fights, and by the way, George DeGale was on his way out the fucking door years before he fought Eubank. He should have.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying the nigga Chris Eubank is elite.
Former world
Caleb
champion.
Truex was supposed to be his retirement fight, but he lost that fight.
Shit, he beat Arthur Abraham, Matt Korobov.
Former world champion.
He beat Abdi Yildirim.
He did. In the Korobov fight, he was actually losing that fight, and Korobov got injured and got stopped.
Yeah, he got his shoulder hurt. It don't fucking matter. That's still a TKO on the record.
It wasn't early in the fight. In a fight that he was losing, right on all the scorecards, he was losing that fight.
All I know is on the record, it say the nigga stopped him.
Name fighters, not senior citizens. Name fighters that's relevant, not senior citizens. Not no goddamn Arthur Abraham. The last time that he was relevant, when he fought goddamn Andre Darrell in a fucking Super 6. And then
don't worry about it. Everybody, you don't need to verify yourself over here. Everybody knows you.
Nobody at welterweight.
That's just some person that don't.
I mean, the nigga Conor Benn. I mean, excuse me, Chris Eubank. He won a title at 168. I mean, that's something.
Can we talk about how nobody at welterweight is taking the risk that Conor Benn is taking? Everybody else is playing pussyfoot.
Hey, Nate. If Conor Benn get in there with Boots, he gonna get stopped.
Okay, but what would happen?
I have to agree.
Wait. But what would happen? But what would you say if Conor Benn destroys Boots or knocks him out? You would say
I don't think beating Eubank. I don't think beating Eubank or fighting Eubank does anything to beat Boots.
Can I finish your sentence? If Conor Benn knocks out Boots, you're gonna be saying, "Oh, Boots is overrated. He lost to Conor Benn."
Hell no.
Yes, you are.
You ain't gonna never hear nobody in fucking boxing say no dumb shit like that.
If Conor Benn was beat Boots, I probably would be like, this nigga Conor Benn is the best thing since Muhammad Ali. You see what I'm saying? Because that nigga is young.
If Conor Benn knocks out Boots Ennis, that's legacy. That's like Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. That's like motherfucking Trinidad and De La Hoya, my nigga. That's on that level for this era.
Yeah, because Conor Benn ain't that good. Yeah, he ain't that good.
No, I'm talking about when they get titles and they both on top of 147. That's what I mean.
Conor Benn ain't never gonna see a title, but it's all right.
Man, you on this dumb hating ass shit. I ain't even getting into that with you. Your ass is lucky. Butch is on mute.
Conor Benn will never see a belt as long as Boots in that division.
So
he'll never get a 54 title as long as
Wait. So you saying Boots gonna sweep the 147 division? He gonna beat everybody?
Boots gonna be the 147 reigning champ. Vandora's probably gonna take over 154.
Who's gonna beat Boots? As far as the test go, who's gonna beat Boots?
Who you talking
Nobody.
to me? I know a couple people that could beat Boots.
Who?
Oh,
I think Conor Ben could beat him. I think if Virgil works on his defense, he could beat him. If he works on his defense, yeah, he could beat him. I think for sure Spence can fucking beat him. For sure.
Y'all niggas tripping.
You understand more than fucking to beat a fighter,
Nate,
right? You understand?
you're gonna learn a hard and cruel lesson about talent in the sport of boxing.
And you gonna learn
this
a
nigga
lesson
Boots,
that's been going on for years.
he's as talented as
Hard
Floyd
work
Mayweather.
beats talent.
He's
Hard
as
work beats
talented
talent.
as motherfucking Roy Jones.
Hard work.
He got that level of talent.
Do you
Hard
understand?
work can beat talent.
Do you understand footwork? Do you understand ring generalship? Do you understand ring
Yes,
IQ?
Boots controls the real estate if you fucking let him.
Boots really beating that
If you sit there,
That's ring
listen.
IQ.
If you sit there like crusty Canadian
That's
scared
ring.
Custio Clayton, then
That's
you're gonna
ring
get knocked the
IQ.
fuck out.
That's ring IQ. That's ring IQ. Boots.
Listen, Nate, you're right. We ain't seen nobody ever get up on him like that. But
No,
at the
I've
same
seen
time,
a couple people get
that
up on him like
nigga,
that. I've seen a couple people get up
yeah,
on him
the
like
little,
that.
the
And
little
that's why I know
Arab
those
dude.
people
But
I pick will beat him. I've seen people get up on him, and I see how he reacts. I see what his defense is at. I see what he does.
who?
No, I don't know. You go back and watch some of his fights. Watch every fight. There's some fights where he was in some trouble. He's got in trouble. They don't show that though.
He ain't seen it. He ain't seen it. I'm
Boots ain't Superman.
what they
Boots
saying.
ain't
I'm telling you what
Superman.
they saying. 'Cause last
He's a good fighter.
I don't know what
fighter.
you talking about,
He's a
Nate.
good fighter.
I ain't seen that shit.
Mark Dan. The last time he was on the panel because of what I said. And what I said is when you watch Boots though, Boots is not an inside fighter. He does not like fighting on the inside. That's how you could beat Boots. You get put on the inside, he's very uncomfortable on the inside. That's why Antoine, the little Antoine Russell boy, the Gary Antoine Russell boy was able to beat him like all 3 times in amateurs. Cut the Maya Willow buddy name was.
And guess what? Boots.
What he likes to do on the inside is bang it out. He likes to bang it out, and he's not very active. He becomes like sort of limited, but he does sit down on his punches a lot on the inside. But beyond that, he also squares up a lot. He has 3 stances. He has southpaw, orthodox, and squared the fuck up.
Outside the once Boots watching that inside fighting game, he's like unstoppable. But he's not good on the inside smoke. You got to remember that though.
Here's the thing. So he's been okay. So the thing about him not being good on the inside, I think, is, I mean, it's relative to the talent. It's just he fights differently on the inside. Like if you were to ask him to like tie a guy up, right, and reset and all that shit, he ain't gonna do that. He's gonna sit down on his punches. He's gonna sit there in a half guard and try to bang it out. That's his inside fight.
He's on the 40. He's not good on the inside. Period. He's not a fighter.
But that could be a product of the guys that he's facing. But I've never seen that dude like try to tie up a person to like reset it and to keep it long. So where he's having the most success. I see him get stabbed up on the inside actually. A whole bunch. Anyway, I don't like the way he fights. I don't like the way he thinks about fighting on the inside. I'll put it that way.
When I seen him fight a couple times on the inside, he's very awkward. You can see he's very uncomfortable. Like his whole energy change. That's why he knows he switched him over real fast. He gets him on the ropes and he like goes back to the outside. But if you're a skill fighter, you understand boxing, you understand ring IQ, you can fuck Boots up. Sometimes like what?
No. I think Errol Spence is his.
Nah, stop it. Stop the madness.
It's a false dichotomy. It's not either or. Both of them. For me.
Wait a minute. You just said no. I'm talking to her. She just said
it's not either or.
Stop
one guy can do it in a different manner than the other guy.
Wait a minute, hold on. Errol Spence, who's a primary inside fighter, you said stop it?
He's a primary inside fighter? You said like why not was primary inside fighter? Are you trying to fight? Or competition of both?
I'm telling you, if Errol Spence and Boots fight.
Errol Spence, like the way that Boots fight on the inside is literally tailor made for fun. If Errol Spence and Boots fight, it's not gonna be good.
He's not even good at inside fighting, to be honest. He's good at punching in the nuts, but he's not a good inside fighter.
Who's not a good inside fighter?
One-Eye Willie.
Who's One-Eye Willie?
Mikey Nicole. The little fish, the catfish.
Okay, I get it. You don't like Errol Spence. Okay, I got it.
You bando. You bando.
You don't like them. That's fine. But real boxing people know that when they see these guys fight, they know who they're gonna go with. And I already know what's gonna happen. Boots ain't gonna like that work.
That's not.
He's not gonna like that work rate.
You didn't answer nothing, sir. Sir, you didn't answer anything. You're saying I told you he's not good on inside fighting. Spence is better on the outside. He's better with the jab, the straight left, and the jab. He's a jabber and a straight left all dude. He's all night. Inside fighting is not the same. That's why he pretty much almost lost the goddamn Sean Porter. That's pretty much why he almost lost. With the inside, he's not an inside fighter. That's why he was like,
I'm trying to tell you that 4-5, that 3-4 to the body, that 4-5 to the body. Like Errol Spence is kind of devastating on the inside.
Let her talk. I want to hear this. This is interesting.
When he hits you from the outside to the body, yeah, it's great. But on the inside, his punches is more smothered. His punches are more smothered when he's on the inside trying to punch you to the body. Why do you think he only has like 22 knockouts?
You're trying to compare Sean Porter and Boots' style. Boots fights nothing like Sean Porter. You know that, right?
That's why he only has 22 knockouts. You're right. So what do y'all think? You're right. You're right.
Boots doesn't fight nothing like Sean Porter. He's not gonna be on Earl. He's gonna be on the outside looking to counter.
Nate, you're right. You're right, sir. I don't want to argue no more. You're right. Whatever you say, folks.
But so am I wrong though? You didn't ask me. So Boots don't be on the outside looking to counter.
You're right, sir. You're right. You're right. I'm not gonna argue with you. You're right. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what Spence does.
You're being sarcastic, but okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So Errol Spence don't.
Yeah. He's the second coming of Muhammad Ali. The second coming of Jesus.
Yeah.
The second coming of lifestyle. He's that great. You're right.
So Destiny, I'm right.
You're right.
Errol Spence will beat the shit out of Terence Crawford. I'm right.
You're doing, but okay.
Okay, so you agree with me, yeah?
Yeah, drunk niggas so saying, I don't drink.
He gonna come in there with his drunken style, the drunken fist, Destiny.
Yes.
The drunken body attack. The drunken body attack.
Yes. I'm drunk in love
too. The drunk snatcher.
I'm drunk in love too. I'm a Spencer Hall.
A drunken left hook to the body.
Yeah, I'm drunk in love too.
He gonna hit with that tequila left hook. That left hook from tequila.
I've apparently been a Spencer Hall. Y'all we have this sensitivity thing about y'all, like y'all niggas like have like a real sensitivity thing. You need a man that's strong but sensitive. Yeah, that's what y'all. I mean, that's what y'all doing right now.
I mean, why are you on this? And you really on New Edition today?
No bullshit.
No additional. Come on, Smoke. Now you know.
Honestly, I want that Keith Thurman mandatory. What was he? The WBC number. I want him to be out the way. I want to see if we don't get Crawford. I want to see Boots and Spence fight. Fuck that shit.
Lawrence Day.
I want to see Spence and Boots fight.
Anything between your fucking hands.
I already told you. We're not gonna mess with the man, and we're not gonna mess with more Day. We're gonna find a different name for you to talk about Keith Thurman badly about. And more Day don't deserve it. It's kind of just.
Hey, I got a question. Who got the harder mandatory that's coming up between Spence and Crawford? Now I'm not counting Thurman though. He's fucking. So who got the harder mandatory?
I think mandatory. So I heard
of course it's gonna be Spence. It's because Crawford just fought his mandatory in order.
No, Crawford got a mandatory coming up soon already. It's gonna be due eventually.
His last fight was a mandatory.
That was last year.
So what? They're gonna give him 2 mandatories in a row.
Like, oh my God, guy, why? What? Just good gosh, man, smoke a blunt or something. Jesus Christ.
Nate, he's right. They're not gonna give him 2 mandatories in a row. That's facts. This is not gonna happen.
What are you talking about? It was last year. It's not like it was fucking in January or.
Okay, do you not understand that they don't give you a mandatory every year? That's firstly. Secondly, they're not gonna give you 2 mandatories in a row. They're probably gonna give him 2 mandatories before they order another mandatory.
Okay, so looking at the rankings of who's in their belt and who could be mandatories, who has the harder mandatory?
They don't. Again, like he said, Bud does not have a mandatory. Bud does not have a mandatory. Bud can pick and choose how he wants to move.
Oh my God, y'all didn't. Neither one of y'all answered the fucking question. But yet, when somebody posed y'all the same shit, Jesus Christ.
Okay, all right. So just to put it in perspective, I don't know why you can't do your own. Like, I got it. Never mind. I get where you're coming from now. Now I'm gonna start moving differently when it comes to this guy. It's all good because it's unnecessary to combat. It doesn't need to be combative or hostile. It really doesn't. We just ask questions. You ask questions. He wants answers.
Okay, all right. I'll be super. Right. I'll be super.
So it's all good. It's all good. I got you.
Who has the harder?
The answer to your question. The answer to the question is fucking Virgil Ortiz and maybe Josh Taylor because he's a WBO super.
But does not have a mandatory, sir. At the end of the day, he does not have a mandatory. Do you understand how boxing works? So if you fought a mandatory, right? Even though you say last year, they did not put mandatory back to back. That's not how boxing works. You've never heard anybody fight mandatories back to back. That's just does not happen. You don't have like a mandatory, like, oh yeah, I thought this mandatory for this.
That's not true. You can get mandatories back to back if you got more than one belt, or if you have
for the same belt, sir. For the same
I like how y'all try to like school me on a bunch of stuff, and it doesn't fly over here. Like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Here's the thing. Does any of your exemptions for what she's saying apply to both?
I'm sick and tired of this shit where y'all talking to people like y'all been in boxing for 45 fucking years. That's not
okay, great. What does that
cut the
have to do with man? Okay, I got it.
There's plenty of times where fighters get stripped because guess what? They had bunches of mandatories back to back and a bunch of years. Look at Charles fucking Taylor.
Again. All right, so just so you understand, right?
Both of y'all.
Just so we understand.
Get your pen and pencil and look up the fighters who've been stripped left and right because of mandatories.
All right. So are any of those going to be? Are any of those going to be? Are any of those guys going to be?
I'm not going to let this shit fly no more. I was being okay with it, but fuck this shit.
No, okay, great. So are you going to be okay? Are you now going to be okay? Are you now going to be okay?
Neither one of y'all are Bird fucking Sugar. Y'all not Pearl Letterman.
You're not but also. Cool. Nobody said they were. Hey, wait. Nobody said they were. And Bud doesn't have multiple belts. So really, what's your point?
So Bud has
oh my God, Smoke! Jesus Christ! What's my point?
Oh, really? I want to know what your point is. No. I said that Bud isn't going to fight 2 mandatories in a row. What is your fucking point talking about other guys who have multiple belts?
So that's what you like to do. When somebody proves your point wrong,
no, I'm asking you, what is the fucking point?
Got you. Okay, what's your point? What is your point? I'm about to start saying it to you. What's your point, Smoke?
Okay, my point to you is that Bud isn't about to fight 2 men in a row. I already said what my point is.
All right, well, check this out. This is what having a promotional company coming to play at because of the WBO order. Virgil Ortiz and Terence Crawford fight against stripped. That's what the fuck gonna happen. He did the fight against stripped.
Thank you. Tell him since they don't so fucking much.
That's not how it works, though. Mates, back to reality.
I had to put my hands on my head like that emoji, like Jesus Christ. I'm talking to people who've been in boxing for 45 years.
So that's not how it works. Bud is only one belt in one weight division. Bud has one belt in one weight division.
I got to drink to this shit.
Mandatory back to back. Okay.
Bud fought one. We said Bud just fought 1 mandatory, so they're not going to give him 2 back-to-back mandatories. Guess what? When you mention other guys who have multiple belts, guess what?
Heard of
one sanctioning body. I'm not done speaking. That one sanctioning body that you gave that had a mandatory. Now I'm not done speaking. When that one mandatory, when they fight that one mandatory, guess what? That same sanctioning body doesn't give them another mandatory. That champion would have 2 separate belts, so then another sanctioning body would give him a mandatory. They got the same sanctioning body giving you 2 mandatories. So I don't know what the fuck we're talking about this for.
It's not like back to back though. Like it's like maybe like he'll have the next one like in 2 years. So yeah,
you know, 25. Why are we all pretending like these sanctioning bodies don't make this shit up when they feel like it? Like,
okay, it's not about these sanctioning bodies. Literally, it's not these sanctioning bodies. There is no sanctioning body that gives you back-to-back fucking mandatory.
Okay, so the WC gave a nigga a franchise who's not supposed to have a mandatory, but they made him fight somebody anyway. Did they not?
That's a
No,
franchise is totally different. Franchise.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Nah, they trying to mandate a starter to fight somebody.
Hold on. Let
happen.
all right, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
But it can happen though.
Hold on, y'all. Let Rachel cook.
Thank you.
Franchise is a totally different thing. Franchise doesn't. It's not the same as having a mandatory, and I think that your confusion, and I'm assuming, might be because if you have a multiple belt champion, yes, there will be different mandatories for different organizations because there's different rankings for different organizations. But when it comes to one, let's just keep it simple. When it comes to one belt, doesn't matter which organization. If you already fought your mandatory, you are not mandated to fight. The next fight is your choosing, but still has to be, of course, approved by the sanctioning body. But they cannot force you to fight a specific individual that is the quote unquote mandatory, and then in addition force you to a purse bid after that if you do not choose to fight that guy.
So, hey Rachel, I have a question. If a fighter ranked top 10 in the sanctioning body, does the champion still have to get approval from the sanctioning body to fight that person, or can they just fight him?
No, you always still have to get approval from the commission, from the sanctioning body. You just always have to. You have to present it. Do you like this? Top 10 normally there's never any problem with top 10. Like out of top 10, then yeah, you're two-stepping around, like just doing whatever and just trying to keep your belt. But they want you to fight the top 10 because that's the whole point of the ranking system. They don't want you to fight someone who's number 40.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying is these rules are arbitrary. Like they can be applied, yes, but they can go outside the rules as well.
That's what I was. Yeah.
I mean, if you really
we've
wanted
seen
to
it
be
done
an
before.
asshole about it, then it's dependent on how strong your manager and your how strong the manager is for the fighter, because there are all these rules that you can go and start to lawyer against and say, no, I already fought this guy, I did this guy. That's why we weren't having such an issue after the Bali fight. Like when the mandatory came down, I was like, cool, because the thing is if we didn't do the mandatory after the Bali fight, right? Let's just pretend we won the belt, we didn't do the mandatory, and Inoue was on the other side. They could have forced the mandatory on us if we just picked anyone in the top 10 to fight after Ubali. But we chose to just say, you know what? Inoue is fighting a tune-up fight or whatever. So let's just get our mandatory in. So then there's nothing to block us for the next fight. You can't. They couldn't have shoved another mandatory down our throat.
Right, but with these sanctioning bodies right now, with this Terence Crawford and Errol Spence situation, they're all sitting on the sidelines waiting for these two niggas to figure out what they're gonna do. And if they don't figure it out, well, mandatories are gonna start getting called.
Yeah.
But that's an Errol Spence issue, not really a Bud issue. Bud just fought his mandatory.
Yeah, so
I mean,
that is correct. You're right, because when we said what happened was we were supposed to fight Casemiro. It happened which way it happened, but when Casemiro got shoved down his the Paul Butler fight for his mandatory, Richard was like, well, do you want to fight your mandatory? I was like, go ahead and shove it down my throat. And they shoved it down my throat, and then we were able to fight anyway after. I was like, we're going to have to fight this anyway, and I'd rather it not block a good opportunity down the road and get this off my plate. So they could, whoever the mandatory is could at this point, and what Spence would have to do is go back to the commission. I don't know why I keep saying commission, the sanctioning body, and say, hey, we have this fight on the line. You stand to make, and here's the thing, they stand to make a significant amount of money. What they can do, though, is put on that belt a stipulation. Whoever wins this fight understands that he needs to fight this guy the next fight. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You have to fight this guy.
But what about them paying if you pay
a step aside?
Yeah, like Errol Spence has been doing for a couple years now. Like he's been ducking that IBF, I believe it is.
No, he has not been ducking IBF for a couple of years. Stanionis was the guy for the for Pacquiao and Ugas, really, and then the IBF guy there was another mandatory, but he failed the drug test.
And I know that they said Danny Garcia somehow became a mandatory, so he fought a mandatory in 2020.
Yeah, he was the WBC guy. He was the guy in line for it. They just never ordered the fight. But yes, he became the yes. Danny was the WBC in the mandatory position.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like you're saying like Bud has to go fight like Bud mandatory is Victor Ortiz, right? That's his mandatory for the WBO.
Virgil.
But it could also be it could be Taylor because Taylor's a WBO super at 140 who could just like move up and challenge, right?
That's why the rules are arbitrary because if Taylor wants to move up, does he get the fight before Virgil does? You see what I'm saying?
Well, it's because you don't understand. It's because you're combining all of the sanctioning bodies as if there's one rule. Instead, there's different rules for different sanctioning bodies, and all of them. If you want to be like technical, all of them are arbitrary because they all come to these rules are made by committee. So yes, they're just coming up with the rules in committee, but there still are the rules.
Yeah, that's my whole point. And then if you have promotional juice, sometimes these rules can be bended and mended. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but when you say these rules, it's as you're saying every rule can be mended and bended, as if you're going to get two mandatories in a row, which is what we're talking about.
Victor Ortiz already said he don't want to fight nobody. So why were you arguing? Victor Ortiz already said he don't want to fight Bud. So what are we arguing about right now? So honestly, like it's bananas, complete bananas. It's monkey shit, nigga. I don't tweet for fucking vine to vine. Stop it. He already said he don't want to fight Bud. He don't want to fight nobody. We're close right now. He said he's still like building up his resume. What the fuck he doing? So why are you arguing about it? Let's go. Victor Ortiz don't want to fight nobody. All he wants to do is keep fighting.
Well, apparently, the latest news is he's petitioned for the Stanionis fight. So he's going the WBA route. So it looks like what he's going to do is try to figure out how to be a titleist right now and not really maybe even fight for a major title unless he gets like elevated once the guys like move up.
But that's not a guarantee. I mean, I think he'll beat Stanionis. Me personally, I think he's going to beat Stanionis. But because I feel like Dorame beat Stanionis. That's my personal opinion. I saw that fight from my own two eyes, and I felt like Dorame beat him. But they gave it to like Stanionis or whatever. Of course.
Yeah, I think I got Virgil Ortiz beating Stanionis.
Yeah, I feel like it is what it is. But at the end of the day, he does not want to fight the likes of Boots, Spence, or goddamn Crawford. So what are you arguing about right now? He does not want to fight none of those people. He's kind of like the Jaime Munguia dude. He wants to have like all the clout, but with no weight.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna keep listening downstairs. I'm trying to clean the house before Nonito gets home from the Raiders game. So.
He went to the game. Oh, we finally won one. We finally. Oh, you guys are in Vegas too. Like you know what? Anyway, I'm not even gonna go into it.
He went. They were in the Wynn. What is it called? The Wynn nightclub side or whatever. They went there, and then I think they went to a strip club. Then he said we ate sushi. He's like, now we're going to someone's house. I'm like, whatever. So I'm just trying to clean the house before he gets home. But if there's something I want to step in, I'll come back.
Bye. Thanks for clearing it up. And also, you don't have to prove yourself to these idiots in chat. Don't even trip.
I'm not proving anything. What do you?
Yeah, like you're like if somebody's trying to check your bona fides or like who you are. You know,
oh,
you know who you are. You know who the heck you are.
Wait, Rachel, also just kind of, I'm not sure if you're not doing that. How do you make lumpia? Like the really good lumpia, not the stuff you buy like in the grocery store.
Wait, I can't. You're like going in and out. What did you say?
How do you make lumpia? Like not like the grocery store stuff.
Oh, that's a whole like YouTube video you're gonna have to do. Nonito does it really well. I mess it up all the time. You have to get a lot of the ingredients at the Filipino store, and then you have to hand roll it. So I mean,
here I got a Filipino store right here. Like lumpia is amazing. Like can you like tell me to YouTube videos?
Yeah, I'll write it down. I'll send it over.
Because girl, what lumpia with a plastic?
All right, I'll be back if ever. I have to go do that. Bye. Keep cooking.
And see, and you know, not all people with cash spend it on domestic help.
First of all, I didn't say that.
I didn't know, but that wasn't directed at you. That wasn't directed at you at all. That was me shouting out Rachel talking about how she's gonna clean the house. I wouldn't even go to the trad wife stuff. I was just talking about how, you know, not all rich people got housekeepers. That's all.
I'm just talking about the food thingy. Okay,
No, well, no, that was a different thing. Not all women know how to cook.
Sadly, that's the truth.
Yeah, man. You asked for a lumpia thing, and she said, "I got to check with Nonito. He's the champ." Yeah, she got to check with the champ. Yeah, he's in the kitchen rolling that stuff up.
That shit is amazing. Lumpia with some fun sex.
Yeah. You don't have to keep answering
Shout
for
out
that
to
lumpia.
the Raiders, nigga.
Yeah.
Devontae Adams went crazy.
Shout out to that food. Hey, well, you know what the fuck that shit tastes like? It's amazeballs.
Oh yeah, no, that was like really one of the first things I ever said to Rachel. Was like, "What's up with that lumpia?" Like, what's up with that lumpia? I asked her about lumpia and balut. It's like one of the first couple of questions I posed to her.
That banana ketchup too, though. That banana ketchup though, it's a whole different breed.
Wow.
Yeah,
Raiders are 1-3. I didn't know they started off the season that bad.
I mean, we lost the cup. We snatched defeat out of the jaws of victory a couple of weeks, right? So, like this one, we actually kept it going. But anyway, shout out to
that's it for Derek Carr. These niggas don't make the playoffs.
I already know Allen Iverson is the best basketball player ever to hit point ever. Y'all better go. Moving on.
Bro, y'all got Devontae Adams, Darren Waller. Man, y'all need to get that nigga Derek Carr the fuck up out of here.
Dog, I swear.
Yeah, exactly. Both him
Derek Carr gotta
and
go.
goddamn Chucky were a problem. We got rid of Chucky, and now to get rid of this Carr rat.
I mean, but yeah, y'all should just try and get a high draft pick. I think Bryce Young is coming out this year. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to try for that nigga.
Hell nah. There's plenty of fucking like already got good guys. Like if you don't need to go to a draft pick from Carr. Like you can get guys.
Marky Dan, you know
Like
what?
who?
Marky Dan, I know.
I don't know. They should get Jimmy G off the goddamn Niners.
No,
Go get Jared Goff. Go
Dan,
get Jared. Save Jared's fucking life, bro. He doing too much
you
for
say,
the fucking
Destiny?
line.
I thought how small St. Croix is, Marky Dan. Ain't too much for me to find you over there. So again, you're gonna agree with me. Allen Iverson's the best basketball player ever to live. You're gonna agree with that.
No, Tim Duncan is from St. Croix.
Oh God. Oh
Tim Duncan is from my home island.
God. Oh my God.
I take great pride in that, Destiny.
I'm punching your throat. I'm punching your esophagus. I'm just gonna punch in your esophagus so we can end this argument.
You gonna punch me in my esophagus?
Yes. Yes, I'm punching your esophagus. Yes, miss.
About what?
Basketball, because Allen Iverson's the best basketball player ever. We don't want to talk about no basketball.
Nigga never won a ring.
It doesn't matter. He's still the best basketball player.
And Destiny, today is Sunday. We trying to talk about football, Destiny.
I don't know about that. I never heard of it. Never heard of it.
God damn, for real?
Yeah, you did. You should
all?
talk about football.
Never heard of it.
Man, you lying.
Never heard of it.
I'm from the fucking Caribbean. These niggas don't talk about football at all.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
And I'm a huge fan. So you
Never heard of
gotta.
it. Never heard of it. Don't
Who is Deion Sanders?
Never heard of it.
You lying.
Never heard of it.
Created by the
Who is
military.
I know you know who Sweetness is.
Who is OJ Simpson?
Never heard
Who
of
is
it.
OJ?
Who's Walter Payton? You from Chicago, right? Who's Walter Payton?
Never heard of him.
Nah, you know who
You
OJ
lying
Simpson
like a
is.
motherfucker.
Never heard of him.
Everybody know OJ.
Never heard of him. Don't know who that is.
The Bears.
Never heard of it. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Don't know who that is. Back to
Larry Sanders.
All right, you said back to boxing, so I got a boxing question.
Uh-huh.
Spence got options, but who does Bud fight if he don't get the Spence fight?
Virgil.
He don't need options either. Actually, Spence needs Bud more than Bud needs Spence because Bud's already a solidified Hall of Famer. Your boy, one-eyed boy, it's solidified. Come in your eye, ass nigga. That's what the fuck he is. He's solidified prostitute. Come of your eyes, nigga. That's what the fuck he is. Yeah, but he can retire today, and he's gonna be remember as a great. Your boy. Unless he even fights Boots, because Boots is not solidified. That's like a surprise. Great. He's never gonna fight his little buddy at 154 because they have the same trainer. So who can he fight to make him in the Hall of Fame? Nobody.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if strength of schedule is a thing that gets you to the Hall of Fame necessarily, or else Bud might not go, right?
No,
like that. I don't think that's the issue. I think he might go. He's a bunch of division champions, right?
No, let you make it. His fifth has already been solidified. Braun is already in the Hall of Fame. They already told him. Yeah, he has a spot there. They already told him.
No. My only point is it doesn't necessarily have to be a name that gets him there. He could also get belts in multiple weight classes.
Yeah, but Spencer's never done that. Spencer's only had that.
No, he hasn't done it yet. He hasn't done it yet. But he's young. He can still do it.
Yeah. He's 32, about to be 33. So yeah, he's not going to do that no time soon unless he fights the likes of Bud. If he don't fight Bud, that nigga's a nobody, and he's gonna go down in history as a nobody. He's gonna go down as a dude that fought somebody. Oh yeah, remember that one good like Aaron Pryor kind of dude. Oh yeah, he was kind of good.
God damn, wait, hold up.
I don't mean to break up the boxing talk again, but did y'all see the Jets beat the Steelers?
No.
Now fuck that shit. Hell, fuck the Jets and Steelers. Anyway, I'm on the West Coast.
Suck too, nigga.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. I'm not even trying to hear that shit. I'm trying to hear listen, I want to hear about this Aaron Pryor not being anybody.
I mean, I know
Aaron Pryor not being who?
I know somebody.
Aaron Pryor is the best 140-pounder to ever live.
I know who he is, and I know how great he was. But where he at? How many people that you know outside of like really boxing?
Yeah, I mean, but that's a 140-pound division. Yeah, that's the 140-pound division as a whole, right? It's one of them tweener things.
Yeah, I mean, even like how many people don't know that little buddy name? No, nobody.
Yeah, I hear you, but yeah, you got to be a boxing fan. But if you are a boxing fan and you don't know who Aaron Pryor is, then you're tripping.
I mean, I agree.
Aaron Pryor, that nigga was relentless. He was coming to take your fucking soul.
I agree with you, but again, if you're not a hard, like, get the smoke, and that's only like 20 of us at this point right now, like with 20 hardcore boxing fans, because boxing's been dwindling, because we're not getting the fights we want to see. So it's about 20 of us right now that know who the fuck Aaron Pryor is. So, and Aaron Pryor fought in how many weight classes?
1.
Oh, okay. And see, how many Hall of Fames is he in? Oh, nobody.
Yes, man, Aaron Pryor said he had to pull his car off the side of the road because he was contracted to get that Sugar Ray Leonard fight, and then Sugar Ray Leonard got a detached retina. He said when he got the news, he was listening. He was driving his car and he heard the news come on the radio, and he pulled over and cried. $750,000 out the fucking window and his shot.
And he's in nobody's Hall of Fame. So again, that's going to be One Eye Willie. If One Eye Willie don't take the fight,
Aaron Pryor's not in the Hall of Fame.
No, he's not. You're welcome.
Yeah, he might not be. You just yet.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Let me check it out. I know Aguero made it. I don't think Pryor did.
I mean, yeah, Alexis Aguero belongs there.
I think the bottle you mixed got in the way, but let me make sure I'm looking up right now for everything.
All right, let me see this shit. International.
Okay, Gary, then you can look it up. Are you looking it up, Marky?
I am.
Both look it up. Okay, go ahead.
They're among the greatest, securest place in boxing history.
No, what you want is the IB Hall of Fame. You like reading this shit out loud? Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. I got.
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm on the international. They got a site up for. They got something up for him.
Inductees. Are you one of the modern?
Yeah, he's in. He's in.
All right, cool. Okay, there we go.
Boxing Hall of Fame. He is not in the Boxing Hall of Fame. Stop it. We're not talking about it.
It says Pryor was inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 1996, and in 1999 was voted by Associated Press as the world's best light welterweight of the 20th century.
Hey, so that's just me saying that he's the best 140-pounder. So wait a minute, who co-signed that shit? Like, please tell me that.
Association of Boxing Writers of America.
Let me find out.
Oh, Boxing Writers of America. Okay.
And the Associated Press.
Yeah, that's that Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor build up. I know that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's that Jeezy. Yeah.
Oh, is that Jeezy? Oh yeah. Okay, that is it. Yeah, I guess I get you.
The greatest song. Wait.
Yeah, that would have been like, bro, you could find a way to keep Zab Judah out the Hall of Fame. You could find a way to keep Jermaine Taylor out the Hall of Fame.
They're not keeping Zab Judah out the Hall of Fame. Zab Judah.
They've been kept him in. They've been kept him out.
Zab Judah has just became eligible this year. He's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
I was about to say.
Okay, so that's why. Okay, he wasn't eligible. That's why he's not in.
Yeah, that fool been like prolonging his career, like fighting these goddamn dumbass fucking fights. He just never retired until recently.
Wait, Zab Judah never retired? I didn't know that.
Yeah, this 2023 or some shit. It'll be his first time's coming up.
Okay, I was about to say because I thought that Floyd retired well after him, and Floyd just got in, so I didn't know how that shit. I didn't know how that shit made sense.
Zab kept holding on like goddamn Roy. That's why Roy didn't get into.
Yeah. He was doing that James Toney shit. Fighting motherfuckers.
Okay. That's why James Toney didn't get into either. But James Toney was his second ballot though. So James Toney, yeah, he went up against goddamn Floyd, Andre, and Vlad.
Okay,
so
he couldn't beat them. Probably was in 2019. So okay.
Yeah, he got submitted when he shouldn't have, nigga. He wasn't beating them 3 names, man.
Yeah, it's not saying he's inducted to the Hall of Fame, sir. It's not. It's not saying that.
What you mean, Destiny?
Okay, wait. That's the Wikipedia. You're right. Okay, hold on. But no, when you go to
International Boxing Hall of Fame, IBHOF.
Wait. You go to the Boxing Hall of Fame. It's not saying he's been inducted. He's been considered an inductee. He's been considered an inductee. He's not been inducted. You're fucking welcome, sir.
Hold on, Destiny. I'm gonna put the picture up
that
on
nigga
my
needs
on my
to
avatar.
be. That nigga needs to be in the Hall of Fame. Period.
He is in the Hall of Fame.
If that nigga not there, he better be there this year, nigga.
But you're welcome, though.
All them bum ass niggas in the Hall of Fame. Fuck that.
But you're welcome, though.
Hold on, Destiny is on his Wikipedia. Underneath his medal achievements.
International Boxing Hall of Fame. Don't go to Wikipedia because anybody can put anything in Wikipedia.
I'm on both.
No, go to the international. I just read it. I'll pull it back up. I'm gonna send it to H Money. H Money
okay.
To you, so you can
put it in the private. That shit is lying.
Okay, it's the international boxing though. They're lying though. But you're right.
It's lying, Destiny.
Okay, all right. So I just looked at that Aaron Pryor is in the International Boxing Hall of Fame in between Lupe Pintor and Dwight Muhammad Kwawi.
Huh?
He's definitely
that nigga
in
better
there.
Be in there.
I don't know the first name, but yeah, I know the other two.
He better be in there. Shit.
No,
there's some terrible names in the Hall of Fame.
No, it says the inductee.
I don't know about terrible names, but
well, yeah, I mean,
Arturo Gotti is in the Hall of Fame.
It's names in the Hall of Fame over names that should be in the Hall of Fame. We put it that way.
I mean, shout out to Dan the Man in the chat, like giving us his whole thing. But Dan the Man will tell you right now, like if he jumped on the fucking stream, he will start talking about how Simon Brown should be in the Hall of Fame.
I truly never.
I mean, Simon Brown, he beat Terry Norris. Who else he beat? He beat a couple dudes.
He got his reign ended by goddamn who's the trainer these days? The guy that lost to Sweet Pea twice. He trains goddamn Santa Fe. Buddy McGirt, exactly. Buddy McGirt stepped Simon Brown's welterweight run.
Oh my God! You know what? Smoke. I forgot he lost the goddamn from that Sweet Pea twice. I truly did. Buddy McGirt was like, considered like, at one point, like, that dude or whatever. That's kind of mad weird that you remember that.
Yeah, he was, that's New Jersey's own Buddy McGirt, baby.
How many decades ago? Right, that's how you know we old.
Yeah, exactly. You have to rely on your memory for shit, and then you're like damn near a decade off on some shit. Anyway, whatever. Welcome to it. Maybe you guys will get there one day.
The nigga beat Troy Waters, who gave Terry Norris a tough fight. He gave Terry Norris a tough fight, nigga.
Terry Norris is from out here. Terry Norris had that thunder in his gloves. My homie like sparred that guy. Yeah, he said he never been hit harder than fucking he got hit on the gloves by Terry Norris.
So what's the deal?
I don't know if Terry Norris was just a real mean or just really stupid, but I just rewatched I saw he had a trilogy against some dude named Santana where he got disqualified twice. And I went back and rewatched it, and he just does some of the most dumb, inexplicable shit I have ever seen. Even hitting niggas when they down, hitting niggas after the bell.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if that's being mean or just being dumb.
No, that's just being dirty. That's what that is. It's just being dirty. A dirty fight.
Yeah, 35. Remember, like when Lomachenko fought like little buddy Orlando Toledo, he took him to the Mexican school of boxing, and Lomachenko was not ready for it.
What you say?
Lomachenko was not ready for like the Mexican school of boxing. He was still trying to fight like some little ass 12-year-olds. He was fighting a grown ass man this time. So
ain't even that, Destiny. It's just that the bell rung, and he's looking at this nigga. Then he looks at the referee. Then he looks back at this nigga. Then he hits him right in the face and knocks him out. That's just dumb shit.
Yeah, I understand though. Like there's been dirty fighters in boxing the whole time. Like Bernard Hopkins like a big dirty fighter. He's been a big dirty fighter. That boy Madonna was a big dirty fighter. It's like a whole bunch of dirty fighters. Like it is. I'm sorry, but your boy Spence is a big dirty fighter. He likes to hit. He's an Alma Joy ass nigga. He likes, he loves nuts. He likes to hit niggas in the private area. Well, Alma Joy, Mr. Alma Joy himself. Yeah, he loves nuts.
Just as a side, and I'm not even gonna argue with what you're saying. Like for real, I'm not even gonna argue with what you're saying because I kind of agree. Yeah, he's a dirty fighter. But beyond that, most body punchers they're shot straight low. But Errol Spence
that nigga is a bladder abuser. We all know that.
Yeah, no, he's definitely like a dirty fighter. Like, come on, you can't even. Like, how you gonna argue that?
You gonna piss some blood fucking with Spence, nigga. You gonna piss some fucking blood fucking with that.
Yeah, he ain't tripping off that shit. Like, hey, listen, like the ref didn't take the point away, did he?
Hey, Dan the man, you came on the panel. You coming for the smoke?
Yeah, I'm coming from the smoke. What's happening, yo?
That's good, bro. I heard Smoke say your name. I ain't hear what y'all were talking about.
Nah, I just wanted to talk about Terry Norris because I know I think you mentioned that he was a dirty fighter, right?
Yeah, he just did some inexplicable shit. Like you got like some insight on that?
Yeah. Let me talk about that real quickly, man. Yeah. Terry was one of my favorite fighters while growing up. I'll tell you that. But I will say this though, he was that because he was stupid. He nearly got disqualified when he hit Leonard when he was on the ground in that fight. So. That just goes to show how dumb he was sometimes. But great fighter, but he did some stupid shit. But I will say this though, as far as that Luis Santana fight is concerned, Santana dived on those two fights. I got him disqualified, so that wasn't Terry Norris's fault. I mean, yeah, he did hit him late on one of those fights, but if you could tell in the replay on the punch that landed, it didn't really have much mustard into it, and Santana just acted on it and got him disqualified. And he did that in two fights. Until they fought the third time, after that, Santana didn't take a dive this time, but Torres was pissed off and yelled at him and saying that's what you get for trying to cheat me out of my title, the last two times. So, I'm not going to put that on Terry Norris on that Santana's disqualification because Santana was diving in those two fights. So I want to clear that up.
You can't blame Santana though. He got 3 good paydays out of that shit.
Yeah, he did. But at the same time, you don't want to do that to a fighter like that. Why are you going to dive on him like that? Why can't you win the fight honestly? You know what I'm saying? So I didn't like what Santana was doing, but to your point, he was smart. He did what he had to do. Get the guy disqualified twice.
Hold up a second. You mean I'm supposed to take an illegal low blow and then take some more legal low blows when I can
he acted on it. That's the thing, Smoke. He acted on it.
Hold up a second. You mean to tell me I can act my way out of not getting punched in the face some more. Like if I can take the W right now, take the paycheck, go home, and then get another paycheck. I should not do that. Instead,
but he's not gonna win, and he knows he's not gonna win.
Yeah, but let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this though. When Moisey Flores did that to Guillermo Rigondeaux, was that okay for Flores to do that? Try to get him disqualified?
When who what?
When Guillermo Rigondeaux fought Moisey Flores, right, under the Ward and I think it was the Ward and Kovalev 2 undercard.
Wait, I thought that was Jim Lampley that fucking did all the protesting.
Well, they ruled it a TKO because Flores tried to act on it. What happened was that he took a punch at the end of the bell, right? But he had a delayed reaction to make it look like it concussed him or something like that. But if you look at the replay, Flores didn't even take that punch flushly. So he acted on it and took a dive, tried to get Rigondeaux disqualified. That's what he tried to do.
Yeah, but that didn't work on it. That didn't work then. Like what happened? But I thought Jim Lampley got his panties in the twist and then started making a big fuss, and that's why it later got switched into a different, like to a no contest.
Yeah, he got mad because they got ruled a TKO. That's why he was upset about. But at the same time, he was mad that Rigondeaux should have been disqualified for that. Which, look, in reality, if you look at the replay, Rigondeaux didn't even put any power into that shot. Flores is like, trying to be smart like Santana was, take a dive on a shot that you know wasn't going to concuss you, but you want to get the guy disqualified because you know you can't win the fight. So let me win the belt that way. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted to bring that one up.
Well, I guess really what it is it's all about the result, right? It's really smart if it wins you the fight, but it's really stupid if it doesn't. Like Canelo hitting you in the arm, like him hitting Callum Smith in the arm looked brilliant, right? But then when he did that same shit to Bivol, it looked dumb as fuck.
Wait, Curtis Centron versus who's that little buddy he fought? Curtis Centron fought, and the dude like dove through like the. Was that Curtis Centron like dove through like the ring?
Yeah, that was against Paul Williams.
That shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I could go further than that. Bernard Hopkins when he fought Robert Allen the first time. Yeah, we know Bernard.
Well, Bernard Hopkins fought Chad Dawson. Stop it.
No, but before that, he fought a guy named Robert Allen who was his IBF mandatory at middleweight. In that fight,
he fought Chad Dawson too, though. Like he did a whole bunch of.
Yeah. I know that, but I was just saying before that fight, I was talking about the Robert Allen fight, the first one when he fought Robert Allen.
I don't remember that one. I just remember the Chad Dawson one. He did like the whole extra.
Oh yeah. When he faked the shoulder injury and he said he couldn't continue. Yeah, we all knew Bernard was bullshit in that fight. He knew he couldn't win it, so that's why he was trying to get away out of it by getting Dawson disqualified.
Complete bananas. He
did it a couple of times. He did it against Robert Allen the first fight. He did it against Antoine Eccles. He did it against Joe Kawasaki. So I mean, I like Bernard, but I know. He knows when he's in a tough fight, he be trying to find ways to get guys disqualified or get a point taken off of him. And I mean, look, I guess it's a smart thing to do, but I don't condone it. I don't like that shit. I'm like, dude, you gotta win the fight honestly. Don't try to find a way to get the man disqualified.
Yeah, that Mike Tyson situation was still the worst one, nigga. They was eating that nigga up on every goddamn comic show about that ear, nigga. That shit went everywhere, nigga.
That's funny that they bring that up though. It was like the Botha dude against Riddick Bowe, I believe is it Riddick Bowe or Riddick? I believe it's Riddick Bowe. He kept hitting him in the private area. And
Galata. Yeah, Andrew Galata.
Galata. I'm sorry, Galata. I thought it was Botha.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Let me say something about that one. That one's funny to me. But you know what? Look. Nobody. I don't condone a man get hit illegally, but look, Riddick Bowe was doing it a lot before that Galata fight. He got away with it against Holyfield a couple of fights. He got away with it against Herbie Hyde. He got away with it against Larry Donald. But with he met somebody that played at his own game. He didn't like that. So, I mean, look.
But that was that was the second fight, though. That was like the rematch or whatever. He still was doing the same damn thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. Riddick Bowe had it coming. That's how I was telling people. Look, I don't condone what Galata did to him. But he had it coming for a long time because he was doing it to other guys. But that was okay when he did it to Holyfield.
Like I was saying, like Riddick Bowe was a guy who liked to go to the body. Sometimes those blows would line straight. But was Riddick Bowe a dirty fighter? I mean, he was like borderline dirty.
Nah, he was a dirty fighter, bro. He was a dirty fighter. He would hit you in the back of the head. He'll hit you in the chest. He'll do anything he could to beat you, man. That's how he was. He was that rugged.
The chest is a scoring blow.
Not a chest, but he'll hit you in the back of the head, the back of the shoulder. He'll do anything. That's how he won fights.
Okay, so all I'm saying is it's borderline. I'm not saying that what you're saying
they
is
weren't
wrong.
borderline. Okay, look at the first Holyfield fight. When he hit him in the back of the head when they scored that knockdown. That was a back of the head shot, but it is what it is, bro. I'm just telling you, man. He was that dirty. He did what he could to win fights, man.
We see rabbit punches every fight, though.
But
that's true.
When he hit like little buddy though, that's because the way Holyfield had that big ass head anyways. Who the hell could miss that big ass head?
Hell no.
Yeah, look, I get it. Sometimes rabbit punches do happen. It does happen in boxing. But if it's deliberately when he did it a lot, man, I got a problem with that. He did it against Holyfield twice. He did it against Donald. He did it against Herbie High. And I think he did it a couple of times against Jose Luis Gonzalez. But
he a cheater.
Andrew Gelato, though, he was good and terrible. But that, after that, though, the second fight, though, yo, I'm my black was laughing so hard. They went hand turkey and bologna. Them niggas went cold.
Well, you know what, Gelato, man, if you look back at that, though, he could have won that second fight, man. He scored 2 knockdowns. He was up, and then he just couldn't help himself.
I don't understand what they know that was about. He was definitely winning. I didn't understand. It was complete bananas. That shit was funny as hell, though.
Yeah, but like I said, though, back then, people said Riddick Bowe just got what he deserved because of the shit he was doing before that, before those fights.
I recall that, though, honestly. Like, I think I was not that old to remember, like, if they said that.
Yeah, back then, we were all, we would have these chat rooms, American Online, back in the AOL days, and you know what I mean? And, we go in the chat rooms, we have the sports section.
No, we didn't have a damn chat.
Nah, I did. I was there. I grew up, trust me, I'm a 90s guy. We were there. I was there.
No damn chat rooms.
No, there were chat rooms. There were different chat rooms back then. We have different sections when we talk about boxing, particularly. People would just rail against guys like Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson and others. We did that back in the day. So
I never we didn't have no internet, no computer.
Oh yeah, we did. Come on, this.
Talking about my family. I ain't talking about your.
Oh, okay.
That luxury.
Yeah, I hear you. But I'm just saying though, back then a lot of people said that Riddick Bowe got what he deserved. And it is what it is.
Yeah. I disagree, but that was bananas to me. Same thing like the Avenarez against Abaco. That shit was bananas. Complete bananas.
Oh yeah, Abdamares. You know what? Back then I was hoping somebody would knock him out. And thank God Johnny Gonzalez did it. But yeah, Abdamares, cool cat, but he was getting away with that before the Becco fight. He was doing it against
Becco fight though was outlandish though. Damn it, man, let's not make no excuses. That was out literally.
Even
I agree. Jeff Lampley and fucking Larry Merchant was calling that out. Like the two racist commentators ever in boxing. If they were involved, then how the hell that fight was able to be continued? Like it was bananas, complete bananas.
You know what? Let me say something about that. We all know, I'm going to bring this up because this is kind of a little bit relevant. I would say Russell Moore was the referee who refereed that Becco and Morris fight, the first one, and he's the same guy that refereed the third Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fight. Now he got criticized for the long counts, and I just have to bring that up because it's like every time this guy's in a big profile fight, something goes wrong. I mean, that's just the way it is. But it is what it is. But what's up?
The same referee just might tell the other dude, the little Gabriel dude, from whatever he was from. Yeah, he's the same referee. And me and had a whole conversation with somebody else like a couple of days ago. Me and Smoke had to talk about that Moore dude. Like we been new about him. Like he should not be able to referee ever.
Oh, yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, he got suspended for 2 years after that Becco fight. So I mean, what does that tell you? But before that, I was going to say though, Mares was doing that crap with Victor Tanian. He was doing that with another guy too, doing a lot of blatant low blows against him. They were complaining about that, but nobody would do nothing. I don't know why. I guess because back then, Mares was with Golden Boy. LOA would protect him.
Big Archini. It was nothing like what he did on Becco. Like it was completely. When he did Archini, like it was more like subtle.
Right.
It was just completely blatant. It was like let me stick your food in front of your face. That's pretty much mean that. Like it was completely different though. Let's not be
Yeah. You're right. You're right. I agree with that. It was blatant with Obeko. That was egregious. What happened there?
It completely egregious. Yes, yeah. It put a definitely a bad taste in my mouth.
I agree. Me personally, I mean, that fight should have been ruled a no contest, but it is what it is. I mean,
it should have been ruled like a disqualification on Little Buddy's part. Like,
absolutely. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. If the referee's not going to disqualify him, at least the commission could have done is ruled it no contest because they saw it themselves. You know what I mean? So
bananas. When you have Larry Merchant and fucking goddamn, what's his name? I just said his name, Jim Lampley. Talking about Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant saying something like, it's a problem. The whole problem. That dude don't never, ain't never, and would never. Especially Jim Lampley ass, more so than Larry Merchant.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Jim Lampley is funny. What do you have, Jim?
Well, Squad, I got this right. 10 rounds to 1 for Mayweather. Oh, he's fighting a very beautiful fight. No.
Oh, that nigga is funny as fuck.
Harold Letterman, hey, God rest in peace. Rest in peace to Harold Letterman, man. He was so funny with those scores.
Yeah, Jim, back to you.
Yeah. Hey, but y'all know he didn't like Larry Merchant, Harold Letterman. They used to always go at it live sometimes.
Hey, do y'all remember the Mayweather Castillo fight when that was Jim and I think that was George Foreman had some words. Jim was saying something and George wasn't agreeing with him. And he said, he does not do that at all, Jim. I did not see that. Can you please go on with the nonsense? I think that was that fight.
Well, you know what, George? Yeah, I remember that. George is a blunt dude because there was also an incident too when Lampley mocked Prince Nassim when he fought Barrera, right? And Prince Nassim was getting knocked over the ring. It was in the 12th round, and Jim Lampley made a snide comment at Nassim. He said, "Well, Allah's not going to save him from this fight." And then George Foreman was like, "First of all, you don't make that comment, Jim. That's disrespectful. You need to watch what you say." I know you don't like the guy. Don't disrespect the religion like that.
George Foreman was Sonny Liston was one of his idols, and Liston looked for fucking Larry Merchant for a little bit after all the shit he talked about him because they're both out of Philly. Like that's where Larry Merchant got his start as a sports beat writer out of Philly, and the shit that he talked about Sonny Liston was like that was something like listen, everybody understood it to be racist today, but they understood it as racist back then too.
Right.
Yeah. Like Larry Merchant was on some different shit back then. So yeah, I think George Foreman always had it they kept Larry Merchant on the short leash. He wasn't trying to hear that shit.
Well, what's funny though, I'll never forget the day when Larry Merchant got his mouth shut when Kelly Pevlik got that beat in schooling by Bernard Hopkins. I remember that day vividly, and I'm gonna tell you why. I remember on the broadcast, God rest Emmanuel Stewart his soul, right? Emmanuel Stewart even told Larry Merchant before the fight, Bernard's going to win that fight. And Larry Merchant's like, that's ridiculous. How can you say that? I was like, well, one, Kelly doesn't do well with boxers, number one. Number two, he's so flat-footed. Number three, he's so slow. So he won't catch Bernard. Bernard is going to make him make him look silly. And what happened at the middle of that fight? Larry Merchant got so mad at Team Pavlik, they were like, why'd you guys take this fight in the beginning? Why'd you guys do it, man? Did y'all do it for the money? He got so mad at Kelly Pavlik's team for taking that fight after he thought Kelly Pavlik was going to blow through Bernard Hopkins. So, yeah, the man store told him, he's like, hey, that ain't my fault. That's just the way it is. I told you.
Wow. Just imagine if the internet was as popular and social media was as popular as it was back then as it is now. Oh man, I remember when Pacquiao fought Marquez the fourth time, and when Marquez hit him with that overhand and knocked him out, and them memes of Pacquiao, man, they had Pacquiao laid out everywhere at the beach. They had him they had him stretched out by homeless people. They had him on the Lord's Supper at the table, man. They had Pacquiao everywhere. I was like, wow, they doing him bad.
Well, that's a bad meme, though, man. That's a horrible meme. I wouldn't want me that.
They was doing him bad, man.
The funniest part when they had like Michael Jackson on him, like, Manny, are you okay? Are you okay,
yeah,
man?
Yeah, I saw that one too. Yeah.
That shit took me out. Ooh, I was there. I'm like, really? Michael Jackson over here asking you okay, Manny? And his mother was so weird. His mother was mad weird. Whatever she was doing, her hands, and I'm like, what's this lady doing? Like, I was so
Yeah, she was doing some ritual, something. She did that in the second Bradley fight.
That shit was odd. It was odd.
Well, she believes in witchcraft, so I guess it worked in the second Bradley fight and so on. So I mean, he was going on a winning streak after he got knocked out by Marquez. He beat Bradley, he beat Rios, and he beat who was it, Algieri?
The first fight, though. He beat Bradley the first fight.
Well, yeah, we all know that. He did beat him. Bradley got a gift decision.
Rios, so, like, honestly, I feel like, my pound puppy, if I had one, would have beat Brandon Rios. So, like, he was never really that dude.
Yeah. You know, think about Brandon Rios.
He was good at prospects and contenders. I think he beat up what's his name was? Jermaine Taylor, little buddy. Jeff Lacey, or whatever his name was. Didn't he fight him, Jeff Lacey?
Who, Brandon Rios?
Jeff Lacey though. Like I can't
No,
remember.
Jeff Lacey was a heavyweight.
No, he was a super. No, he was a super middleweight.
He was a middleweight and a super middleweight, but
yeah, he got beat up by Joe Kawasaki.
That's right. Okay. He got beat up by somebody else though before that one. Like,
no, he got beat up by Joe Kawasaki. That was his first loss. He took a bad beating after that. Jermaine Taylor beat him.
Okay, that was his first L. So I think he took an L like a few times before like he retired or like just left boxing altogether.
Yeah, well, here's the thing about Lacey when he fought Kawasaki. He went into Kawasaki in his backyard in Wales, but he was the favorite to win that fight because they thought Kawasaki was just fighting a bunch of old guys who were past their prime, like the Chris Eubanks and Steve Collins and those type of guys. They thought they do. And they were calling Jeff Lacey at the time the super middleweight Mike Tyson because he was so short, compact. He would come in with those big hooks, especially that left hook he was known for. They thought Kawasaki couldn't cope with that. And so he went in there and he tried to blow out Kawasaki. I mean, he had a good couple of successful rounds, but after that, Kawasaki adjusted and just beat the crap out of him. I mean, literally beat him up badly, dude. Lacey wasn't the same after that.
And everything, right? That's when he had his eye leaking, right? But it was a fight that was in America that really like shut Jeff Lacey. I forgot who he fought. Somebody beat his ass like he literally like I never saw him after that fight again.
Maybe he fought Jermaine Taylor, but that was like a crossroads fight. But Jermaine Taylor won that fight. So
Jermaine Taylor, it was another dude. It was like I don't know. I think he was Hispanic or a white cat.
I think was it Kelly? No, Kelly Pavlik. Did he fight him? No, I don't think so. No, it wasn't Kelly Pavlik. Yeah, I know who you were talking about, but I'm trying to.
I think he's talking about Sullivan Barrera.
Who was it?
The guy that Ward beat.
Sullivan Barrera. That's right. Sullivan Barrera. That's right, Smoke.
Yeah, that's was like. Yeah, that's when he like never came back to boxing because he was really like.
That got his last fight even. Yeah, he got stopped in that. He got stopped in that fight. Definitely. I think that might have been his last fight.
That's the one he got stopped in, right? That's the one he got stopped in. That's when he was like leaking really, really bad.
Yeah, I think it's that one, but I do remember the Kawasaki fight. He had two puffed up eyes and a busted up nose, so I remember that one.
Yeah, Kawasaki, he did look good and terrible. But there's one, he was like leaking his face and he was like swinging blindly, like he was like the dude was like, 10 miles away and he was like swinging. I think that was the last fight, and I think I never saw him again after that.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, he was locked up. I think he got that fight. I think he didn't go 6 rounds. I think he got dropped in the first or the second round. Yeah, he's got to be his ass whooped. Like, but he's already done.
You going in and out, Smoke. You going in and out.
Yeah, Smoke, you going in and out, brother. You may have to come in and come back out.
I think he's Zach Rogers right now. He's doing computer law.
Let me go to the different part. Can you hear me now?
You're still staticky, brother. You're still static. Got some static on you. All right, cool. Yeah, probably your air conditioning, because sometimes that can interfere if you're on the phone or on the tablet.
Shut up, damn it, man. You don't dare no damn.
It's cool down.
Air conditioning. I just like it's just like California. You in California, you know what it's like living in the hills. There's just bad fucking reception.
Oh, okay.
Like, depending on where I am in my house.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, like where I am in my house, get fucking zero reception. I pay
in the north
a ton of fucking money to get no goddamn reception. But anyway, go ahead.
In North California, like in the Sacramento in the up area.
I'm in Oakland.
Yeah, he's in Oakland. He's in the Bay. So yeah, Sacramento's right after that.
Yeah. Sacramento.
It's like Sacramento's like an hour away from me, like an hour or something.
Yeah, about 1 hour away, and then after.
Everybody always put like Oakland and Sacramento together, so I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, you know, I used to do that back in the day too, and I'm from Southern California, and I realized they're out from each other. I'm like, oh, okay, that's how much I do about Northern California. But yeah, yeah, back to this boxing thing.
Am I still choppy right now?
A little bit.
Yeah, but
I guess we could deal with it, but just hopefully it's not too much interference.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I was just saying that I think the Barrera fight, he got dropped in the first or the second round. I know it didn't go 6. It got stopped before the 6th round. It got stopped early, but he was getting his ass whipped in that one. But at that point, he had already got beat by Roy Jones. And for real, going into the fucking Calzaghe fight, he was a fucking hype job. He was just hyped up to give Calzaghe some goddamn credible opponent. Because in the UK, because they have their own market, they put a premium on American fighters. It doesn't even matter if you're a good fighter or a bad fighter. As long as you're American, that means you are a good fighter. To be an American equals being a good fighter for them, for their marketing, not for actual boxing fans. So So Left Hook Lacey at that point was it was a marketing tool to boost up Joe Calzaghe's I guess profile. So for the Roy
he
Jones,
went in as a champion too. So he also went in as a champion. He was undefeated, and he was dubbed as the Mike Tyson of the super middleweights because he was knocking everybody out. So
but also it was that time where I don't people weren't really that big up on. They weren't really that clued in to the fact that muscles weren't good for boxing.
True.
Yeah, he was one of those test cases where it's just you know what, you don't really really, if you're muscular like that, it's probably because you're in the wrong weight class. And that fight kind of proved his dimensions were all fucking off, right? He couldn't make the weight because of the muscles fucking heavy as shit. But his dimensions
he was a big, stocky super middleweight. Sometimes I wonder back then how did he even make that weight? Because he would come in around goddamn cruiserweight going into fights. At super middleweight, Jeff Lacey. He was a small, compact cruiserweight. He reminded me of the piece of Machuna.
He was short. I think he's I'm 5'4". I think he was 5'6" or 5'7", right?
Yeah, he was about 5'7". He would come in fights around 188.
Yeah.
About 188.
Yeah, he was big as shit. It made no fucking sense.
Jeff Lacey.
At super middleweight?
Yeah, he was a small super middleweight, height-wise. He was small.
God damn.
That's why they called him the super middleweight Mike Tyson, because he was short and compact. Yeah, he was big.
He was fucking cock diesel. And then you could tell, we were saying, he had he had a couple good rounds and he gassed the fuck out. Guess what? Guess why?
Go ahead.
Because he was swinging for the fences early. He was trying to knock out Kawasaki early. That's what he tried to do.
The difference
that speaks to my other point. He wasn't that good. He was literally just a way to hype up fucking Joe Calzaghe. I couldn't believe that shit. I was not a Jeff Hook Lacey fan back then. And when they were talking, the way that they were talking about him, it was as if he was fucking Mike Tyson. Right. You know how many Mike Tysons there were at that point? When Jeff Lacey, not only was he's a super middleweight Mike Tyson, but I think there was a 130-pound Mike Tyson. I think there was a featherweight Mike Tyson. At that point, Joe, that guy who's the fucking the Guzman, the guy who's Jamel Charlo's goddamn trainer. Yeah, that guy was a Mike Tyson at the same fucking time.
Yeah, that's true, Smoke.
But wait, Smoke. The difference is though, Mike Tyson though, everybody's gonna compare everybody to Mike Tyson though, but Mike Tyson was naturally built like that though. It was not he was lifting heavy weights. That was his natural stocky build. That's why he was so able to that's why he was so agile, was able to move his head and body the way he was able to do it. Yeah. No one had to have that shit. They was there. They was dead lifting and shit like that.
Well, you know what, Destiny, to further add, Mike Tyson always had that build when he was 12 years old.
Yeah,
that's what I was going to say. Mike Tyson was 13 years old, like a 19-year-old man at 13.
Yeah.
So that's his natural body. So that's the difference, though. That was his natural thingy. These others, they were toward to look like that. So that was never they cannot compare Mike Tyson people to Mike Tyson because that was naturally him. Versus these dudes that work hard in the fucking gym all day, doing the little powder thingies. I don't call it steroids. They say it's not, but whatever. To look all buff and tough and whatever, and then they can't run like a mile. They can't even run off a block. I could probably outrun most of them niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot like heavy.
Yeah. But hey, y'all, real quickly though, before I head off, I haven't had my chance to chime in on Terence Crawford, Earl Spence. It's Smoke. You know who I'm picking for that fight.
Hey, Dan, you fuck that shit
Yeah,
up.
it's one of our
Hear me out.
many
I'm
disagreements,
picking
right?
Terence Crawford to win that fight.
Yeah, that no, yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick him to win that fight. See, Dusty, now you're smart.
Listen,
I
that's
knew
the
she was
only
gonna
thing,
do that.
that is the only major thing Desi and I disagree on, right? Like that's it. That's the
Yeah,
source
but
of our
hey, but
goddamn
truthfully though,
dispute.
no,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I hear you, dog. I hear you. But truthfully though, let me just give you a brief breakdown why I think Terence wins that fight. Because one, we all know he's a switch hitter because he could fight two different stances. Number one, number two, Earl Spence does not have a fault anyone who could do that. Number three, he has a fault anyone who has faster feet than him. And number four, he has a fault anyone who could give him multiple angles. So those are the attributes I think that Earl Spence is going to have trouble dealing with.
No, that's not true though. He fought Sean Porter. Only thing that Sean Porter cannot do is like switch stance. But
Well, no. I'll talk about Earl Spence. I was just saying the reason why I think he loses to Terence Crawford.
Yeah,
all right. So logically, right? I can, we can talk about that whole thing without changing your pick, right? Just it doesn't really matter if you're a switch hitter if a guy knows how to beat you at both southpaws and fucking orthodox fighters. So the switch hitter doesn't fucking matter. But Bud does know how to switch in a way that he can hit you with the right shot at the right moment, depending
that's
doesn't matter what stance he's in, right? So it's a different kind of thing. But the same way that Bud is not the same kind of guy, Bud hasn't. Errol hasn't faced anybody like Bud. Bud hasn't faced anybody like Errol.
Yes, yes. Stop the madness. Stop. Bullshit right now.
Okay, I'm sorry. Which guy?
You like what's the buddy name? Felix Diaz is kind of like him.
No,
Diaz.
No.
Well, I would say this: Felix Diaz is a good fighter, but he's not Earl Spence. I'm gonna keep it real.
I'm not saying exactly Earl Spence. I say he's kind of like him.
I'm just saying. Okay, so I got it. You since I said like Errol Spence, we're talking about like how do you like where does that end, right? Where does the like Errol Spence end? I don't think that Felix Diaz is like Errol Spence. I just don't. But you might make that argument. I'm not gonna make that argument. I would say that.
Well, I would say this though.
Listen, what I'll say. This is what I'll say about Felix Diaz. I think Errol Spence would put him in his back pocket, take him home, and beat his ass, and then put him back in his back pocket and drive Felix Diaz back to wherever the fuck he wanted to go. I don't think that Felix Diaz can hold Errol Spence's fucking jock, not on his best day. Not even when they're in the Olympics together. Like Felix Diaz versus the Olympic Errol Spence.
But I hear what you're saying, Smoke. I hear you on that. But here's the thing, though, man. I just think from the attributes wise, I know Lance want to get in. Let me just say this.
Go ahead, champ. You good?
All right, cool. Oh, cool, man. Cool. But I'm just saying this though. I think to me, it's like a 55-45 fight. I just edge it for Terence because he's got more attributes than Earl. To me, yeah, Earl's good. I'm giving him that. But the thing is, too, is that what's he going to do when Crawford gives him those angles that he's not accustomed to? What's he going to do when Crawford changes the trajectory of the punches? He'll throw it in a different variety, different variants. That's what I mean. What's he going to do about that?
So I was just kicking the legs out from under your argument. So the reason why I'm picking Errol is because I think he'll be able to take Bud's shot. So all those angles and shit. All those angles and shit don't fucking matter if once you land the shot, the dude just eats it and keeps fucking coming. I think that Errol Spence is going to land first and land last and be able to take a shot.
And that's cool. You don't have to. You don't have to hit him hard. I mean, the thing is, too, all Terence has to do is frustrate him. Because at the end of the day, boxing. Wait, hold up. Boxing is not always about strength. It's not always about power. It's about mental. Because if you keep hitting that one shot over and over again, that's going to frustrate you. That's going to tire you out mentally. That's how Usyk beats guys. By doing things like that.
Listen, if I saw Errol Spence being mentally frustrated in fights or like discouraged, then I would be like, okay, yeah, he has a tendency to do that. But I think it becomes like it comes across a little bit of wishful thinking that Bud is going to bring out some sort of attribute or tendency in Errol Spence that we've never seen before. Like I don't think that either one of these guys are so much better than the other that they're gonna turn them into some unrecognizable fucking entity. I don't think that we won't I don't think Errol Spence is so good that we won't see like he's gonna
turn Bud into something we've never seen before. I don't think Bud is so good.
I think that's going to happen.
I don't think Bud is so good that he's going to turn Errol Spence into something that we've never seen before.
I think that's going to happen.
Really, it's about this. It's whether or not, for me, it's about whether or not Errol Spence can take Bud's shot. Because Bud is going to hit him with some shit that he doesn't see out of the blue from a goddamn adjustment, all that shit. That's going to happen. Right? So
if he took Sean Porter's shots, what makes you think he can't take Errol Spence punches?
I think he can take Errol Spence's punches. I'm not picking his stoppage. I'm picking Errol Spence on points because of work rate. Like, I think he's going to be able to hit him first and hit him last, right?
Work rate ain't good enough, man. Smoke, man. Good enough.
What's up, Butch?
Work rate, man. Fucking work rate, man. Crawford is a dog. Getting it for not work rate. Get cut in half, dog. When you're in there,
yeah, but against nobody, bro. That hasn't. If he didn't cut Amir Khan's work rate in half, okay, hold on a second.
Some slouch or something.
If he didn't cut Amir Khan's work rate in half, if he didn't cut Green Machine's work rate in half, if he didn't cut Jeff Horn's work rate in half, why would I think he's going to cut Errol Spence's work rate in half?
He beat the shit out of him, man. He beat the shit out of Green Machine, man.
I got it. He didn't cut the work rate in half.
He got knocked down too.
He did not. He did not get knocked down.
He didn't get knocked down.
Unofficially, he didn't get knocked down.
They didn't call a knockdown is what happened.
He
did not call it, but in my eyes, that was a knockdown. I'm a fan of Bud.
Push down. It's a difference. He was
no, it wasn't no push. That was a punch.
I'm a guy that was always talking. I think Ugas should have got a knockdown call against him. Like, I'm just saying, like, from my eyes, that's a both knockdown.
Right, when Spence hit the ropes, when he looking for his mouthpiece,
that's holding him up. That was also like a knockdown. Like, that could have been called a knockdown, but it could have been called a knockdown, whatever. I just think it's a wash.
With one eye Willie, that was definitely a knockdown. But with Bud, was Bud hurt? I feel like Bud was hurt though. But Bud held on, kind of like Mayweather did against goddamn Shakur Shane, right?
Yeah, Bud recovered quickly. He recovered quickly from that.
But the difference was, Mean Machine did this with his damn arm and pushed him down. That's the difference.
Wait. Sorry, who's Sugar Shane? Was the Sugar Shane reference? I missed the Sugar Shane reference.
Floyd Mayweather got hurt. How he
hold up a second, because now you're talking about a moment that changed the way I thought about Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather got hit twice in that fight, twice in that round. The first time he got hurt, he tried to fight back, and then he got hit again, and that's when he held on.
No, can I finish?
That leg went weak a little bit, but he held on, and
then he held on, and then he got out of the round, and then came back. But
just to be clear,
Smoke, can I finish? No, Smoke, you make
Go ahead.
Smoke, you said he's going to work on it. Sugar Shane did not do this, right? That's what Mean Machine did, because Bud did grab him. Bud was holding him, and then Mean Machine did this with his arm and pushed him down like that one. That's not the same thing as like what happened with One Eye Willie when he got ran into the goddamn ropes and pretty much, he lost his damn mouthpiece and everything else he did. That's not the same damn thing. No,
I gotta rewatch that again, DD. I gotta rewatch that again.
Ugas not
going. Right. I got it. Please stop flapping your arms. We can see all that stuff. Like, I'm rooting for the titty at this point. Like, that shit about to pop out.
No.
I'm just trying to tell you. Because you keep flapping it. Now, I'm not sure what's going on with the video, with the camera. It's just the same way that there was some funny business going on with the push down. There's some funny business going on with the ref saying stop. The ref said,
about though. My breath is never gonna pop out. Calm down,
hey, I'm calm. I'm about to root for the titty. I didn't say I got there yet.
Oh man, all right, man.
I'm not rooting for the titty yet.
Are you high though?
I'm not yet. I'm just saying. If you
He's saying about to leave.
No. I'm just playing with y'all. I'm just playing with y'all. But hey, listen, for real though, I got to get out of here because I got to get up in the morning. But I'm gonna say this though. Yeah, good talking to y'all. But I hope they get the fight on, man. Because if they don't fight, guess what's going to happen? That IBF is going to call that mandatory, but Spence got to worry about Jerome Boots Ennis. That's the guy he got to worry about.
Hey, Dan, hold up. Before you say that shit and bounce, why is everybody talking about Boots and nobody's talking about Stanionis?
Okay, we talk about him too. Well, there's both of them.
Stanionis is literally the guy next in line.
Well, the IBF is next. That's why.
No, Stanionis is the guy who's next in line.
You mean talking about rotation-wise? IBF is next in rotation.
No, Stanionis has already been taking step-aside money since before Errol was even the champion.
Oh, okay. So the WBA is next in rotation before the IBF.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Okay.
He took separate money for the boy Ugas, not little buddy. Because if you want to look at it that way, then I guess Boots will be up next then, because he took the step aside money. So Boots.
Right. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that the WBA has been ordered that fucking Stanionis shit. He's now taking step aside money twice. The guy. It's the WBA who's the first in line.
But he only took it once though. They
this right now he's taking step aside money for the Bud fight to happen. If the Bud fight doesn't happen, Stanionis is the guy who's up.
And then after that, then Boots gets his shot. Okay. All right, cool. Well, they better make the fight real quickly because those mandatories going to be called. But hey, look, good talking to y'all, man. Good chopping it up. I'm gonna listen on the back end and everything. But hey, H Money, thanks for having me on, man. I really appreciate it. All right, take care, y'all. All right, peace.
And just to clear it up, I'm always rooting for your dignity, and I'm always rooting for the titties too. I just don't want to see him like pop out for everybody to see. That's all.
Don't do that. Don't antagonize me and don't fucking patronize me. Nigga, I'm not.
Oh, I'm not at all. I'm being 100% sincere. I'm always rooting for your dignity. Always.
It is what it is. So we're gonna keep it moving.
No, I'm just saying, when you flap your arm, it look like it's about to pop out. That's all.
It looks like my breast about to pop out. Stop it.
No, I'm telling you, the way that you were using your arm, it looked like. I'm just saying.
Sorry, calm down.
I don't know what the heat's like in Texas right now, but yeah.
Calm down. Sorry.
I'm calm. If I need to take a cold one, I will. If I need to take a cold one, I will. But I'm calm.
Keep it moving, bro.
I'm calm.
Anyway, what was the man? The man run away, talking shit. Anyway, it's going to talk one kind of surprise though. Like, actually, what the hell's going on with you?
Your mic is going in and out. Your mic is going in and out. I don't know. I'm struggling.
Mama?
Yeah, it's either me or you. I'm not sure.
It's probably you. Your microphone been trash all night.
Yeah, I mean, okay, all right. I mean, I can't help it. I didn't get that excited. I'm not that excited, guys. It's just I'm here for my sister. That's all.
I don't know what the fuck. I can't even see like the. I think I had to turn my. I was like reset my whole TV one day because I don't know what was going on with AT&T. Maybe it was just maybe. But anyway, I had to reset my whole TV, so now I'm not even see like the chat or whatever. I don't know what be going on in this chat. As long as I'm on phone, so I don't know what's going on. Anywho, what was you talking about before it was really interrupted by your rudeness?
Oh, is that my root? It wasn't my root. Hey, listen, I was just trying to talk about the Bud and Errol drops, their respective drops, right? Like, I do believe that Errol got dropped in the Ugas fight. I also believe that Bud got dropped in the Green Machine fight. You do think that it was Errol that got dropped, but you don't think that Bud got dropped. I'm not mad at either one of them. I'm not mad at that.
Bud didn't get dropped. I know for a fact Bud didn't get dropped.
I know they didn't call. I know neither one of them got called to drop.
Yeah, but you know for a fact though, somebody's doing this on your your body and pushing you down. It's not the same thing as like the rope.
Yeah, listen. If I thought he got pushed down, then I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying. I think he got dropped by a body shot.
Why don't you go back and look at it then?
No, I'm just saying. I have. I've watched it several times. Like Bud's my favorite guy.
Apparently, you have.
I'm not trying to pull out like knockouts for fucking Bud. It didn't happen.
How about you go watch it for the 100th
time? Why are you always giving me homework, Destiny Black? Why can't we just disagree without me having to do homework?
No, because you need to do homework.
What the fuck? Y'all never need to do homework. It's always me that needs to do the homework. Anyway, all I'm saying is.
Push his ass and the rope held his ass.
I'm not arguing. Listen, I think that what you're saying happened, right? Like the idea that his arm came down. I'm not arguing that happened or didn't happen. All I'm saying is I think that he was going down regardless. I think the body shot is the thing that dropped him, not his arm, like not the push down. I think he pushed him down. I think that happened the same way as like Dillian White got pushed by Tyson Fury. Yeah, he got pushed by Tyson Fury. He was also going fucking down.
No, Bud was not going down, but Bud was actually like, Bud was like, he was like Sakia or whatever. That, you know what? That Sugar Shane Mosley did the same thing like what Lil Buddy did. That might have changed the whole dynamic of that fucking fight though, because I don't know what that would have did to Mayweather's mentals. If especially if Lil Buddy would have counted as a knockdown or whatever. I think that would have fucked up Floyd's mentals, literally. Because Floyd was really rocked. It wasn't like, when he like broke his hand like Lil Buddy and that judge like, said it was a knockdown.
Listen, Floyd will take a motherfucking knee on your ass. Floyd's worrying about a W. He ain't worrying about that shit.
No, I think if that would have been counted, because that was like it had.
Listen, I think their feet got tangled up. That's why I think it wasn't called.
Stop it.
I think that was an Orthodox versus Southpaw thing, getting his feet tangled up, and that's why he went back the way he went back.
Who believes that? And it's when he put him like the little thingy. Nobody believes that shit.
Okay. So I will rewatch the Bud Green Machine shit if you rewatch the Zab Judah fucking Floyd.
Zab Judah versus Bud. I mean, Zab Judah.
Floyd, for the millionth time. We'll both watch both of these things for the millionth time for one another. How about that?
Floyd. Yeah, that was definitely great. But he was like, you know what? Had that judge said that, like, oh, I'm not even talking about the Zab Judah and Floyd thingy. I mean, Zab Judah and Floyd. I'm talking about had Sugar Shane did the same thing to Floyd, like Lil Buddy did to Bud. I think that would have changed Mayweather's whole mentals. I don't think Mayweather been the same. I truly don't. Especially the referee dude with the count us the knockdown. Especially Floyd like, this nigga really hurt me. I think that would have changed the whole dynamic of that fight. I don't think like he would have been the same. Ever. What do y'all think in the comments? I don't think, like, certain fighters, they can come back from like a knockdown or L, but there are certain fighters to be seen that has never recovered. Never. And it seemed like once they took that L, it's like, became perpetual, and they don't know how to come back from it, kind of like like Andre Berto did. Andre Berto did not know how to come back on that L, kind of like Adrian Broner. Yeah, they won a fight here and there, but it was never they were never the same. You know what I mean? They just never
so let's say if Sugar Shane got a drop in that round, would that have ended Floyd Mayweather? I don't think so. I don't think he's that emotionally fragile. I think Floyd Mayweather is totally aware of every second of every opportunity to get a W, and he would have got that W even if he got a drop in that fight. I don't think he's that fragile in fight, not in fights. I think he can take like the bad that's what's happening and turn that shit into something good. Transmutation in boxing, he's one of the best at it.
He's way more fragile than he is in real life because he can take a look and keep on ticking in real life though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying the boxing's not real life, but I'm saying outside the ring. I mean, it's not the same thing. Like, it's not like they're praying for you. It's a difference, when you're on center stage and everybody, they're tuning in to see you take an L versus like, I'm being accused of something and there's really no proof to it. Kind of thing.
Yeah, I think the exact opposite. I think he is way more willing to take an L in life than he is in the boxing ring. I think he's way better inside the boxing ring than he is outside of the boxing ring. I think he's like damn near flawless inside the fucking boxing ring, and that dude is nothing but flawed outside the ring.
That's my thing. So he's very flawed outside the ring, right? But inside the ring, he's very flawless, like you said. That's what I'm saying, though. Had that been like, had like Lil Buddy did this, and it was counted like a knockdown or whatever. I just think if Floyd, like, especially he was hurt, and then he was like, was considered a knockdown. He ain't like, grab on or whatever, and then had Sugar Shane understood boxing 101 period, and knew how to like push Lil Buddy off or whatever and push him down, and then came right.
Hold that for a second. Are you trying to say Cali's own, the king of Cali, doesn't understand boxing 101? What in the entire fuck is going on right now? What?
Well, clearly.
What?
Well, I mean, like, even Sugar Shane admitted that, like, later on. Like,
like if you say he's old and couldn't pull a trigger, okay, fine. I'm with you on that one. Don't understand boxing 101? Come on. Not to Sugar Shane Mosley.
But Smoke, though. Smoke, though. Did that be you in the ring with goddamn Floyd, and you knew you had him hurt? I know you would have followed up right behind, like rapid succession or whatever.
Oh shit, dude. I'm super old. I understand too old to not pull the trigger. Like I felt like Triple G. We just saw Triple G that lined it up but couldn't fucking pull the trigger. I felt like that was a little bit what was going on with Sugar Shane. Like I felt like I'm quoting Sugar Shane at this point. He said, I saw it. I saw what to do. I just couldn't fucking pull the trigger.
Like, he was like,
too old.
He was like shaking and shit the whole time. Like it was mad weird.
Yeah, I mean, but that's his style. His thing has always been herky jerky. That's the Sugar Ray Robinson thing.
Twitchy type of style. Like you never.
Like they made fun of him. Actually, like it was either Floyd Senior or Roger. If somebody was making fun of his shit, making fun of that style, it does waste a lot of energy.
Smoke.
No. Yeah, constant movement of your hands.
Though, like had he put my buddy down on that damn ground, I promise you, Floyd would have never been the same. Especially like the referee that counted us the knockdown, and then
I think he would have adjusted. I think that guy, to borrow the military term, I think he would have improvised, overcome, and adapted. Because in the ring, that guy was that guy. He was the guy that he was a guy that fought multiple fights with broken hands. That guy took an L. He took a knee because he had a broken hand and came back to fight a guy with one hand. I don't think that guy is like mentally fragile in the boxing ring.
But that was a kind of different kind of knockdown though. Like he knew he was not knocked down. He knew it was like nothing the little buddy did to him, knock him down.
It's strategic though. That's the thing. Instead of
broke it. It was not like with Pat Sugar Shane knocked his ass down. Like Sugar Shane like knocked his ass.
Knock him down.
No, the motherfucker was hurt. He had a broken hand. He's hurt. He's hurt. He just knows what to do when he's hurt. That's my point.
Yeah, but when it's a difference, like and he like literally like turned around and like did his hand like this or whatever, and he knew like. And the judge, the referee, like gave him a standing 8. It's a different kind of thing than knowing that.
I get you. It's a different thing. Yeah. But Floyd is the kind of guy that I don't think that would have unraveled Floyd. I'm just saying, like Floyd would have never let that shit go. He would have bitched about it. We'd still be hearing about it today if it happened. But Floyd would have figured out how to get that W and then bitch about the ref afterward.
No.
Can I say something, Destiny? Real quick, right? So. All right, with Floyd and Shane, he got rocked, and he knew immediately what he needed to do. He held on to Shane Mosley, and I'm okay with that. That's okay. That's when you're supposed to hold. You're supposed to clinch. You're supposed to do everything that you need to do to stay alive, to stay in the fight. In the same situation, when he got hurt, when his hand was hurting, I think it was more of the pain from his hand, because we know that Floyd has issues with his hand, than him being hurt. So he took a knee, to try to recover, which is legal, and you're gonna get a 10 count or whatever, but at least you get a time to recover. Those are strategies that you use to continue to survive, to win a fight. You play the long game. You don't play the short term game.
Little Cosmo, that's what I was saying though, Cosmo. I'm saying the difference is like how he had to like take a knee against Sugar Shane Mosley would have been different, because it's like a mind fuck. Like, I know because little buddy really hurt me. It's nothing like was hurt on me, like it was not like my hand, not like anything else. Like, I've hurt my shoulder. No.
Okay.
Bro hurt me versus
yeah. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
let me rebuttal that. I got you. But let me tell you this. So when Floyd's hand was hurt, he was like conscious in the sense that he didn't have the fight or flight situation where you get hurt, that your instincts are survival. You holding on to Shane Mosley, to get a little time to recoup, that's fight or flight. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's your body telling you, this motherfucker just hurt me. When he took a knee, he made a decision. It's not the same thing. So when he was not going to take a knee against Shane Mosley. He like instinctively, said like, oh shit, I'm fucking rocked. And his body naturally fucking went for the clinch, because that's what you train for. That's what you do every single time, repetitiveness.
Right after that, like he got rocked that first time, right? Like maybe 10 seconds or whatever, he got rocked again. No, the first time he got one of the rocks, that he didn't like immediately
It
hold
was
on.
in the
Cause
second
like
round. It was in the it was in the
said,
second
like
round.
he got rocked twice in that second round, right? One of the rocks, he like he just like his like leg buckled or whatever. I don't think he grabbed an initial like immediately, but it was like the second rock. That's when he like hugged on to him, and that's when Floyd said he was on somebody's show, the McGilla show, the Gorilla Manila dude. Like you know what I'm talking about? Smoke. I can't remember the little buddy's name. He said though he told Sugar Shane in his ear, you want to kill me or whatever. And I think that's like I'm trying to tell like Smoke though, like had Sugar Shane was thinking on his toes or whatever, and he knew it like had a mind fuck Floyd back. All he had to do was push that nigga down. When he tried to grab with me, I would push that motherfucker down and walk the fuck away.
Destiny, this is the thing though. I think Shane was aware that he's not a 12-round fighter anymore. He kind of wears down. So, you know, when you think that way, you kind of like, fuck it, I'm going all out. So he went with that big ass fucking straight hand. He gambled on that shit and he got it. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard, very rare, but he had it. He got it. You know what I'm saying?
Out, your little buddy.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about staying around too long, though.
No, when he knocked out Margarito dude though, that was like the 11th or 12th round when he knocked out Margarito dude. When he knocked out the Mayorga dude, whatever the fuck his name was, the Cuban cat. That was like the 12th round, like the last second of the round, like literally. That was like, yeah, he was definitely like that dude. He was.
Yeah, but we're talking about.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Sugar Shane even for himself said that he felt like he got old in that fight. He saw it, but he couldn't pull the trigger, which is one of the things that you hear about old fighters. It's not that they can't do. It's just that, yeah, I mean, they can see they see it happening, but they realize in that moment that they're not the fighter that they have been their whole fucking life, right? And he realized that in that fight. He's like, I could have done it. I should. Like the reason why he didn't push him down and all that shit is because he didn't realize that he was old at that point. He saw an opening. He thought he could knock fucking Floyd out. Like you have to understand who Floyd was at that point, who Sugar Shane Mosley was at that point. And in that second that Sugar Shane Mosley is looking, he can see the knockout, but he can't actually physically fucking execute anymore.
What was like 31, 32? What was Sugar Shane like 34?
No. They're almost the same
really
age.
the thing is, but Sugar Shane Mosley wasn't shit outside of like once he moved up to fucking welterweight, he wasn't as good as he was in the lower weight classes, like you know, at super feather and at lightweight. He just wasn't as good. Like he was the fucking man down there. And then when he moved up, he like got some controversial decisions against De La Hoya and pretty much got his ass whooped in all the big fights past that one. Past those two.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because Shane's claim to fame is beating De La Hoya, and then what was his name? Rest his peace at 154 was his claim to fame of beating Shane Mosley, and then Ricardo Mayorga's claim to fame was beating what is his name?
It's Vernon Forrest, but that was just a triangle theory. It was just a triangle theory because Vernon Forrest.
But it's crazy how that all happened.
The thing was about that is this Vernon Forrest had his number from the amateurs.
Yeah.
So it was just weird. And Vernon Forrest had this really strange style where you could see his fucking punches coming from a mile away. But that shit still landed on Sugar Shane Mosley, who is supposed to be one of the very fucking best.
Yeah.
Right? I think Vernon Forrest gave him his first L, actually.
And then Shane beat Mayorga.
Right, but then Mayorga just devastated fucking Vernon Forrest. That wasn't even close. And then like Sugar Shane Mosley could beat him anyway. Yeah, so it went Sugar Shane Mosley, Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest took Sugar Shane Mosley's belts, and then Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest and took the belts back, and then Sugar Shane Mosley beat that guy and got him back. But like really, none of those guys were really like, you know, world beaters at that point. All I'm saying is Sugar Shane Mosley was the man in the lower weight classes. In the higher weight classes, it was kind of like controversy that made him worth a damn. Like it was controversial fights against Oscar, like the weirdness about the Vernon Forrest having his number and beating the shit out of Mayorga, who could talk a good game, and then you got the Margarito hand wrap situation. You got like EPO fucking admissions. Canelo fights that he lost, Floyd fight that he lost.
Hey, it makes
Winky
for
Wright fights that he lost, right?
A good documentary. Imagine a good, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's amazing. That's a very good story. You know what I mean? Everything that Shane Mosley accomplished. Amazing.
But then Shane Mosley also like did he admit like tested positive like for the little illegal drugs, or did he like test positive? I believe he admitted to it, right? Or did he actually test positive?
No, he just admitted to it. He never failed a test.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Right, he never failed a test, but he did admit to it. And
I mean, it's just like really just a string of losses that he's fucking known by. Like his best win at the higher weight classes was against Oscar De La Hoya and Margarito with some fucking hand wraps. The hand wrap exposure, which either he did or didn't have some sort of hardening agent.
No, he did, and they actually that's why he was suspended for a year. No, they actually found it really was some hardening.
They suspended.
It was during the investigation. I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not trying to get into the minutia of it because you got some people who are ride to the mat for Margarito about whether or not that guy had something like a horseshoe in his gloves.
I wouldn't like. For me, Margarito, I was like, man, I was a big Margarito fan, but I don't know if he did or he didn't, or maybe in that situation with Shane Mosley, him being told that he's got caught with some shit kind of demoralized him, and he didn't. Hold on, Destiny. I'm not done. So he got demoralized and kind of felt embarrassed, and he didn't perform, or he didn't perform because he didn't have his fucking, his what's it called? You know what I'm saying? His gloves. You know what I'm saying? The glove. The wraps. You know what I mean? So I don't know. So
there's
it
no longer
does
game of horseshoes.
There's no way on God's green planet Earth, if there is such thing as like a God or whatever she may be or whatever it may be, that you don't know if somebody's putting some shit in somebody's wrapping your hands. You don't know if somebody's putting something in your damn hand. Stop the match.
Okay, no, Destiny Black. Did I explained to you that I don't feel this? I used to be a Margarito fan. I was like, all right, cool. So for me, I don't know the situation. Was he cheating? Hold on, Destiny. I know you're about to speak. Was he cheating throughout his whole entire career that I believed in his hype, right? Or, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. So my belief is it looks like he was cheating, and I don't respect him. That's it.
I can't remember who it was that fought him. He said he fought him once, and he said it was fine. And then he fought him again, and he had never been hit that hard in his life.
He fought Sergio
I can't remember
Martinez.
which fighter it was. Let me look at let me find it. I feel like it's Kermit Cintron.
It is no, it is Cotto. It's Cotto. It's smoke. Remember?
No, not Cotto. Cotto fought him twice. No. Cotto beat him the second time.
The shit out of him. Yeah.
No, this is a guy that beat. No, this is a guy that they fought twice, and it felt like it was in the second fight. Margarito won.
Oh yeah.
Okay. No, Margarito won the second fight.
Okay.
I feel like, and I think it's Kermit Cintron.
I don't know that person. So yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, my bad.
The same person we're talking about with the Paul Williams fight.
Oh, the Kermit Cintron fight?
Yeah. I think it was Kermit.
I don't think it was Kermit fought Paul Williams. He that's what he like.
No, I think he fought Margarito too, though. Let me look it up, and let me just do a box right.
I'm already looking. I'm already looking.
I know for a fact though. Miguel Cotto said he never felt like he's never been hit that hard. Until he fought that's what he was undefeated till he fought Margarito, and that's what I'm saying. That's another fighter that was pretty much ruined after he was knocked out. Even though Miguel Cotto won fights here and there, but he was never the same fighter.
It was Kermit Cintron. He fought him twice.
Kermit Cintron fought
yeah. He fought him, but he got KO'd, technical knockout in the first fight, and then in the second fight he got knocked out. So, but you also look at Kermit Cintron's fucking record, bro. Win or lose, that shit is crazy, bro. Kermit Citron, let's see, Joshua Clottey, Paul Williams, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, Robert Garcia, Manny Pacquiao, Miguel Cotto. You know, what the
Yeah,
fuck? That's just crazy.
here's a hell of a resume. Like, yeah, nobody was never afraid to get in the ring with nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody.
So Destiny.
Yeah, it was Krong Jim. Yeah, he's a Krong Jim. I like Kermit Citron back in the day. He could crack a little bit. He's technically flawed, but you know, Krong Jim teach you that one fucking shot that'll change a fight. And but yeah, he said he said that about Margarito. He's like, yeah, I mean, it was cool the first time, but the second time I fought him, he's like, I'd never been hit that hard in my entire life.
Yeah. And Miguel
crazy.
said that too after he fought him. Like, he's like, that was the hardest he's ever been hit in his life. And then
it would be the opposite though, because after.
But he'd already fought. Yeah, I'm just saying he already fought him.
No, but with the Cotto situation, that's when he started working with Robert Garcia. He left that coach, and then they took that Cotto fight, and they were aware of the wrap glove situation, so they kept an eye on it. They made sure that these guys weren't doing anything dirty. I mean,
right. But that
so
was
it would be the opposite if you're trying to say that Margarito gained strength in the second fight. So the second fight with Kermit Citron, Kermit Citron is saying that he gained more power, right? But in the Cotto situation, is that they were saying that he was already, having the plaster of Paris gloves, and then in the second fight, it would have been a different situation because he didn't. Based on the fact that everybody was watching, there was cameras, there was, whatever sanctioning bodies, coaches, everything.
Yeah, I don't know if Rachel's still listening, but I need to get her to tell us about wet hand wraps. Like when you wrap a hand, is it usually wet? And does a fighter know that they're getting wet hand wraps put in on their stuff?
I've never seen wet hand wraps before, though. Honestly, Smoke, have you?
I don't know, but I'm not a boxer, right? That's what I want to find out from Rachel.
Yeah.
But what would wet wraps do for your hands, though? Like
what do you mean, like wet wrap?
Increase weight?
So, like you
okay. And technically, okay. This is the thing, though. So we perceive that you're supposed to wear certain types of gloves, certain types of materials. The thing is, the only thing that you're supposed to do is have a protective glove that weighs a certain amount of ounces. So if you have an 8-ounce glove, a 16-ounce glove, they're supposed to weigh a certain weight, right? But it doesn't mean that you can't have anything that won't protect your hands. So the main objective for your hands to be protected, so you can last 12 rounds. Not for your hands.
You cannot answer the question and answer for yourself.
Hold on. No. But we think that your hands should be pillows. That's not the case. You can wear. Okay, no. I'm just saying, but a lot of people.
Okay, just so you understand, the wraps are to protect your own hands.
Right. And if your wraps is protecting your own hands,
of course. I understand that, Smoke. But I'm just saying, as far as the ropes, as far as the gloves.
Like what happens, with tiles, right? Like you wet a tile, right, and you let it dry, in certain kind of areas, it becomes crunchy. So it might protect your hands, but it's going to be very detrimental to somebody else. That's what happens. You ever seen those wet tiles that become crunchy? Kind of like crunchy socks. I don't know how to say it, but crunchy socks. You've seen sweaty socks. People take off their little nasty, dirty ass.
No, I wash my socks.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, but you've seen them in the gym or whatever the case may be.
But what is that?
Crunchy ass
what's
socks.
the benefit? I'm asking as I'm not trying to troll and I'm trying to disrespect nobody. I'm just asking what would be the benefit? So if it's a weight, okay, so if you add water, hold on, Disney. If you add water to your wraps, it will increase your weight. So you go from, let's say, if you have an 8-ounce glove and then you add 4 ounces of water to your wraps, then it's going to increase it's going to increase the difference. You know what I'm saying? if you sanction a fight for whatever rounds, and then you sanction it for whatever gloves, it changes everything. You remember it changes the dynamic. Hold on. It does change the dynamic, and I'll give you a case in point. Eric Morales versus Manny Pacquiao, the first fight. You know what Eric Morales did? He made him wear gloves that were heavier. You know what I'm saying? So and more padded. So basically, it's kind of like slow down Manny Pacquiao's power. You know what I'm saying? That's why Eric Morales was able to box him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't. He was able to box a guy like Manny Pacquiao. It does change the difference.
Just because you're wearing something, right, that you may perceive as something heavier, right? If it's heavier, like if it's not heavy on the inside, it's just like what you do on the outside, like it just becomes like really hard on the outside, but it's not like the whole thingy. Kind of like a cast can be. A cast can be like, it can be perceived as heavy, but it depends on what kind of cast you have and how they wrap it or whatever the case may be.
And
it can definitely be like, a hard hitter. You're not gonna feel shit, but if somebody hits you with it, it's gonna be a problem.
Let me tell you this. Get 2 rolls of quarters in your hands, and you're gonna see that your hands are gonna be heavier, and when you hit, it's gonna be heavier.
You hold out a pen for like a minute or so, that it's gonna start being heavy. Like your arm is gonna get really heavy. I did it. I was in the military.
No. What I'm saying that it actually does benefit your strength and your power in your hands. You know what I'm saying? It does.
But I'm saying that you asking.
Do you remember the egg weight conspiracy? Do you remember the egg weight conspiracy? What do you think that was about? The same thing, adding egg weights in your hands.
That's not the question, though.
So you can throw
that's
more.
Not the
you can
question
throw
asking.
stronger.
You, Cosmic, that's not the question we're asking, honey. Let's stay on topic, right? You're saying, how can that happen? Like, how can it not like affect you, like the person? So you can always have something on the outside that's going to affect somebody more than it's going to affect you, because it depends on like how you wrap the hands and everything like that. If you have like a hard, crunchy ass outside, but it's the same kind of wrap you always have, but the outside became more hard and crunchy, does not mean that it became heavier, because you can have like things like foam, for instance, right? Foam versus goddamn cotton.
Huh?
Foam can weigh the same much as cotton, right? It can definitely weigh the same much as cotton.
Yeah, but a pound of feathers it weighs the same as a pound of rocks. I know that. I understand that logic.
Okay. So I don't understand.
A pound of anything weighs as much as a pound of whatever. It doesn't matter what the fucking material is. Okay.
Okay. I don't understand the question there.
Volume and weight.
Thank you. I don't understand the question there. So it's definitely talking about Newton. Talking about the Newton law, right? Quincy P. Newton, whatever his name was. I don't understand what we're talking about. Yeah, like it's. Thank you, physics. Yeah, Newton, the Newton dude. Like, I don't understand what we're talking about. I'm lost.
You said Pee Wee Newton? I think he's.
No, I said Quincy.
Pee Wee Newton.
The laws of thermodynamics versus quantum physics, which we're now working on right now. But whichever it is,
thank you.
I'm following it. I'm listening and following.
Was it Quincy?
I'll get it. Go ahead, Destiny.
What's the thing? I'll get it. No, Quincy. It's somebody Newton. Though. I know it's Quincy Newton.
No, Isaac P. Isaac P.
Oh, Isaac P. Newton. That too. That dude too.
That's the homie. Isaac Newton. He taught us everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to explain that shit.
Anyway, but what are you arguing about right now? We're on the same recording, so like, Cosmo, did you want to argue?
No, there's no argument. There's just like tangential shit. Like, Kaz is the guy that like starts talking about some other shit, so nothing ever gets resolved.
Okay, so he just wanted to come.
No, we get resolved. I try to resolve it. No, thank you. No, the only thing that I was saying,
I'm not. And listen, I didn't mean to make a dig. I'm just trying to like understand. Like,
all good.
He likes to have fun, and
no,
for him is like
no.
Let's retract, and I'm gonna explain what my argument was. Right. So the only thing that I would say that the benefit of having wet wraps would be that you're adding weight to your gloves. That would be the benefit, right? Just like you would if you added weight to your hands, like if you added fucking rolls of quarters in your hands, it's gonna add weight that's going to have more significant, more power. But you're dealing with gloves, so you're dealing with 8-ounce gloves. Is there 14 and 16? I'm not sure, but you get what I'm saying.
You're not fighting at that
that's a
147.
difference.
You're not fighting with no 14 and 16-ounce gloves.
Of course not. Man, I think Manny Pacquiao versus Eric Morales, and that was
You
my
say
argument.
14-ounce gloves? God damn.
Nobody's fighting with that in no 147, 147 pounds. That
Well,
must
there
be
would be
super
8-ounce
heavyweight.
gloves. I'm just asking. I'm just saying. So
8 to 10 ounce.
what was the gloves? I'll tell you this because it's a fact. When Eric Morales fought Manny Pacquiao, they used larger gloves, and it was beneficial for Eric Morales in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how he was able to continue to box with Manny Pacquiao. That's a fact.
About none of that. I'm not.
Okay.
All right, let's look it up. Let's look it up. It's okay. I'll do my research. We can talk about it
again, you have a fundamental lack of understanding about the purpose of gloves. The reason why fucking the reason why Eric Morales was able to box with Manny Pacquiao because Manny Pacquiao had zero fucking head movement at that point, and he couldn't get out of the way of goddamn left hand to save his fucking life. It wasn't the size of the gloves.
Bruh, I'm telling you, those were big fucking gloves. All right, cool. And Manny Pacquiao liked the more of the Reyes gloves. Trust me, bro. They're like, I know this shit. Come on, get smoked.
Listen, I'm not saying that whether Manny Pacquiao liked Reyes gloves or didn't like Reyes gloves is immaterial to the fact that the dude had zero fucking head movement, and that's what that left hand of that left hook of Eric Morales. Like he built a career off that shit. Like literally, that's one of the best wins of his entire fucking career, and it certainly wasn't due to the goddamn glove size.
Because Mayweather.
All right, so what I'm basing it off is what Manny said.
Mayweather fought against.
I will bring it up another time. I'll show you the links and everything.
Has he ever just fucking lost? The only fight that he didn't fucking come up manufacture some reason other than the fighter being better than him on that night was the Marquez knocking him the fuck out. That's the only time I fucking didn't hear that guy say something about a shoulder or a weight clause or a this or a that. This dude always got some sort of context that he needs to add to his goddamn losses.
Right. His legs was tight the last time. His legs was too tight. But although he threw like the most punches he threw since, Ricky Lake, like that was the most punches he threw in 2,000 years. But then, but his legs was tight. So your legs were not damn tight. He was able to throw, over 1,000 punches, but got it.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao just wants you to know. There was a guy who was trying to sue him after the fucking Floyd fight because of that shoulder shit. Him saying he was in great position. Like the guy said, okay, the guy told me he's in tip-top shape, had the best camp of his life, and he was hiding a shoulder injury. So I bet on him, and I lost my fucking bet. I'm suing this guy. The judge threw it out of court, of course. But yeah. Like Manny is always like coming up with some shit after the fact.
But then after that, so he's like, no, he hurt his shoulder during the fight. First he said his shoulder was hurt before the fight. And then
I'm just gonna drop a link for you guys.
I'm
just gonna drop a link in the private chat. You guys can look at it. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm basing on. I'm not saying that he didn't say it. I'm saying that so what he always does. The same shit that we were talking about when it came to the AJ versus Fury fight happening. Cool, he's saying that shit, but he has a history of saying shit and then not following through.
Right.
So when it comes to Manny Pacquiao, he has a history of like after losing a fight, trying to talk about how the system fucked him. Meanwhile, the system is not the reason why fucking Eric Morales' left hook kept hitting that dude aside his head repeatedly.
Mayweather had 10-ounce gloves versus whatever fuck Oscar De La Hoya was was wearing, and Mayweather came up from I believe from 135 all the way to 154 to fight Lil Buddy, with 10-ounce gloves and everything else Oscar De La Hoya demanded. So I mean, let's not make no gloves as the excuse. The reason why he lost, nigga just lost. That's what it was. He just lost and let it go. He just lost. He took an L.
I'm just comparing. I'm just giving you Destiny Black. I'm giving you an example. I'm just giving you. I just, you're arguing
And what we're doing and what we're doing is telling that your example it doesn't pass the smell test because that guy when he loses always fucking comes up with an excuse.
Ooh, now you're contradicting what you just said right now. You just said that he only made a few excuses in certain times when he had a shoulder injury. Get the smoke. Come on now.
No, I didn't say.
He never said that.
That's not what I said.
Continue.
I didn't
Let's continue.
I didn't contradict myself. You just don't understand what I said, apparently, because that's not what I said. Not even close.
Comprehend. While you were
no, what I said was whenever that guy loses, he wants to add context, and now I've changed context to an excuse.
Here, let me drop a link.
That's the only thing that's changed.
Chat so they can see.
I don't understand. Like, what does it matter, bro? Do you think that the link that you're dropping in chat and all adds any more context than Manny Pacquiao making an excuse?
Get the smoke. How do you live life fucking arguing?
Why do you worry about how I live life? What does that have to do with Manny Pacquiao, bro?
What's your enjoyment? You enjoy this shit?
I got it. I mean, Jesus, criminal. Yes, I'm arguing.
You could be more helpful.
I got
it. You can have a conversation.
I got it. Yeah, cool.
You can fucking respect people. You can do
I got you. I don't respect people. You got
it. So make it the Destiny and get the smoke fucking channel.
No, why do you make Manny Pacquiao excuse channel? Why don't you make the Manny Pacquiao excuse channel? Why don't you put some more links? Why don't you link us to more Manny Pacquiao excuses?
Listen, sensitive bitch.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now let's change.
Okay.
Juvenile fucking insults.
Rewind.
No, drop some more links to Manny Pacquiao's excuses. Do that shit first.
Get out your fucking feelings, Cosmic.
Rewind. Threes, don't do it. Get the smoke. Rewind to what I was saying. I think the only thing.
Who cares what you were saying? I don't give a fuck what you're saying. No, let's move forward. Fast forward to some other shit I care about. I don't care about what you're saying. Like, this is fucking fast forward. Let's move on to something else.
Bro, what I said is
I don't give a fuck what you said. Let's move on to something else. Right. I don't give a fuck.
You're emotional little bitch.
Yeah, I got it. Because I'm not pretending to be a robot on fucking panels.
Okay. Pick something else. Let's talk about something else. Go ahead. I don't have no problem with it. Pick something else. Talk about something else. You're not gonna get rid of me.
I'm not telling you to go anywhere. I'm just saying let's pick something else other than what you already said.
Get out of your fucking feelings, bro.
Threes. When men are speaking,
bro, get out of your fucking feelings,
turn.
bro. You obviously in your feelings, bro. You talking shit. Like, get out your feelings,
turn, Threes.
Get out your
when we say, hey,
get out of your feelings, bro. Get out of your feelings.
We'll speak to you.
Just get out of your feelings, bro. You up here calling people.
Look. That's the thing. What you should learn is you don't jump in nobody else's fight.
Get out of your feelings.
What you should learn is you don't jump into somebody else's fight.
Bro. Get out of your feelings, man. Just get out of your feelings.
You're trying to save another man? You're trying to save another man? You're trying to save another man?
Bro, Cosmic,
Why are you trying to save another man? Then shut the fuck up. Let me talk to him. He's a grown-ass man. He don't need no defending.
Chicago is not far. Chicago is not far. I will come find you and beat your ass. I'll beat the shit out of your short ass.
You think you could?
No, I know I will. I know I will. I know I will.
All right.
You want to me up?
Put it in private chat. Put it in private chat. Put it in private chat.
Beat the shit out of you.
No. Let's not disrupt the chat. Let's not disrupt the chat.
And I'll come to that bitch tomorrow.
Easy.
Give me your motherfucking drink. Give me your address. I'll be there tomorrow, bitch. I'm not far from Chicago, so you want to fucking fight? I'll beat that ass.
Easy work, my boy. I'll spark your ass up, bitch. I'll spark your ass up, bitch.
Threes. Yo, why are you arguing with somebody who's completely intoxicated? Like, clearly he's intoxicated. He came on here like on some bullshit. Let him be great. Let him be on his bullshit. Let him be great.
I didn't come in asking bullshit. I came in asking questions. Like, it took it to another level. It was only simple questions. Okay. So Destiny. So let's rewind. To what we were saying before. What would be the benefit to having wet wraps? Right? Would it be that you're adding more weight to your fists, or what would be the benefit? That's the thing. That's what you were asking, right? So I asked. I'm asking the question, and then we turn into a whole bunch of shit.
we talked about Isaac Newton, right? We talked about like, you know, gravity and how all these things works and, you know, weight and all this
You
other
couldn't
kind of
even
stuff.
pronounce Isaac Newton. You were talking about Pewee Newton, the fucking crack seller.
But
Shut
I
the
know
fuck
his last
up.
name. The nigga last name was Newton. How about that one? Okay,
Huey
Huey
Newton.
Newton is not a wrestler. Huey Newton is a Black Panther.
Say Huey Newton.
Sorry, that is the P guy. Actually, it's Huey P. Newton. I said Isaac P. Newton. It's actually Huey P. Newton.
Y'all
He's a
motherfuckers
Black
are just
Panther.
going all over the place. That's what she was saying, though.
No, I said Quincy. That was my bad. But I was wasn't that last name was fucking goddamn Newton. How about
Yes,
that?
Newtonian physics. Yes, the hand
Right.
wrap.
Isaac Newton, and all right, cool.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
but we're talking about physics.
Like he said, Huey
Okay.
Newton was the dude, like
all
the
right,
founder of the Black Panther Party. We're not talking about him. We're talking about physics, right?
That's what you were talking about before. You just oh my god. Hey, they all knew physics. It's okay. It's all good.
That's not physics. Describe physics to me, then, Cosmo, since you know so much. What is physics?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I corrected you in what you were trying to fucking say.
Wait a minute, you didn't correct her? What you said was completely incorrect. What do you mean? What the fuck?
She was talking about Pewee Newton. I was talking about
You
Isaac
were talking
Newton.
about fucking Huey Newton. Neither one of those. She said Quincy, you said Huey.
I
Neither
don't
one
know
of them
who
are
she
Isaac.
mentioned, but it wasn't Isaac Newton.
Yeah, you didn't
My guy.
correct shit.
Get the smoke. You're a Captain
You weren't
Silverhole.
any closer to who the fuck she was talking about. Like, stop it. Anyway, Destiny, go ahead.
Yes, and physics is what we're talking about. Actually, it's what physics is, right? You understand what physics is, Cosmic? Or are you that drunk? How your name is Cosmic? You don't understand what fucking physics is. You know what? Never mind.
I
Yeah, you know it's misspelled, right? You know it's
Oh
Cosmic with a K, right?
Yeah, I know. But moving on.
Of course, it's originality.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Personality is fuckery. So threes, baby. What's going on next weekend? Is it next weekend that the C's fight, the Conor Bands and the Chris Eubanks? The C's, I call them C's. You know, the double C's. Is it next weekend?
Yeah. To me, man, I'm just waiting for the weigh-in. That's the next part of my my interest in this fight.
Smoke, is it next weekend or the weekend after next? I keep getting these.
It's this upcoming Friday. No, not this upcoming Friday. Yes, this upcoming Friday. Yeah.
Is it this? So is this like Friday or Saturday?
It's this. The weigh-in is Friday. The fight Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. I thought the fight was Saturday, right? So Saturday is what, the 8th, 9th, somewhere around there?
That is the 8th. Yeah.
The 8th. Okay. And that's the same day I know my baby dad fights. I thought Wilder fights on the 15th. I'm so lost.
Yeah, that's yeah. You don't like the women's boxing, but for the people who do like women's boxing, that Savannah Marshall Clarissa Shields fight is happening. Marshall got a whole bunch of knockouts.
Amazing.
And then we're going to see Devin Haney retain his undisputed crowns, and then it's
the return of Deontay Wilder.
And it's return of Wilder. Yeah.
The return of Deontay Wilder.
Next weekend, I thought Wilder fights on the 15th.
I mean, you know,
the buffet of boxing.
He's been here for years.
Right. So
but it's the
Wilder fights on the 15th or next weekend.
When you say it this way, like the return of Deontay Wilder, it sounds more exciting. You know what I mean?
Okay, right. So
I'm not trying to yuck your yum, bro. I'm just saying, don't call it come back. He's been here for years.
Does he fight this weekend or the weekend after?
The weekend after.
So yeah, this
Smoke, it is a comeback because he's coming back from a loss.
I'm literally not trying to argue about your comeback thing. I agree with you. I like your intro. I like your intro. He's the comeback of Wilder. I'm not hating on it at all. I'm just adding to it. That's all. A little bit of Mama Said Knock You Out. A little bit of LL Cool J. That's it.
I love it.
That's all I'm saying. Sorry, go ahead, Destiny. What are you saying?
So this
week, don't cut me off like that. Don't cut me off.
We're both cutting off Destiny, actually.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Destiny.
You're right.
So
you're right. I'm sorry.
Right. Dev is this weekend, and the Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields this weekend, right?
Yes.
And then the following
and Wilder too.
So why is this weekend too, right? That's what I thought.
No, not this weekend. The only fight this weekend is the Conor Ben Eubank, but the weekend after.
Okay, that's okay. That's why I'm getting confused. I'm thinking the Eubanks fight is after this, this weekend. I'm like, do they change Wilder and Lil Baby's fight?
No, Eubank. So it's Sunday right now, right? So we just went through. I get it. For boxing fans, we finally had a week where there was no boxing. I can't remember a time since they lifted the quarantine since we've had a weekend with no boxing. But this is one of those weekends, right?
Right.
So now what's happening is, even though it's the weekend, you're looking forward to the next boxing thing, which is next weekend. Next weekend, we get Chris Eubank and Conor Ben. Hopefully, assuming that Chris Eubank is going to hit his weight limits. After that, that is the card you're talking. That it's not even cards. It's several cards. It's not one card. It's several fights all over the world, which is happening in different time zones.
Right.
So we got Clarissa Shields early because it's happening in England. We have in between that Haney Cambosis because it's happening in Australia, and their fight is actually happening on Sunday because they're dead ahead of us.
Right.
But it's going to be broadcast to us on Saturday in the mid-afternoon, and then in the evening we have I think Kazi's calling it the Return of Wilder. Yes, the Return of Wilder. And don't call it comeback. He's been here for years.
The Return of Wilder, the most devastating fucking fighter in the fucking world. The one punch hitter quitter. The only man that fucking can lay down fucking Tyson Fury. Let's go.
He's not the only man to lay down Tyson Fury, but he is the only guy. Like he has
stop him.
Well, he's never been stopped, but he definitely quadrupled the number. Well, no, what is he? Double the number that Tyson Fury's been knocked out in his entire career. I think he's been knocked down twice before then.
Well, I mean, literally, he's knocked him out, but according to.
So he did knock him out. Yes, he did knock him out. He just didn't stop him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. According to how they whatever happened with whatever.
No, literally, he knocked him out. Literally, he knocked him out within the boxing jargon, where you have to either get waved off or not beat the 10 count.
Right.
None of those two things happened.
He definitely didn't beat the 10 count when they
Well, he did beat the 10 count. The question is, how long was that 10 count, and was that in the
That's what I'm saying. He never really beat the 10 count. But history books is gonna say something different, so we're gonna go with that because we can't argue that.
Technically he beat the 10 count.
Right. All right. So yeah. It is what it is. Tyson Fury.
I'm not mad at for me, it's not even the count that's so much the issue as the lack of waving it off. That's not really a fight that you don't wave off. Most times, but Jack Reese's discretion. It was just really strange, his rationale. He was trying to look out for boxing, which is not his job, and he said the most champions, which wasn't even the case.
Thank you. He wanted to make sure he had a chance. That's not your job to make sure he had a chance. Your job is to be a goddamn referee. That's what your goddamn job is.
He was doing some extra shit. It didn't make any sense. Seems like they that's one of those Cobra Kai. Somebody got an envelope on the side.
I love Cobra Kai. You watch that shit too on Netflix?
I just finished that whole shit. I watched all of them from one first season, last week or something. I just watched them all. I never watched it before.
I love that shit. It is so crazy. They have both little buddies on there. What's the original little buddy? And then the how they keep bringing everybody back from the series is cool. They still haven't brought back the chick though, the Karate Kid woman. I'm assuming that's season 6. Yeah, and that was I thought you were talking about that.
Is that Jennifer Warren? I don't even know who played that character.
Honey, that's how much I never watched Karate Kid 3. I only watched that for once. Yeah.
Well, no, Karate Kid 3 was the guy. They brought him back in season 5. That was the guy with the furniture store. Karate Kid was the guy with the furniture store.
Yeah, I think about the shorty though, the girl from Karate Kid.
Yeah. I think that was the 4th one. Yeah, that's the 4th one.
No,
that's after Ralph Macchio left.
Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right.
She was the Ralph Macchio replacement, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, that was Karate Kid 3. Are you talking about the seasons or the show?
Listen, it was Karate Kid 3. All right, so Karate Kid 1 is Joey Lawrence, the blonde dude, right? Karate Kid 2 is in Japan. That was the ninja guy. He came back. Karate Kid 3 is the furniture store.
Yeah, no,
then Karate Kid 4 is the woman.
No. Karate Kid 3 was the Hillary lady. The Hillary.
Oh, Hillary Duff. No, I promise you.
That's not her name. Hillary, whatever her name is. That lady.
Hillary Swank.
Yes, that one.
Swank. Yeah, Hillary Swank. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I promise you, Karate Kid 3 was the furniture store guy.
Can I ask a question real quick? Let's stay back and get the smoke. What is your favorite boxing movie?
Oh, there's too many.
It's man, I love
do like top, 2, 3, 5, whatever you want to do.
I like the one about Roberto Duran. I love the one about
I like that
Cinderella Man. I like the
that was beautiful
Man
too.
Yeah, there's too many. There's like different genres. Like my favorite is. Yeah, there's just too many. There's like, do you know what?
Yeah,
you know,
there's no wrong, right around answer. But like, if somebody,
no, I mean, there's too many for me to like categorize them as favorite and not favorite.
You appreciate them all,
like
right?
For real, there is nothing that beats Rocky, right? There's nothing that beats Rocky versus Rocky 3, Rocky 2. Like the Rocky is like the pinnacle of the shit. But at the same time, I like Diggstown. I don't know if Diggstown is better than Rocky or worse than Rocky, but there's nothing better than Rocky, right?
Play It to the Bone, Smoke. Play It to the Bone.
Yeah, Play It to the Bone is a good one. Like Taxi Driver. Totally different kind of thing, but also a boxing movie. Yeah. Also, Great White Hype.
No.
Great White Hype beating Taxi Driver. Like
The Wrestler. You've seen the with Mickey Rourke, The Wrestler.
Yeah.
If you want to go off, fucking crazy, amazing.
I like the $1 Million Baby too, though. $1 Million Baby.
That's also fucking depressing.
No, it was amazing. Though. It was still good.
That shit was depressing as a fuck. Like, how are you gonna like try to fight to die? Like, you're just like, oh man, I'm not. Yeah, Clint Eastwood.
It was good though.
Clint Eastwood guy has
trying to
terrible
show
ending.
the emotions. They're trying to show the emotions in what it is.
Oh, thank you for clearing that up for me, Kazi. I was unaware of what their intent was. Anyway, like I was saying,
you're so emotional. You should know this.
I got it. I got it, Pinocchio. Figure it out. You're gonna be a real boy one day with emotions and all that shit.
Right. Let's hope so. Let's hope so one day.
Like I was saying, like when it comes to the boxing movies, they've been great ones. There's another one called like Undisputed, which isn't that great. I mean, it's all right. It's just like kind of a personal favorite of mine with Wesley Snipes and Ving Rhames.
Snipes and Ving Rhames.
Yeah.
I love
also, James Earl Jones playing Jack Johnson was a good one. The Jack Johnson documentary is a good one.
I was about to mention the Jack Johnson movie. I was going to mention the Jack Johnson movie, but I like the Undisputed, especially like the last one with that dude, the Russian dude. What's his name was? With Michael Jai White. I think Michael Jai White was in it. The last one. It was whatever his name was. I don't know, but his name. The Russian dude was in there though. It was like the fourth one. I think it was the fourth Undisputed. But I like all the Undisputed. It's a lot of boxing movies I do love. I know, you know what? It's not a boxing movie, but I still love it though. It's
It's
Lion King, the Lion
Penitentiary movie, the Penitentiary movie,
and Kickboxer. I love those. I love Kickboxer and Lionheart.
Yeah, that's it. Like the boxer, Ali, like I even like Ali in like parts, even though like Will Smith ruined it for me, but it's still an okay movie.
We're gonna talk about martial arts. Umbak. Y'all seen Umbak?
Yeah, Tony yeah.
Oh my God! Wow.
Okay.
I like the Hurricane too. The Hurricane was really good. I was really sad though. I know you don't like depressing movies, but I'm sorry, that movie's so good.
Yo, I was on Boxing Smoke, and then you brought up Taxi with Robert De Niro. I like that movie, but it's not boxing related, so. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame me.
No, I meant Raging Bull. I said Taxi Driver. I meant Raging Bull.
Yes.
That's what I meant to say. I meant to say Raging Bull, but yeah, I wasn't like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like really, you're the one who brought this shit to movies, and we're talking boxing. You brought it to movies. Stop trying to fucking pretend like you're the goddamn arbiter of anything, bro. Like always, you're on some tangential shit that don't have nothing to do with what we're actually talking about.
You're getting
Always.
so mad.
I know because the shit, bro. Like, listen,
we can have
like I said,
maybe
before I
5-minute
die, I
conversation.
hope I have the patience to deal with your fucking dumb ass.
Wow,
But it's not today. Apparently, it's not today.
But I get on
Maybe
your
tomorrow.
nerves so much.
And it'll be
But
like
I'm
one of
still
those. It'll
willing
be
to
like
have a conversation with you.
It's been 0 days since I got upset at a fucking retard.
It's crazy, bro. Get the smoke. You get so emotional. It's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. It's that
Go
you know.
ahead.
It's all being a human being. Yeah, it's a human being. It's what happens.
Oh, come on. The difference is because you're a man.
You take it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not on Prozac. It's really what it is.
No, it's because you're a man. I promise you that.
It's a man because he thinks a man shouldn't show emotions.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Right,
it is.
that's what it is. Yes, I am a man, and he's trying to be one. Right? He thinks he needs somebody else to tell him what a man is. I get it,
bro. You always I can agree with you if you have a good point. I will agree with you. I don't get personal.
I agree with you often.
I'm not.
I agree with you often. I don't have an issue with agreeing with you.
That. That's all good.
I don't have an issue with agreeing with you.
Okay, so
please, can we not go to the meta thing? Why are you always going back in time, bro? Like, forget it. Just keep it pushing.
You keep on. Like, I'm being patient.
It's all good. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Let's talk about something else.
The only thing that, and we had a good conversation. We were talking.
We still
about
can have one.
movies, right?
We don't have to. We don't even have to talk about it. Let's just keep moving forward. Have a good conversation about some other shit. We're unboxing movies.
Yeah.
We talked about a bunch of them. I'm sure we haven't exhausted the list yet.
Yeah, we have a long list of fights.
No, my favorite
Creed. So they're saying that who's going to be the next in the Creed movie? What is it? I like that.
Rocky 4. I love Rocky. I know.
No.
Someone said he liked Rocky 2. What did you say? 2 and 3? I'm sorry. I love Rocky 4. I like the Russian dude.
First I said Rocky, then I said Rocky 3, and I said Rocky 2. But really, the Rocky movies, the Rocky franchise is pretty fucking good. Like, I don't know if you get better, right?
Stop it.
It's just which one do you like more?
Rocky 5 was good. You like Rocky 5 with Tommy Morrison. You like that one.
Okay, so here's the thing. Unlike the other Rocky movies, that one actually had a boxer in it.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he
that
did.
Was the first one. And at that point, at that point, everybody in boxing, everybody who watched boxing wanted to punch fucking Don King in the face.
Okay, I agree with you, but still, you actually
so the best thing we got out of that was Tommy Morrison giving an uppercut to the Hollywood version of Don King, and yeah, that was a pretty good moment.
Wow, that's dope.
What was the question?
That's dope because nobody.
Did I like Rocky 5?
Nobody's willing to say
Rocky
it,
5 was
they're going to
trash.
do it on a movie.
Please, was it trash or not?
That shit was trash.
I'm just telling you what I liked about it. Like, I like that part about it, and that part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, Tommy Morrison was literally a real fighter that actually captured the fucking heavyweight champion and also a heavyweight championship, and also got knocked out in spectacular fashion. Like that dude stayed getting knocked out, and he got a really weird way that he died and all this shit. Like Tommy Morrison is a different story. Rocky 5 is iconic for its own reasons. That's my only point. There's no like getting better than the Rocky series is impossible. All you can get is different.
The only time you can get better than that series is when you're not talking boxing. You got to go outside of fucking boxing and have a
No,
movie.
we're talking about boxing movies. We're talking about the best boxing movies ever. I'm
saying
like,
Rocky hands down.
Yeah, you can't get you can't get better. You can say, okay, I like this one as much as, but better.
Rocky 4.
Raging Bull.
Raging Bull for me.
The Great White Hype.
Raging Bull is a different kind of movie, but better than Rocky? I don't know about better, bro.
Yeah, no, you ain't getting no better than the first three. The first three classics, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Rocky 3, Rocky 3.
3 is my favorite, man. 3 is my fucking favorite.
No.
I know. I love some Mr. T though, but it was number 4 for me. If he dies, he dies. I love
If
like
he dies,
yeah,
he
that's what I'm
dies.
saying. And you had
If
James
he
Brown in that
dies, he
one.
dies.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like there's a good man. And Bridget Nielsen was that.
Classic cloak.
Hey, Drago, for a
Inverted
fake
setup.
movie, bro. Hey, for a fake movie, Drago was hard as shit, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like,
saying.
that motherfucker had you looking like this nigga Rocky about to die, nigga.
he was an asshole, a complete asshole. He remind me of your boy, Putin. He was definitely like a Putin. He was an asshole, complete asshole.
The fighter.
That
The
nigga
fighter. Y'all
was
remember
Hitler
the
in the
fighter?
flesh. Fuck you mean? That nigga was Hitler if he was a boxer. If he dies, he dies.
He was. Oh, do y'all remember that movie? The parents, whatever it was called. Oh, he was a complete asshole if he died. Like, bruh. So there's no, my bad. I'm sorry.
Nah.
If he died.
That nigga dead. That nigga dead.
I'm gonna take his head off too,
I'm
though.
gonna
Like, nigga,
break you.
you say I'm sorry or my bad or it was not my attention.
That was definitely one of the biggest quotable lines from a movie for sure. Like
Dead
that
ass.
one. That what's the get to the chopper? The fucking
The first president.
They had a couple of them, man. Sylvester Stallone got a couple of them in what's his name? Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No, you talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, that's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get the chopper. That's it. It's Arnold.
Yeah, get the chopper.
Yeah, that's
Arnold. And Venus. I mean, hasta la
vista,
Yeah,
baby.
that's Terminator.
That was the biggest one. Yep, hasta la vista, baby. Yep.
But none of that is to Sylvester Stallone. Rocky was like,
but I was saying he
get a
had
real
some
man.
quotables, though.
It said get him some guts. Like, what is it? What did he tell him? I can't
Like, all his quotes from Rocky, bro. All his quotes from Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky had the best quotes. By far.
Okay, who is the best boxer?
But
actor?
Digstown. I don't know if you guys know this movie, Digstown. If you haven't seen, if you haven't heard,
I seen that one.
All right, so Bruce Dern, fucking what is it? James Wood, Louis Gossett Jr. Exactly. Check that one out if you have not seen it. I hear you, Destiny, you saw it, but if whoever in the sound of my voice has not seen that movie, check it out.
It's funny as fuck, but it's deep as fuck. But
I just lost that piece of shit. So that's a picture that's worth about a word. I just lost this whole piece of shit town. And Bruce Dern was the sorest loser on fucking camera in that movie. You want to see a sore loser? You want to give fucking Wilder or AJ a break? Watch Bruce Dern after he lost in that movie.
Wait, when
that nigga was like Adrian Broner. I beat that boy.
No, he told Lou Gossett but you're black. He was like, "What the fuck does
what's the movie called?
Digstown.
Digstown. But
Digstown.
Playing to the Bone is really good too. That was with Antonio Banderas and
Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, that was really good too. That shit is
the only movies I watched with boxing was Great White Hype, Rocky, and Creed.
Oh, that's another good one. I'm gonna beat him on my blackness alone. He's gonna kiss the donkey. He's gonna kiss the donkey. He's afraid of me.
That movie was on some shit, dog.
I don't like you. You're not a good man. I don't like what you do to Girl Scouts.
Hey, what do you say when that nigga came in there fat and he hit the shit out of him? He was like, "You trying to embarrass me on
TV?" He's like, "You're trying to bash me on TV." That's still one of my favorite lines. I use that actually as a practical teaching matter. Like, guys, but like in fights, I've seen that happen. I think that's what happened to Bud in the Velasquez fight. I think that's what happened to Spence in the Ugas fight. Like, you're trying to embarrass me on TV?
Yeah.
Hold up. Are you trying to embarrass me on TV? Hold up.
Hey, nigga, that's exact. Hey, Spence said, "Fuck that mouthpiece, nigga." Spence was like, "Fuck that mouthpiece. You want to hit me when I'm trying to pick something up?"
Yeah.
Threes. I do travel threes. I do travel. I have a mobile threes. You can always get this dirt nap threes. So
I know damn well you ain't talking about pulling up on me.
Dismiss.
I know, damn.
The last thing I want to see is Destiny running towards me, putting her hair in the fucking bun. Please.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna quit. I'm just gonna close the door, nigga. I'm locking the door.
I'm like, thank you for your service. I'm gonna salute, and yeah, exactly. Go the other way. I got to lock my doors.
Hey, Destiny, I'm gonna be that girl that used to yell out the window. Don't you know? Hey, Destiny,
pull up on your ass threes. I
hey,
do travel
Destiny,
threes.
hey, Destiny. You remember when back in the day you had that one girl pull up on one girl? She be talking all that shit at school, fuck around and pull up on her, and she won't leave the goddamn dinner table.
Bruh.
You be knocking on the door talking about come outside. She be looking out the window
I
and
was that
shit.
bitch to pull up on your ass. Definitely no. I was that bitch to pull up on a bitch. Yeah, not a problem. Bitch, please come outside.
Listen, you said Cinderella Man, which is also a good one. It got some nice.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see Cinderella Man. I forgot about that shit.
$1 Million Baby was amazing too.
Yeah, what did Paul Giamatti? I'm a guy that likes the business side of boxing, and he had one of my favorite quotables. We both know what the name of the game is, and it certainly isn't pugilism.
Find out you like remember this shit. I mean, like line for line. But also, you said the Raging Bull. I love the Raging Bull. Like that was with Danny. Was that Danny DeVito?
No, Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro, but it was one of them little short motherfuckers.
How the fuck did I not see that? He in a movie boxing?
Yes, he was
Yeah,
like
it's about Jake LaMotta. It's like
crazy,
it's based off of Jake LaMotta's life kind of thing.
His wife.
I might have to go look that up.
Crazy. No, it's a fucking like real fucking cinema, like not no fucking basic ass movie. Like this shit's fucking acting. It's crazy. It's amazing.
It's black and white.
Good man. You said Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro don't be bullshit.
Robert De Niro. Yeah, you don't know. And this was at his best. At his best.
Is that Joe?
Yeah,
It's a young De Niro. Like De Niro with abs.
Yeah, Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro.
He said De Niro with abs. Hey, nigga.
No, this was Robert De
Hey,
Niro.
you gotta make sure you distinct that there's two different Robert De Niros out.
When he was doing movies like The Cab Driver. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was fucking crazy.
The taxi
Real
nigga,
acting.
the cab driver.
Yeah,
The taxi.
I know you ain't talking about that. I know you ain't talking about that Queen Latifah movie.
She's not in it. No.
I was about to say, I know Dan.
She was on UNIT.
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon and Robert De Niro.
I was about to say that ain't no goddamn
Scorsese flick.
Funny. Hey, I ain't seen the movie he in the cab with. I ain't seen that shit either. What the fuck is that?
Taxi. You never seen Taxi?
Don't watch that shit.
What was
Watch Taxi, but don't watch Queen Latifah in the.
Yeah, so it's another Taxi. All right. I'm gonna just take that out.
The Taxi with Robert De Niro is based on a true story, though. That's based on Mr. Goodbar.
Okay.
Chasing Mr. Goodbar, looking for Mr. Goodbar. That's what that's based off of. And that's when that
Queen
real teacher in New York.
And what was that movie where they were robbing shit?
I never saw that.
Beautiful. Oh my god!
You ain't never seen Set It Off?
He's talking about Set It Off.
How the fuck you ain't seen Set It Off, Destiny?
Yeah, don't see it because she likes to see women win.
It's Heat. It's Heat. I seen Set It Off. You talking about Heat?
Yes. Heat was based on a real story. Heat was based on a true story.
I never watched
it. Set It Off. They was stealing some shit in that motherfucker.
Set It Off was beautiful.
No, yeah, Heat they was stealing some shit too. But Heat was based on that the two Russians fucking robbing the bank and having that shootout that everybody saw. That's what they based that Heat shootout.
I know what movie you talking about. I didn't know that she was.
That was in L.A., bro. They had fucking full fucking bulletproof bodysuits. The motherfuckers were
and so Heat was also set in L.A.
L.A. had a lot of wars, bro.
Yeah, but
this was different, bro. They were on some like
He was the first time De Niro and Pacino had a scene together. They had been in the same movie, Godfather 2, but they didn't have any scenes together.
Yeah, they hated each other though. Remember?
That's crazy. I never noticed that shit.
They did not hate each other.
You think?
No, I never noticed that they was never in the same fucking scene on Godfather.
Yeah, they never hate each other.
That's fucking crazy.
That's why they made like that movie like later on, like down the line, they actually like came together and started talking and laughing, cracking jokes. That movie, like they were supposed to be boxers too. Like Robert De Niro was supposed to be a boxer. He was like 100 and 20 years old fighting in the ring.
Yeah, they did that movie. A movie, yeah, it was like not so long ago. The old two guys fighting each other.
Like
It's kind of entertaining. That was entertaining.
2015,
That's another good
somewhere
fight.
around there.
Cassie Black. I like that. You reverted back to boxing and boxing matches. You're right. They did have. They were like.
That's what's
50 years old
iconic about. That's what's iconic about them meeting up. The face to face. It's not just the cop and the robber having a dialogue. It's literally the first time that Robert De Niro and Al Pacino had a conversation on camera.
Yeah, they hated each other before. I don't know why they disliked each other. You know why?
So?
Yeah, I'm about to say, why the fuck they don't like each other?
They didn't.
I don't know. Like Pacino was like a goddamn commercial actor. He was doing commercial spots before he did the Godfather movie, and De Niro was like kind of a big actor, and they both were from well, shit. Like anyway, they're both from the acting school in New York. I don't know like why really what the issue is.
They probably had some beef back in their little college times, talking shit.
Yeah,
probably some all-time rivalry there and shit.
Yeah, to try to get the person who came up with the method, the actor studio at a new school where I went to school. I wasn't an actor. I went for writing. I went for a different art thing then.
Smoke your ass and not go no damn Juilliard. Stop it.
No, they didn't
So
go to
now,
Juilliard.
so now we know why you're so
New school.
dramatic. Get the smoke.
They were not at
Why you're
Juilliard
so
either.
dramatic.
I did not go to. No, I went to New School for Social Research.
Drama class.
But it has the actor
Drama
studio.
drama
It has a Mann School of Music there, and it also has the actor studio there. And the person I want to say is Stravinsky is he had his actors classes out of there. And both
you went to a creative arts school, Smoke. You went to a creative arts school, Smoke.
Yeah, that's why he's
good
at
master
very
arts
drama.
and media studies.
Hey, you my nigga, bro.
In drama school.
Hold on. I know Cosby trying to talk that shit, but I was about to go
and he's completely off. Like he just sounds stupid as usual.
Like I actually submitted to a motherfucking creative arts school, and I didn't go, and I hate myself for that shit. I should have took my ass to fucking college, but I didn't go, and that's why
this is grad school for me.
No, I was young and dumb. I was doing stupid shit, but nigga, but I still salute you to that shit because nigga, I was gonna go there and do like movie shit, like, cause I always could write scripts real fucking good. So, what was you there for? Like, what was you majoring in?
Media studies, but my concentration was actually filmmaking. But I was going in as a writer, though. I wanted to write films, not.
Yep, same for me. Look at that, Smoke. See, I fucks with you, Smoke. I was on the same shit.
Nah, much respect for everybody. To everybody, you know what I'm saying? Much respect.
I know you was making jokes, though. You all good, Cosmo.
No, you're all good. It's just that the drama part of it wasn't I wasn't an actor, right? But they have the actor studio there. That TV show, the actor studio, was actually filmed at my school.
Oh, that's dope.
That's what's up. Hey, you ever seen the movie Jumper?
Yeah, that's
that shit was shot. That shit was shot. They shot a couple scenes at my high school when we was at high school, bro. That shit was crazy. It was like, oh shit, they at the campus. That was the first time, like, oh, here in Michigan, bro, you don't see cameras like that. Like in LA, you will see some scenes every now and then, motherfuckers shooting scenes. You don't never see that out here. So we got that shit. We was like, oh shit. We was hype as fuck over that. But that movie wasn't shit. But I do like the fact that I like teleportation. Teleportation, like if you ask me what superpower I could have, that'll be the one.
Oh, man,
I will rob every fucking bank. Sorry.
Yeah, now yeah, man.
What about Jumper? I thought Jumper was a good movie.
It was all right. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't as good as I thought it was gonna be. Like when I was seeing them
you might like Ray Bradbury's Martian Chronicles. You should check that out. It's a little bit dated by now, but yeah, you might still like it.
There's something in that wave. There's something like
there's one of the stories. It's a bunch of short stories, and one of them is about teleportation.
Okay.
The one with Michael B. Jordan, the movie that came out.
That was Fahrenheit 451. That's Fahrenheit. That's a novel of his.
He got so many damn movies in, bro. That motherfucker been in a lot of movies recently.
You know what? Recently, my brother told me actually today, Howard the Duck was it's a Marvel character.
No, yeah, Howard the Duck collected.
Oh, you talking about Black Panther?
No. Howard the Duck was like. So Howard the Duck and Swamp Thing were both done, I think, by the same guy, or created by the same guy. But I had more Swamp Things than I had Howard the Ducks. But I collected both of them for a little bit. But that was a George fucking Lucas movie.
Yeah, I love Howard the Duck. Nothing too though, but I love Howard the Duck.
It was. I mean, it wasn't a good movie, but yeah, it was.
No, it's great.
Where the fuck is Mighty Mouse? So,
Nigga, first of all, that's not.
I know it ain't Marvel. I know it ain't Marvel.
Comic book
I know it ain't Marvel. I was just being funny. I was throwing a funny.
No.
I know it ain't Marvel. Nobody want to see no damn Mighty Mouse. I was just being funny.
No, you were serious though. You thought that was Marvel.
No, I wasn't serious. Marvel.
I'm playing.
Let me tell you how serious I am of a Marvel fan. I knew Deadpool before literally half the fucking world. When Deadpool got a fucking movie and everybody started, oh, Deadpool, I was like, where the fuck was y'all at when I was a kid, accidentally grabbing his fucking comic book because I thought he was fucking Spider-Man.
No, you're not playing, man.
Hey,
listen, I was collecting X-Men in 1976.
I was that young. When I went, that's how I got. I was getting this comic
game. Yeah, this particular comic book shit, bro. I used to get my motherfucking cutting the grass money, get on my BMX, ride to the comic book store, pick up my shit, my Marvel, and it was X-Men, like, you know. Anyway, I was a Marvel fan back in the mid 70s. I'll just put it that way.
Oh yeah, that's when it was big, man.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I watched like a couple of like the X-Men cartoons. I might have seen like maybe one or two. What's little buddy name? Spider-Man movies and little buddy.
Yeah, Spider-Man used to run home for that, man. Jeez,
Spider-Man was my favorite.
Spider-Man, and then also they had Spider-Man on Electric Company too. But the Spider-Man cartoon, it was all about, like, I wasn't trying to talk to anybody after school. I wasn't trying to do none of that shit. I was trying to get home to watch fucking Spider-Man. That was what's up.
One or two like Batman movies. I saw like a couple of Batman movies.
Yeah, that's my brother. That's my brother.
Shit. I told you I learned like Howard the Duck was like a goddamn comic.
Oh, I mean, I liked Howard the Duck. Don't get me wrong. Howard the Duck. That was one of those things for you that, your young hormones would get going, right? He had the. Anyway, I'm not gonna go into detail. Heavy Metal and Howard the Duck had the, they had the ladies with the curves.
Yeah, I must have
they were drawn correctly. I guess I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I clearly missed that part because I just remember Howard the Duck. And he was like on that. He was sitting in his damn lazy boy chair, and then he was like, "Whatever." Do you guys know R. Crumb? Is this too deep for you guys? Okay, yeah. All right. Anyways, yeah. Okay. I know. What's the other one I like too, though? I like what's the little the black dude like that? He was like burnt up or whatever. He was like underground or whatever. He's like not Blade. It's another one.
Are you talking about Spawn?
Spawn. I like Spawn. Yeah, I like. I love Spawn.
That was all right. John Leguizamo was kind of a weird clown in the movie.
Yeah, he was kind of
animated series. The animated series, I think, was the best part, but it was a little bit weird, but it was pretty good. Keith David played he did the voice for Spawn in the animated. Todd McFarlane, the guy who created Spawn, like actually did the artwork, I think.
It's not McFarlane did that. You talking about like McFarlane that did like the
No, Todd McFarlane, the guy who created Spawn.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
That's McFarlane's a different guy. That's like Family.
That's McFarlane I was thinking of. Okay, now.
Yeah, that's Family Guy and fucking.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. I thought he was like, oh my god, I'm like, so Todd McFarlane, he's not like the dude that made Spawn. He's not a part of the Marvel people.
No, different guy.
Oh, really?
No, like, so those Marvel people, all right, so fuck Marvel Comics. That you had Stan Lee. There was him and a guy called Kirby used to come up with different shit. And that was like kind of their thing, but there was other independent comic maker, right? Like, and then they would come on later on. And I think Spawn, I don't think he was a Marvel guy. I think he was like Key Comics or something. There's this other like like Batman wasn't Marvel Comics and Superman that was DC, right?
That's DC. I know. It's DC.
But they were also from like Batman came from like Action Comics.
Yeah,
Action became DC and
Yeah, my little brother been teaching me about the comic thingy. He said that's DC Superwoman. It's DC. It's a couple other people that's DC, and then it's Marvel. And he said they been beefing. That's how we had the Avengers. That's how we get like.
Yeah. So growing up, Marvel was the shit. Marvel, all the cool fucking characters of Marvel, DC was just living off of goddamn Batman and Superman, basically.
Yeah, that's what my little brother said, and that's how they have the Avengers. And that's how, they come together and they all
Avengers, X-Men, Hulk, they just had all the iconic fucking characters even back then. It's kind of like
Avengers that's when DC and Marvel come together and they fight each other.
Yeah,
that's what
and then the graphic novels came up. Like you had, there's a couple of guys. Frank Miller came out of the DC world, and then. He did like some Spider-Mans, he did some Daredevils, and then he started doing graphic novels like Sin City. That's Frank Miller shit.
Well, Smoke, I don't know about none of that. I don't understand nothing about these damn.
You ever seen Sin City? You don't like that? The movies?
No, I don't know what the hell that is. Never heard of it.
Bruce Willis, goddamn Michael Madsen, fucking Powers Booth.
No.
Oh, you got it. You're tripping if you haven't seen the Sin. Mickey Rourke's in it. Mickey Rourke's excellent in this fucking movie. Then Clive Owen's in it.
Wait, is it like weird cartoons or whatever? Something weird, kind of like Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah, it's like black and white kind of thing. Yeah, but it's based on a graphic novel that's done like that. Robert Rodriguez directed it. Oh, good God.
That's odd.
Okay,
No.
I mean, I hear you. It's a little bit like teenage boyish. I feel you.
Yeah, it wasn't for me. I mean, if you like it, I love it. I ain't got to see it.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I like horror movies. I like horror movies. I love.
I geek out on shit like that.
So you ain't like Deadpool? You ain't like Deadpool, Destiny?
No, it's not. That's not a horror movie. I like slashers. I want to see people like getting sliced and diced and all that.
Oh, so you like The Conjuring?
No, that's not no slice and dice. No, that's bullshit. That's not horror.
No, that ain't that. But you said horror. You said horror.
She wants Saw. She wants like.
You
Jason.
like that fucking that Jason Michael Myers shit.
Yeah,
Slice and dice. I want to see slashing. I want to see goddamn Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's what I want to see. I like horror movies.
Yeah, but they went different. They went different with it. They were making people into chili. Like that was like a real story.
Yeah, I like that part.
Wait a minute. You like motherfucking? Hold up. You want some human chili?
No, I don't want to eat that shit. I like movies like I like that kind of horror.
Hey, I know. Hey, Destiny, you like The Bone Collector?
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, I did, but that's not.
That's my mama's shit, and she not even in no horror movies like that. But that was her favorite horror.
That's not a horror movie though. That's a thriller. A horror.
No,
it's more of an investigative type of fight, type of movie. Not
Green Inferno. I know. Smoke seen the Green Inferno. That's horror. That's like a slasher.
See what? First off, I don't even like horror movies. So you're already gone off me. But what movie? Which one?
The Green Inferno.
The Green Inferno. Nah.
Oh my God.
The hell?
It's on Netflix, y'all. Y'all need to go watch The Green Inferno. It's on Netflix. It's amazing.
All right, check it out.
It's better.
I used to watch The Walking Dead.
Nigga, I don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah, no, man, that was like I can't. That's zombie apocalypse.
That shit was the most graphical zombie shit I ever seen. That shit, them motherfuckers look real.
Like of all the horror movies that could come true, I would prefer the zombie apocalypse. As long as I can outrun you and shit, and I can beat your fucking ass.
No. Not all them bitches you could outrun, nigga.
No, I know. But here, growing up, they were slow as fuck.
Oh, but growing up, they were slow as fuck.
Yeah, but since then, that now they drive cars, they speak, they play music, they fucking run, they fucking claim feelings, they do all this like weird shit.
They drive cars.
Yeah. Smoke, a real question though, a real question though, Smoke. Why the fuck does the CDC have like a protocol for a zombie apocalypse? That's what I really got to know. Why the fuck does the CDC have a real protocol for a zombie apocalypse? I just need to know that information.
I ain't trying to fuck with no zombie apocalypse. That better not ever happen.
I mean, the short story long, African religion is based on actuality, even though they've mythologized it and said it's like a mystical thing. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Like, and what if you want to check it out? Check out Zora Neale Hurston. She'll tell you all about her experience with the whole zombie shit.
But I'm just
And
saying,
listen, hey, and the thing about it, the zombie shit is from a fucking virus. 85% of the fucking stories about zombies is from a fucking virus. It's only 15% of the shit that be undead. You know what I'm saying? But it
why
really be a
CDC got a
fucking virus.
protocol though? That's what I got to know. The CDC, everybody else, what the fuck they know.
Reviving virus. I'm telling you, if there was a way that people could be revived, motherfuckers would be buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if they were fucking become zombies, they would buy that shit right away.
No, we ain't gonna buy
But
it.
hey, the thing about what you saying, Cosmic, that shit will only be available to the richest motherfuckers.
But
right, exactly. So
I still don't know why the CDC has like a zombie apocalypse like
Wait. I want to say this.
know.
How would you say it'll be only available to the richest motherfuckers when the vaccine is for everybody? Like,
Nigga, I know. I'm talking
No,
talking about the reviving shit that he talking about. The shit to revive a nigga. Like if there was really some shit where if you died and they could bring your ass back, nigga, you know how much money your ass gonna pay for that shit?
Did y'all see when those it was like it came around and like went away real fast and the people was eating those bath salts and they would turn to like these really strange and it was like eating people's face. I feel like that was the government shit. They tried that shit out. I feel like that was some government shit. They tried that shit out to see how people would react. And it really did turn into like real life ass zombies. And it was odd. It was
But yo, there's a story on that where a cop tried to get a motherfucker. He was eating a motherfucking head, bro. And the cop tried to get this motherfucker to stop, bro. And they was like approaching him with the guns. Motherfuckers started coming at these niggas full speed. And they had to shoot this motherfucker. They said they shot this motherfucker over 9 times before he even hit the ground.
Yes.
And
the dude and the motherfucker they shot survived.
The one they also another one that was like cutting his body off or whatever and throwing his like flesh at them. It's mad odd when it was on that bath salt shit. And they showed people like they was jumping on cars and their bodies was all kind of contort. I feel like that was some government shit. Because as far as it came around, they went away super fast. They said they was on bath salts. So only like 20 niggas was on bath salts and they all acted like that. That was odd. Completely odd.
So what you're saying is that I'm not arguing with you. So you're saying that they're experimenting with shit, and then they have these experiments, do whatever they do, and then they cover them up, right?
I mean, you don't hear nothing about
them motherfuckers. Hey, I'm gonna give it to you straight, Cosmic. Them motherfuckers be
talking-
running experiments. Hey, they be running experiments, and they experiment break out of their motherfucking facilities.
Yep.
And the motherfuckers end up on the motherfucking street.
If that was the truth, because I like to kind of be in between, right? So they used to say that the CIA wasn't experimenting with acid, and you guys know about what is his name? The killer from California. He had a whole fucking cult, a group of people. You know what I'm saying?
Charles Manson.
Charles Manson.
Damn, yeah.
They like basically funded him, supported him, experimented with him. I don't know, whatever. But like,
so MK Ultra is a matter of public record. It's not a conspiracy at all, right? They were literally dosing.
But there was a conspiracy. It was a conspiracy before until
before the Freedom of Information Act, and then now we just know that there's an MK Ultra program where they were dosing fucking people with LSD.
Yeah, before
they do this shit.
Yeah,
I mean, they did it, but right now, like, so once you sign yourself over to become government, like once you join the military, and Destiny can attest to this, like you become like, you know, property of the military. They can give you any number of fucking subjected to any number of tests that you don't know what the hell is in them. Not only that, but they just tell you, like, you don't really, like, they don't. The people who join the military and they're like the regular enlisted men aren't like the brightest bulbs in the box, right? They're not the sharpest tools in the shed, right? So a lot of times they'll just do what they're told. And so if they're told to get this shot or that shot for whatever the fuck reason, they'll just do it. They don't know what the fuck's in it.
Yeah, but at that time they were on some we're gonna fight the Soviets, so we need you to be the best super soldier that you could be. We're gonna experiment and give you all of this shit. And then those guys are like, yes, sir, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it. You know what I mean?
Well, it wasn't just that. So they were just coming up with all kinds of asymmetrical warfare kind of things. It wasn't just about the Soviets, and it also wasn't just about acid. They were doing like telekinetics kind of shit. They're trying to do like there's an entire range of shit that they were like whatever.
Yeah, because the Soviets
they're
were
trying to
already doing it.
reimagine the army for like 21st century kind of threats.
Yeah, the Soviets were already doing it ahead of us, the Americans. So they were kind of just trying to keep up with them, and experimenting with everything, all different types of fucking crazy shit. Telekinesis, what's out of body experience, all of that shit. It was
all after like really World War I, like Rasputin and his whole fucking mind.
Well, more like World War II, because
I'm saying like the inception of it was World War I. They started implementing that shit in World War II. It became a huge thing after that. But like really, it's like the whole like what got America into the war and like the rise of like socialism worldwide, like this leftist governments kind of shit, like got them into this like we need to fight war on a different level. They thought like Rasputin was goddamn mind controlling Nicholas.
Wait. Smoke something earlier, like a lot of these military people do be like a little slow, but whatever. But that's usually like the ones that's like infantry or whatever.
That's what I said. Enlisted men. That's what I was just like the regular enlisted men.
I was enlisted though. I was not like an officer.
I'm just talking about just ranking. I just meant rank and file on average. I'm not saying everyone like that. I'm just saying.
Ain't nobody calling you slow, Destiny.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying though. I'm trying to explain to y'all. Infantrymen and like gunnery and all that stuff. They're usually considered slow. Whatever. Some of them be having like high ass GP. I mean, aptitude scores. Some of them score like 99, which is the highest score that you can get. Some of these just like really want to go out there and do that like that hardcore bullshit. They want to like test their bodies and do all that kind of weird shit, like be Navy SEALs. Navy SEALs is not just for the Navy or the Marines or whatever. You could be like a Army, you could be Marines, you could be Navy, you could also be Air Force or Coast Guard and be a Navy SEAL. And you have cats that want to go out there and do that weird shit. I have no desire to be drowned and being brought back to life. I have no desire to do none of that weird shit. I'm okay, just being regular ass on Earth. I don't need to be drowned or go, in the jungle, starve myself for 2 weeks and live off of fucking ants and weird shit in the fucking trees and shit, like eating bugs and shit. I have no desire to do that.
Mental fortitude. Mental fortitude.
They do that. They eat live ass bugs. They have to eat like mealworms and weird shit. I have no desire to do that. No, zero, zilch.
Yeah, that was. I had to go through that in 2 different situations. It wasn't in the military at all.
See?
So I'm sure the military was even worse. But yeah,
you got lost in your backyard. Get the smoking.
Lost in my backyard, so I had to eat outside. No, at all. I live in fucking Oakland. No, I was in the fucking Boy Scouts, and we had survival. You had to get your survival badge. You had to go out 3 days and learn how to build shelters and shit, and kill. I killed a deer and a rabbit. And you have to learn how to fucking skin that shit alive and all that stuff. But beyond that, in my high school, we had a whole survival thing where you had to be like 3 days literally by yourself. It was like a month fucking thing. I'm not gonna go into the all the.
That's dope. That's good.
But it's like you had to live off the goddamn land. Like you had to do this whole program in order to graduate my boarding school.
Yeah, this is the thing. If we were to face an apocalypse, that's what you're going to have to do. There's not going to be no supermarkets. There's not going to be nothing. Like, motherfucker, you're going to have to go drink sewer water, all that shit.
Silver water.
Biden is around, nigga. Keep
you drinking gold water, nigga.
Diamond water.
Right, all right. In the apocalypse.
Nigga, y'all better. Hey, you don't know about 21 Keys. We got that gold water around here, nigga.
Just let me die, dude. If I have to live through I'd rather die than have to live through apocalypse. There ain't gonna be 10 of us niggas anyway. I don't want to deal with 10 niggas I don't like. No.
I'm trying to tell you. Listen, once the population of Earth gets below a certain level, I don't want to live on Earth. Like, and it doesn't have to be 10 people. Like, literally, like if there's only 100 million people on Earth, what is the fucking point?
You're canceling out.
Man, that's an estimate anyway. That shit is an estimate because they still can't account for all the items.
if it dropped to 100 million, you ain't gonna fuck with it, Smoke. Why you say that?
What is it? What is the point? Like, what am I supposed to be? Goddamn, I am.
Smoke, I feel you, Smoke.
You would be the best shit talker in the world. You would be the best shit talker in the
I
world.
guess
Right now,
you
you're
like
just a
all the
fraction
people.
of
100 million people. Where everybody go? Goddamn.
Shit, they got wiped out.
Hey,
What?
if the population dropped to 100 million, that means 500 million went to Mars, nigga.
That means less traffic on the freeway. I can go wherever the fuck I want. Sign me up for that shit.
That means
I'm the
over
best
70
fighter in the
people is
world.
dead.
I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm the best.
Nigga, a billion people are interstellar if we got that many people. If
That
we
means
got
over
500,
7
niggas is
billion.
living all over the place in
No,
outer space.
that means over 7 billion people are dead. And I agree with Smoke. I don't have no desire to try to live off the fucking land. Have no desire to try to, hunt down a goddamn rabbit. I can never hunt down Thumper or kill a goddamn deer. I can never hunt Bambi. That's horrible.
So if
we already got people
one of the
doing it.
last of the 100 million left, you just gonna check out. You just gonna be like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hold on, Destin.
Hell no, I ain't checking out. You know what I'm gonna do?
Contribute to the
Let me
world.
tell you
You
what.
have to contribute to humanity. You have to
Nah,
contribute
I'm
to keeping this
I'm
shit
okay.
going. Yes.
I'm
Yes,
okay.
of
I don't
course.
need to contribute to shit. I need to go. I need to go with everybody. I can't even have children no more anyway. So what's the point of me being here? I cannot contribute.
No. You can't think like that.
No, yes, I
You know what I'm
can. I
saying?
can
Contribute
definitely.
to-
No, I'm with Smoke. I'm not doing
You
it.
can't just give up on life.
I can.
Exactly. Who said that? Threes? Threes, exactly.
I don't get it. It's not like
Yes, I can.
it's
Yes,
not like you
life is more
interact
important
with
than you. Life
motherfucking
is
8
more
billion
important than
people
you.
every day anyway. Like that shit weird as
Listen,
fuck. You'll interact
The
more than like
last
100
thing
people.
the last thing we got to worry about is the population going
No, I
down to
don't like
100
manual
million.
labor. I don't like manual
That's the
labor.
last thing you got to worry
I
about.
don't
If
like
that shit happens, if the population go down that low, that means Mother Earth got tired of all you.
manual labor.
That's what the fuck that means.
I don't like manual labor. I don't want to lift up nothing. I don't have to. Now I don't like
What I'm telling you is,
Yeah, you could
Earth
go.
gonna
You
wipe
could go,
niggas
Destiny.
out.
Go ahead, go.
That's the only way you got down to that many people. That means the Earth. That means the continental shift.
No, I didn't
Do
make
not-
it 1 month in the
Do
goddamn
not
for the
poke
post
the
office. I ain't like
Russian
it.
bear. Leave
No.
the bear alone.
No,
If
I'm
you
not
keep
doing no
fucking with
manual
that
labor.
bear, it's gonna bite your ass, and that's how you get down to 100 million people. Leave the
Yeah.
bear alone.
That part right there. And have no
Nigga,
desire.
them niggas not killing 5 billion motherfuckers.
7 billion niggas. Over 7 billion.
No, but it's
You're not
a
kill. Hey, listen. Like I said, the only way you lose that many people is if the Earth decide to wipe you niggas the fuck out. It ain't gonna be no people. It ain't gonna be people killing off.
I don't think you really realize how powerful strategic
hold
nuke
on.
is and how much damage it can do, especially when you launch travel level.
Phantom, just let me
I don't
finish.
think
You
you
can
know what
tell
the
me what
fuck
you're
you're
about to
talking
say,
about.
man.
That's the
Just
problem.
let me finish. Just let me finish, and you can go ahead and
Why
say
you
what
think
you want to say.
Oppenheimer said
But
I
what
become the destroyer of worlds, nigga? You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Calm down,
That's the
bro.
problem.
Let me get up and then you go.
Calm down, bro. All I'm saying is, nigga, it's too many people on the planet. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all be thinking about these nukes and crazy ass motherfucking weapons of mass destruction that they got and shit like that. But it's certain people on this planet that won't allow them to even do that shit. They've tried it before, and they asses got motherfucking destroyed for this shit. Now, all I'm gonna tell you is the only way you lose 6 billion people, the only way you gonna lose 6 billion people on this planet is the same way we lost it throughout our fucking history. When the motherfucking Earth decides to wipe niggas out. When it did it with the Ice Age, when it did it with all the fucking water floods, when it did it with all the motherfucking earthquakes and shit, when it did it with the fucking volcanoes, nigga, or when the
It's what
motherfucking
apocalypse
meteors
is about.
came and crashed
It's what
the
they
fuck
mean by
down.
apocalypse, right?
That's
Like,
what I'm
that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
It
Like
ain't gonna
after
be
an
no
apocalypse,
motherfucking.
like if there's 100 million people on Earth, it becomes really hard. Like I don't know what. Like, bro, I don't grow my own shit. I don't grow my own. I don't make my own clothes. I don't like sew my own goddamn shoes. I don't do none of this shit. Like I don't like. What am I supposed to be doing? Like raising my own cattle and like raising. And then what's the next dominant life form going to be?
Yeah,
Like,
you're
am I
gonna have
supposed to
to
be like?
learn how to. I guess.
Like,
I
let's say
guess
the
you're
next
gonna have to
dominant life
learn
form.
how to be a human again. Maybe you're gonna have to learn how to
Hold
be a
up a second.
human again. Who
Hold
knows?
up a second. Learning how to be a human again. I'm a human right now. So, like, the point is,
what I'm saying is, where you think your roots come from, nigga? Do you think them niggas have washing machines and shit? No, nigga, they fucking don't.
My issue is, I don't want to be a human being when the dominant species is something other than human beings. Like, I don't want to be the last human being in the world that's run by bees.
Thank you.
Okay. Can I go in next? Can I go in next?
Yeah.
Being patient.
They dying out too. Shit.
Can I go next? This is the
Yep,
thing.
and that's how you know the time is ticking.
Can I go next? This is the thing, right? Overpopulation is in a sense a conspiracy, because you can have aquaponics. You can have this desalination, like when you take the salt out of water, so you can make salt water into fresh water. So you can do that. You can clean the rivers. You can revive trees. You can put trees and forests in the desert. They've done that. The Chinese, they put a fucking big ass forest in between a desert, so they can stop the fucking desert storms. So like the desert storms would just fucking flood and cloud the fucking whole airways. People couldn't breathe. So what did they do?
Not
They
true
built,
at all.
hold on, Destiny. They built an artificial forest. That is very true. Look it up. You could. I'm not gonna tell you lies.
Israel did.
They built-
Israel did. They tried to
Israel did
they
that too.
transformed the desert into like a thing. Like, it was kind of weird when I was there. It's kind of
Yep.
like, it feels like
Dubai do it all the time.
feels like you're in Europe. Kind of like, anyway, it's a different thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
This is the thing. I don't want to keep on disbelieving that we can't have like those type of scenarios. So
Those
Elon
type of
Musk-
scenarios require people. You didn't do that shit. A human being did it. Like, if there's nobody to do it, that means you would have to do it. And you don't know how to, and you don't want to do that shit.
Of course not. But
It's not cheap. It's very costly.
Hold on,
To
please.
maintain something like that is not cheap. You have to spend it's like millions of dollars. You have to keep putting into that. Unless you're not doing it so fucking well.
You just fit right into the spot that I wanted to get you in, right?
Go ahead.
Elon Musk wants to go to Mars and fucking terraform, right? That means to fucking revive a whole entire planet. But why would you go to another planet that doesn't even have fucking life, and then you have life here? We can terraform this planet.
Nobody's ever been to Mars anyway, so we don't. Elon Musk is a little weird anyway, so we're not even talking about
Destiny.
him.
What I'm saying is that
it's the best pitch for working for somebody ever. Like, work for me or die, right? Like, become extinct, or like, or get with the winning program. Let's keep humanity going. Okay, nice.
Let's go to bed tomorrow. So why are we talking why are we entertaining what the fuck Elon Musk?
Why would you go to a planet where there's no life on that planet and terraform that planet? Put plants.
Why? I'll tell you exactly why. Resources,
why would
motherfucker. Resources. Listen to me real quick. I know. Listen, the same way you can dig it. Hold on.
Planet.
The same, Cosmic. The same way you can, Cosmic. The same way you can dig into
wait.
Listen, bro. The same way. Listen, bro. I'm gonna say this quick. I swear it's gonna be less than a minute.
It's gonna be quicker because it's gonna stop the argument. It's gonna stop the argument.
Asked why. I'm about to tell you why.
He made your point. Let him make it.
You just asked why. Let me tell you why, bro. Because you can dig just the same way you can dig into the earth and pull up all these goddamn minerals and different type of motherfucking stones and shit. Mars got all types of motherfucking shit in that bitch that they don't fucking know about. And they gonna get the digging and going into that shit. And just like the fucking gold and copper and all that shit, you can build a goddamn cell phone. It's gonna be some minerals and all types of shit in that motherfucking
beautiful. I love it.
That they can use and utilize and find out how to create other shit with. That's what the fuck they do.
Okay, you ready?
That's why the fuck they want to go to
ready? Hold on, Destiny,
Mars.
please. It's him and I, right? This is the thing. So you're going to Mars to dig up all the minerals, but you can't bring those minerals back. You know,
that's what you think. That's what you think.
They're staying in Mars. Nobody's going. There's no interplanetary transportation.
I'm just, we're not saying this shit gonna happen now, nigga. But I'm just telling you, that's what the fuck they're doing.
When it comes to Elon Musk, just to bring this back to the original point, when it comes to Elon Musk, he doesn't think that the Earth is salvageable, which is why he's looking to the star.
Yeah, second home. No shit.
Right, but this is the thing, though.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to your point, Kazi. The reason why he's not trying to terraform the reason why he's not trying to terraform Earth is because he thinks Earth is beyond saving.
And we've never been close to Mars. We never went on the
Destiny,
fucking moon.
chill,
Concentrate.
please. I'm
We
trying
have
to make a
never
point.
land
I'm
on
trying
the
to have a
And there
point.
is no government ruling that motherfucker.
Did you ever
Let me
think
let me
you
Trying to
have
get his
a?
you guys
recon
have
in
this thing. You
international
guys have
waters.
Did y'all ever think you have a supercomputer that could fit in the palm of your hand? You could talk to people thousands of miles away.
See
So
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
And then everybody
No,
and
but
Facts.
you're
everybody
not
has an
getting
Facts,
my
quantum
man.
point
computer,
though.
but we
This is
still
the
don't
thing
really
though.
have an objectivity though.
Right.
Like
No.
yes, we have a
So
whole bunch of shit that reinforces our own like unique perspective about things, right? It's
right,
just anyway.
but get the smoke. Okay.
Never been
Please. Let me finish. Let me
We've
finish.
never been
Let me
to the
just say
moon.
something.
We've never been
I've
to
been
the moon.
disrespectful.
We've
This
never
is
been
the
to the
thing.
moon, Cosmic.
So you
Cosmic, we've
go
never
to
been to the moon.
Mars and
Well, we
you
been there.
go.
No, we
They
haven't.
make it back.
We've
No,
been
we're
to the
Please
not.
don't
moon.
tell me
Yes.
what happens if you go to Mars and come back, since nobody's been to Mars and come back to talk
Thank
about it.
you.
Get the
Thank
smoke.
you.
It's gonna take years
Thank you.
for people to go to to Mars and then
Nigga,
build
this is not total
spaceships to
recall.
transport minerals
This is
and
not total
things
recall,
back
sir.
to
So
Earth.
this is not total
You get what I'm
recall.
saying?
Since we're talking about terraforming, they're not talking about transporting back to Earth. This is like a tangential thing, right? That you're talking about
Exactly.
now. Nobody said anything about
Of
bringing
course.
back to Earth. Like what he's
Yes,
talking
of
about
course.
really did sound like some magic beans to me. Like they're gonna they're gonna find some minerals, and then they're gonna find a giant in the clouds. Like I got it. I mean, it
And
could
then
happen.
transport back and forth. Like we're going from Europe to Asia
You're
to
talking
the
about
Americas.
transportation back and forth. That would take folding space. That
No,
would take a
of course.
completely different understanding. Like so,
No.
the quantity, like it
But
would take
so
maybe you literally have to
get the
fold
smoke.
the
Get the
distance
smoke.
between the Earth and Mars in order for
Quantum
that
physics.
to
You want
happen.
to talk about quantum physics? We can do that
We
another
have
day. It's
never
going to be
been
more
to the
complicated,
moon,
and we
sir.
won't have. We shouldn't have this many people on here because it just
Cosmic. We have
makes.
never.
Elijah
So
Mars
this
does
is the
have
thing.
water. You just said it
I'm not
yourself.
even trying to talk to you about quantum mechanics. I'm just telling you that they would have to fold space in order to do what you're talking about, which nobody was talking about. Transporting minerals back and forth from Mars to Earth.
Oh
That's
my
not what he was
God!
talking about at
What
all.
I'm saying is that we have
We've never been
minerals.
to the
We
moon.
can.
We've never been to the
Oh my
moon.
God,
You
Destiny,
thought that
please.
some couple, you know,
I'm
other
not trying to
countries went
cut
to
you
the
off,
moon.
but I'm trying to like
Nobody else
prove
went to
my
the moon.
point.
We have
They
never been
going to
to
the
the
moon
moon.
now, Destiny.
hey,
No,
I put a link to
They
a book
going back
for y'all
this
in the
year.
private chat.
Red
Y'all want to
jacket.
They
check it
going
out?
back this year,
It's a good
Destiny.
no.
read.
Nobody's landed
It's an
on the
Amazon
moon
book.
since Neil Armstrong supposed to went to the moon, right? And if you look at what they said when Neil Armstrong was supposed to landed his foot on the damn moon or whatever, if you look at his footprint that's supposed to be like in the museum of what he wore his astronaut suit versus what the footprint looks like, it's a completely different footprint. And
You
then
goddamn right.
and then they showed a different goddamn they showed the flag or whatever. These cameras supposed to have been that great back then. Back in the 60s, the cameras supposed to have been that damn great. But today we don't have the
Destiny,
same
those
kind of
are
camera.
conspiracies.
But we
We're
don't have
Yes,
dealing
the
with
same kind of
because
facts.
camera.
hey, Destiny, because that one, because the one, hold on, because the one you talking about is the fake one. The ones before that, the ones they don't tell your ass about, when
Wow.
they sent their ass up there and their ass ain't come the fuck back because they motherfucking asses couldn't
Yeah,
come back. Them the ones
new
when their asses really was
generation
dead. They
Facebook
just don't tell you about them
conspiracy
motherfuckers
loving
Sir,
ass
because them
they
niggas
never
ain't
motherfuckers
come
went to the
back.
are
moon,
not
sir.
They
dealing
Sir,
with
went
they
there,
facts
never
or
they
went to
just
the moon.
facts.
I don't know about you
I
talking
will
about
break
they
that shit
went there
down.
and came. They ain't
I
never
will
come
they
back.
break that
went
shit
there, they
down.
But
just
no,
ain't
they
bring
never
their
did.
ass
Never
back,
went.
Destiny.
They never went. They
No,
never
they
went.
went there. They just ain't come their ass back.
No,
The motherfuckers
Armstrong.
they show you,
I don't
the
know what the hell
motherfuckers they
you're talking
show
about,
you,
sir.
Y'all
I
some
don't
Destiny.
know. Sir,
weirdos.
I don't
Y'all
know what
some
you're talking about,
weirdos.
sir.
Y'all some weirdos
Destiny.
right now.
The
Y'all
Sir,
some
ones
I
they
weirdos.
show you never
don't know
went
what
there.
you're
You're right,
talking about,
Destiny. You're right, Destiny. You're right, Destiny. The ones that they show us did not go. But I'm telling you, the
She
Apollos
right,
that
but
they
both
don't
of you
tell
guys
you
are
about,
wrong.
because
Both
you
of you
got to
guys are
remember,
wrong.
there's over 11. There's a whole bunch of Apollos. There's Apollo missions they don't tell your ass about.
Okay,
Them
what
motherfucking ones is the ones where they send a motherfucker there
what
and they
else
ain't come back.
sir?
I'm
Sir, what
telling
else are you talking about? I don't know nothing about that. That sounds like some conspiracy shit, though. What
No,
I do know is this.
I'm telling you what it is. They're
Okay,
not gonna
if
tell
you
you
say
what the
so,
fucking thing, nigga.
if you say so, but what
You
I
can go
do
and
know
pull
is
them up yourself. You can
what
go look up all the Apollos yourself if
what
you
I
want.
do know is I met Neil Armstrong, right? Because he lives in El Paso, taxes. I actually served him at the pharmacy. So I've met this man, right? He was very much an arrogant asshole. I did not like him. He was very much a prima donna. But what I do know is when they showed us what the picture's supposed to look like, the footprint, and what
here's some signs I linked to
completely different
chat.
footprints.
Here's some signs that are linked to the chat. Here's some signs that are linked to both the private and the fucking chat.
Okay, good
NVIDIA,
job. What the fuck
NVIDIA,
are you
one of
talking about, sir?
what NVIDIA is trying to explain to you in order for that time to able to produce a film that took that long, it would be infinite because film is like maybe like certainly a few.
What is he talking about, y'all?
Look,
what are you talking about?
So do you know that the moon landing was live on television?
He's gonna start telling us 2 + 2 is 4 in a second. He's gonna start mansplaining basic arithmetic.
No. I'm
I
gonna
don't
tell
know
you.
what the fuck he's on right now. Like,
get the smoke. Then don't argue. What I'm telling you.
What argument? I'm just waiting for you to make a point. Instead of telling us what we already know.
Be patient. You let everybody speak, but you're not letting me speak.
No, just get to the point.
Destiny Black, please.
Get to the point.
So what NVIDIA, I just dropped a link to it. They debunked the conspiracy that it is a myth that they didn't land on the moon. In order to you to film something like that, the amount of film, Destiny Black, the amount of film that you would have to use would be impossible to be able to.
So then how do we get on film then? So then how come it's on film then?
Live. It was live through fucking frequencies. Get the smoke?
Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Get the smoke. Watch the video. I dropped it. It's NVIDIA.
Okay.
NVIDIA. You know who NVIDIA is, right? You know who NVIDIA is?
Okay. It
NVIDIA,
doesn't
the
matter.
one that makes the graphic processing.
It doesn't fucking matter. I'm trying to get to a point that you're trying to make about. Hold up a second. Listen, I'm trying to get to his claim that you made, but you just keep talking and talking. I'm trying to just understand something that you're saying. Are you saying that it didn't?
How much time do you need,
bro? I'm just, if you listen for 1 fucking second, then maybe you could clear something up for me at least. Are you saying that in this, according to this video, that they couldn't have filmed it because the amount of film would have taken too much?
Yes.
In 1960.
In 1960, so the amount of film, the rolls of film that it would have taken for a live stream, get the smoke. This is the thing. So you can.
What do you mean a live stream? Like,
hold on. It was live. Get the smoke. It was live.
Okay, then why are you talking about film then? I don't understand. Do you understand that film is not live? You are the one who is conflating these two ideas. I'm trying to figure out what are you talking about.
Entire point. The fact.
What is your point?
Oh my God. If you let me speak, I will explain to you. This is the thing. So in order for you to film something like this, to project,
it's live. So why do you keep talking about film?
You stupid bitch. Listen. This is the whole fucking thing. If you were to make a fake movie about a fucking moon landing, you would have to film it. So, and if this is a live situation that happened over 10 or 12 hours, the amount of film it would take would be fucking tremendous.
No, it would not. No, it would not. Okay, again, all right. So here's the issue.
I dropped links and I dropped sources and I dropped my theory. Go ahead.
I got what the issue is. All you would need is if you've seen 100 feet of fucking film, it takes about I think you get about like 20 minutes of film out of 100 yards.
Taping for what?
No, it's a very small fucking film thing. And these I don't know if hold up.
Why don't you check my resources?
Hold up, bro. Like you're talking to somebody. You're talking to somebody who's actually operated a fucking camera from that time period. So I'm trying to tell you from my own personal fucking experience. I've used the equipment. What you're saying doesn't make any fucking sense.
Right. Documentaries. Smoke.
Yes. The very first camera I fucking used was a wind-up fucking camera from the goddamn 50s.
On film. Okay. So you tell me how many rolls of film does it take for fucking an 11 or 24 hour fucking what's it called?
11 or 24.
Right. So, like I was saying, you get about 20 minutes for 100 feet.
Now, so how long did the live moon landing that was broadcasted on television lasted? This is the thing that I'm
12 hours, right? You said 12 hours, right?
Right. Are you trying to tell? Wait, hold up. Do you think that like Hollywood ran out of film or something?
12 hours.
That's his argument.
He said 20 minutes is 100 feet.
Enough film. That's his argument.
Exactly. So 300 feet, 300 feet an hour.
Like, you think that
300 feet an hour, bro. 300 feet an hour, bro.
Yeah, well,
3,600 feet to do that. There's no fucking reel that can fucking
3,600 feet.
Bro, I'm telling you that the people from fucking NVIDIA, the graphics processing unit manufacturer in the fucking world, debunk that shit because it's nearly impossible to have that type of fucking reach.
Okay, it is not nearly impossible, bro. It's not even hard. Not forget nearly
They had to
impossible.
fake that shit for the
It's not
niggas
even
that died
difficult.
prior, nigga.
You think that
it's not even like
hard
it's not even
now,
it's not even it's like relatively inexpensive actually. Like the biggest expense would have been the processing of the film.
Now this is the thing, Get the Smoke. What I'm telling you is I'm giving you facts on somebody.
I don't know what you're not giving me anything except for a bunch of fucking nonsense. I'm gonna hit the link. I'm gonna hit the link because I don't understand what you're saying.
Hey, I got a question for you, Cosmic. Hey, Cosmic.
But you believe the conspiracy theory that we never landed on the moon.
We did. But I don't. Why are you telling me what I believe?
The Russians.
Bro, you totally lost the plot.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. If Lance Armstrong was on the motherfucking moon first, who put the camera down?
What?
Who put the fucking camera down if Lance was the first on the moon, nigga?
No, it wasn't shot
moon.
from the moon. Like what he's saying is they would have had to already had a crew down there to put the camera there to film him walking on the thing, but it's not from that angle as far as I can remember. But I'm not trying to figure out the moon landing was real or not. Like for real,
they got a film of this nigga out there with the camera.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that was the first. But
they got two angles.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that those are the first steps, though.
Threes, you weirdo. You
Those are
and
two
Destiny
separate
Black
things,
think that
right?
it's a conspiracy that we never landed on the moon. And I'm giving you facts that they debunked this shit based on actual fucking science.
They didn't debunk anything. All you're talking about is a fucking special effects company came out decades after the fucking fact of the matter.
So explain to me
my God.
Yeah. There you go. One stayed up on the ship. That nigga circled the moon the entire time.
Look. I know you're an intelligent person, so I'm going to deal with intelligent people. Please look at the links that I gave you and read the research because it's not based on fucking.
I am. I'm waiting for it to load.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm waiting for the link to load because I have absolutely
one small
idea.
step for
Like, the idea that
for
it's possible to get like 11 hours of fucking film and really it's like a whatever. Cool.
Can you explain to me
No,
though?
it's a synopsis of what they did.
Like they used to make epic. You know, Cecil B. DeMille is known for like epic films, right? Like if you look at films like Gone with the Wind or Ben-Hur or
this is not the same
or like the Ten Commandments, those fucking movies are like 3 hours long. So like 4 of those movies are basically what you're saying is like impossible for.
Drop the link again, Cosmic.
I'll drop it in the chat.
It's in the private chat.
It's in the private chat already.
Wait, Cosmic, let me ask you a question real fast. Cosmic though. Explain to me why does the footprint that they have, like that's the famous footprint though, that was supposed to land on the moon, right? Is different from the footprint that's the so-called uniform he wore when he landed on Mars. Landed on the moon, right? Explain to me why nobody's been able to go to the moon since. How can they was not?
They don't bother to fucking go to the moon. They've already did every single experiment.
They're going back this year, though.
Okay. They continue. Hold on, this is the thing.
But nobody's ever been able to go back to the moon.
If you go to the desert and you know that the desert is dry, there's no fucking habitations. You figure out what the animals are there. Why would you continue to go there? To go there. It doesn't make
hey, I just want to say that I believe they went there.
Americans the only one supposed to went to the moon, right?
I just know their ass don't want to go back.
So we're talking about
Destiny. The Chinese send drones. Chinese have sent. Yes, they have. It's a fact. Jeez, look it up. Why would I want to come on here to argue with you?
We're talking about humans landing on the moon.
I think the Russians did it first. If I recall, the Russians went there first, and then the Americans.
They never did. They never made it to the moon.
It was only the Americans.
No, the space race was about. All right, so the Russians beat us to orbit, right? They left the planet first, but we beat them to the moon, apparently.
Yes.
Allegedly. Not apparently, but allegedly.
Why the fuck does the #1 comment on this YouTube say creates a simulation of the moon landing to tell us that the moon landing was not a simulation? Thank you.
Banana.
Why in the fuck is it a 3D astronaut coming down the motherfucking steps, nigga?
Complete bananas. And why does the footprint look different?
So you
What
like
the
okay,
fuck is this, nigga? Hold on. I thought it
This
was
is the
gonna be
thing,
an
though.
actual.
And really, why are you looking at it like? Did you look at the
12
about page?
hour video.
Like, this is the thing about sources, right? So if you go to the about page for this fucking video, before I even like watch the video, I just went to the about page. This is a page for gamers. Do you really think that gamers are going to be the appropriate people to debunk whether or prove whether or not there's a fucking moon landing?
Yes.
Yeah, and I think
Because they're
Nvidia is like a
giving
gaming
you
chip. It's like
yes,
for
but they're
gaming chip for
giving
Right now,
PC gaming.
so Nvidia is a
yeah,
company, so
it's not a
really they
game.
got
The
the
It's not a
comments don't even agree with this shit.
no, this is the thing though. What they're trying to explain is the amount of technology that it would take to fucking film this shit would take just as the amount of technology
again,
to actually
as a
go to
person
space.
who's filmed shit, what they're saying is fucking stupid. This conclusion.
So,
I don't know if that's what he's saying.
So you believe
Listen,
that
before
we
you
never
start telling me
went
a
to
whole bunch of dumb shit.
They
Just
had
for real.
more advanced motherfucking cameras than us, nigga.
Okay,
At that
for real.
time,
All I'm
the
gonna
shit they
tell
were
you is
giving us,
you're a little
nigga.
guy.
The
all
shit
I'm
that they
gonna
were
say to
giving
you.
us, bro. Everybody know that shit though. What are you talking about, nigga? So the fucking telescope, the telescope itself right now, that shit ain't better than every fucking camera we got, nigga.
No.
Yes, the fuck it is, nigga. And back when they was sending them bitches up in the air, them bitches still was better than the fucking phones we had with them 3 megapixel, 1.3 megapixel ass fucking
If
camera. So my
you
fucking point is,
take a telescope to the moon, wouldn't it be better?
to record the motherfucking space,
The
nigga.
whole
Do
point
you
is
realize
of it is
these
if they
niggas
did
taking
enough,
pictures of space, nigga,
right?
and
So
storing
there
that
is
shit
no
there?
You're right. So the idea that they didn't have enough film on Earth for them to fake the fucking moon landing is just stupid. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's like the weirdest
They didn't have
fucking
the
route to
technology
take to this whole
then to
thing.
do that. Get the smoke.
They
This is the
did.
thing.
What makes you think
No,
that?
they
Though?
didn't, man.
You keep saying
They
that. What makes you
explained
think
it to
that?
you
Based
in the
on what?
fucking video, bro.
Based
Based on
on
the
what?
technology they had at that time.
Based on what?
So how many movies have they made at that point? Keep talking about, yo,
Say again?
cocaine is a hell of a drug. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, Cosmic. Stay off that shit.
Yeah, I don't like. They don't have enough film for it. Like really? Like that's the take they're taking.
Listen,
Like
Black, don't go there. I don't do.
what
no
Kodak
cocaine.
ran
I
out of
drink, I
film.
smoke, whatever. But get
Cocaine
the
is a
smoke.
hell of
Let
a
me
drug.
hold on.
Meth is too. Meth is a hell of a drug too. Whatever it is,
I don't do meth. I don't do none of that
Got
shit.
like
I
we're
smoke weed.
literally in a we're literally in a geopolitical fucking power struggle with the Soviet Union, and you think they're gonna start scrimping on goddamn film?
Okay, did the Chinese go to the moon? Did the Chinese actually land rovers on the moon?
Holy fuck! Did they have enough film? And did they have enough film to?
But what is it? Did they do it or not?
Of course they
do
did.
it or not? Okay. So what makes you think that the Mexicans didn't do it first?
You are the one
makes you
talking
think
about
that
they
the
didn't have enough
Mexicans
film
didn't
to fake it.
No, what I'm trying to disprove is Destiny's Black and Three's. They're saying
What?
that we never landed on the moon.
I did not
Correct.
say that. I did not say that, nigga. I clearly told your ass I believe they did. But I don't believe the motherfucking people that did
What
made it
I
back.
said is
That's
that
what the
this
fuck I
video
said.
disproves that fucking
That's what the fuck I
conspiracy.
said.
Yes,
That's all.
the amount of film that it would take does not disprove anything
Has never.
or prove anything.
Just watch
It's a fucking dumb.
Watch the theory. Watch the theory. It's okay. Yeah, I know you're.
Why? It's a bunch of gamers, bro. Like, why would it? Like, literally, it would make me stupider.
Niggas saying a theory too. It's a theory. It's not a film.
Okay. Do you know what graphics computing units do?
Okay.
You know what processors
Oh
do?
my
You know what they
god.
do? You know what?
Okay, so you know what I know that they don't do. You know what I know that they don't do. I know they don't fly to the fucking moon.
Right, stupid. But you know what they actually fucking do is they fucking do the math for you, my guy.
They don't do the math for fucking. Okay, do you think? So you think? Hold up. Let me just make sure I got this right. You think there's astrophysicists working at fucking gaming network? I just want to make sure I got this right. You think IGN has astrophysicists working there?
Oh my god, I hate arguing with your
That's
ass.
what you think.
Look. How do bitcoins work?
Now it's Bitcoin. Do you
What
think
the fuck is
astrophysicists
going on here?
are working at
They're
IGN?
crunching numbers, my guy. They're crunching numbers. They're
Okay, yeah,
fucking
now they're
calculating
bookkeepers.
shit
What do you think
nonstop
bookkeepers
forever.
do?
They're not crunching numbers at a high rate like this.
And yes, they're
Oh
crunching
my
numbers at a
god.
high rate.
This nigga serious. I understand what you're saying, but it's so fucking funny, bro.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Like, do you think I'm gonna get, but like, do you think I can get reliable data about astrophysics from the guy that makes fucking Zelda?
Nah, but okay, but so if you think at quantum mechanics and everything else, and
got a smart ass go to bed.
Who is the dude talking?
The thing,
we
right?
gotta figure out who the dude talking is first.
Cosmic weird ass.
No, it says Nvidia debunks conspiracy.
And then you look at who Nvidia, and then you look at the whole thing. You got IGN brings you premium gaming content.
Why
And
didn't
this is where I'm
NASA
supposed to
do
get
it?
in my goddamn
Why didn't
science
NASA
from,
do it? Why didn't NASA do it?
No. See,
Where the NASA video at?
Threes.
I'm trying to tell you, like, where do we get the construction workers like opinions on goddamn brain surgery? Like, what I want to know is where's Ja? Can Ja Rule tell me what the fuck is going on with Hurricane Ian?
Are you gonna let me speak? And I'm gonna
I'm
tell
about
you
to go to NASA's video.
when
so your
Destiny
argument can be
Black
stronger,
and
Cosby.
Threes were conspiring and saying that they didn't believe that we landed on the moon, I said, "Shut up, Destiny! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!"
He keep lying on my name because he fucking stupid.
You're a basic bitch. So
he keep lying on my name because he's stupid.
I
Don't worry
refer
about
to
it. He keep lying on my name
NVIDIA's
because he's
theory
stupid. Don't worry
of
about it.
debunking the conspiracy that we never landed on the moon. And I gave
Hell
you
of
a
a drug.
reference. And I gave you the
Cocaine's a hell of
fucking
a drug.
science.
Hell of a drug.
Right.
Hell of a drug.
It's a hell of a drug. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, bro.
Nigga, hey, Cosby.
You're on
Cosby,
here laying on your
hey,
little ass bed all fucking night
Cosby,
arguing
hey,
with
Cosby,
men.
let me tell you, hey, Cosmic, let me tell you something that I do believe in, Cosmic. I believe, hey, Cosmic, I believe we was on the moon far before America even thought their ass was on it. How about that?
See? There you go. Man, three's a whole
And
different place.
I'm dealing with actual fucking science.
Okay.
And I'm telling you,
You're dealing with
cocaine.
I'm giving you information,
I
but
am
you don't
too,
want to
nigga.
listen to it. Go ahead.
I bet you when they actually start traveling the fucking moon, they find a pyramid on it. How about that? How much money you want to bet on that?
maybe. But I
How
put
much
a link
Look
to
how you're stretching the conspiracy.
Amazon book. If y'all
How much
want to
you
check it
wanna
out,
fucking bet
I
on a
put a link
pyramid
in
on
the
that, bitch?
private chat to a pretty cool Amazon book. If y'all want to check it out and read it, it's a cool book. $9.99. It's not expensive. Check it out.
Bet it up.
I'm sorry though, but you know, either it's cocaine or schizophrenia. Whichever one it is hell of a drug. I'm gonna let you be great with it, cause nigga.
I bet you it's a pyramid on the
Destiny.
motherfucking moon.
Is
Cosby,
it attention
Cosby, can I ask you
seeking,
a question, sir?
or you're
Cosby, can I
fucking
ask you a
lazy? 'Cause
question?
you don't like to fucking do shit. You just like to lay there in your bed and talk shit. So go ahead.
Oh, you mad?
Cosby,
You mad?
Cosby,
Don't
can
save
I
her.
ask you a
Don't save
You
question,
her. I
sir?
mad?
respect her as a lady.
You
I
mad?
respect her as a lady. So
He big
she's gonna
mad.
talk some shit. I'm gonna
He big
respect her as a
mad.
lady. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like she
He
does what
big
she does.
mad.
It's okay.
You big mad.
Cosby,
But guess
Cosby,
You
what?
big
But
man.
guess what?
Cosby.
My bed is paid for a
It's
boo.
okay.
My
Warren
rent
G,
is paid for
respect.
a boo.
Go
My
ahead.
house
That's
was
okay.
paid for a boo. I got a house and an apartment, nigga.
Don't
What
worry
do you
about
got?
that.
Do you have a house and an apartment? Oh, you don't have neither or.
I
My
have
car's paid for,
more.
bitch. How
I
about
have
that?
more. Ain't
Yeah, you
nobody
got
worried about that.
shit.
Cosby, can I
See
ask
how
you a
you're
question?
resorting to
Beer.
arguing
You
with
got shit but
people,
a beer,
then you
nigga. You
resort to
got
other
shit but a
things.
beer in a fucking game console. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Philip.
The
Listen,
moon.
Hey,
Warren
Philip.
G,
I
Warren
just
G, go
want you
ahead.
to
Warren
know
G.
that I believe we was on the moon, bro. I just want you to know that Cosmic just keep fucking up my words. You know what I'm saying?
Cosby, can I
I
ask
just
you a
believe that motherfucking landing that they showed us was bullshit. That's all I'm
Go
saying.
ahead,
We
Warren G.
been
Go
knew
ahead,
that
Warren
was some
G.
bullshit. We been knew that was some
Ignore
bullshit.
them, because if you don't
This is
ignore
how
them,
I
they're
feel,
gonna
man.
keep on
Hey,
talking.
bro.
So
Hey,
speak up, Warren G.
you can say what you want, but even my grandmothers believe that shit was some bullshit, and they watch the live. So you can say
Cosby, can I ask you a question, sir?
how you feel, but we don't care.
What's your definition of science, Cosby?
Something that can be applied multiple times. So if I say if I say 1 + 1 = 2, you can see that in any part of the world. Threes,
I'm
men are
sorry.
talking.
What's your definition of science?
So something that you can
multiple
apply multiple times. Yes. Like so, if that's the definition of science. So if I say,
No, it's not. That's not.
what is
That's
the
not definition of science, sir. I mean, you can Google it. You can Google it. I mean, you can Google
So
it.
if you're telling me that my opinion is wrong, then what would be your opinion? You have to disprove what I'm saying. So if I said that
No,
it's something that you can
that's
prove,
not the
if we did
definition
the
of
same,
science, though.
hold on, if we can do the same experiment, if I'm here in Chicago and you're in fucking wherever you're at, you know what I'm saying, the other part of the world, you know what I'm saying, and we could do the same experiment and it does the same thing, that's what science is. You know what I'm saying? Something that you can apply and replicate all the time. That's science. Simple.
That's not for me at all.
No.
Godspeed,
It's not
John
bad. It's
Grant.
not. It's close. It's close. Right. Like don't just like knock my man down. It's close. You want it to, right? But he's not. It's not 100%. He should just look it up. So just look it up.
No. But what is it? Get smoked? I can be incorrect. I don't mind being incorrect. If you said like, okay, it's wrong, it's okay. It's for me. I'll agree with you. If you can prove otherwise, no problem. Don't care.
Well, it's basically the study of the natural world. It's basically the study of the natural world through observation and experimentation.
Right or wrong answer.
What
did I say though? What would be science? Science is science.
Well, you're talking about the replicate. You're talking about whether or not it's replicable and all that other stuff. That's a different issue. It's really just the study of the natural world,
though, right?
No, you're just studying shit. No, you're just studying shit.
Well, how do you?
Whether it's replicable or not replicable?
Science,
like,
though?
it does not have to be replicable, bro. You keep talking so you don't hear. It does not have to be replicable for it to be science.
Correct.
It doesn't have to be. Okay, cool. That's your opinion. Cool.
It's not an
that's
opinion.
a fucking fact, nigga.
It's not an
nobody
opinion.
talking to
like
you.
everything
Shut
about
your ass up.
listen. Okay, so hold up a second. Do you think Do you think that there's no two snowflakes are alike? Is replicable or not unreplicable? Do you think that's a scientific statement or not?
No snowflake is alike. No DNA is alike. None of those things are alike.
That's not true for DNA.
Hold on. But if I
that is totally not true for DNA.
That's not true with DNA. So he don't know
not
what
DNA.
So let's stay on DNA. Let's stay on DNA. Let's stay on DNA.
Warren G,
stay on that because that's a good.
Let's do some chemistry, right? If you add
holy
fucking
baking
soda and vinegar.
Never mind. Let's not do that. Let's not treat a troll like he's actually about a serious conversation. Let's not do this. Let's move on. We just got into troll fucking world for a second.
No, I hate you, Smoke. I truly hate you right now. Your mouth is so extra.
If
like
you
fucking hell, like listen, like you try to have a real conversation, like like it's about replicability. No, not really, but it's close. I mean, I get it. I get where you're going with it, but it's not really the whole thing. All you do is fucking whine and drone and shit, and then change the fucking goalpost. This is not even about a real subject at this point. All this is about fucking derailing a conversation and being goddamn just stupid.
Like he's mad about me being in my bed, though. He's mad about me being in my bed.
Bro, why you mentioning me, bro? Why you mentioning me?
Sad little bitch sitting in the corner.
Why you mentioning me, dog?
Fuck up.
You already know what it is, man.
Yo, he mad at me being in my bed, though.
No. But Warren G is a guest.
Let's
hear what Warren G has to say.
You know what I'm saying? You said what now? What you was asking me?
Go ahead. No.
I'm just trying to find out more about you. That was it. So I was asking you, but I was gonna ask you some other questions, like how old are you?
12.
Cosmic got to be 55, going on 80.
I'm 54.
I'm younger. I'm younger than Get the Smoke. How about that? And I'm younger 54. Than Destiny Black.
I'm 54. So are you younger than me?
Yeah, I'm younger than you. Yeah, of course.
So are you younger than me or older than me?
You look older than you.
He just said he's younger than you. He's younger than you, Warren. He's younger than you.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Your belief on how the earth came about. What is that? What do you think? How you think the earth came about? The planet Earth. I'm not judging you.
Meteors, planets, fucking crashing, and like the right circumstances. That's the beauty of the Earth. That's the beauty of life.
Okay, so you believe in mathematics, right? You
like Big Bang Theory,
mathematics and science,
like Big Bang Theory type shit.
Hold on. So you believe in mathematics, right?
Yes, sir. Mathematics, yes. Math always kind of confirms what we theorize. So we've have mathematics that theorize certain theories before we can confirm them. So we've theorized certain things, but then they theorize it through mathematics, and then we confirm them through science.
With what you said, with you said they call it the Big Bang Theory, right? With what you said, the possibility of those things happening, and for my organs, because if that's what you believe in, you believe then that we evolved from I'm gonna say tadpole and this, that, and the other. Now, for all of that to take place mathematically,
I know where you're going at. Okay,
let me finish. Let me finish. Mathematically, it is impossible for it to happen. Now, if you can explain to me how
Warren G, if you're gonna speak faster and get this point done, please.
He can't speak faster. That's slow talking Warren. Just let him do his thing.
Well, I believe in that. Okay, so in order for all of those things to happen, and for my small intestine, for my small intestines to be inside of me, and it can still be able to stretch 22 feet, is almost mathematically impossible. So there has to be a design or a person that designed it to function, our bodies to function the way it functions, to heal the way it heals.
Warren G, that's not true though. That makes zero sense though. So if it can stretch 22 feet, so that has to make mathematical sense though, honey.
No, I'm saying it's mathematically impossible for a two meteors to clash together, and out pops me as a tadpole, and I evolved from that to this.
I think you're confusing impossibility with improbability. Those are two separate things.
Improbability. I could be wrong. I'm not no whiz on this. But I realize, and I have enough common sense to know that there is a design out. There is a designer outside of us that created all of this. So that's where I stand on.
100%. So 1,000%. Ain't no goddamn rocks make me, nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga.
Okay, so some of y'all believe in creationism. Some people don't believe in creationism.
Yeah, you got
I didn't say religion. We're not talking about religion.
But that's still creationism, though.
You can call it religion, but I'm not religious. I don't go to church and all of that. But my belief.
No, religion was created way after.
We're not going to talk about religion and science.
But I mean, that's what you're talking about, though. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about a religion.
The basic of creationism means like y'all believe it's a higher being that created us, right?
Exactly.
A higher being created all of this. Yeah.
That's creationism. That has nothing to do with religion.
No.
That's why I said you could call it.
I mean, you call it what you want to call it.
That's all I'm saying. I heard the word religion.
Let me say something. Please, let me say something.
Everybody always says
I'm not trying to make anyone on this panel believe.
Y'all believe in a higher being or something like superior being that created us, and that's creationism.
So then, how do you suggest that we came about to exist?
Humans?
Yes.
No.
Why can't Destiny say her piece, bro?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt her, but she was saying this kind of same thing that I was trying to say. So, and my belief is just the way that we as physical humans have white blood cells. We have germs inside of our bodies. We have other things that are functioning inside of our bodies. Integral life living things that help us, right? So we are the living things that are in the universe, in the fucking world. You know what I'm saying? Like that's That is what you would call, it's so if we didn't have if we didn't exist and we didn't have any of these living other things inside of us, you know what I'm saying, then we wouldn't exist, right? So if we don't exist in the big world of the spectrum, which is the universe, everything that surrounds us, then there would be nothing. You know what I'm saying? So without us, there is no God. Without God, there's no us. That makes sense?
No, not at all. What
No,
you're saying though,
no.
Cosmic is right though. But according to science, that we are made of star stuff. We are definitely made of star stuff. The 666 thing. 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons.
Yes, look. I'm not knocking that. That's what happens. Hold on. Let me just say this. I'm not saying we're not made up of stars.
Here's what happens.
I'm saying I'm not made up of fucking rock.
Here's what happens when you turn the heat up enough. You turn to carbon ash. Period.
Listen, like I said,
what is carbon ash?
Yes, that's all organic.
We are carbon.
Listen,
it's everything.
It's a lot of elements that make up every fucking thing. We are all made up of fucking elements, bro.
Right.
And I understand that. What I'm telling you is no two rocks. Listen. This is all I'm saying, bro. I'm saying no two rocks crash. Listen, bro. Listen. You can just let me finish what the fuck I'm saying. Then you can say what the fuck you gotta say. Why is that shit so fucking hard? All I'm saying is no two fucking rocks crashed together and fucking made my race of fucking people, nigga. It's not how the fuck it happened, nigga. Y'all can believe that shit how the fuck you want. Now you can tell me what you also believe. But I'm just telling you from what I done heard, what I done studied, that ain't the case.
Why do you have a tailbone?
Who has a tailbone?
Why do you have a tailbone?
No. Only certain people have tailbones, and that's been proven. No. Those people that come from the Caucasus Mountains. No, not everybody got tailbones. And that's fact.
No, it happens.
No, that's fact. You never seen You've never seen an African with a tailbone. You have never seen an African with a tailbone. There's no Dr. Monroe Island. There's no Dr. Monroe Island in goddamn Africa. That's a motherfucking lie. Motherfuckers that come from Caucasus Mountains have tailbones. Wow, okay. They have the little tails. Yes. That's on fact.
Okay. But you can see that there's
I know exactly, Cosmic. I've been new. Nigga.
Just like we got 2 extra chromosomes, nigga.
It's just a fucking lottery pot.
That's Neanderthal. That's a Neanderthal shit. Ain't got shit to do with us.
You might be whatever.
That ain't got shit to do with us.
Why did you start getting a conversation about science? You start talking about what God did. It's already like fucking cuckoo time.
So eventually, because of evolution,
you have a tailbone.
Ain't no niggas ever been born with a fucking tail.
I apologize, man. If we came from tadpoles, that means some smart ass fishes around this bitch.
What the fuck are we some
smart ass fish, man, around this motherfucker too, man.
According to
science, motherfuckers living in that water we don't know about.
According to science,
mermaids gotta exist.
What are we talking about? Are you niggas retarded?
These niggas say we came from tadpoles and shit. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
What the fuck do you look like in the fucking womb?
Hey, nigga. Hey, I'm just going by what the fuck I'm hearing. What y'all coming at me for?
What do you look like in the womb?
Are covered with aluminum foil.
What the
fuck
is
going
on?
Oh, a little sea man.
There's no such thing as fucking mermaids, my guy.
Talking about the little semen.
That's not true. Not true.
Let me ask y'all this then. Did dinosaurs exist? Or is that fake too? Did dinosaurs exist or is that fake? It's all fraud.
Them motherfuckers was dragons, nigga. They was dragons.
Bro.
They was dragons.
Okay, because there's some people who say dinosaurs never existed. It's all a hoax.
Hey, I just call them dragons. So yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. The motherfuckers was around. Big ass motherfucking dragon. The motherfuckers was around.
Yeah, some people say it's all a hoax.
Laws and shit like a motherfucker, man. Motherfuckers.
Why would we discredit that there was? Why would we discredit? Well, hear me out. Why would we discredit that there was dinosaurs when we have fossils to prove that there were?
No, I'm telling you, there's some people who say that shit's all fake. It's all a fucking hoax. They never existed. It's all science propaganda.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I've heard that. I've heard that.
It's just like
it's even in the Bible though.
Some people say something bullshit, and how other people say it's not bullshit. How that can get misconstrued because you're all saying it did exist, it did happen, but I can find you somebody who will say it didn't, and it's all bullshit.
Okay, it's even recorded in the Bible.
The thing about science, right? So it's about like building consensus and like because they don't say like they talk about what the evidence shows. They very rarely say this is that or this is the other thing. They just talk about what the evidence seems to suggest or what the evidence points to, right? So when you get a consensus of people saying that, like what you're talking about, like when it comes to tailbone and shit like that, vestigial features like in the human anatomy, you got like muscles in your ear and all this other shit. But yeah, that's part of the process of growth. I don't know that proves or disproves some sort of intelligent design or like like I guess God created or original creation kind of fucking thing. It's just, I mean, it's like what scientists
Smoke, you pick it up, baby.
what
Smoke.
kind of evidence says that
You going in and out, Smoke.
Smoke, you breaking up. Yeah, we can't.
Shit.
It's not your fault, honey.
I get comfy in my fucking house and then I got to talk to you guys. I got to move out fucking side to talk to you. Bullshit. Anyway.
To your point,
we
Warren,
outside.
To your point,
We
real
outside.
quick. To your point, it doesn't just because it's intelligent design doesn't mean you didn't evolve. So you can have both at the same time. One doesn't cancel out the other.
But you know what I'm talking about evolution. I'm not talking about evolving as a race or people of and being intelligent. For example, the evolution of a computer was designed by an outside intelligent force like us. We designed the computer.
Of course, but we've also
so
let them finish.
So my point is that it has to be by a design. I mean, you have to have something outside of us to design the for the body to heal like it is, to be able to deal with germs and all the things that we are combative with, to be able to allow our minds to be able to evolve, and all of that did not come from an explosion. That's all I'm saying.
At the same time. Both can be true at the same time. You got to recognize that. Because if you go back to the Permian extinction,
I'm not sure.
Let Phantom go.
If you go back to the Permian extinction, 90% of life on the planet fucking died. Life had to fight to evolve on this planet. That's what I'm trying to tell you. One doesn't cancel out the other. You can have intelligent design and evolution at the same fucking time. One doesn't cancel out the other.
Extinction from what? When was we extinct?
Warren G, y'all let him talk though, Warren G, so you can rebuttal. You cannot like interrupt him, so you don't even understand where he's going with his point.
Good. They had a good conversation. Go ahead.
The Permian extinction. Look it up. This happened over 250 million years ago. 90% of all life on this planet was fucking gone. The oceans got acidic. Life there died. The surface was inhabitable. It was all one supercontinent. Most of the life on that died. Life had to evolve to compete with the elements. That's why you were built and designed to fucking survive. And there are 8 billion of you motherfuckers here right now.
Okay, sir. Where did you get that from?
That's in the fossil record. Look up the Permian extinction, and you know why?
Where did that record come from?
You're about to get an education. Listen. You're about to get an education real quick, and you know why the human species survived so long that it did?
I promise you that.
Listen, Warren. Do you know why the human species survived and the other hominids didn't? It's because females had an easier time giving birth, and they were more likely to survive during childbirth. Other hominid species, difficult. The women would often die. They couldn't compete with you. That's why they fucking died out.
Yeah,
so thank your females. Thank your females. Thank your mamas, nigga. That's why there's 8 billion of you motherfuckers here. Real talk.
Hey, I ain't arguing none of that.
I'm not sure where
you came out pretty strong, but nigga, none of that. Like you said, the shit don't cancel out the other. I ain't arguing none of that shit. But all I'm saying is the shit was designed and created by motherfucking somebody. Something. It don't even need to be a fucking human or whatever the fuck way we think of it. The motherfucker, the mind of that shit, I call it the all, nigga. The all, that motherfucker is on a different type of motherfucking wavelength. So what I'm saying is, for me to think that two motherfuckers, whatever the fuck, for me to think that some type of bang, a big bang just happened and the shit started creating all this shit in the universe. And like it just makes me think like I know y'all want to rebuttal me, but let me just say what I gotta say. Just the fact of thinking that, you know what I'm saying, an explosion can go and motherfucking make everything. To me, it had to be something to fucking make that shit happen. So that's just the way I feel about the shit.
So what I'm to believe.
We know from our universe is that Big Bang happened in our universe.
May I speak?
Like there's
Cosmic, let me speak. Cosmic, let me speak.
No, it has. You can go and look this shit up. They even said there was a time before the Big Bang. It just fucking discovered that shit.
May I speak real fast? I have not said nothing. You know what? This is all based on everybody's like theories and opinions. Nothing's been proven as facts. So we can all go off with like whatever.
Sorry.
No. Nothing's been proven as facts, though. We all have like our own theories, and you know,
the paper that comes out, like the
let her finish. Let her finish, nigga.
Like the facts.
Thank you. Can I please finish? Like nobody's theory's been proven wrong or been proven right. Like we can only base off, you know, what we believe in, because even like Phantom was saying, like some of the things Phantom said, I agree
what
with.
can we believe in? What can we believe in?
Cosmic, good God.
Whatever you fucking choose to, nigga.
Yes, exactly. Because there's nothing that's been.
I choose to believe in science.
Okay, Cosmic.
Congratulations, Cosmic.
Can I finish, Cosmic?
And that's where we are with it. We're good. I'm good with that.
Yes, in America, you can believe whatever the fuck you are. You have freedom of religion. You can believe whatever the fuck you want.
Right, like the Trumpers that believe in all this fucking.
Let Destiny finish, bro. Please.
May I finish speaking, sir? Please don't make me drag your ass, Cosmic. I'm like you know, less
go
than
ahead, Destiny. Go ahead.
For dragging your ass. Anywho,
I never knew that Destiny had more patience than me. But go ahead. You go. Sorry, Destiny. Do your thing.
Smoke, but you know, anywho, we don't know like who theories right or wrong. All we can just base off of what we believe, like what's in our hearts. I kind of feel like whatever's in your heart is kind of like where you gonna go once we like leave this, you know, leave our physical bodies. Because energy never dies. We're energy, right? Energy never dies. So wherever we go is how we just gonna go. That's why I feel like you're gonna keep on going and doing whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you believe, that's how you came about. I feel like, you know, you're gonna be reincarnated to whatever it is that you know, kind of thingy.
Where
I
did reincarnation come from?
Ghosts be out here knocking shit over.
So you just pointed out another belief in another religion. You just said we're gonna be reincarnated. Where did that come from?
Well, every religion that's had this whole idea about the hereafter is basically a reincarnation story. Because it's like it's the you.
I believe in reincarnation.
All right, so this is what I mean.
Let him finish.
This is what I mean by that. They talk about, and what Destiny was talking. The principle that Destiny is talking about is that death is not the end of your life, right? It's not the end of the essence of who you are. So even if you, whether or not you think your essence is going to go on to like some other state of being, whether it be heaven, hell, or purgatory, or whether or not you'll come back to Earth as some other like being, or you'll move on to some other, like plane of existence that we can't even fathom at this point. It's still you traveling it. It's still some essence of you in this alive state, like a non-personality state. So that energy that you are isn't lost anywhere.
It's going to keep on traveling.
So
the
definition of reincarnation is that you come back to this existing world in a different form.
That's not
that's
not
what she said.
Hold on a second. You don't have to
what you meant by that.
Hold up a second. You don't have to come back to this world. You just have to your spirit just has to be put into physical again.
Yeah.
And
that's not. That's what it's just like Smoke said. To reincarnate, you have to come back
into the future, and you can reincarnate into the past, because there's no difference in past, future, or present. You know what I'm saying? So yes, your reincarnation could be.
Yeah, but that's if you go beyond the temporal plane, right? Now he's saying that like there's an idea that once you die, you're outside of the temporal plane.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also like just like I don't know.
Is like you could be reincarnated into anything. It does not mean reincarnation never said it has to
Anything
be on
like
this planet.
so?
It does not mean on this planet.
What's your definition of reincarnation, Destiny? So I'm clear what you're saying.
Energy, just your energy is like being brought back to whatever physical form, whether it's planet or
What
the next
type of
planet
form?
or whatever.
Give me an
It does
example
not,
of a form that it can be.
whatever it may be, whatever the energy may be,
What's
whatever your energy
whatever?
was.
Give me one sample of what you would say a form would be.
I don't know. Maybe like maybe it's like a kind of weird ass butterfly on a different planet or a different universe.
So then I can assume that I could come back as some doodle.
No, nigga.
Come on, that's
A
not
motherfucking animal, nigga. Some type of living species, nigga. Come on,
anything alive.
She said a butterfly, not no shit, nigga.
No,
that's not energy, sir. Shit is not energy. Let's be realistic. Shit is not energy. Let's not be ridiculous. Energy is different.
Well, I mean, it does, but it is. I mean, it's not a bad question. It's just that it's not really what she's talking about, right? Like what you were talking about is the byproduct of a living organism's digestive process.
Yeah, but that's dead. You know that's dead.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's not energy.
But that's what shit is. No, there's shit in it. No, there's still shit in it because it's manure, right? Manure, definitely. Like as a person who, if you ever garden or try to plant some shit, then you understand. You understand the energy that manure has.
I'll explain it to you.
Definitely, like he says, nutrients and shit. He's right. Nutrients and shit.
That's like
no, you can make bombs out of it. Literally, you can make bombs out of shit. There's total energy and shit.
This is the thing. Your argument is turning like a fossil fuel into gasoline and turning it into energy. But we're talking about energy that's living, a person, a living creature. Whether it's the
okay, so then I could be talking about a whale, then, right?
Yeah, you could be talking about a whale.
You could be talking about a whale.
So a whale can
water is a living thing.
Eventually, a whale, if based on the evolution is based on the evolution.
Water has a life. Water has life. It's been proven.
That's not no water.
Nigga, I'm on my Buddha shit. I ain't coming back.
No. Water has life. Water has life.
Water has life in it.
Nigga, I'm going to the fifth plane, and y'all stay here.
Water has life in it, but water's not life. Water has life in it, but it's not life. Water
it definitely has energy, though, right? There's definitely like energy in it, right? So it's just kind of like
movement. It has movement, whatever. So that's energy. So energy moves. It keeps on moving.
Planes of existence.
It's a pretty good conductor too. It's an excellent conductor. It's like anyway.
When we look at any planet, we look for water.
I want to hear. Warren wants to talk about the evolution, the theory of evolution as it
based on the evolution theory, not your evolution theory, but based on what the scientists or the collective who agree with the evolution theory is that
Darwin actually he actually recanted his whole ideology of evolution. Some person
no, I want to hear him to land this plane. Like according to the scientists have built consensus around what? Evolutionary scientists have said what?
Based on that theory, that means a whale can become and transform or be evolved into what we are.
Okay, so again, hold up a second. Listen,
if we're to be
I already know where you want to ride. You already messed up. I know where you want to ride. You don't have to even continue on. What you're now talking about is sciences. You're talking about the sciences versus metaphysics, right? In metaphysics, we talk about energy not being gained and lost, and that metaphysical idea is also borne out in the science. But the idea of reincarnation is not the realm of evolutionary science. Evolutionary science doesn't speak about reincarnation.
I'm on a totally different subject.
Okay, cool. All right.
Transformation.
No, he was look. Warren was pretty much saying that the animals don't evolve, but he shouldn't have said into humans. Like, you know what I'm saying? He pretty much saying them motherfuckers ain't evolving into a motherfucking way that humans quote unquote have. It's from like a fucking Cro-Magnon.
Okay. Hold up a second. Right. So according to evolutionary scientists, not all mammals have the same root. Have the same root fucking ancestral, right? So for us, for the Homo erectus, right? The modern man. We have like Homo, some other thing, like we have the Cro-Magnon man that came before us. We got the Neanderthal, the Denisovan man, like all this other like kind of precursors to the modern man. But the whale isn't one of those precursors to modern man.
We're still discovering other ones. The Denisovans? What they define in
Denisovans. That's it, Denisovans. Yes.
Smoke, your mind is so brilliant. Smoke, like I'm like high off your mind right now.
The same explosion created. If I'm to follow that train of thought, the same explosion that it created the dinosaurs, the humans.
Warren G. Only one person said something about explosion. Nobody else agreed with that. Only one person, like you keep going off of this explosion thing. Nobody else agreed with that.
Well, they're talking about the Big Bang Theory and the beginning of it all. But like what I'm saying, like I don't understand. Like for people who think that intelligent design is the way to go, I don't understand how God couldn't just smack his metaphorical hands together and make fucking the universe. Like in the Dogon cosmology, like God created a line in the fucking universe where there wasn't any, and then ants fucking crawled out of it. And that's where like the first building blocks of humanity, like of the world came from. Like depending on what culture you're talking about, we can get into like how life began. But this idea about like really how life evolved according to, evolutionary scientists, I think is a different thing. And there's all kinds of things about like evolution and adaptation and like you can and even heritability, right? Like that's a totally different thing.
So let's talk about that.
Evolutionists don't necessarily believe in so-called God or whatever. Somebody like Cosmic, I think he's probably like an atheist. Like he truly don't believe,
I'm not an atheist. No.
He's not an atheist. I apologize. I apologize, Cosmic.
Okay. So if you're thinking about,
let's just use the word intelligent design. Intelligent designer.
Exactly. But see,
okay. So let's just use that for example.
Warren G.
Let me
speak because she was talking to me. So intelligent
I was trying to talk to get the smoke.
This is the thing, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I got you, Warren. Just remember what you're gonna say. This guy, he can't control himself.
Bruh. All right. So this is the thing. For me, intelligent design is what you would call the intelligent design. Man, there is something that creates, this beautiful world. There's patterns, algorithms, there's math, there's science, and we can explain it through math. We can explain it through certain things. So what the world that we're living in, we also can say they theorize that this is a fucking a simulated world. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to talk about simulation, then there is going to be a creator. If that's what you want to talk about. If you want to break shit down.
You're onto something there, but I'm not going to go too deep into that. You're onto something there.
Sorry, Warren. We're going to pick up what you said. I want to pick up what you just said, Kazi, but I want to hear what Warren has to say. And then maybe they'll dovetail, maybe not.
All good.
I love the ducktail.
What are you going to say, Warren?
So let me gather my thoughts because I think I forgot what I was going to say.
We're talking about intelligent design. You're saying intelligent design.
I think so. The intelligent design and created in us the ability. The only humans, mammals, a whale can't do what we could do. A bird cannot do what we do. Now, it's in order for something to be created, it has to come from somewhere that starts from nothing. And it starts in the mind of a person, which nobody else can see, but the person that has the ability or the desire to create it, just like a plane or a car or a computer. It came from something that was not physically just there. It started from
energy.
It started from a thought.
Like
you
a receiver.
Can call it energy. If you want to call it energy, it's okay. I don't have a problem with that.
Warren,
but the fact
just let him finish, Cosmic.
The point is that the intelligent design has the ability from speaking into existence, just like we speak things into existence. We spoke that we wanted to go to the moon, whether we believe that we did or not. We spoke it, and there it has, and there it lies. We spoke that we wanted a cell phone, and it came from within, energy, whatever you want to call it. It came from us.
But so did this idea about intelligent design.
A whale didn't think that. A bird didn't think that. It came from, so the intelligent design had properties or priorities or parameters for what can do what.
Sir, but they show elephants.
Right, but the same thing. But that same thing. The same properties of creation are creativity that you're giving to human beings. That same thing can create this notion or interpret the natural world in the form of intelligent design and just attribute it to somebody else, right? Like everything we say, every attribute that we talk about when it comes to God, it's us giving God that attribute and us talking about this concept called God.
That part. That honestly,
right, because we were created in the image and the likeness
according to us.
Call God,
according to us,
intelligence.
This is what human beings talk about human beings about. God didn't say this; a human being said this.
And
so where did we get that thought from?
Again, a human being, a book.
It's
literally you're quoting a book.
Wait,
so kind of they get that. They get it.
No.
They get it
kind
from different. Hold on. Go ahead, Kazi. Go ahead.
It's kind of like to structure laws and structure rules and structure things, because we would be fucking savages. We would be killing everybody. No morals, no laws, no religion, none of that stuff. We wouldn't even appreciate what we have. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't even appreciate life. We don't even do that now. We don't even appreciate our Earth.
I don't know what you mean by we. I mean, to the extent there's a collective we which never has, but then there's individuals within the collective we that always has.
No, can I speak?
But hold on,
everybody was good.
But it kind of makes sense.
Yo.
Can I speak? Real
I wanted
fast,
to go, but go ahead.
To Warren G, what he said, like, if you understand, like, do you understand, like, if animals came together, like, if every animal came together, or like, want to attack humans, they would definitely overrun this Earth. There's nothing we could do. I don't give a damn how many weapons you think we have or whatever that could stop animals. No, he's saying, like, we're so so far ahead of like intelligence or whatever. We've seen animals able to communicate.
Dominate them. What are you talking about? We got people who are.
They literally put them. They literally wear animals under.
We would never be overrun by. We would never be overrun by a lesser.
Hey, y'all do know there's still people that get eaten by tigers and lions, right? So what the fuck is really dominant?
That happens.
Yeah, we know that. But this argument about some fucking animals is pointless because they're not intelligent enough to fucking team up and attack us.
May I finish? There's definitely been things that show animals coming together to actually, like, kill humans or overpower humans. There's definitely show things like different
viruses are literally began in animals, and then jump to humans. Every single virus.
Okay, y'all.
That's a fucking
virus.
What a virus is. I'm just gonna stop talking.
That's a virus.
Say shit, anything.
No, I'm sorry, Destiny. I was just agreeing with you. I was co-signing. I didn't mean to overtalk you. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know about this animal uprising.
That's a fucking virus. That's not the same thing. That's a virus, nigga. That's not.
I got overzealous. I was just backing up.
The monkeys go get up with the lions and start attacking niggas. Like, no, that's just like all over the place.
I'm in Chicago. Am I worried about lions right now?
Okay. We're not just talking about goddamn lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, sir. I'm just saying though.
What are we talking about then?
We're talking about.
It's not making any sense. That's to be honest with you.
It's not making any sense. What I'm saying though, like he was saying, like we're so like this intelligent being.
We are.
Okay, we got it good, right?
We kill lions, we kill sharks, we kill whales,
Let
we
him
kill
fucking
everything.
finish.
Damn.
Hey, Protector. We'll
So
talk to you later.
Proof that shows like how animals get together and they can definitely jump a different species or whatever it is they want to jump. There's definitely show like animals get together and jump humans. Could you imagine every species?
I ain't never seen that shit.
Oh, you never seen it? You've never seen it?
They're packs. They're pack animals. Look at any pack animal that just fucking does this
Okay,
thing.
let me ask you.
I've seen wolf packs, but I've never
I got a
seen.
quick
I've
question.
seen
I
wolf
got a
packs,
quick
but
question.
I've never seen like lions and fucking gorillas team up and go attack humans. No, I've never seen no shit
Quick
like that.
question. Does everybody here still think they're part of the animal kingdom, or are you something else?
Thank you. We're all part of the goddamn animal kingdom. We've always been part of
What?
the animal
Wait,
kingdom.
I'm not arguing that shit. What the fuck does that have to do with the fact that we are the motherfucking supreme
we
beings?
team up to jump some
What
shit,
does
they
that
team
have
up
to
to
do
jump
with the
some
fact
shit.
that
That's all
humans are the
Jessica's talking
supreme
about
beings?
so far. But everybody's triggered. Like, let her get her whole thought out.
Thank you. They won't let me
Get the
say shit.
smoke. Do you
They
think
keep like,
we have nuclear wars against fucking
And we also,
lions?
everybody's got to make
Nuclear
concessions
wars
to
against
Kazi
lions.
because he can't control himself.
Nuclear wars against lions, right? So the threat of
This
lions.
motherfucker's saying
we need
nuclear
to
wars
build
against
up
lions.
fucking-
Like, for real.
Right, okay.
Like I was saying, I'm not
Exactly.
just about lions. I'm just saying
They're a
though.
threat. They're a threat.
I'm
Okay.
just saying though. As
We got tanks
evolution
that run over them.
as evolution has
Tanks
seen
run
it,
over them.
as evolution has
Shoot them.
seen it,
Rockets, machine
Can you
guns.
shut the fuck up, Kazi, and let her talk?
animals have came
Why don't you
together
stop
though.
trying to
Animals
save
have
people?
came together, and actually we've seen it like with lions. Fucking gazelles and goddamn I forgot whatever. It's been gazelles or something else. One of them other damn things in fucking Africa that ran off fucking lions and goddamn hyenas. They came together as like herds, different herds that don't even go together. What are them wildebeest? That's what it was. Gazelles and wildebeest came together and run off goddamn lions and fucking hyenas. They said not today, bitch. Not today. No, I'm just saying though. Could you imagine? Now, if all these animals, they were able to communicate. Can I finish? If every animal is able to communicate, and they are able to communicate. Warren's just talking about evolution. That's evolution. These two damn species were able to come together. This totally, completely different species, and they came together and ran off these goddamn lions or hyenas. What the fuck it was? It was one of them damn, predators. They ran motherfuckers off. We done seen elephants communicate or whatever and did things to humans. We like, you know what, bitch? I'm not your motherfucking clown. I'm gonna show you what a clown is. Could you imagine all these animals come together and they
That's one situation, not a global threat. Not the global threat to humanity.
I never said that, nigga. My bitch. My little bitch. I never motherfucking said that shit.
Come on,
exactly. This is talking about nukes and shit, bro. Like, but cockroaches can survive nukes.
Bruh,
now what? Are cockroaches superior to human beings?
Trying to say there was a threat.
In some aspects, yeah. In some aspects.
Who are
Yeah, I'm
higher
just
on
saying,
the
like, what
food
the fuck
chain?
is that? Like, I don't understand. Like,
Are
why
we
the
not-
trolling
are we
always?
not-
Like, we're trying to have a serious fucking conversation.
All right, man. Look. All I was trying
Let's
to
not
say.
complicate this. We're the higher. We're on top
Look,
of the food
hold
chain.
on, man. Hold on. All I was trying to say was that we all know that human beings are the top of the motherfucking food chain. We all know. Hold on. Let me finish. We let you talk. Let me finish. I just want to say,
I must
dog,
admit
you
it.
literally just said that shit, and we sat here and let you say it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Calm down, motherfucker. Calm down.
So
Okay?
let me just say
Calm
what the
down.
fuck I gotta say. real
Calm
quick.
down.
Damn.
She's saying that she
I'm just
wasn't
trying to
done
see how
talking.
long you said this for.
Apparently, she wasn't able to
Bring
land the plane.
opposition to the
Bring that
animal
talk down.
uprising. Like, go ahead, Threes. Finish, Threes. Go ahead, finish, Threes.
All I was saying was, we all know that the humans is at the top of this shit, man. And my whole thing is about animals and shit like that. We know that we all are the goddamn, we all got two eyes, we all got fucking hearts, we all know that shit. We all know that we're fucking similar in a way. But we all know that the human being is the fucking superior one. You know what I'm saying? Now there's certain animals that do evolve and do certain shit. They've shown that monkeys learn how to fucking clean off certain fucking foods now to fucking eat them. And the shit is like now global for all the fucking monkeys. And you know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is we already know, and we gonna continue to know that none of these motherfuckers gonna ever surpass us in any fucking thing. We gonna always be that. Now the only thing, there's things that they can do that we never gonna be able to fucking do. Like how birds fucking fly and shit like that, just naturally. There's just certain things we ain't gonna never fucking evolve to do. and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
But we
obviously
actually we have.
Right. This whole idea about this whole
have
idea about superiority is a human concept anyway. Like we are
But
an organism.
all I was saying, hold on, Smoke. I know you're ready to go, but let me just
go ahead.
All I was saying was we have all types of different fucking insects and bugs and all types of shit that literally clean the fucking earth. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all types of different fucking things on the planet that you literally need. Like if bees go, your mother, everything is gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like certain things that still needed on this motherfucking planet for humans to even to fucking exist, like trees and all of that shit. So it's just everything is still
You're talking about, and therein lies the entire thing about like superiority, right? In a system that requires everybody to exist and do their job, there is no superiority. That the whole concept is just a human being's way to
superior.
No, you're not.
They exist for us, not
no, they
exist for them.
They exist because they don't exist for anything.
Let me
just like we don't exist for anybody. We don't even exist for us.
Let me ask this quick question: do you think this planet would get along better if you was here, or would it be better if y'all weren't here? What do you think would be better for the ecological system worldwide? If y'all was here, if y'all wasn't here?
If we were not here, because animals would not be like, you know how many species we lost on planet Earth because of us, because of humans.
So
you know, the dominant species.
So now you're starting to understand that we really not from this motherfucker.
You want to talk about like fringe ideas in evolutionary science? Like there's a concept that goes that human beings are supposed to be the life form that produces plastic that the next dominant species is going to need for their civilization.
That part.
That's a crazy fucking theory.
That's why we need to stop fucking making plastic.
According to Anunnaki, which
that's fucking ridiculous.
According to Anunnaki religion,
if you're ready to talk about that shit, be ready.
No, I'm saying, like, listen. Basically, the idea is every single organism on Earth is an agent of the Earth, and we give back and return to the Earth for whatever the Earth needs at any particular given moment in time. So, if you're to go back, from an evolutionary scientist perspective, at a certain point in the planetary evolution of this, of Earth, then you would have completely different organisms doing completely different jobs. We happen to be an organism that is making plastic, right? And also we happen to be an organism that can leave the planet in our physical bodies. We can make crafts we can fashion the crafts out of the materials that the Earth provides in order to leave the Earth. We're that kind of organism. Now, if you want to call that superior, we can, but that just happens to be a characteristic of humanity.
But Smoke.
So fish need to learn how to digest plastic and nuclear waste. Yeah,
I understand what you're saying, Smoke.
That's what we here to do, nigga.
Let me tell y'all one thing, right? We're the virus, right? We're
it's that
the dominant
we
species,
like,
right?
after harvest gold or whatever.
So when you have a dominant species, it's always going to be the dominant species and surpass everything else. So that's what
they told us, like, you know what? They say, like, you know what? I don't want to, like, this shit is hard as fuck.
Species is like with viruses or anything else. Like we continue to thrive. There's nothing that can surpass
be able to produce something like, so we can like first the goddamn gold. So
viruses are trying. Viruses are adapting and becoming independent, and they're creating
gold. According to religion, which I don't necessarily believe in, lock, stock, and barrel.
They can beat us.
Like, let's give, like, women say, like, they were talking about genosplicing way back then. Smoke way back in, like, the ancient Sumerian days.
You were talking Destiny.
We are the aliens, DJ Black.
I didn't hear you.
That's one of the origin stories of Kemet, right? Is this that we are, we're a bunch of extraterrestrials came and mixed their blood with the fucking blood of this beast of this world and the mud of this world and all that.
With the Anunnaki.
No, that's Sumerian. No, I'm talking about Commission.
Okay.
But anyway, there's a whole bunch of space fucking thing. The Dogons had a fucking thing. The goddamn Aztecs had a thing. The Mayans had a thing. Like whatever.
Egyptians.
What would be the earliest? Would be the
Talk about them Kemetic
Anunnaki would be
boys.
the earliest. Get the smoke, right?
Smoke, what do you
The
know about
Anunnaki?
the commissions?
Thrice great up in this mother.
Yeah, the Nubians that up Egypt that formed the first kingdoms that became Egypt,
But
and
you
then
know, they're outdated.
the upper anyway, I mean the first written tablets, but anyway, even if you go before that, the Dogons and their cosmology, and they had the first
Sumerians.
like
What was
the
the language?
binary,
What
like
was
their binary galactic systems that we have, like they were the first.
Sirius star system. We talking about the Sirius star.
There it is. But yeah, but like the way the cosmology. Anyway, I don't know where we're supposed to be going with this whole thing. When it comes to
everybody
like,
lit.
I'm a lot of this point, sir.
Yeah, when
Who
it comes
fight
to
this
like
weekend? Who fight this weekend?
nobody. Oh, this weekend is kind of been.
Wilder, don't he?
Nah, that's
No,
the next
that's
week. That's the weekend
15.
after.
Oh, he fighting the 15th too?
Yes.
15th loaded, nigga. Damn. How the fuck we
lost.
gonna watch all them goddamn fights?
Oh, day. The return of Deontay Wilder, my guy. What the fuck?
How the fuck we gonna watch all them damn fights? It's like 4 fights on the 15th.
I'ma watch every one of them bitches. I don't care if I gotta have 2 TVs
Nigga,
and the
you about to be in
laptop
Vegas.
on.
They're not on at the same time.
Oh, great.
Wait, come
Which
on.
one come out first?
Clarissa Shields.
The other one like on the 8th weekend or the 15th weekend?
Smoke. Wouldn't it be what you call it?
No, it's Clarissa Shields.
No, they gonna be fighting on like a Sunday, ain't they?
No, Sunday in Australia, but it's Saturday for us after the Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields is in
So
the
Smoke, are you telling me to take Clarissa Shields and Connor Bean on a parlay?
Am I saying that? And Connor Ben, I would say for me, if you're trying to bet, wait to the weigh-in. See what Chris Eubanks looking like.
Good point, Smoke. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait, but I think I'm gonna fuck with Connor Bean, man. I'm gonna throw him on
That's
there
what I feel like right now.
Clarissa
That's what I feel like
Shields.
right now. But if
Yeah,
Connor
but
Ben,
I gotta see the weigh-in. You're right.
because that's what the whole thing is for me, right? Like it's about him being drained. I should be able to see that the day before the fight.
Wait, hold on, go.
You coming in at 158.
No, go. Nuh-uh. You said you was going for Eubanks 100%. You said you was gonna put all your money, $1,000 on.
No, I said when me and Butch, when Connor Bean fight Boots, I got 1,000 on Boots, and I got 1,500 on the knockout.
Go. Let me make it. Let me be great. I'm not lying, but you said you gonna put all on.
Bro, I promise I did. You got the wrong person, but I promise you I didn't say that.
Both of you guys' sound is fucked up. You got a machine going on in the background, and then Destiny's mic went fucking low.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, go. Let me be great. Let me lie.
He looks like he works at Walmart. You know what I'm saying? For $11.50 an hour.
You know this, yeah.
Drunk.
Yeah, you know you don't believe that lightweight. You don't believe that lightweight.
We talk that shit, bitch.
I wish I worked at Walmart. Hell, I'm working on these big ass machines and shit, man.
Well, then you have a $11.25 fucking microphone that you're using at Walmart. Where the fuck you work at? Fix your mic.
Your mic ain't no better, nigga.
First off, nigga, I'm at work. If I wasn't at work, you could hear me. I don't have a mic, nigga. I got my iPhone and I got a AirPod in for your info.
No.
Second off,
please, much respect.
Oh, go ahead.
Much respect to you. My friend.
This is like on cocaine.
My friend.
Leave cocaine alone.
What the fuck?
Leave cocaine alone.
He on that Oscar De La Hoya pack.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. He probably got on his damn fishnets and wig right now. He definitely been on some different shit all night. Definitely.
You know he always off that Nello pack, man.
Debunking your shit. Debunking your shit.
Hey, what you call Canelo Destiny?
Cinnamon. That's what
cinnamon. He on that cinnamon pack.
But that's what cinnamon means. It really means cinnamon. I'm not making
can't
that
do
up.
the cinnamon challenge though.
Nobody
You
really.
can't do the cinnamon
You know
challenge
what?
though.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to say that. You know what? I'm gonna join the kids. I'm about to smoke a Canelo pack. Let me go twist that up. I forgot all about it. I got some shit that I stored from like a month ago. I can dig that shit up.
Hey, Smoke, we got that Cambosis pack too. We got that Cambosis pack too, but that Nello pack hitting though.
I feel like I'm ready to let it go.
I hate Smoke. Oh, I hate him. And go, I just realized that who you were. You that nigga with the like long ass dress and them pretty ass teeth. I was like, this country ass nigga sounds so familiar. You used to like cussing me up the other night.
Who the hell?
Country ass nigga sounds so familiar. I could not put like,
Who the hell?
voice to the face until I had to think about it. Like, oh yeah, I know who he is. That country ass nigga with the pretty ass teeth. I was like, oh yeah, I know who he is. Hey, go! Did you ever cuss me out again, though? That's what you got to know.
I'm sorry. I apologize. It wasn't. Don't take it to heart. Don't take it to heart. Don't take it to heart.
Go! You know I'm joking. I'm completely joking.
Hey, Cosmic, we go get some shadow boxing today before you had me rolling Friday night, boy.
You goddamn flabber arms, nigga.
No, please don't get nobody started.
Look, I don't know how to box. I don't know.
Please don't get
know
like
how to
the
do shit.
cokehead started.
No, you guys are right.
Started.
You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing. If you guys want to do it, you know what I'm saying? Teach me. I'm saying, show me how to do this shit.
No,
please get on camera. Give me examples.
We don't want to do
I'll do this. I love it. No. I'm a good student. Please come show me.
See, it's not doing. Now we got to deal with the cokehead all night.
Hey, you in Chicago? Take your ass to O Block and fight somebody. I want to see how you do. Go on live and go to O Block and fight the first nigga you see.
My guy, don't talk about my city shit, right? But if you go to O Block, everybody's doing videos, they little corny ass shit. We're not gonna deal with none of their shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they do, they
Oh, you dissing O Block now? You dissing the Almighty O?
Go ahead. No. Did I disrespect them?
So Destiny, that's how you know he's scared of the O. And nigga, I say you disrespecting the O. He say no. I didn't disrespect them.
Oh shit, man, that's where I'm from. I'm from the O. What?
No,
y'all go to the O also?
Thing. Bro, look at.
We talking about O Block. We talking about O Block, Smoke. We talking about O Block, bro. I'm leaving you alone. I'm leaving you alone, Cosmic. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Go. This is a serious.
I'm gonna let you have it, bro.
Let me
and then we don't have to be serious, bro. It's a joke. It ain't no seriousness,
bro. They're doing videos out there. Everybody's doing videos out there. I don't know who they're doing videos with, but like there's videos.
It's hard. It's hard out there. We trying to make the money for the rent. You know what I'm saying? Like when
they do their thing.
All I see is guns.
Yeah. When you try to make the money for the rent, looking ass niggas.
Do that.
Anyway,
it's being sold out. I'm not disrespecting them.
Hey, Cosmic.
It's just weird. It's just weird to me. I mean, so
hey,
whatever you want to do what y'all want to do.
Smoke
is smoking, nigga.
What's up,
man? Okay, then Destiny.
I'm pushing that Canelo pack. I just dug it up. Goddamn.
So we gonna wait. So we gonna wait to the weigh-in. I got my stuff started, but I had to get approved. So they fucked me up. But nah, I ain't even gonna get started on that really. Smoke, I'm gonna fuck with it, bro. I'm fuck with it. I'm gonna take Conor Ben. I might take. I think he gonna knock that nigga out, man.
I'm trying to tell
I don't even. And you know, I don't even like. Bro, I don't even like Conor Ben like that.
If it's Chris Eubanks is looking like he's gonna be all right, Conor Ben's not gonna win the fight.
I agree with that. I definitely agree. But you know what?
The only reason I'm picking fucking Chris Eubanks, Conor Ben. The only reason I'm picking Conor Ben is because of that fucking weight.
But go, if I know, like, if you know somebody that you can truly, truly trust, like maybe your mama or somebody else, I will give them like a couple of $100 to vote on, like the opposite person.
You stupid. Hey, listen, I can't fuck with that nigga, man. That nigga eating 15-piece legs and burgers and saying he's 60 sick.
I don't know about all of that, but let's all put like
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's gonna be about what he looks like on the day. Like all that shit can just be him being theatrical. Yeah, him being theatrical, right?
Yeah, that's his troll campaign.
Yeah, we gotta see. We know he on the troll campaign, but no nutritionist. Like I've been following the nigga. Oh, go ahead, Destiny. My bad.
Baby, you're right. But Tyson Fury did the same thing. Remember, everybody was like, "Oh yeah, well, I got it in the bag." I kept telling my mommy that. I was like, "Mom."
Tyson Fury situation different because he needed to get fat.
Yeah, Tyson.
Eubanks is like stripping. Time down. I was listening to this boxer, and he was talking about, I can't remember, I think it might have been George Groves who Eubanks had fought, but he was just talking about like the importance of like being able to rehydrate. Like that shit matters, especially with damn Chris Eubank coming down in weight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he only got a 5-pound limit.
Go. I'm just trying to tell you, baby. Don't listen to none of that bullshit. None of it.
No, that's why. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Who you got like this?
I think I kind of been interpreted only because like the way Chris Eubanks and his daddy been moving, it's kind of been weird. Him and his daddy been moving weird. Like they have like like tight ass underwears on or something weird. But I kind of feel like Chris Eubanks is gonna win. I really do. High key. I kind of feel like Chris Eubanks is gonna win because I feel like it's a bluff. I feel like it's like a Tyson Fury thing with Wilder thingy. I guess like H Money said, the art of
So you saying like more technical and skills? You talking like more technical and skills? Art of deception. Let them believe.
Or art of deception. What the fuck it was? I thought it was art of war.
Yeah, that was Cambosis.
Yeah, art of deception. What the fuck it is? Yeah. I kind of feel like Eubanks is actually going to win, but it's just him and his daddy's moving kind of weird. It's kind of odd. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really follow these niggas like that anyway. I'm not like
I think he want a final payday. I don't think that nigga want to fight no more. I think this is gonna be his final fight. I think he gonna go out on this shield. Chris Eubanks. I think he gonna get knocked out and he gonna retire. That nigga. I know that sounds crazy.
What you're saying? If Eddie Hearn didn't have a history of feeding his talent to like bigger guys for no goddamn apparent reason, other than money.
Yep, there's some money fight. Exactly what it is.
Well, I cannot lie.
And why not?
Hey, Smoke.
Literally, when it comes to generations, right? But go ahead.
Hey, Smoke. It's giving me goddamn Kell Brook vibes with Triple G.
It is. And that's what I've been saying the whole time. Only this time they weight drained Triple G, and this guy never was a champion.
Let me say something to get Smoke. This is the thing, though. So if it happens now, it's the perfect opportunity. It's the perfect situation. It's the perfect time, right? Then opposed to happening later on. You know what I mean? Like if it happens another 1 or 2, 3 years, nobody's gonna want to pay attention to it. If this fight happens, Eubanks versus what's it called? Conor Benn. If this happens right now, it's a good scenario, and people are willing to support it, buy it, and act accordingly. But not 2 or 3 years from now. You know what I'm saying? So it's the perfect scenario. They're like literally, doing it because we would be mad if a few years from now or a year from now they made this fight. We'd be like, it's not significant.
I don't think we would give a fuck, actually. Like
that part.
Hey, but they gave a part. This was sold out. So what happened?
Yeah, they care about it. They would care. The people who care about it now. They would care about it last year. They care about it in 2 years. They care about it 3 years, and we wouldn't care about it ever.
Yeah, I think what he's saying. Cosmic, is that it's a cultural thing. Like, and where we're at, it's not necessarily as big and as marketable and as popular as say in New England, where the dads actually fought at.
But literally, the reason why we're even fucking talking about it so heavy is because there's nothing else to talk about.
That part.
We've had a lot of good boxing throughout the.
Yeah, but we haven't. There's like no fights. Like, did anybody watch the Lewis Neary fight?
Last week we killed Smoke. We literally decapitated each other like you said we would. Like we literally argued with each other the whole week.
Yeah, like it's just kind of like but man, did anybody watch the Lewis Neary fight? We didn't say anything about that fight that happened yesterday.
Of course not,
man. Hey, Smoke. We talked about the fights all before that.
I saw it.
We had some all right fights. We had some good fights. You know what I'm saying? We had some great fights. But like y'all, it got a little slow, man. The first
hey, you right, bro. Because I can't lie, bro. About that summertime a few months ago, when we had Haney, Charlo, all that. Hey, bro, I ain't even gonna lie. Niggas was on the panel every day going in.
Yeah, man. We had a roll from quarter 1 to quarter 2.
Yeah, it's just like they're breaking the fast, right? We had no boxing. It got heated up. We've had ebbs and flows this year. And right now is a week with no fucking boxing and counterban, and that fight's the thing. So
are we gonna complain?
Hey, right now you can't.
It's a good warm up. It's a good warm up for next week, though. It's a good warm up.
Hey, Smoke. Smoke. You know, I just be talking about all the podcasts, but boy, you know who on one right now? Who you can't? Man, listen, you can't tell Fred shit right now. When I say Fred, hey. Fred said that shit wasn't gonna happen. Man, I got on Fred channel. That nigga throwing it in everybody's face. I told you. That nigga hell, boy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they got other fights announced. I don't even get it.
I said that though. I told y'all that the other day. I said, not the other day, maybe a few days ago. I said Leonard Ellerbe said on that Asian lady show that the fight is not happening.
Hey, Destiny, I gotta give you your respect because you did say that, and motherfuckers had tried to argue with you. They were like, "Oh, Destiny, you don't know it like that, Destiny." You just said, "Well, he fucked with Mayweather, and Mayweather be no."
That's been Destiny's whole thing. Butch has been on some. It's never gonna happen from jump. He didn't need Leonard Ellerbe. When Leonard Ellerbe said that shit, he said, "I told you so." He's been on some "I told you" show since fucking jump. All I'm saying is, give me neither one of these guys I think is about to retire. So until they announce that they are going to fight somebody else, or they come out and say the fight's off, I don't really give a damn about all these people like Crip walking off the latest goddamn tweet off of the fucking.
That's why I say I gotta get it to him, bro. And I be down in that nigga, bro. Yeah, hey, that nigga Fred, but I gotta get that nigga. Damn, I was even in his comments.
People's channel shit on H20 channel. Come on,
you know Twitter,
nigga, you not over this channel. Go get a Cosmic channel. Go get a Cosmic channel so I can talk shit about you on your channel. How about that? Nigga, who the fuck made you? Who the fuck made you the goddamn police of this channel? Shut your ass up.
The narrative, because sometimes these channels have narratives. So if you bring a narrative over here, then that's what you're doing, right?
Man, that nigga, I ain't creating no narrative. He said it his fucking self. Nigga, I am doing. You ever heard of a primary source? Not a secondary source. Have you heard of a primary source? I just gave you what the nigga said verbatim.
Niggas be mad when they hear it all 3
times. Go ahead. Keep on talking about everybody. All right, go ahead.
Go. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Let little buddy, wear off his damn cocaine high, whatever.
Destiny, you know what's worse than cocaine? Denial. Denial.
Cocaine.
How you know denial in cocaine? How you know denial is in cocaine? How do you know?
That's a different thing.
Because he took 2 lines and figured it out.
Physical force and the mental force. But it's okay.
He took 2 lines and figured out he was still in denial, and that shit was pain.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, Threes. Hey, you set yourself up for that one, cause I ain't even have to do it.
See, you changed your name, Sportsbook. You changed it to Sportsbook. I know you heard your little queer ass voice. That's the little goat, right? The one that I cook all the time. The one that I cook all the time.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, bro. You know,
we turn you into birria. We turn you into birria.
How you gonna call me a little goat? How you gonna call me a little goat when you a little lightweight? How you gonna call me that when you a little
We have
lightweight?
to wait a little time before
Nigga,
we
you
cook you.
135,
We have
bro.
to let you mature
You
before we
you
cook you. You're a little goat.
nigga,
You're
you
a
mature
small
and you
little goat. You ain't a
135.
goat, okay?
You
You're a
mature
little
and you
baby goat.
135 pounds. Are
Bro,
you eating?
you are the little
Hey, that
things
nigga
that
was a
we let my
flyweight
kids
in his
play
prime.
with. You know what I'm
Are
saying?
you
So what?
eating?
I
Are they
am.
feeding
What
you
we
at your
do when they're
job? You
not
said
looking,
you
we
was a
slice them
cook.
nuts.
You said you
Slice
was a
them
cook
nuts.
at your job. Goddamn, steal some of that food
How the
and
fuck
then
you a cook? You
be
can't even see the
140.
And I cook
goddamn
you.
stove.
And
Go,
I cook you.
go. Have you seen that movie Drag Me to Hell? Go, you ever seen that movie Drag Me to Hell? Go.
You said what?
Have you seen that movie Drag Me to Hell? Go.
Yeah.
No, did you
You know
see
what I
that
like
movie
is
dancing on the
when
table?
three people try to fight me
Did you
because
see that? Hey,
for
did you
me
see that?
one person is
Go.
boring.
Did you see
It's
that? Go that
boring.
Hey,
was dancing on
Skip
Cosmic,
the
I
the
deal
shit.
with that shit all the
That's
time,
it.
man. The
go.
fuck? You
Did
can
you ever
deal with
see
it.
that movie Drag Me to Hell? Go. Did you
I
ever see that
love
movie
it.
Drag Me to Hell? That goat that was dancing on the table. Please tell me you don't like little buddy. Please tell me you don't like
All right,
fucking Cosmic.
let's go back to back. Let's go
Let's
back
go.
to back. How about
Just
that
like
this way back?
Cosmic. I
How
swear to you,
about what you
just
want
like
to say next?
Cosmic. Give me
What you
your
want to say
top
next?
five pound for pound.
Very easy.
Canelo.
Ooh, yeah. What's your top
Very
five,
Canelo.
very
Cosmic?
easy. Ooh, I'm ready. You think I'm not ready?
No,
Canelo.
I know you ready. I want to know.
Canelo. Canelo.
Usyk, no.
Canelo.
Usyk, Canelo.
Canelo.
You're right.
Mhm.
I will say Terence Crawford. No. Actually, sorry. I would say Usyk, Terence Crawford, Canelo. I would
We been
say
those. We been those. We
what?
been those.
You been you what? You
He
been
got
you
three.
what?
That's three. What's the next two, Cosmic?
The next three,
Canelo.
man.
No, the next two.
Let's
You said
see.
Canelo for three. So
No,
what's
he
the next
took
two?
it for the rest of
Canelo
them.
for three. I could say because Anui, and I can say I would throw Jermel Charlo. And then after that, I
Ooh.
could go more. I could go more.
All
And
right,
then I
six
would
and
say
seven.
Devin Haney will be number 5, right?
That's six.
And hold on, no,
Haney
that's
would
number
be
5.
six.
Okay, so this is the thing. The reason
Unless
why I would
you
put
moving
Haney
Charlo
there,
down because you had Charlo at five.
No, he
let's
had
put
Charlo
Charlo
at
at 5.
3, Connie.
All
3.
right,
Remember, he had Charlo
no,
at 3.
four.
No,
Okay,
he had Usyk, Canelo, Terrence Bud Crawford. Then after that, you said Inoue. Then you said Jamel Charlo.
Right.
That's 5.
So number six is
and
Haney.
then exactly. Then after that, I will say Beterbiev in my style and
Yeah,
opinion. Because
exactly. Mm-hmm.
What's
We been,
wrong with?
exactly
we been new. We been new. We been new.
Nah. What's wrong? What's wrong with Beterbiev?
We been
the
new. We been
fucking
new.
craziest monster that fucking touches you with one
We
fucking punch
been
is
new.
knocks
We
your
been
ass out.
somebody who's
All
never
right. What's
fair
eight, nine,
person.
and 10, Cosmic?
I don't know how Usyk is number 1.
Somebody we've never seen fight anybody. Bertuviev. I've
Because
never
he beat
seen.
AJ.
Because he did beat AJ.
You
No,
said
it's
because
not about.
he number 1 because he beat AJ?
Yeah,
Yes.
the
We can go
reason.
back to that. But let's finish it off. I have no problem with explaining it. Let's go Juan
Just
Francisco
white. Just
Estrada.
because he
Let's
white.
go.
I don't even need you to finish. We could just stop there. We can go ahead and start on Usyk because you gave me more than 5. I just needed 5.
Number
But
one.
why is Usyk number 1? I'm just asking.
All right, are you ready? Don't interrupt me, please. Respect me. I
I
won't
said what I
interrupt you
said.
guys, and I'm gonna
Because he white. Because he white.
Bro,
Just say
I
that.
won't say nothing to you. I'm going to let you
Instantly,
talk it
I'm
out.
not
Go ahead.
white. I'm brown. My family is indigenous, lady.
Nigga,
My
bye.
family
Good
is from
night.
fucking
Good night.
Mexico.
Good night.
You don't even
Good
understand
night.
me, bro.
Good night. Good night.
You're not brown.
I'm not brown. My family's brown. You know
Nigga,
what?
you know they brown pride, man. You better stop playing with
Brown,
Cosmic.
my guy. No, y'all don't understand this. My
Go
brother
ahead
is
and
not.
finish, bro. It's okay. That's fine. We don't need a history lesson. Just tell us why
No.
Usyk is number 1.
This is the thing. You distract me when you fucking disrespect me and you try to tell me who I am and who I'm not.
Man,
My brother, my
that
sister,
was
you are
destiny, man.
Fuck you,
Don't worry about it, man. Go
no,
back to just to talk
awesome.
about.
all night. Wait, he's been
What she's saying
all
is
night.
that
Fuck
my
you are, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck who you are, little bitch. You lucky I'm not in motherfucking Chicago. I promise you, nigga, we ride down your ass. My family will ride down your ass right now, little bitch.
Damn, Destiny. God damn. You gonna take that? God damn, Destiny. Hey, Destiny popping that shit tonight.
Shit.
Oh shit.
You're willing to get your family hurt. It's okay. Go ahead. Get your family hurt. We can set it up. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's talk
Get
about
your family
boxing.
hurt.
That nigga say you gonna get your family hurt.
Hey, Destiny, you gonna call out
You
the
and your
gnomes that
family.
be hanging around Snow White? You better be ready.
No.
You gonna
Imagine
pull up
you
behind the
telling your cousins and your family, we're gonna go kill this guy because of boxing.
It's gonna be dwarf season in that
Kill this
motherfucker.
guy because of boxing.
right
You
down
scared
your ass,
this
bitch.
guy
Bitch,
because
I
of
promise you,
boxing.
fake ass want to be as Mexican Jesus. My people will ride down on your ass.
It's gonna be a whole bunch of gnomes with axes.
For boxing.
No,
Y'all
that's
willing to get your family hurt
no,
for boxing.
that's Jesus.
Ain't
That's
fucking with that
Jesus.
bullshit. Bitch, I know how to shoot though.
You're trying to get your family hurt for
I know how to shoot,
boxing.
nigga. I know how to shoot
That's
always.
Moses.
I'm
That
an
ain't
expert.
Jesus. That's
I'm
Moses.
an expert at shooting, nigga.
Hey, Smoke, you funny as fuck. Say that's Jesus.
Come on, shoot it.
I never heard of a Jesus. Never heard of him. I don't know about
Smoke.
none of that.
Smoke said that nigga name ain't Jesus. His name Jesus.
Never heard of him either.
Destiny Black, you're doing all of this shit. So you, as a professional military person, is willing to go shoot somebody for boxing.
Joshua.
Fucking breathing?
Your whole training, your
But this
whole
nigga don't fucking
fucking
breathing. Get
life.
out of here.
This moment.
Can you just get back to explaining how Usyk is number one, please? Can we get back to
I
that?
was trying to. She was getting offended.
Okay,
This is the thing.
okay. Now go, Cosmic.
How
Why
is
is
Usyk
Usyk
number
number
one?
one?
I don't understand. Explain.
Bro, this is the thing. So he's like literally the version of Lomachenko where he has the angles, he has the fucking the pattern. Bro, he's getting hit with these big fucking guys, like a guy like fucking like AJ. See, you get disrupted. You get you it's your feelings.
Just
Destiny,
finish
I'm
your point,
sorry.
bro.
All right. So when you see Usyk using his angles and being able to still stay in front of a big guy like fucking AJ, bro, AJ is not like y'all like we discredit AJ, but AJ was doing very, very well. But you have to see that his opponent was also attacking him, pressuring him, and not folding and pushing back. So when you push back, you lose ground. So AJ Usyk was staying right in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Throwing combinations. You know what I'm saying? Pivoting and doing angles on AJ. So that's how he was able to beat a guy like AJ. It will be hard, bro. AJ, that I think at the end of the day, his frustration was like, I did every single thing that my trainers and what I trained and what I had to do, but it wasn't enough. And his frustration was a mental kind of thing where he was just like, bro, I did everything that I could, and fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like they asked me to do more than a heavyweight should do. So heavyweights don't fight like middleweights, bro. They had this guy fucking trying to fucking block pressure, combinations, things like that. That's not what heavyweights do. You know what they do? They use their arm length. They use their reach.
I'm sorry, isn't he the heavyweight champion? Didn't Usyk fight him at heavyweight?
Yeah, but he's a
that part.
Destiny, don't be a cheerleader. Nobody's talking to you.
That part.
Destiny, cheerleader. When we need you to cheerlead, we will talk to you. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. No. Let's continue.
Bitch, you know why? I know you're a little bitch because you're bitch. And that's why you're so mad. You always want to dress the woman.
I'm fine.
You never dress the man. You never dress the man.
I dress everybody the same way.
Bitch, you always want to come to me.
Everybody equally.
No. Why you dress as smoke? Why you dress smoke?
Butch, get the smoke.
Oh, then cheerleader. Bitch, fuck out of here, bitch. Bitch, fuck you think I don't have. Suck the dick I don't have, okay, little dick?
Whoa!
Suck a little dick I don't have.
All over the place. It's okay.
How about that? Fuck out of here.
You want extra,
Whoa!
I'm pretty sure that shit is uncircumcised too. I'm pretty sure it is, huh? Little funky ass dick, little bitch. Fuck out.
Whoa! Fatality.
And Destiny, why are you see this?
Finish him.
When you use
Fuck out of here.
Hell no, not Butch with this
to be period.
I know you don't agree with this nigga, Butch. That nigga ain't number one, nigga.
What up, Free, man?
what's up,
nigga
baby?
Usyk ain't number one, but
Butch,
he
Butch,
number one.
Butch, you know it. You know it's the goat. You know I fuck with you, bro. Please don't tell me that you think Usyk is number one pound for pound, Butch. Please.
Ben is number one, and
No,
his
no,
best.
no, 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 no.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Conor Ben's
Salami,
number
Hold
one.
on.
Rocky, that's
Hold on. I got this question. Hey, I got a question for you, Cosmic. You say he number one pound for pound, right? If him and Terence Crawford fought and it was no weight, or they were the same weight, do you think Usyk would beat Terence Crawford if they were the same exact weight?
Yes.
So weight doesn't matter, just skill.
That's a hard fact. That's a hard fact.
Yes. Usyk would beat Terence Crawford. Yes.
That's a hard fact. That's a hard fact. That's a hard
Have
fact.
you seen his dimensions?
Okay, hold on. So hold on. Let me get this right. So even with AJ being able to give him trouble, and not too many people think AJ is top 10 pound for pound. What I'm saying is, if
He
it was
gave that nigga
Crawford,
trouble, nigga.
Hold on, three.
he gave him some.
One at a time, please, respectfully. This is the thing.
Well,
Have you ever
hold
seen?
on, I'm not done. That's the
Right,
thing.
let him
Hold on,
finish.
I'm
You
not
started
done.
talking. That's
Let
why
me
I'm
finish.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Threes. I'm gonna let you get it, Threes, because he gonna overtalk.
I'm talking because he talking. You go ahead and finish that nigga, man. I'm trying to.
Go,
He
go,
keep
go.
cutting you off, so I
Go.
keep cutting him off. You know what I'm saying?
Butch, handle him, Butch. Butch, handle that, Butch.
Handle who? Handle me?
Cosmic, I just want to speak to you. So you believe that
I don't like to yell with you guys, man. I'm trying to
no, we're
chill.
just talking. What's up, Cosmic? We're just talking, just having normal conversations. Well, Cosmic, so you think Usyk is pound for pound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. You think he has the more you think he has the better victories, right?
This is the thing though. It's the
Oh,
most
shit.
significant type of victories, right? So you become undisputed and
Don't
the
deflect.
How's that deflecting?
Yes.
So what did Usyk do? He went
You went from answering questions to so. Here's the thing.
You went to fucking respecting boxing to fucking sucking somebody's dick. So shut the fuck up.
What
So
the
let
fuck
me tell
was
you this.
that? What was that?
Where do you get this? Where do you get
What
this
was
gay
that?
shit
So
from?
now,
Where do you get this
this
gay
is
shit from?
What the fuck was
Cosmic,
that?
You guys are
Cosmic, man.
attacking me. You guys are
Cosmic, man.
attacking me.
Go ahead, Cosmic,
All of
man.
you guys are
Don't worry,
attacking me at
you're
the
gonna
same
burn
time.
them
I can't
crash. You're
believe
gonna
shit.
burn
I
nicely.
just
Go on,
wanted
buddy.
to hear a direct question. That's all. A direct answer. I mean.
Then don't interrupt me. I get very
All
disrespectful.
right.
I
My
told
fault.
you
My
this.
fault.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So
That's
this is the
hilarious.
thing, right?
That was the
Is you
funniest shit
still
I've
gonna
ever
show
seen.
your teeth?
See, when
What
you
did
interrupt
what
him with that
you?
shit,
I
it's
mean,
just gonna derail every fucking thing. If you ask a nigga a
right.
question, let him fucking
Exactly.
answer.
Thank you. So look. Usyk went from
Wah.
fight from right, you little bitch. Let's go. You've been a bitch.
No, go ahead, Cosmic. Go
Anyway,
ahead,
I ain't even say nothing that time. Shut your little lightweight ass up before I
No,
choke
don't.
you out.
Hey, don't worry,
Mute
Go
your
Cosmic.
ahead. Now you
mic.
can go
Mute
ahead.
your
I'ma
mic.
stop.
No, go. This is
Go
one
to
of
work.
the
Why,
Don't worry.
go.
get. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm on one. Go
Don't
ahead.
worry,
I'm gonna
go.
let him
Don't worry,
finish.
go. Don't
Yeah,
worry,
go
go.
something
Go
in the
ahead,
background,
Cosmic.
like a noise that's making in your background. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Cosmic, man. You stand on your two legs. You feel that Usyk is the number one pound for pound. Okay, cool. That's understandable.
It's
That's
my
understandable.
opinion. Look.
Yes, I said that's understandable. It's understandable.
If you said since Crawford your best pound for pound, fucking Rolling Romero,
No, just break
Devin
it, break
Haney,
it, just break it down
So
to the
this is
people
my
and say what
opinion.
you
And
believe.
I can break things. I can break every single pound for pound fighter that I have in my opinion. Why they are in the place that they are, right? So let's start with Usyk, right? So you have a guy like Usyk becomes undisputed, goes up in three fights, he beats a guy like AJ, right? And then goes and also beats him again twice, right? So the other person with the best resume that would be next to him would be like guys like Nonito Donaire, like fucking Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying?
What?
That continues to fight. So Destiny Black, hold on, chill. So the other guys that were you guys sound the same. You guys sound the same.
Why
So
the
it's
fuck
okay.
he missing that?
Little bitch. Don't call my motherfucking name, little bitch.
You guys sound the same. You guys sound the same. It's okay. So let me finish, please. Thank you. You get what I'm saying? So then you have like guys like Canelo Alvarez that continues to fight often and multiple times a year, right? Then like who else is doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you have to think about. So for me, it would be like a Jermell Charlo would probably be number 3 because Jermell Charlo it became undisputed and he took every single belt that he fought against anybody. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get it like by this guy got 3 belts and I beat him for 3 belts, or I beat him for all the belts, or you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing like that. So he beat all these motherfuckers. Like I'm gonna take your belt, your belt, your belt, boom. You know what I'm saying? Then I would say Anui that's moving in multiple weight classes. Then I would say a guy like fucking what's it called? Beterbiev that's knocking every single fucking thing in his path. It's crazy. Then I would say a guy like Juan Francisco Estrada, Chocolatito Gonzalez. Let's do
Stop it, bro. Now, this y'all just gonna keep letting this go on. I'm just sorry, but you don't know shit about boxing. Like Floyd Mayweather said. Go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish.
We just gonna let him finish it up.
Right.
Okay, you changed the list around, but yeah, we got the gist of it. So let's move on. You changed the list around.
Now you see why the GOAT for trying to speed it up, because it'll take all day if you let it.
Okay, I'll finish right there. That's the thing, though. But that's my opinion. It's not a fact. I'm not saying like for a fact these guys are the best. You can have whoever you want. You can put Tank Davis in there. You can put anybody in there.
Yeah, we can't flex on that. You right.
In my opinion, pound for pound is like it's the most fucking discussed shit, and it gets everybody in their emotions. It's your opinion. Almost that's basically what it is. Based on what you present.
Yep.
So you present the shit that you can present.
Do you think Usyk could beat Errol Spence if they were the same weight?
He would knock out Errol Spence. I swear to God.
Okay, hold on. Do you think Usyk could beat Devin Haney if they were the same weight?
Look. Little goat. Let me see this. He will knock out Bam Rodriguez. Is one of my fucking favorite fighters. He's that fucking talented and skilled.
Why didn't he knock out AJ?
Why he didn't knock out AJ then? Why did he knock out AJ?
Oh my God, it's mathematics. You know what I'm saying?
Explain the math thing. Explain it.
You didn't see, bro? You think that an AJ can just fold like that? Like, see, like you're very simple when you talk about this shit. It's fucking.
Andy Ruiz did it. Andy Ruiz dropped him.
Show the fuck did.
Threes and go.
Klitschko dropped him. Klitschko dropped him too.
Nigga Ruiz knocked him out.
Please let me speak. This is the thing. Let me tell you this. Certain fighters, AJ is not a type of a riskful type of fighter, right? He's not the one that's gonna go for fucking all out, fucking I'm just gonna fucking knock you out. A guy like Andrew Reese, he's gonna step in there. He's an inside type of fighter. He's a brawler. That's his advantage of what he's gonna do. So different scenarios for different fighters in different situations. So it's not always all going to be the same thing. Oh, this guy do it. Nah, that sounds fucking basic, bro. You guys are fucking basic ass fucking little fanboys.
It's not a basic little fanboy. I'm just trying to get you to understand. Like, I don't get how you're saying he knocks out everybody, but he couldn't knock out a guy who didn't make your pound for pound list.
Who? What are you talking about? Name them.
You just said you gave out your pound for pound list. You said that Usyk would knock out Bam Rodriguez, Devin Haney, and other people. My question to you is, AJ didn't make your pound for pound list. Hold on, AJ didn't make your pound for pound list, and he didn't knock AJ out. And AJ got worse defense than all of them. So I'm not. Oh, go ahead. I ain't gonna argue with you. I'm just saying, bro. It's like you contradicting yourself.
Nah, let me tell you this. You want to play that scenario? If you want to define what pound for pound list is, right? So if you had a guy like AJ fight a guy like Bam Rodriguez, and they're both the same size. So now you're not making Bam Rodriguez the size of fucking what's it called Anthony Joshua. You're making them their same size. So if AJ is the same size as Bam Rodriguez, and Bam Rodriguez got better footwork, you see how clumsy fucking AJ is. AJ is a fucking robotic motherfucker that needs to be instructed how to do things. And then you have a fluid fighter like fucking Bam Rodriguez. Who's gonna win, my guy?
That's my question to you. Like, Devin Haney is just as fluid, so how do you expect for him to get knocked out?
Oh, I asked you the question. I painted you the
Okay,
scenario.
I answered it. I'm telling you that Bam is gonna fucking win. Bam is going to beat up on AJ if they're the same weight. What I'm telling you is Devin Haney can fucking fight better than Bam. So I don't know how you.
That would be a good challenge. That would be a good challenge. That would be a good challenge. We don't know that. I think that would be a good challenge. We don't know that. But in the different scenario and different fight situations, we will have different dynamics. But what I explained to you is that situation with AJ and Bam Rodriguez.
That's what I'm explaining to you. I'm not talking. See, you're talking about people that kind of don't have anything to do with it. I'm talking about your actual fighter, Usyk. What I'm saying is, you're saying that he'll knock out Devin Haney, but the motherfucker ain't even knock out AJ when they fought. And I know AJ don't have the defense as Devin Haney, so I don't know how he knocking out Devin Haney.
Okay. You want me to tell you how? This is the thing, right? So you would size basically a guy like Usyk based on their body structure. So if he were to be the same,
but they're the same weight. Yeah, they're the same weight. Yeah,
exactly. That's what you would shrink him down to. You would have to make him, you know what I'm saying, a level of him. But it's the skills and abilities and the fact that he's willing to do. No, he's not a guy that's just going to just not hit you. He's gonna fucking attack you. You know what I'm saying? So a guy like Usyk, he's not so when he fights people and they're heavyweights, does he fight like a timid fighter, or does he fight like a boxer? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does he
fight like a boxer, a point fighter? That's how he fight. He don't fight like he want to knock nobody.
You think he fights like a box? Okay,
that nigga's a point puncher. With them niggas, when he was in Cruiser, he was doing a lot more bullying.
He was a more point fighter?
He was doing a lot more bullying in that cruiserweight. But when he got up to the heavyweight, he started to use his boxing abilities a lot more. Like he wasn't beating the dog. He was touching AJ, but he wasn't damaging AJ to the point that this nigga AJ looked like he was about to get knocked the fuck out. Like Andy Ruiz was damaging AJ, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No.
Andy Ruiz was damaging AJ, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, he got them out.
No. When I look at AJ, is that he falls into positions where he's susceptible to getting hit with certain punches. So, and people that have very good fundamentals, they know that they can capitalize on. Like, there's just little subtle weak things. You don't keep your hands up the right way, so you get.
How does Usyk knock out Terence Crawford? I want to hear this one because that's the one I really want to hear. How does he beat him?
How would he beat him?
Yeah, how would he beat him? You said he beat Terence Crawford if they were the same size.
Yeah. See, I like it. See, we're changing into different dynamics and different situations, different scenarios. Very good. This is the thing. So with Usyk, bro, these guys, like, they know how to. It would be a chess match. It would be crazy. Like, I could see Crawford moving and trying to push Usyk back, because that's what you want to do. You want to control with your jab, right? Especially if you're going to be from the southpaw stance, which Crawford would experiment with, right? He's going to kind of give you different angles, and then later on switch up once he thinks that the opponent is going to figure out what he's going to do. He's going to fucking change the angle and do something else. You know what I'm saying? So what Crawford would do, use the fucking jab, you measure the distance, you know what I'm saying? Keep him at bay, confuse him, make sure that he starts tripping them and using traps to make their feet fucking trap each other. You know what I'm saying? So I can explain it to you and I can show it to you.
You do know if that happened, it's over with though. Terrence, he on the knockout streak. So I mean the power is there too, mate. I ain't heard you say shit about Terrence power. Usyk gonna have to deal with that too.
Okay,
if they fighting at just their each other weight.
But go, I was just trying to tell you what Crawford will do, because this is so. If you're trying to
I'll explain Crawford because he's my pound for pound.
Okay. But go, when you ask me to explain somebody fighter, for me, it takes like a lot. I'm not even done. I'm just explaining to you what Crawford would do, and then I will explain to you what Usyk can do. So if you want to do that, I can continue on. So if you don't
Just
want
a
to do
side
it,
note, do you think Inoue can beat Stephen Fulton Jr.?
fuck. I think that Inoue has kind of done the things that you would kind of see a guy that could beat a guy like him. You know what I'm saying? So like if you see the trajectory, so sometimes you have fighters that kind of have that wave path that would just fucking beat this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy. Very hard to do. Not very easy to do. You know what I'm saying? Like Pacquiao's, De La Hoya's, you know what I'm saying, Floyd Mayweather's, right? So then, then you have like a Michael Garcia, where that theoretically, if you see the style, that you would think that he could beat a Spence, but he doesn't beat a Spence. You know what I'm saying? So it's just there's caps where things happen. I don't know. So Onui does look like the guy that can keep on going into weight classes, but there's gonna be a cap there. Same thing with Canelo. Canelo looked like a guy that he's gonna be fucking beating shit. Like people were saying that
He's
he was
done.
gonna be a guy like
So
Usyk.
you got him beating Stephen Fulton.
It's gonna be a great fight. I want to see it. I don't. I would say 50-50. I would say 50.
If Inoue does beat if Stephen Fulton does beat Inoue, would Stephen Fulton make it to your pound for pound then?
Well, okay. So if the fucking party is already crowded with a whole bunch of other fucking pound for pounders, who the fuck am I gonna move? You know what I'm saying? When do you move them? Right?
If he loses go ahead. But if he loses to Stephen Fulton, because you said that Inoue is number 4 on your pound for pound list. If Stephen Fulton beats him, where do you put Stephen Fulton?
It will be a little bit more, because so the way that Anui got to pound for pound was not just from beating one guy; it was from going up in multiple weight classes. So,
but I mean, hell,
I told you he's not gonna. Cosmic ain't putting Fulton under. The basic answer is Cosmic's not putting Fulton on the pound for pound list if he beats Inoue, which I don't agree with. Fulton.
Yeah, I don't agree. And then he talking about like Fulton didn't beat fucking Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't fucking fuck up Ramon.
Cosmic, he's fought the most undefeated fighters in any division.
Yep, a lot of people don't know that though. He don't fought the most world champions. But I don't know. He's on my pound for pound list.
Wait.
He on my pound for pound list.
Oh, no, who defeated the most champions though was Floyd Mayweather.
No, I know. I'm just talking about active fighters. No, he like top 5 active fighters. That's what I'm talking about.
we're talking about
What I said, you're right.
Listen, Black, you ride out for Floyd.
That's face of boxing. Floyd Mayweather. He's been
Hey,
the
go. Who is the face of boxing, fam? Don't even talk about no fucking Floyd Mayweather.
Who's the face of boxing right now?
Yeah.
You're asking who is the face of boxing right now?
Yeah.
It's been around.
Motherfucking T Bud.
Terence Bud.
Motherfucking T Bud.
No.
Who you think it is? You think it's Tank or something?
It's Floyd.
Telling me about his Floyd.
Oh well, we talking about active fighters.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Floyd,
you gotta be like
Canelo. Sold out the
he can't be.
No.
He cheated.
He
cheated and he just lost.
Go.
He cheated, man.
Go and Butch, y'all talking to me, right? It's been Floyd. It's been Floyd. It's been Floyd. It's been Floyd. Like Floyd has never left.
Exactly. Key word. This is Black. It's been Floyd.
You know what? I gotta give it to you though, Dash. You make a good point. I mean, I hate to say it, but he still is like one of the most talked about boxers ever. But I'm just talking about
Floyd
active
is George.
fighters.
We're talking about
Floyd
active.
is
I'm talking
George
about active
boxing,
fighters.
Destiny.
Active
If he was
fighters,
active,
Go.
we gotta give it. We gotta give it to Terence Crawford. We can't give it to Canelo. He cheated, and he just lost.
Can't do it.
My fault. My fault.
Can't do it.
Go
Can't do
Terrence.
it.
Floyd is
Bud.
George.
Love me
Let's
some
not
Bud.
do it.
And
Let's not do it.
Bush know how to love me some Bud too.
Don't
But let's
respect
be
people that are
realistic though.
fighting
We're talking about active fighters.
every year.
Floyd
Two
is
times
still
a year.
active.
Don't do it.
Floyd is still active. This
He
man
ain't active over here.
dollars.
Tank Davis is the face of boxing.
Stop it.
Rolly Romero is the greatest
That's
fighter in the
bullshit.
world.
Hey,
Stop it.
Phantom fan, you're
Stop it.
funny, man.
Stop
Hey,
it.
You know
Phantom.
why?
Hey,
Because he can go to any state in America and sell
Phantom.
out the arena.
Cut that shit
hey,
out,
hey,
Phantom.
Phantom. Hey, Phantom.
Cut
Can
that
you
bullshit.
answer then? When is he gonna unify
Hey,
the
hey,
division?
hold on. Who said that? Cause somebody just made a good point. Who said that it might be damn Tank? I want to hear this argument.
You know who that is? Phantom.
Hey, Phantom. Can you tell me when Tank Davis gonna unify the division? Because
When the belts
Method
become
could.
free, because currently they're contracted in a rematch. Anything else, Butch?
Also, Tank Davis gonna go unify the division after Devin Haney beats Camus.
Yeah, when the belts are freed up, or he gets the opportunity to,
No,
whichever
but
comes
Phantom,
first.
Phantom. Do you think Canelo will fight Rolling Romero next?
anyway, she don't want to fight
What?
for the belts. Phantom. Your boy, Tank don't even want to fight for the belts. Remember, he says like I agree with him though. Honestly, the affection of face is outlandish. I do agree with him on that.
Well,
He,
opinions can change because see, if Devin Haney dropped the belt if he moves up after this fight, he's automatically elevated to the WBA Super. Is he gonna just drop that belt because he says, "Oh, sanction fees, bullshit"? No, he's gonna keep the fucking belt. Probably go get another one. That's what I'm saying.
that's not. Yeah, I'm just saying what they said. I'm just telling you what they said. They said that they don't like to pay them sanction fees. Don't. Hey, don't shoot the messenger.
I know, but what I'm saying, he got the WBA world right now, so he got a fucking belt.
Why you trying to kill me? You always want to kill me, like you like slice my throat.
That nigga be hostile all the
Not
time.
at all. That's not at all.
Phantom, I'm playing with him. Phantom, you want to like kick me in my esophagus. You want to do all these things. It's not my fault. I'm just saying what my buddy said. Little buddy said you don't want to fight for the belt. Just trying to tell you.
He said that, but like I said, opinions can change. And if Devin Haney dropped the belts, he's gonna be WBA Super Champion, and he could go get another belt. He's gonna unify the division. You can keep it for now. You can keep it.
Okay, for now. Then tomorrow you're gonna knock it out.
What do you think? Okay, I like to ask people. I just want everybody's opinion. What do you think about his? What do you want to see him do next? I guess that's a better question. What would you like to see Tank do next?
Fight somebody with a call. That's all I want to see.
Fight Ryan Garcia.
Well, he's about to fight him. Like I guess in January.
Yeah, no. That's what they all want. They're doing that. They're gonna make it happen. They're like that's the thing. Like they're hardcore. Like so, in my belief, because they were trying to negotiate between the Zone and Showtime, and have like a partial thing. So I think that's gone, and I think that Ryan Garcia will fight. If that fight happens, it will be Ryan Garcia on Showtime or PBC. I don't know if it's gonna be PBC, probably like Fox or Showtime. You know what I'm saying?
But what weight is this? What weight is this? Because if he's making 135, he's a dickhead.
135. Yeah. No,
it's gonna be at 135. Tank already said he not fighting if it ain't at 135. Tank said he ain't doing it if it ain't at 135.
No. Why is Ryan Garcia? He's a dickhead. Why is he going to 135? He joke, man. So what? You could have made 135 before.
That's Tank's negotiations. So it kind of makes sense, right? So maybe these fighters are kind of speaking in front of ourselves, where Tank is like, I'm not gonna fight anybody else at 140. I will fight you at 135. These are the negotiations. And then Ryan Garcia is like, all right, I will fight you. You know what I'm saying? But they're doing kind of negotiation in broad daylight.
Yeah, I think there's something going on though, Cosmic, because did y'all see him post? He posted him and Ryan today on Instagram. He was like, "You better whisper when you mention the great one's name."
No.
I shit today.
It's just
Why he always
kinda,
fucking that little nigga?
That's real. That's real too. I saw that.
I think it's unintentional. I think what's happening is kind of unintentional, and they really don't know what's happening, but it kind of makes
Hold
you
on,
think it's
Cosmic.
just
Hold on. What you
propaganda.
say, Destiny? What you say? Yeah, that's real. You can look it up on Instagram right now. He
Honey,
put it on there.
I'm not on social media thingy, but that's real. I'm kind of like, Tank is like keeping it up to you. He's not like deleting it or like, running it back or whatever.
Man, that motherfucker up there. Last time I looked, it was up there, Des.
Yeah, I just looked right now. It's still up there. Still up there.
All right, man. Shout out to Tank.
So you need some. That's why I tell niggas get the Tank hate up out your heart. You'll
First
become
of
a better
all,
person. Try to tell niggas. Listen though.
First of all, I had no
Who
Tank.
was that? Phantom?
I have no Tank in my heart, Phantom. The only thing my problem is with Tank is they babysit him. Everybody want to babysit little buddy. That's a grown ass man.
Nah, he's
That's a
getting.
full grown ass man. That's a full grown
But
ass man, Phantom.
this is the thing. Is like he's already like getting paid. He's already getting everything
So,
that
like I was talking
he's
to
wanted.
Phantom.
He's already done this without belts. He's already so like it's
Phantom. I don't
it's a
understand what's
very
going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Destiny. No,
I
no, no.
like
It's
Tank for
very true.
whatever. I mean, I'm sorry, Phantom. I like, Tank for whatever reasons. I like Tank for, like, different little reasons. But little buddy,
Tank is getting everything that
I
he
would
would get
Cosmic.
if
I
he
would
had
really
belts.
like to hear what Destiny was saying real quick. She ain't gonna be
Go
long.
ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Phantom. I'm just saying though, like, Tank acts like a little ass child though. Like he acts like he's like a 2-year-old. I like Tank, for different reasons, but I'm gonna need him like to put on his big boy underwears. Put on your big boy underwears. Act like a big boy with your underwears on. Don't act like you got on your fucking pull-ups or whatever. Put on your big boy underwears and move around like you got big boy underwears on.
All right, so if he fight Ryan Garcia and he hit him with them big boy hands and knock his ass out, would that be enough for you?
It's not even that though. It's not even like the Ryan Garcia's of the world. It's like how he moves, period, though, Phantom. I'm not talking about like he can get in the ring with goddamn Mike Tyson. It's just the way he moves and like, well, I'm gonna let everybody else talk to me kind of thingy. I kind of want to respect that.
Okay, can I say something? Can I say something, Destiny, please?
I'm a fighter. If I'm a
I'll
fighter,
ask you a question.
then I'm gonna talk to myself, right? Phantom, are you gonna talk to yourself? Or you gonna let somebody else talk for you?
I mean, that's true, but you got to really understand, like, Mike Tyson was getting robbed by Don King his whole motherfucking career. So there's always somebody behind the fighter. He's not doing everything himself. He can talk as much as he wants to, but
Don't Floyd Mayweather got, Floyd Mayweather. I'm gonna talk to myself, right? Ain't nobody else gonna talk to me. I'm gonna be my own person. I'm gonna be my own boss or whatever. I'm just, you know what? Phantom, I feel like you're the same kind of person though. I just feel like you and I like to stand on own, like we want to stand 10 toes down. Nobody else is gonna be our boss but us.
yeah.
We invite you in our circle. You're in our circle.
You want to break this? Want me to break this down real quick? Right. So a lot of these guys, they think that they're independent, right? So they think that they can do whatever they want to do, right? So if I'm a manager and I'm an owner of a fucking nightclub, right? You've only DJed for me, but you think that you can DJ for everybody else. So now you want to be independent. So now you think that you can go to 5 different nightclubs and be a DJ? No. So you need a manager that's going to be able to be like introduce you to the people, get you into the game. That's where these promotional factors come into play. So some people feel comfortable when they continue to work with these guys and they do all of the work for them. You know what I'm saying? Floyd, you know what I'm saying, can be like Tank Davis, we're fucking fighting in New York, we're fighting in fucking Atlanta, we're fighting in, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and boom, it's sold out. Like, yes, it's beneficial, and that's the thing, the situation that he has with Floyd, where when you get comfortable with certain situations, like you don't want to let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? If this motherfucker's doing everything for you, like why
Yep,
would you?
like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? If I could keep taking, the smooth routes, why would I want to fight Charlo and them? Let them fight themselves. Shit, I'm gonna take the smooth route right here. So it's all boxers are real good at that. You know what I'm saying? And they businessmen.
Baby go. No.
They
That's a different
do
situation.
I'm gonna fight Rocky Fieldings. I'm gonna fight Albert
Don't jump on that.
I'm gonna fight the whole Smith family from goddamn England, Ireland, where the fuck he was from, Scotland too. I'm gonna fight the whole Smith family from the whole United Kingdom. I'm gonna fight like names nobody's ever heard of.
How does that?
That's how that operates, though. And I'm gonna read after I get my ass beat so bad I don't even know English no more. After Big will beat all the English out of me, I'm gonna go fight an old ass goddamn Triple G, and then come back and barely win that fight. I barely make it that fight alive, and then come back like I'm the baddest thing walking. Yes, you're right.
Okay,
I'm too bad.
And
Bad looking ass
threes
nigga.
and go.
Yes, been noob. We been noob.
How does that apply to another fighter?
Phantom and Goat. Back to y'all. Back to my people. Back to my people. My people. Phantom and Goat.
Your people.
Phantom and Goat. Back to my people.
Who's are my people? Who's are my people? Destiny. Who's are my people?
And Ghost.
Who are my people? Who are my people?
This land is your land. This
land
is my land.
Friend or foe? Friend or foe? Destiny, friend or foe? Right.
Shut the fuck up, But anyway, back to reality.
Destiny, who are my people? Who are my people? Friend or foe? Friend or foe? My people. Who are my people?
Talking to me, I'm not even talking to them. I don't understand. I've not mentioned a word in Little Buddy's direction, but Little Buddy wants my attention so bad.
I don't care about your attention. Your attention is annoying.
Phantom, you know what you said earlier, Phantom? I was really I truly agree with a lot of things you said, though. Like you're mad when you're mental.
What?
Help her. Sometimes you piss me off, though. But
wait. Okay, what was you agreeing with? What was I saying?
You were talking about how the earth and everything was created, and certain things you were saying, though. Man,
shit.
You're mad dope, but certain things you say, I want to continue your practice.
Yeah, so when you ain't up here, you be listening to Phantom talking shit.
Talking shit. It's like you listen to you talk shit. I listen to you talk shit tonight too. And the go like to argue. I don't know why the go and I like to argue, because he and I used to be on the same damn tune. I just think you want to argue with somebody at nighttime. I think he'd be at work and like, you know what?
I do be bored. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I'll be like, let me get this shit started right quick. I do.
Let me go argue with somebody I know to go argue back.
If you want to get Ghost started, you just gotta say something about boots.
Man, you say anything about boots, this thing about to cut your head off. Don't say you can't say boots is like you said.
That's my
soft ass.
Yeah, because and then the same thing with Butch. You say anything about Conor Ben, a nigga pop up like the boogeyman, nigga.
Right.
Yep, me with Haney. Nigga, Haney, this motherfucker.
Oh, now wait. Calm down. We're not gonna talk about Haney. That's what we're not to do.
No, you already know it's Haney all day.
No, it is Haney.
Y'all know what's coming. Y'all know what's fucking coming in about 2 weeks.
Yeah,
look.
Haney.
This is the thing. So he accomplished what most people wouldn't dare to do, or Kambosos offered all these motherfuckers to do whatever they wanted to do. Who did that? And Bill was in here saying that. Haney did. Went to Australia. Took less money. That shit doesn't matter, bro. That's the road to fucking greatness. That's what you're supposed to do. Take challenges, take less money. It's not even about the money, but like a young guy like fucking Devin Haney, that's what's gonna get you more money. He beats Kambosos. He beats a guy whoever he wants to beat, whoever wants to do. Like, bro, that's insane. At 23.
Lord Devin Haney. You heard what that nigga Church said?
I'm on the team. Look, threes. I honestly, I'll tell you with H. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to like talk shit, be like, Kambosos is gonna win, blah blah blah, right? Because like I like to challenge, I like to test people. I didn't fuck with Canelo. I didn't fuck with a whole bunch of different fighters because I like to for them to prove that they're going to be great fighters. You know what I'm saying? Not that they're going to be hype jobs. You know what I'm saying? So if you think that, like there's many fighters that are hype jobs, right? They just fucking, they look good, they can fight good for a few fights, and then they get fucking blown out and beat, and they're not shit, right? So you want to see them
Then
get
they get
tested.
El Rayo.
Exactly. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? And you never know. Ryo may come back and beat somebody. That's
I
not a
love
shameful thing.
Ariel. Ariel's mad though. That's my
No,
dude.
no. But listen, right? What you saw is he's the fucking guy that can punch people, right? He can fucking knock people out, right? So if he works on fucking training and like learning his distance, keeping his hands up, you know what I'm saying, using his jab, and then shooting and finishing off with the left or right hand, the power hand. I'm saying like he's gonna be a great fighter, but that's one of the things that he needs to learn. But we can see is that he can knock people out. That he's a gritty motherfucker. He's gonna go in there. He was getting rocked in that fight, and he just kept on coming in. So
Yeah, he
sometimes that
needs some
grit,
defense.
yeah, he needs some defense. Threes, and that's
You know what the truest shit I ever heard, like, recently Phantom and Goat. They always say like Floyd Mayweather's like the best defensive fighter we ever seen, right? But how can you be the best defensive fighter without being the best offensive fighter we ever seen? Because defense is based off of what? Offense, right?
Well, I mean, you can make that argument, but as far as like in the ring, defense is like it's a whole thing.
No, but how it goes in the ring, right? So they base, defense off of like, how many times you get hit versus how many times you hit somebody else, right? That's defense and offense. So that means he's the best offensive fighter we've ever seen too, then, right? You cannot have one or the other. You can't have not one without the other.
He one of the greatest counter punchers ever, if not the greatest.
He is the
Motherfucker was counter punching the shit out of motherfuckers.
He's like the greatest boxer ever. Just how about that one?
I would say it's like this. His defense is better than his opponent's offense. Let's say it like that.
No, you cannot say it like that. Don't make sense. That's physics.
That do make sense.
Physics. No, that's not even fit. You know what? You was just talking about like
that
all this
nigga defense is on 1,000, man.
No, Fancy, you was just talking about all this mathematic bullshit earlier, right? You was all in your math. You was all in your mathematics. You was all in your mathematics, nigga. And then
that was cosmic.
Now you want to do mathematics all of a sudden. You can put the best defense without the best offense, though, because how they measure in boxing, I'm just saying boxing. We're not talking about like, outside of the realms. We're talking about boxing. It's measured off like, how much you can hit versus how much you hit somebody else. So if you get hit less than you hitting somebody else, that means you have what? The best offense too, right?
One of.
Let's put it like this. So let's say Floyd's opponent throws.
Stop playing with this morning, shall I say?
Let me put it in numbers.
Where you live at, I'm gonna pull up on your ass. It's not a problem.
You gonna pull up on me? We in a different time zone. You ain't gonna pull up on me.
I don't care. I can pull up. I got my national.
Why can't I pull up on you? You got a house and an apartment, nigga. Let me stay in one of them.
Wait. Texas is like huge ass state. So my house is like 11 hours away from where I live at.
So shit, that ain't
to get where
that ain't good logistics.
Yeah. It's like 10 to 11 hours drive. Depends on how far you drive. I used to always making like 9.5 hours. But it just depends on what kind of vehicle you got and like how, whatever. But it could be like 9 to 11 hours. Depends on how you do, whatever. But anyways, it's a long ass ways. Texas is a big ass state.
Oh, don't I know it?
Yeah, it's a big ass fun ass state. So yeah. I still have that I hate that house, as a matter of fact though.
But you know what's funny though?
No, I truly hate that house. I have to pay so much money, have a pool in that fucking backyard. I have to pay for that pool every damn day of my life. That pool is, you know what? That was my dumb ass fault. I just had to put a pool in that goddamn backyard. You know
so what you gonna do with it? Airbnb it or something?
I want to blow that motherfucker up. I wish I could blow that shit up and get away with it. I wish I could blow that shit up and get away with it. Y'all, I'm just joking. Like, FBI, whoever else is listening, I'm truly joking. All the way, like, hundreds of miles away, maybe 1,000 miles away. I'm not even sure how many miles away I am. But I would wish I could, though. I'm just saying, I wish. I wish. Looking ass nigga. Yes, I hate that house.
Damn.
I truly hate. I'm still like attached to that damn house. I want that house. You ever see how much it costs every week to make sure somebody go out there and make sure like the grass is green, the goddamn pool is good? You ever see how much that shit costs with inflation? You ever see how much that shit costs?
Yeah, house maintenance is expensive.
Yeah, it's extremely expensive. Like now it's going up to like $100-something expensive. Yeah, you're right. It's goddamn expensive. Every week.
Mexicans is charging you out the ass now.
Every week, because I'm not going to drive all the way down there every week to go clean no goddamn pool. That's a lie. You ain't finna do anything.
I hope Canelo be a man in his word and fight B-Vol.
Man, come on now, stop it.
Well, I mean, I gotta hold him to his word. That's what he told me. First, he lied already. He lied after the fight. They asked him, "Do you want the immediate rematch?" He said yes. Then he went and fought Triple G.
Go. That man beat the English out that man. You really think he's about to get a ring back to him again?
Yes. That's what you're supposed to do. They say all the greats, they avenged they lost, or they at least tried.
Who's the great? Who said he was the great though? Besides old media and weirdos.
Well, I'm talking to them.
Okay,
I'm talking to old media and the weirdos.
Okay, do with us though. They ain't got nothing to do with us.
Where the hell Cosmic at when you need him, man? Damn, Cosmic. Damn, Cosmic.
According to my calculations.
According to my numbers and my calculus, yeah, I have whole numbers and fractions divided by that equals.
Scientists say that Usyk is number one pound for pound.
Usyk is pound for pound number one because he's white. It makes perfect sense.
According to DNA.
Let me stop. I don't want them to start calling me racist. They quit the where Alfonso at? Alfonso, I'm not a racist because I know Alfonso be the first one to call a nigga a racist.
Are you racist?
That was a racist comment, H Money.
How can the be racist though? How can the most oppressed people on planet Earth be racist? They don't even go together.
How?
That's gonna sound like what?
You know how you make a racist comment?
It's kind of like saying peanut butter and mayonnaise go together. That shit don't go together.
No, that shit don't go together. Goddamn it.
Exactly. So how could
you ain't gonna convince me.
Never tried it. I'll never want to try it either.
Nigga be like, nigga, you just gotta use Miracle Whip, not the Hellmans.
She won't go together. Yeah,
you gotta use the sweet shit.
She sounds good and terrible, right? That shit sound good and terrible, right?
That shit sound nasty as hell. Peanut butter and fucking mayo.
Sound like
they right. I don't know who said that in the comment. Better Beef would fucking destroy Canelo. Better Beef would stretch Canelo out.
Destroy that man.
Hey,
you was talking about Usyk moving down and fighting somebody? He'd beat the shit out of Canelo if they was the same size, nigga. Usyk would beat the shit out of Canelo, nigga.
Man,
hey, Threes. If Better Beef would have Nello looking like 2 on Thursday.
Nigga. Out there, don't do my boy to it like that.
Have him goddamn had them thumbs and all poking out.
Man. He gonna do him like motherfucking you gonna have him looking like Zab on that stanky leg motion.
He gonna have that nigga looking like the fake Tyson Fury sparring video where little dude knocked his ass out. Had him stretched.
You know what I'm talking about?
Jared Anderson was doing that nigga Fury when Fury thought he was just gonna walk into sparring like it wasn't shit. Walking to
Hey,
Jared Anderson having gave that
he
some
gonna
black
do
eye.
he gonna do it like Del Santos did El Rayo that first knockdown.
I knew he was gonna bring that nigga up, boy.
You
Treat him like he El Rayo.
Man, why y'all like fighters I like? I hate y'all.
Who your top 5 pound for pound, Destiny?
You gotta take my top 5 pound for 5. Top 5 pound for pound for is Bud. It's Shakur Stevenson. It's Devin Haney. It's Jamel Charlo, and I don't know who the fifth person is at this point. I ain't think the fifth person yet.
I'll take them top 4.
Yeah,
I can't argue with that. Now when you get into that, I ain't got it ain't too much I can argue about them for.
yeah. I don't know who my fifth is because it ain't
One Eye Willie.
No, not that. That one.
Cinnamon.
Not
Cinnamon.
You know what? Steven Fulton. That's my top 5.
Okay.
Steven Fulton.
Damn.
That's my top 5.
I gotta give it to you. I ain't never heard nobody put, but that, hey, you can't threes. That's damn resume wise, he up there.
Hey, no, I'm just surprised, I got respect for Stephen Fulton. That's why I said it like that.
Yeah, it's just I ain't never heard nobody actually say that shit. That's a good one, Destiny.
She ain't say Spence yet. You hate Spence. You hate Spence, don't you?
If they don't look like y'all, I'm going to pass a list. Seriously.
Hey, where's Spence at? He in number 10?
I never heard of him. Who's talking about? Never heard of him.
Oh shit! I knew
Never
it.
heard of him. Never heard of him.
I knew it.
You knew they were coming threes. You wasn't gonna get. Hey, Destiny, you tried. I heard you, Destiny. You tried to take the high route first. You said no. Hey, you asked again. She said, "Let me get disrespectful." Hey, I don't know him. Who the fuck is this nigga you talking about?
You thought about it for a second, though. I'll take that.
Oh
he
my
thought
goodness.
about that. She was like, "Is he top 10? Wait, no, fuck that nigga. I don't know."
But you know what? If I'm gonna be fair, if fair, right? He is top 10. He's probably top 5. It is fair. It is what it is.
All right, I'll take that.
Do I like
hey,
it?
Man. Hey, Butch, where you at, Butch? I know Butch ain't fell asleep.
He rolling 3 joints at a time, nigga.
He high with that damn Usyk down.
I don't.
I hate
that damn Usyk picture ugly as hell, boy.
That picture.
Hey, that nigga had the weirdest hairstyles. Is it just me? This nigga.
Don't he look like an Italian mob boss, nigga?
Oh, you ever seen that? You ever watch In Living Color? Like, are y'all old enough to know even In Living Color is?
Shut the fuck up, Desi. Oh shit.
That does not look like Fire Marshal Bill.
Hell no. It's that
Boy, you got jokes today. What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck is Cosmic at, man? That nigga funny, bro. I like
that nigga went to bed.
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That nigga went to bed, man.
I don't like it. Hey, Destiny, I don't fuck with him neither, but I love to damn argue with that motherfucker, boy. He getting his feelings.
He be passively talking shit. Listen. If you want to be like that, you can just take your bitch ass over to the. Like what?
No, he's not. He's passive with y'all, though. He's very aggressive with me, though. It's different kind of energy. I don't like that shit. That shit is weak as fuck.
Hey, the only motherfucker that talks shit that you fuck with is Rakesh.
I told you, Destiny. That's why I get on his ass. You know I got your back. You know I ain't gonna let him just goddamn pop one way and not the other.
No, but that's the thing, though. You know what? I don't want y'all men to feel like y'all have to protect me or whatever it is, the case may be, because y'all know damn well I can definitely handle my own. And I want people always think like, oh yeah, she always want men to come to her rescue. No, I'm not a damn girl in distress.
We gotta have each other back.
You be going
Especially
in all
now,
the damn
it's one
time.
thing on the panel when we went like after a while you gotta cut the bullshit. Like we here to talk boxing. We're not gonna just let nobody talk dumb shit all night. Like at
We
some
gonna give
point
you your
you
3 minutes
gotta
to say
stop.
that bullshit, but after that, you gonna get
Yeah,
the flame.
I guess
yeah.
the differences between me and y'all like have patience. I just, bitch, no. Bitch, no. That's some bullshit. You know it's some bullshit when it came out your mouth. How the fuck is Usyk in a way all the above fucking Bud and fucking Cinnamon? How the fuck is Cinnamon's lost how many times? 3 times? Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's be realistic. He probably lost even more than 3 times. Like, you want to count, like, Eric landed Lara. That's like, 2. You want to count, like, the first. Some people say, like, he lost the first 2 fights against the boy Triple G. So that's 4. And then he lost. He definitely lost against goddamn Bevel. Like, took that nigga, like, he beat the English out that nigga. Literally. That's one.
Bivol! Y'all better stop sleeping on Bivol, man. You got better behave over him until Bivol whoop his
Boy,
ass.
hey, they on your they on Butch. Hey Butch, they on your ass, Butch. They on your ass, Butch.
What
They
he say?
said
What he do?
goddamn hey, they said Butch watching Eubanks Jr. film crying in his pillow.
You know what's so funny though? I
Eubanks gonna get his ass whooped, and everybody in the comments going for him gonna
I
disappear.
feel like it's not gonna be Eubanks. He might lose. I just don't think it's gonna be like he might lose. I kind of feel like he's gonna win, and I kind of feel like it's not gonna be like the fight that we're thinking it's gonna be. The other thing is because him and his daddy is moving mad weird. Eubanks and his daddy is moving kind of odd,
You know
extremely
that's
odd.
that
That's why I
UK.
think he
They
gonna
have more
fucking
of a
lose.
UK. He got that UK like type of feel. You know, it's a little different destiny over there.
See, I don't understand that UK like energy. Like it's mad odd. It's so odd to me. Like I don't get it. It's very queer. And when I say queer, y'all understand what queer actually means. It means weird. It's very queer. Like I don't truly get it. What is going on over there? Like how they move. I don't get it. The energy is mad weird. They all move like that though. Come on. Even my baby, Anthony Joshua. I don't know if like is it soup or whatever they eat, or like the air that like they breathe in to make them all seem like oddities. Like
It's the money they be getting, and they realizing they ain't gonna get it no more.
they seem like Stevie King like characters. They seem like Stevie King characters. It's so odd over there. It's like complete odd. I don't even know how to explain it.
The money bag.
Y'all like that they go to the England?
Money make you do weird shit.
But do y'all like how they move over there in England?
Mm.
No, I like how they move over there in England. Even the English people don't like how they move over there in England.
Oh shit!
They promoters ain't got nobody to put them in there with. They be giving them bumps. Motherfuckers that be trash, and then once they try to give them some spotlight, half of them get their ass whooped.
I don't like it. You don't like that shit neither. Stop it.
I'm just saying, like,
Shit,
My thing is
but
throw them
some, but a
niggas in
good
there,
portion
bro.
of them, they've
I
been
wish
doing
we
better,
could do
man.
a
They've
tournament.
been stepping up recent years. They've been stepping up.
That's why I say, bro, they need a tournament. They need a tournament, bro. They need a fucking tournament. We need one little boxing tournament. Like, just fucking put 100 or 200 fighters in that bitch, or
Yep,
however the weight class is, and let them motherfuckers fight it out for like a year or two.
yep.
Fuck that.
Line it up.
100
3
or
months
200
apart.
fighters. 100.
Well, you know, like straight up, to be honest, Destiny, it would probably be like, let's go to top 10 of each division, or
I
the top
agree.
12, and let them motherfuckers fight it out, bro.
I 100% agree with that. And then let the last two standing, like, beat it out. I
Hell
100% agree
yeah.
with that. Tournament should
I
always
don't
be
know
in
about beat it
boxing.
out.
Hey, calm down, Nasty. No, but I do agree with you though. Like, really, that time should be like a warrior thing, right? I agree with that.
But see, that's what, man. That's now we getting in. Now that's a conversation to have, because now we talking about the business of boxing. Like you got major promotional companies and shit. It's a lot of reasons why we don't be getting the fights we want, man, and we be goddamn
mad as fuck.
Hey yo, hey yo.
But you know what? At the end of the day, though, we get a lot of fights you want. Like Tom Brown or Tim Brown, what little buddy name is, he's sad that at the end of the day, if the fighters want the fight to happen, it's going to happen. And I 100% agree with that. I truly feel like even Mike Tyson said that. After all the shit Mike Tyson been through, Mike Tyson said that he was like, I just let them like make my career for me. Like he said, he never like fought for his own career. But looking back at it, like he
He
said, like
might should have. That's a good point, Destiny.
yeah,
That's a damn good point. And you wanna know something? I ain't there. I be trying not to make it like that because they such warriors. But you know, you kind of right. Like, think about it. If I'm making $1 million and I lose, I'm gonna go from $1 million to say maybe 200,000. Say I'm about to lose my endorsements and shit, that can change somebody's lifestyle who got money, who got a house, who got car payments, like who got maybe a spouse or a family who's living comfortably. Now you lose that 50-50 fight that you've been ducking, you lose all that money, you might lose your ratings as far as the money you can make on it's an ass of shit. So that's a good point, Destiny.
The thing is, though, like, look at Arturo Gatti, right? Everybody, like, makes fun of him, like, oh, yeah, why is he in, like, the Boxing Hall of Fame, whatever. But the difference is, though, Arturo Gatti, he was willing to get in the ring with anybody, win, lose, or draw. That man, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had, like, his warrior shield on all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was, that's why people, like, invested in him. That's why he always made it, like, kind of like Sean Porter. They made like very competitive. Like it was never just gonna be like
it's a compelling fight. Like you know you're gonna get a compelling fight.
Yeah. Although Mayweather did like he demolished Lil Buddy, so that was a different kind of. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mayweather did his ass dirty.
Man, he demolished Lil Buddy. But
I remember I was a little nigga, and I remember my dad at his crib with all his homeboys, and them niggas was just like so excited Mayweather was beating up on that guy.
Go.
Damn, man.
How you go? Are you like 24, 25?
Nah, I'm 27.
Oh my God, you're my baby. You're pretty much close to my baby age. Oh my God.
Yeah, man, my kid, man. That's why I'm happy the fight ain't happening though, because it would have happened on the day my kids come.
You got twins coming?
Yeah, you know that. You already know that. You know I told you that.
Like, you might have said that. You know what? I probably didn't remember. Like, you know what? My mind is not like always.
I already know, but they on the way. Goddamn, they really on the way now.
So you had twins, right?
Yep, twin girls. Yep.
Yeah, good luck with that. That's
oh my goodness, bro. My girl is such a diva, and I'm just like, oh my God, I'm gonna have just divas all in the house, man.
Yeah, that's why whenever my ex-husband comes back from his goddamn tour, I'm gonna pack everybody's shit. I cannot wait. I'm gonna pack all their shit at once. We're gonna put in the fucking Camaro. We're gonna drive to where nigga, the day he touched land in America, the day he like put foot on ground in America, yeah, they gonna be there waiting on him. Yes, sir. Yeah, come get your little people. Yes, come get your little people. That's what I agree. I feel like men should help raise their children too. I truly do. I don't have no problem with a man raising their own little people. Yeah, if they created them, come get your little people. Yes, I agree with that. And I'm pretty sure your wifey has, the same sentiment. I have no problem.
Oh yeah, YB, all them niggas know. I damn be on this motherfucker. I done had to go to Walgreens at 2 a.m. to get some fucking waters or fucking, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping no, man.
I'm just saying, like, if y'all ever separated, whatever, make sure y'all on the same accord and stuff. Like, to me, it's like a tragedy when Black women try to put y'all on child support, especially like good Black fathers. I think that's a tragedy. And especially our good Black fathers, like, hey, you cannot see your little people. No, come get your people. Please come get your little people.
Everybody should be, yes. I feel like everybody should be involved in their little people's lives. Everybody should.
Facts. I'm being my kids' lives. Hell, you never know. Damn, man, they be kicking and acting up so much it made me think I got I got two little kickboxers on my
See,
hands.
if you got that, you know what? That as long, you know what I'm saying? Like, just as long as you little people's lives and y'all gotta understand, like, you gotta understand y'all would like separate. Not wishing on y'all though, but if it ever happens, just make sure. I don't understand. Like, though, I would never put a black man in a system, which even if he was like a deadbeat, because if I put him in a system, it's not gonna change nothing, right? If I put him in a system, it's not gonna change it. If a man want to take care of their child, they're gonna take care of their child, whether you have them in a system or not. It's just not gonna change it. Just you just gotta make sure like when you lay down with the right one. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do.
Woo! Girl, you don't even goddamn destiny. Boy, you don't even know my life. Oh man, I ain't even come on, we gotta talk boxing. Damn Destiny, you gonna make me goddamn create a damn talk show, goddamn, cause you threw some game. That's some game for real. You gotta watch out who you
So
speak
sometimes
with.
everybody want to say like, oh yeah, you made the worst choice, whatever. Some men can say the same thing, like, I made the worst choice with the lady I laid, I had little people with or whatever. But I feel like if y'all gonna have sex, even like if it's in the first, sometimes you meet somebody, it's the energy that's just there, it's like it's magnetic, right?
Yep.
But sometimes it's really magnetic, right? So, sometimes sex is like kind of immediate, whatever. But if you're, and especially y'all, exchange statuses or whatever, and y'all, I think to me, that's a very big conversation after you like the statuses. Like, yeah, let's talk about little people. Because how do you feel about it? Because, I believe I'm pro-choice. I'm all for it. You cannot be, pro-life and also be pro-death penalty. That shit don't go together. I'm pro-choice. And I just don't, I mean, it's situations that people
Facts.
that, it may just been like a fly by night kind of thing. I don't want to be stuck with nobody. I just want to, have a good time with for one night. Especially well, you was wearing a rubber or whatever and their shit broke. Like, I don't be stuck with your little people. No. Like, I don't like you like that. You don't even like me like that. What are we gonna do together besides argue? Why would we want to create havoc in the world for what reason? It don't go together. One of these things ain't like the other. But anyway, that's my personal opinion, y'all. Nobody else has to agree with me. I'm not saying everybody has to agree with me. That's just my personal opinion. But I don't just gotta be careful how people make more people with. I'm so happy my little people's with my ex-husband. And that's who I'm my little people with. So he already knows. If I come back to America, everybody's gonna pack their shit. Yes, go with your daddy. Please and thank you. Yes, please and thank you. I'm gonna need my break. I'm gonna need to get my faculties back together. There's nothing wrong with a man being with their little people, right? You like your little people? Is the ghost with you or he's not? Okay, threes, threes. Are you still here? Cassidy? Anybody? H minor? Is all y'all niggas sleep? I hate that fucking picture of Cassidy. Oh, I hate that picture of was that like a real was it like a real picture or like that's like a joke? I don't even fucking know. Hello, please, y'all. Gentlemen, Cassidy, H money. Okay, no. Hello, this is odd.